forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. So high, I know your love was a nice try. Then coming up slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears.
Am I a sellout, Father? Should I give up the bag?
Yeah, that's the technique. And the night's gone and the day comes. We are.
These analysts turned entrepreneurs face the tough task of pitching a random
3,000, and they're gonna be
Game, the captain of in-game leaders, masturbates.
A diversion.
Out of frustration of realizing the round is impossible to win, Sunman fires off a random shot into the wall.
And it's great to finally get to travel over here and do...
Cause uncontrollable rage. Smokes may be blown open unexpectedly. The subtick system may actually just be 64 tick. You may experience intermittent micro stutters.
Play on a clean kitchen table connection. End of quote, repeat the line.
It's the wrong answer, Zip. It's the wrong answer, Zippy. This is how you would...
Why?
Let's go.
Oh, guys.
Oh, there they are.
Personally, I think this is an absolute waste of time in the kitchen, washing your hands. I mean, at the end of...
I mean, this food is shit. I'm not paying for this.
I'm tired of being worried about flames.
Will allow players to blend in with their environment after staying static.
Everybody must play a game that they find to relax. It could be Rust, it could be Minecraft.
And now, moving on to the monitors.
You guys ready for me now?
Let's go, guys. Shit, man. I thought you were gonna save.
Yo,
good job.
Rookie, wake up now!
Hey, chill. One eco and we win, okay? What do you mean eco? Just run around.
What the hell you mean there's another map?
Hey, what's going on there?
Oh, fuck it, bro. Let's go.
What do you mean deflect this and gaslight you? My friends was talking.
He's gonna shit all over Fury, I can feel it. Revenge for the major.
I was playing almost 10 hours a day. When I come back to school, I was playing. Weekend, I was playing. Holidays, I was playing.
I wonder what's going through Cold's mind right now, watching the absolute talent at work. Oh my God.
As biologically immortal. That means they can't die.
The seasons.
Where are you?
On the bottom.
Right.
You know, I've been selling Nico as an IGL for most of my career anyways.
So, did you know that there's a certain type of squid where his stomach is located inside of its brain?
A revamped matchmaking and in-game ranking will have your queues popping again and again and again.
Fuck! Rob's good, be good. Rob's good, be good. Roll CT, bring me the pistols, let's fucking go!
Because the Lord moves in mysterious ways.
Like the CS2 movement. And they can't even get that right, can they?
There's the flash, that's going to catch Crims out, they're going to push on through, MBK gets one, but Crims with a spray down, he gets himself the triple!
To get you, you know the world spend.
Man. Miso direkt.
Da. Okay.
I don't have time to talk to some deadbeat, salt of the dirt water guy. Oh.
The rabbit on the sourdough was exceptional.
Catch all of the constantly happening CS here. It's all here, and it's all CS, always.
Congratulations, Mr. Nafly, support!
And he's ended world
I can't understand. Oh, Captain, my captain. Get down, boy! Oh, Captain, my captain.
All good, bro. Chill out.
Do you sacrifice? Because the team was functioning really, really well.
Why do you do this? I just keep jumping and looking and...
Could someone take a photo of my face? Is that all we're doing here?
It should be a human right, and a right is one that is afforded to all.
Why should age determine expectation?
Breath.
Well, Breaking Bad. Okay.
But did you know the fake flash play has a long and storied history?
Day off. Wrong answer. Start doing push-ups.
Hello?
Come one, come all to the annual ESL Bot League.
Welcome back to CS Psychology 101.
Out of nowhere, a figure jumps through the smoke.
Toyota!
Art unloads the...
Bald man bad.
What the fuck?
How the fuck else would you do this job? Monster Energy and bananas, my friend.
But you don't have to remain unsatisfied. FPS dysfunction is nothing to be ashamed about, so ask your...
Can warm it up? How long?
Yeah.
You gonna tell me that this game is ready?
I never said that. Let's hear about this tournament and we'll see.
Have it your way.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey bro, nothing much.
Why are you even here?
23 for party! Hey!
Talking of inappropriate, why don't we finally release the sex tape?
To get this #1 spot.
Я думаю, я не знаю, не понимаю, что сказать на английском, я не понимаю.
Thank you very much, Shiro. Thank you for your time.
Das ist eine absolute Katastrophe. Was soll er jetzt machen?
Why so serious?
Just gonna slop this in here. Look at the whole thing. Beautiful.
Alex, hello? Hello?
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
A serious investment.
Do you like CSGO skins?
They're okay.
Rumors, man. Like, socks aside to who I am, it's a fashion statement. It's not like I'm gonna slip and fall in the ocean or anything silly. Chad?
He's gonna throw the AWP in. Oh my god! Simple! What is happening?
Okay, now do it again.
When we make that stadium a library, there's only one sound you'll be able to hear.
The old flavor of Crims. Now that is a grape, ladies and gentlemen, that has been with us for years.
Oh, don't worry that it's getting old, I'm starting.
I don't want to be this kind of people who to be recognized every time I go out or something like this.
Zippy, can I call you Zippy?
Actually, my name is Chipek, so...
Zip? Yeah, I just think Zippy's got like a cooler ring to it, you know, like for the youth.
And the pelts. Ooh, it's a bit off to the right. It's a bit off to the right.
Colloquially known as the Crims... the Crimson Jelly.
Well, this is going to be really easy, maybe slightly embarrassing, but that's nothing new.
Like what?
Like this!
That's just my regular accent, mate. That's just how I sound.
Finals, Pronact and Crims. They just need 2 kills here and they will win it for the second time.
47 kills, 23 deaths. Or should I say, 4, 7, 23.
Okay. Weird timing. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Sorry about this.
I'll never forget when we had no toilet paper during COVID. It was a bit hard. We all went outside, but James never had that problem.
It's our first date.
Oh, okay. Pressure
some vodka then. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
My people need me, man. My people need me.
Yo, I don't know, bruh. Bruh. Whoa! Oh my God!
Nice braise on it. It was very nice. It was almost like pulled pork in some ways.
Wow.
Yep,
I don't think you should touch it.
I don't think you should. I think this is
I have masturbated before.
a bit partial to the old hand-to-hand combat then, I understand.
Mirage, one of Counter-Strike's most notorious maps.
May the Lord save their souls. Father.
Tomorrow night on ESL Pro League, it's the clash of the international squads.
And now the winning smile.
Hey, why do you...
My friend, James here to save you.
Don't go. I don't want you to go. You've done so much.
I know.
Somehow my bot is more red than Harry is, and that's unfortunate.
Back then, technology was different. Keyboards used a PS2 plug as USB wasn't widespread.
Yes, have fun at EPL and break a leg.
At Bristow Potteries in Malta ahead of the playoffs of EPL Season 17. And I'm here with Chief Pothead Jackie.
Good evening, fellow gamers, worldly citizens. For far too long has the strategery of this nation led.
And if there's one thing I love, it's big piles of greed.
Does your moisturizer suit your narrative?
I hope
overwash. I don't know why I say watch. Like, I want to put the T. The overwash. I want to put the T. I don't know why my...
Dobro, brate.
Is that what you wanted to do, Elfiska? Don't look at me.
My job.
Look
That's my
forward.
job.
Look forward.
Side there. Look at that. Coming out of there. That's a bit of a money.
I have absolutely no idea what's going on.
Shadows of ourselves.
I loved him in Jumanji.
You've reached the age where everything in Counter-Strike is a challenge.
Someone calm and collected.
Many run.
This is impossible, honestly. I have no clue.
Giga chat. Hooksy. Giga chat. Hooksy. Lord Hooksy. Lord.
Not today, fella.
He turns to me and he said,
Why so serious? Why so serious?
Is back on the menu!
Yes.
Woo!
I'm really good at this. How you started?
I guess we need Apex.
KNG versus Config. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa.
Nico is the in-game leader. Yes, I know, I see.
Yeah, I mean, someone's probably gonna get kicked tonight again.
You may see a plaster on my hand. Let's just say this is no longer a vegetarian dish.
It was CPL winter 2002. Zaiwu was 2 years old, and Monasi wouldn't be born for another 2 years and 5 months.
Finish him! Finish him!
Holy he's fast.
Don't actually kiss me.
No, I'm not gonna.
But like this.
How
so like
close
we're
can I
shaking.
get?
You can get to my cheek. You can get close. Yeah,
I can't lean
you're
all that
lunging
way,
for me.
bro.
So close. Oh my god!
Oh, well, it's actually Mac, mate.
Oh, mapped.
Back in the day when we used to play, it was really passionate, but man, seeing in the kitchen, bringing that magic.
And most importantly, the first ever fucking major win for Nico.
Yeah, we just kicked everyone, basically. And then we
Waiters, you are clear. I repeat, you are clear. Get the fuck in there.
That looks absolutely, vile kind of looking, but that is what we want. King 40's got him hunted down. Time is up. Oh my
Some of them simply random.
What?
Just like a prison, there's extensive evidence of segregation within the facility.
He knows exactly what he's doing. He's one with the blade, as you say.
I am from London.
Today we're going to be taking a look at the best region in the world, with North America locked and loaded.
Why be a future star for just a year when you can be a future star forever?
Please welcome the newest member of our team, Map.
It's a long time without CS, but I need you to focus.
Show us what you got. Show those bots what you got.
Take a look at this. This is bigger than my head, nearly.
Is heaven?
Hold on, what happened?
This is hell.
I will personally find you, and I will eliminate you. And trust me, because I know me.
It's the under, now it's the middle, and then we have the top. So
That's the scientific name for the hair.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's close. Oh, that's really close.
With CS2, you'll be standing tall, polishing your trophy in no time.
They say the future doesn't fit you. Oh no.
Ooh.
So you feel like you found home?
Yeah, until I'm kicked.
Now we're cooking, bro. Look at that go.
Oh, green mounting. Look at those wheels. They're chewing up.
Your time starts now.
A weapon so necessary that most people don't even think about.
Well, we really backed up for this one. Oh my God! That's the #1 player in the world, ladies and gentlemen.
Measurements.
Measurements, yes. The measurements never lie. Never.
Like a pendulum where all the swings are blessed, but to play in this part.
Everything fights for its time in the sun.
Wasn't it you two who were flown out to Seattle by Valve?
Look at you two, complaining about who's gonna squeeze into each other's hole first.
Of course. Talked highs, now let's talk lows. If any cold callers...
Perfect, actually. Alright, so we're gonna pop this flower.
Potential defends against the 4 symptoms of underachievement.
0 to 6.
0 to 6? You're bright.
Not only does it have strength, but it has powers.
My inventory looks different every single day. I just turned 30 and I can't even spray anymore.
Oh, Jesus.
These
nuts?
Got him!
I don't think we have space for the arrow anyway. Look around you, Johnson, test or something.
With only one true allegiance.
And now we're gonna have to lock you up and throw.
This one's for Dr. Now he's on the bomb, that Molly. And I think it's too late. He can still stick it. He can stick that.
They say the Dexter's out to get.
Really? Really? Could have been a lot worse, could have been a lot harder. I expected a bit more pushback on the UK Counter-Strike.
Now my question regarding that is, when are you gonna, shut the fuck up about this? Blame?
Ich weiß, es ist schwer, aber wir schaffen das zusammen, Alter. Hashtag gemeinsam, wir können das packen.
Tell me about.
Harry, I'm about to lump 20 on. You cool?
Look out for a few surprises.
No, Chad.
Is that a raincoat?
Yes, it is.
Now that is a dank, dirty banana.
So this type of banana, this.
Oddsy. Keep his eyes glued exactly where you want them. Secondly,
this time we'll make a mistake. We're now falling. Gonna break through. He's on his left foot here. Didn't quite get the ball past the last.
Lurking in the shadows and the shallows, the saltwater croc.
A promise of ever-shifting tides.
Can I get you something? Glass of warm milk? Little Kool-Aid?
Why do you never even communicate anymore? They might be rushing A, and you'll just sit there in silence.
Fucking Americans. So loud and obnoxious.
They will fix it with a patch on the 10th. Patch on...
Hey, where am I?
Está in Chile.
Yes, I'm the manager of this here establishment.
Are you telling me I need to upgrade my fucking video card again?
So that's the CS. Coming up, watch it. Watch the score. It's gonna change. Watch the CS. It's Counter-Strike.
Okay, tags up. One. He's gonna get... Oh, I'm starting to believe as well, Henry, because he's got to take it. Stop blowing my mind. Welcome to Brazil. Nós tem a energia que faz a arena.
Next выиграем 100%.
You that guy. Here we go. Always toxic.
Oh, Captain, my Captain!
I will personally ensure the funding of a global competitive matchmaking ladder on 256 sub-tick servers world.
Because safe investments are for pussies. FaZe haven't had...
Alright.
Save your skin with the all-new Potential.
There?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's feel vaxten.
Defamiliarizing yourself.
Where are you, Justin? An isolated land.
Fantastic.
Now I can't spend precious team building time with my employees.
Such as the famous buy an op and then use the deagle.
I was watching. I'll take responsibility and leave.
It could have been beautiful. It could have all been ours.
Yeah.
Skyboxes allow for a whole new world of nade lineups, so you can get as sweaty as you'd like.
Feels bad, man. That is not so poggers. Bible thump. QQ.
Seriously worried about flames.
Oh my god, this guy is so good.
So if it came down to me having to buy that for myself, probably just tell you no flat out.
Who's the wanker now?
We got pandas. Yeah. We actually have pandas
Oh
up
my
ahead.
god, I see why they call them
pandas.
giant, Harry.
He will never learn.
If we were to do a bunch of exercise, die, and then eat the meat, it'd be sour.
Oh, can you believe it, Harry?
FaZe Clan.
Oh no.
But the epidemic of Mirage addiction sadly shows no signs of slowing.
Let's roll.
Nice. Отлично, брат, отлично.
You want to know your balls and you want to get them in hard and fast, all right?
No, I don't care about Stana, man. He's a fucking gold Nova.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
Hey, Chad.
Previously on ESL Pro League.
Scrutiny, people twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I rise up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it. I rise above it.
Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite.
Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite.
ESL Pro League Season 19, day number 3. We've had a hell of a lot of shenanigans already going down in Groups A and B. Hell, we've even had some teams qualify for the playoffs already. Not by doing that or by doing this, by playing Counter-Strike damn well all the damn time. My name's Freya Spears, joined by Maniac, by Machine, by Henry G this morning.
Hello there.
How has your past couple of days been, gentlemen?
Good question. How has it been?
I mean, I think it's been wonderful. Everything's been ticking along nicely. We've had some good Counter-Strike. We've had some silly buggers. It's been good times.
I think, this is the content machine that just keeps on whirring forward. It feels like we've actually got amazing content coming every single day.
It's
and we've
crazy,
upped
right?
the ante from last season as well, if that's even possible.
They don't even know what they've got in store as well.
No,
right?
exactly. All of these clips you're watching is like crazy. It's a universe on its own. And it always takes us back a few years. You see all the old skits as well, some new in there. It's crazy. And actually just 19, the number 19 season of Pro League.
That's wild.
Damn.
I think the Falcons clip we did though, the kind of parody, that was the best work we've ever done. That seems to be an absolute banger. It's taking the internet by storm right now.
You guys got to get an Oscar for that one. I swear.
I only had one
Maybe
line.
that's even coming.
I just think the cut to Jason, you don't even have to know
like a little
anything
schoolboy.
about it. It just cracks me up. Yeah, the school bag was a nice touch as well. But I think Jason gets the props for the acting award in that one.
Shout out, Jason.
Yeah, big shout out.
Actor of
And of course,
esports.
Frank for his creative juices,
Shout out Frank
making
as well.
that exist. He doesn't get enough
Yeah,
love.
which camera? This one.
I don't know, that one,
Shout out
yeah.
Frank. Great guy.
He's going to hate that.
Yeah, he
doesn't want
hates
to
being on
exist.
camera.
It's okay. We acknowledge his existence.
It's a mythical Frank. He exists. He does.
Should we get the housekeeping out of the way? Because, as we said yesterday, Matthew, 2 groups, simultaneously, 2 streams, all the Counter-Strike all the time. And we had actually 2 teams yesterday making it through to playoffs, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, I always love these little recap because we have so much Counter-Strike going on. Here we have obviously a little bit of the Group A update with Astralis actually taking the best out of FaZe Clan 2-0. Holy hell, it's continuing. It's continuing. The revenge from Astralis straight to playoffs. And 3D Max, of course. 3D Max.
Dude, they actually looked sick. I didn't expect much. After your little lecture yesterday, though, I learned about the players. I learned about players like Gravity. They looked very good as a unit. They're actually a solid team.
Yeah, I think the Gravity find might be what they needed to go to the next level. You know, find that young player who's a little bit of arrogance. I mean, the words he had in the interview, a whole lot of swag already on the couch. He spoke some smack in French as well. I like that. I appreciated it.
I mean, we have to as well point towards the Mongols. I think their victory against Falcons as well. They really put those guys through their paces. You've got a lot of firepower on Falcons, and the Mongols matched it, and then some. Techno at the top of the scoreboard. That was admirable. Have to admit that the Mongols are a one to watch in this upper bracket.
And the mid bracket. This is my favorite.
Oh, they might lose that.
No,
surely not.
Henry,
They didn't look all that convincing, bro. I'm just saying. We commentated that game, Mads.
I mean,
they look weak.
We watched it together,
They
but it
look
is
real weak.
With Advent, I mean, no disrespect, but it is literally a 4v5 at this point in
that's
time.
fair.
So Falcons should be able to handle that one.
Sure, surely. Like,
we'll watch it.
Nothing's for certain here at Pro League. But one thing that is for certain is our plays of the day. I enjoyed it so much yesterday. We're going to do it again, and we're going to rate them again. And we're going to start off...
The Maniac system?
I think out of 10 is fair.
Right, I literally invented the out of 10 rating.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a brand new invention.
Established.
Never heard
2024.
before. Who
That's
was our winner yesterday? Malps?
Yes, that was the short clip with the USP, right? That's the one that caught us the most.
It was on very Mirage nice.
And to be apartments. That's
correct.
Okay, big winner from day one. Techno, 1v4. This is going to be...
Techno
This is
4K.
I'm ready for it.
Literally.
Oh, that's the ancient one.
Yeah.
This is
Right.
sick. This is super nice.
I mean...
The Galil as well. This is like, he had a hero Galil up against a full buy, and he absolutely dominated.
The scoreline was like 1-3 or 1-4 at this point in time, so he broke them. After this, I think Falcons took about 3 rounds to just win one. They were kind of in the dumps. There was a technical pause as well after that one.
Yeah, exactly. It was like a 2-minute technical
the
pause.
clutch, just to really make sure they were stewing in it.
All right, so out of 10, Freya, I'm going to give that one a nice 8. I reckon. I think that was solid. In the context of them actually contributing to winning the game and shutting down Falcons, the tech pause after, chef kiss moment, 8 out of 10.
I'm good with that. I'm good with it.
That's quite a high one to be starting off with.
It's strong. Also, they won this map. You have to realize in context what it meant.
Yes.
Huge.
Context really is king. We've got another 1v4. Let's see which one this is.
We got clutches on clutches on clutches.
ZDR.
Oh, my lord. Let's have a look. I actually didn't see that live on air, so we're discovering it. A little bit of a B action here. Oh, okay. Good spray transfer onto Nico. That was actually...
Isn't ZDR the player that we have like no info about? Like he's just come out of nowhere for Tyloo? I'm pretty sure. Let me have a look at him.
Well...
Yeah, he hasn't even got a HLTV picture. Matches, teams. Yep. One team, days in current team, 50. No one knows anything about ZDR.
Alrighty.
All right, we've got to take that into consideration then.
I think that makes it even more impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. Take
it down G2.
Can we run the clip again?
Yeah, I think
we should. Just so I can get some more content. Now I have that information. I'm going to watch it with a different lens.
I don't think we're getting in again.
I don't think we are, but maybe production, can we get number 2 one more time?
We like to give ZDR a bit of love.
Let's go. Let's roll up.
I just want to make sure now I understand him a bit more.
Yeah.
Right, let's do it.
So walk us through your thoughts, Henry, now that you know the context of it.
So this guy, we don't really know much about him, but the fact he's going up against G2, that spray down as well.
It is, pretty sick.
It's a 1v4, right? And who's the last player he kills? Who's he up against? Nexter. Okay, well, I actually like that. I think in the context of him just being
we don't even have his age.
Essentially a rookie. We don't even have his age. He doesn't have a picture. I will go with 7.5 out of 10. Are we allowed halves?
0.5? We allowed halves.
In the main
I will allow it. I will allow it.
Nice,
okay.
good.
I would
Being the creator of that system.
7.5. Now I know that. I would have given it a 6 before, but now 7.5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
6 would have been harsh.
7.7, I think,
that's
actually.
fair.
Yeah, we're doing decimals.
Are we opening that door?
Oh, sorry, yeah, half. Okay, fine.
No, I think we'll stay with half. Sorry, guys.
All right.
Just, I have to...
Certified 7.5.
It's your world.
7.5.
Okay,
We're good.
not
We're good.
beating Technos,
He's number 2 right
but
now.
I think that's fair.
Techno's still in the lead.
Senzu, we've got a little ace.
Let's do it. Senzu is a highlight machine as well. I feel like we get all the time. A bit of Mirage action. Let's see. That was an anti-force buy or upgraded pistols, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I hear the noise of the 5.7. Mamma mia. Oh, clever little edging, as
it's
you
a
like.
nice.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, it's a nice round, obviously, but it's not exactly a highlight. It's kind of like a slow pace. Great round from him.
Good round.
That is your 6. It's got to be your 6. Right?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think a nice
he gets the job done.
Absolutely. Can't take that away from him, but it wasn't exactly like a crazy highlight reel.
Yeah, not the flashiest.
No.
But
you probably would have. You were going to win the round if everyone got 1 anyway. You just got 5, and it was.
That is correct. Yeah, actually.
Way to humble him.
Yeah, go with 6 on that one.
Stare. 1v3 from Mr. Stare. Let's see it.
All right.
So this, I remember this. This was where they lined up on this. Oh, look at this transfer.
That's right.
Yeah, the third one is actually
it's almost exclusively exciting to me because of that third one. The fact it's a headshot, the fact it's a clutch as well, the fact that it turned around Ancient for Astralis.
Against FaZe as well?
Yeah.
Against FaZe.
Yeah.
But I feel like we're talking about the context more than what we've seen. So maybe
context
that's
is always important.
I think we agree that context adds, like if it contributed to a map win, as we said in the first one, I think that you had a point, maybe 0.5.
Well, I guess.
So if let's say
argument.
that was a 7, it would be an 8.5 maybe.
Ooh, I'm not ready to have that be number 1.
7?
Yeah,
I don't think it overtakes.
That would be the
Techno.
highest rating we've given today.
What do we give an 8 for
Techno has 8.
Yeah.
I feel like
it has
Techno
to be under
remains.
that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I would agree.
So like a
fine.
7.5 or something, just
7,
under Techno.
7.5.
Yeah, he's second.
Yeah, drawing with Senzu, I guess. I can't remember.
No,
it's okay.
It's really important that we
lead.
clarify things here, guys. It's really important.
We have a 5th.
Oh,
I think
we do?
If I can count to
Surprise
5.
5th.
Yeah, I think.
We have a
Stan? I've heard whispering.
Boy. Roll it up.
Oh,
this is against Karen. This is not. This is the low lights. This is the low light. This is like agonizing to watch.
What is going on, dude? This took forever.
It was Stan versus Carrigan. Carrigan did very well to stay alive this long.
Existence versus snacks on train.
Yeah, no, exactly.
That's what we're looking at.
Here we go. Oh, there we go. Yay! Yeah, okay. Well, production's been a bit cheeky with that one, I think.
Yeah, we're getting trolled. Just
We're getting
a
a little sass.
We're getting trolled.
That's an unhonorable mention.
It's got to be like a
maybe.
4 at the best.
At 4.
At very best.
We have to rate it.
A generous 4. It's still a 1v2.
Just because it was quite funny as well. It's comical.
Yeah.
So yeah,
we laughed a little bit about it.
So it's got 4.
Okay.
Apparently, Chad requested this one.
Of course he did.
So thanks, Chad.
Okay.
I guess.
Thanks, man.
That makes sense now.
Well done, Techno.
Techno wins.
Let's go.
Congrats.
Easily.
Is there a trophy
Techno wins. We'll find something.
No.
Maybe.
There's balls around here?
There's plenty of props. We can give him something. Should we have some mail? Is it mail time?
Viewer.
Is the doorbell going? Can I hear it? There it is. The mailbag has
mailbag.
arrived.
The mailbag.
The mailbag.
Oh my lord.
Okay, you guys have to read this. I can't.
Hi, EPL talent. Jesus. The best thing about remote work is having Tier 120 playing on the background. How do you guys feel about interactions in public? We were shopping with friends at the same location with Machine during the PGL Stockholm Major throwback, and have regretted not saying.
That's what's worried.
Not having regretted saying hi.
Oh God, what have I done? Same location.
They didn't say hi, and they regret it. Would you have been okay with it?
What were you doing at a mall in the first place?
Probably running around. Yeah, cartwheeling around. That's what I do. I go to malls. Do gymnastics.
How do you feel about public? I get them. I'm not trying to blow my own trumpet here, but I do get a lot of them in Malta for some reason. A lot of young gamers here.
Yeah,
I get recognized once a week. I'd say in Malta. They're always quite nice. That's about it. I say hello.
They've been calling you the Maltese Falcon, haven't they?
The Maltese Falcon. Yeah. Yeah, the people are pretty cool with me. They don't ask for photos. I think they know I'm not into that sort of thing. So they just say hi. I shake their hand, say what's up. They'll buy me a drink. Honestly, the amount of free drinks I've got in Malta is absurd.
That's really?
I get people send me like trays of shot turbans when I'm sat in the bar.
That was me at the after party. Don't worry. That was me.
So that did happen.
Big fan, by the way. Big fan.
I get that quite a lot though. I get drinks sent over to the table. He's like, oh, these guys like you in the corner. Like, I know I sound quite famous now, but Malta's a very small place.
Dude, yeah. It doesn't work for me. I walk around, I go, yo, by the way, I'm actually a machine, by the way.
Go to more bars.
Free drink? No, nothing.
It's because you ignored that one guy at the mall.
No, but
they're scared.
But I'm sad they didn't approach me. I would encourage anyone that doesn't pluck up the courage to do so, because we're just going to be happy to be recognized.
No, really.
It's like, what? You actually know me? That's cool.
99.9 people are always coming in with like a super respectful distance and friendly vibes and all. In that context, yes, absolutely. Yes, please come, say hi. Very happy to welcome you.
Yeah.
And if for some reason I'm having a bad time, I might as well just tell you. But in general,
I will
really
say,
lovely.
I don't understand the point of a selfie of an esports talent. You get a photo of them. What are you going to do with that photo?
Put it on your Discord.
Where's it going? You're going to print it off? Are you going to it's just going to die on your phone?
There's like a deeper level on how we live life nowadays and what we consider to be like a worthy achievement in our lives.
I know,
this is a much deeper conversation we're opening here.
Yeah, you're right.
Is a picture really capturing a moment? Does that make your life any more valuable? This is a Pandora box we don't want to open right now.
That's fair enough.
It's just a fun time. They see you to take a picture.
Good email,
but I'm interested. We'll come back to that. We'll
come back to that for now and open up a new mail. We have one more, I think. Let's see.
Mail.
Oh, this is nice and big. Yo, boys, I got a quickie for you. Should I move to Malta from Sweden? Shout out to my boy Eddie Eriksson, aka
Move to Malta from Sweden. Well, from a weather standpoint, it's definitely going to be friendlier here. It's going to be more sun. It's going to be warmer. The taxes might be more interesting too if you're financially interested.
Compared to Sweden, absolutely. That's totally fair. I would say it depends where your kind of lifestyle you're used to. If you come from a big city, like Stockholm, for example, or not, does it stay? No, but he probably does. And you're coming to Malta, it's more like a small village. This is like growing up in my small town where I grew up, and it's like 400,000 people here. So you're going to see the same people every weekend. You're going to bump into the same sorts, which is a good and a bad thing, I suppose. I suppose. What do you got anything else to add?
My feedback on Malta, whenever someone asks me, is I say, as long as you come in with the idea that you have to make your own fun. You know, you can't just like walk down the city streets and there will be kind of flashing lights and entertainment. You go, oh, okay, I can just kind of be spoon-fed the Disney experience of a night out, whatever it is. You have to make your own fun. You have to make your own friends. You have to, like, let's go and, I don't know, camp and swim and scuba. And,
lots of swimming.
Well, lots of swimming. In terms of entertainment, I got to say, where we at, there's plenty of entertainment. It might not be your type of entertainment.
Not only does it have strength,
but it has power.
Green mounting. Look at those wheels, they're chewing up.
Giga chat, Hooksy, Giga chat, Hooksy, Lord Hooksy.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of. No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
G2 versus the Mongols for a spot at the playoffs. But before we get into any of that, we've got a very special guest joining us. Malek, thank you so much for joining us this afternoon. I don't even know what time it is, but congratulations, because your boys 3D Max made it through.
Hello, guys. Nice to be here.
Hey.
Yeah, very happy. I'm French. I have some time, and I'm cooking some stuff for myself. And I was like, 3D Max can be helped. They were very happy with that, so I'm here.
What is your role in 3D Max? Sorry.
Yeah, to define it very easily, it's more like I have experience in CS for a long time. I have a more macro vision, and the last 2 years I've been studying performance coaching, and I've been trying to go out of esports to keep developing the human knowledge and traditional sports and everything. What is the fact of being an athlete and everything. So basically, I'm here kind of as a test thing, you know. It's like the laboratory for me. You say it this way, yeah?
Say, yeah.
And I'm exploring. It's an experiment to see how much I love it, what is the impact I'm having now. And obviously, I know CS for a long time. So, you know, I'm a plus one, you know? I'm a plus one there. And
do you feel that impact already? Do you see any signs here and there of what you bring to the boys and the conversations you're having? I mean, they just qualified, so you're probably doing something, right?
Yeah. It's always, you know, it's never one thing.
I know.
Okay, I want to say that. And they have a change of roster, and you know how it is. RMR was difficult, so they are bouncing back. So even without me, they were already having a pretty good trend. And what I'm adding is that I think we are more calm, more under control, a bit more structure outside, focusing on the right topics, making sure we follow through with them, being aligned with, you know, all those little things. And, you know, day by day, you apply those things, and yeah, I think it's doing something.
When I've had the opportunity to watch 3D Max play previously, whether it was the RMRs or otherwise, a lot of the analysis about them was it looks good, but a lot of it's hinging on gimmicks or cheese, as in like they would play very aggressive CT sides, all or nothing, you know, like lobby crunch, whatever it is, and it would work to a point. But there was maybe a lack of depth, and you mentioned systems. I was wondering, when you watch them play now and you kind of tap into your performance coach brain, have you been able to kind of keep their identity whilst increasing their consistency? Is that a priority for you?
Yeah, and the thing is, and it's a thing I learned very recently, in the past 2 years actually, when I was coaching, I always thought systems first, and then we need to apply in there, and then let's see how we function, even with the leader, even though he has his identity. But I did the opposite with them. I'm very far from them. I told them I will not touch any strategies, anything. You play however you like. The only thing I will do is making sure that what you say is aligned. So for example, they like to be aggressive, being proactive and everything. Okay, we speak about those things. But then if we come here and then you have like 20 options of how to be aggressive, and then you prepare about the opponent, and you have all these informations, a bit of stress. You have 5 people. How can you be connected? And how can you answer by anything else than aggressivity?
Yeah, sure.
So the thing you do is like, you make sure you speak about all those things, you narrow it down. Let's have 2-3 ways of how we will be aggressive and when we will be aggressive. And then you speak about what are all the other options about different pace and everything. Yeah. Oh, we have this and we have that. In their own game, I didn't choose that. But then when they are actually playing, as soon as they are like seeing the situations, they are like, oh, okay, that's fine, looks good. I will be aggressive this way. They are aligned, they know how to do it. But they also have the other tools, like more quiet, mid-rounding, you know, all those things, being able to receive, you know, all these type of things. Yeah. So basically it's just using their own work, not against them, but like.
Malik, is it all right if we take a trip down memory lane? We've got some pictures to show
please.
You. You've obviously been part of Counter-Strike for a long time, but because we've got G2 coming up, I wanted to start kind of in the middle of your journey, I guess. We got a picture of you and Body when he was playing for G2. Obviously now he's playing for Fnatic, so tell me a little bit about him and when he was joining the G2 team.
Yeah, actually, I think I joined after him, if I'm not wrong. It was in New York in 2018. For me, the first time I met him, and he was that little kid, very young, going up from LDLC into G2. And honestly, this was the golden period of French CS. Yes. Once upon a time, we had that thing going on, and they needed fresh blood. Body arrived. You know, it was this moment. They are motivated. And then, anyway, like it was this little kid, super nice, well-mannered, working a lot, and basically trying to be the sponge, you know, and getting the experience from all the old guys. But personality-wise, pretty quiet. And now he's an in-game leader. He's like owning his thing, double putting.
Do you still have a lot of contact with him? Do you still talk to him every now and then, even in the Fnatic jersey now, just on a personal level?
We almost worked together a few times, to be honest, actually. Because, you know, I really like him. Yeah.
We got another pick. This is when Hunter and Nexa joined G2, who are obviously still on G2 now. Obviously, like Nexa left for a little bit, he's come back now. But this is kind of wild. Tell me memories of this
That
period
was
of
so
time.
fun, that thing. We were in New York, French last event for us, and then we fly to Malmo, and we have that event. And we turned international in a brutal way, like Carlos saying, "Hey guys, we go international." Oh yeah, really? Okay. So
we didn't have a choice. This is happening.
but it happened in the span of like we are all French and we go international, like, and we fly to the event, and then we have players that do not speak English, and we are like, okay, how do we do that thing? And that was really fun. And we got destroyed actually, I think, and we used that land to bootcamp, and yeah, it was really fun.
I can imagine Jax and Amanek talking in English out of nowhere, out of the blue.
That must
have been great.
But actually, Amanek was okay because he did
he had the time in Misfits.
Yeah. But for Jackie,
Jack struggled, right?
But that was amazing. Hey, you are at a party 3 a.m., but you think you are super fluent, but you don't. That was it. That was amazing. Like Jackie was amazing. That's even with very little vocabulary, he was able always to find a way. That was funny.
One final picture I want to get up. It's the last photo I had on this list, which is when you guys were at the Stockholm Major grand final. You were standing behind them at that time. Obviously, G2 unfortunately lost out. But what was that experience like for you? That must have been nuts.
It was nuts, but I already knew I was out, and the matchup with Navi that we had. Like, I never won any big events, but I had that thing with them where we were like working really hard. It was like through thick and thin and very difficult. But you know what? Like, we were getting closer to Navi. We were getting closer to them. And I was like, I know I'm out. I know it's my last chance. I know it's the final of the major. So it was a mixed feeling of like, I was very emotional actually. Very emotional, honestly. And I loved that tournament very much. Even though we didn't win and whatever, it was pretty cool.
Well, I can imagine. Malik, thank you so much for joining us. We do have to get into the game.
Thank you, guys.
G2 have to play the Mongols to see who's making it through to the playoffs. Let's head on over to the casting booth. I guess you can walk on over.
Yeah, cast. All right.
Head on over, lads.
Yes, I'm alone for the moment. Obviously, I've got Henry and Alex joining me. G2 Mongols opening game of the day today at ESL Pro League. It's going to be an absolutely lovely time. Beautiful conversation with Malik over on the couch. Love hearing from one of the old guard in Counter-Strike, still sticking with it. 3D Max looking good. He's got them playing well. And now we get to find out how G2 is going to look today, potentially making the playoffs. Hey, guys.
Hi.
Hey, everyone.
Oh, I've got the Hugo headset.
Yeah, is it loud? Is it what's his situation like?
Yeah, he's just become,
Clip.
Very
clip. This thing on?
I'm glad we're keeping that going.
Hey.
Test.
All right. Bit of casting. Let's get on the Go TV, shall we? Let's get everything ready. Everyone excited?
I'm excited. I love watching the Mongols play. They're a really fun team. You had a nice play from Techno today in the old plays of the day.
Oh, they're actually pretty sick on Ancient as well, to be fair. Like, Mongols can cause some damage. I reckon they get a map today.
Yeah, they have been on this constant incline whereby their not only kind of meta understanding has become more and more on par with the tier 1 teams, but they've also just been individually grinding. So their mechanics, which were always good, have gotten even better. Senzu, Techno, Mazzinho, a lot of talent in this roster. 9-10 on the AWP, and Blitz, who of course put Henry in the bin in their chess match yesterday.
It wasn't pretty, not my best work.
But I didn't see that. How'd it go?
I held my own, Jason. It wasn't like embarrassing, but he did decimate me. Right?
Okay.
If you don't mind me saying. Like,
sure.
It was a fun game, though. I enjoyed myself out on the chessboard. And let's see if the Mongols can cause a dent here today against the mighty G2. We're kicking things off on Ancient as a best of 3. And we are going to see the Mongols start on the T side here. We'll get into the action. It's a fast mid-take. You don't see many of these.
Oh, right at Nico as well. And he's going to be forced back onto his heels. Modesty's here. But, is it the crossfire has backed away? Nico ran all the way back, so that actually doesn't pan out at all.
Oh, you invested that smoke to hold them at bay, but it doesn't matter. Straight through it is Mazzinho. 5 alive as the bomb goes down. Yeah, good luck to Nexa, good luck to Hunter. They're coming in from CT and Ledge, respectively. It might just be a question of trying to get something on the way out.
Just a good old mid-rush, boys.
Dude, 5 players?
Why don't we ever call that?
I know, let's do it in the future.
Well.
That's actually not bad. You just rush middle, go through red room, and go B. That's pretty easy. We can pull that off. Yeah. And no one even dies.
I've been calling a variation of that, the Portuguese, I call it.
Portuguese rush?
Yeah, you smoke red and flash through it.
Yeah.
But no need. Just use your bodies instead.
5 sets of Kevlar.
They love it. Absolutely
no
love it.
No utility. No deaths. That's the perfect strap.
Why go Portuguese when you can go Mongolian?
Yeah. It's a very good point. That's a rough one for G2. They barely even scratched the surface of the Mongols. We're going to have Nexa and Hunter survive. Hunter with Julies and Kevlar, so that's a valuable save, especially if you can keep 100 armor.
Yeah, well, 4 of them have managed to get away without a single point of damage to their Kev, so they're going to have a very healthy second round.
That's actually a very good
How
point.
How many AKs is that?
I think it's actually...
all the AKs.
I think it's 4.
It's 4 AKs?
Yeah, it should be.
Sheesh.
Like, you might go Mach 10 on a couple of players, have a scout.
Yeah, but they've even got util, bro. Look at this second round.
It's a crazy second round. So we've got 3 AKs, 2 Galils, and full belts of utility going forward as well. This is like the idyllic start.
I'll say the one thing, I mean, look, this is if you just want to be a little nitpicky. There's no Mach 10. No one can really investigate. No one's got the weaker weapon to kind of probe and test things out. So if they get into a pickle, I mean, obviously the AKs still have a huge advantage. And maybe we don't even have to worry about it. Maybe we don't have to worry about it whatsoever.
You've lost a Galil.
It looks pretty good so far. It's going to be Hunter to recover. He's got a smoke and Kevlar to work with, bear in mind, but not for long. It's going to be 9-10, taking them down a range from the ledge. And that should be the round. 4 versus 2, you've got Nico and Nexa. Both of the A bomb site, so far removed from the scenario, they might just consider saving the pistols and Kevlar, unfortunately.
Yeah, nothing for them here. Taking their sweet time, understandably. You've just got Mazzinho parked in red, and the rest will likely walk on into B eventually. So yeah, so far, Mongols and Ancient. I'm going to have a little look at see how effective Ancient's been for them as of late. A reminder about the B stream as well. We've got Tyloo Falcons going down. Henry's already called it, by the way. That's a 2-1 to Tyloo.
Oh, you called it for Tyloo?
I haven't seen many Tyloo games. I'm by no means an expert on Chinese Counter-Strike, but I would say it was more of the fact that Falcons look so weak. I really wasn't impressed at all. Like, Dupree was their best player, which is good and bad news, I suppose.
Has its ups and downs, its positives and negatives.
But yeah, I'm interested. I'll keep our eye on that. We'll have a look at the scores as we go.
They're on a 7 BO3 win streak, albeit against majority of like local competition, but a 7-match win streak with Falcons obviously added to that. The Mongols have been winning. And in terms of Ancient, an 87% win rate, losing only twice over the course of this year. Lost to Spirit in a 16-14.
Okay.
We had Slacks on the cast yesterday for the Mongols Falcons game from M80, chatting with us about the game, and I mean he was obviously very impressed with the Mongols.
He was?
Yeah, as is everyone I think at the moment. But he was saying some very nice things about how they play and obviously how sharp they are as individuals, and obviously it looked good yesterday against Falcons in the victory. So all good in the hood, 2-0.
Yeah, and saved your Deagle and your 5-7. So for G2, it's still bleak.
Those new jerseys?
Yeah, do you like
that looks very
embossing?
Yeah, that looks very
embossing. I don't know what that
is. The G2 one?
Yeah, they're like the logo that sticks out.
Yeah.
They send me one. Just gonna put that out there. It's a very nice jersey.
Must be nice.
It has my name on the back. It is a very nice material. I don't know when I'd ever wear it though. When do you wear an esports jersey outside a tournament?
I'm not gonna lie to you, Henry. That sat in the box by my door. I still haven't opened it.
I haven't opened it. Okay, it's a lovely jersey,
wow.
a very nice gift. I'm just like, where would I wear this?
That's my question.
Okay.
Because you can't really wear it in the gyms. It's got so many like bits and pieces and layers on it. Really nice like jelly bits on it. You know,
jelly bits.
Yeah, like kind of like actual pieces of plastic. It's very high quality, but
he actually might have an angle for this. Yeah, nails it. Nico's Deeg opens up the account for G2. And
what's the last?
Wait.
Hooksy mama.
This could be a 5v3. Actually, no, look, Techno. Techno's a diligent soldier. Hello. Your backpack showing, Dora.
That's the last time you can remember like a solid Nico Deagle round, like a 3K 1 Deags.
Cash 2016.
That was a big one.
It was a big one.
Yeah.
That was. You were casting that,
I was
right?
actually, yeah.
Were you and Lauren maybe?
It's a bit self-referential
yeah, it was great.
My taste,
I like it. Indulge yourself.
Well, there was a nice, exciting Deagle headshot to kick things off, but it's all come to a head at this stage. It looks like Mongols have actually got a nice plant down. Just looking for exits are G2. They did save Nico and Nexus Kevlar. Might as well do it again and keep the money nice and strong. Bear in mind, Monacy's been the highest rated player in the group stages so far, but take from that what you will. It's been like, what, one game?
I'm almost certain he's been the highest rated player for G2 at every LAN event they've attended. It's the Monacy show for them.
He's locked in. All right, Senzu mopping them up, and it is going to be a nice, clean round there. Once again, from the Mongols on the T side of Ancient, they've got themselves a 3-0 star. But here, when it gets a little bit more interesting, Monacy can't afford the AWP unless it's going to be dropped for him. which is not 5 M4s.
Yeah, got to start it out with just the rifles as well. Senzu was on point yesterday, and he's found some real confidence in this team, so he's going to have the ability to kind of bully into this B bomb site and really challenge this defense. Let's see how they move forward with it. All of a sudden towards the A bomb site. 4 players streaming in that direction. Make it. Oh, no, Techno's going to be.
They've thrown the extinguished smoke, and they are going to swing on this. Testing Hunter. He's used all his bullets.
Oh, dear.
And with Senzu on top, they have got a man advantage.
Oh, that hasn't gone well at all. They did well to even get 1 kill, but here we go. It's up to Nexa. Needs at least 1 here. He might even pick up a double. Senzu very low in the donut, but a cracking shot. Brings them back to life in the round here. 3 versus 2. Mongols have open runway in towards that A bomb site. 9-10. He's not going to miss that shot. Sound cue given up from Nico. And nothing HooXi can do with no kit. And just a smoke, he just has to give this one up.
How sick.
It's so good how they're on the same page, because Senzu, when he gets that kill on a Nexa, just books it into the A bomb site, because he knows he's got 9-10 holding the angle. That's communicated. So, like, you could be a little bit hesitant, because there was an engagement, there was a chance for someone to beat the rotation, but he just knows 9-10 is there, and he trusts the information he's passing along, and that's well constructed from Mongols.
Oh, the flashbang, you can see. It was devastating for Hunter. Monesi getting 1, but wasn't quite enough, and Nexa was very unlucky. If he gets a double kill, maybe the round is resurrected, but great sniping from 9-10, assertive round for the Mongols. We got 4-0, has to be the partial buy, even with a maximum loss bonus here for G2. In terms of a stack, we've got 4 players towards B. Open A bomb set and Hunter patrolling towards that red room, but it's going to be a B execution by the looks of things here. They're waiting for the aggression, and here it comes from the CT.
Oh, no one's watching it. No one's watching.
Looking. One's good, but Mazzinho's responded. Look how comfortable they are on the aggress. It's only Monesi. He's got 2. See you later, nerd. It did look like it was going horribly wrong for a second.
Yeah, I got really scared when no one's watching that. 9-10 turns with the off. But Mazzinho's just a beast. Yeah, dude, these guys, they're like, their first bullet is like so crisp right now.
Good Lord. 5-0. This one's spiraling out of control. Yeah, take the tactical timeout. Let's slow this one right down. Take the wind out of their sails, because I don't think anyone's really got a kill on the G2 side as of yet. Like HooXi 0-5 and everyone else 1 kill. They do have enough of the AWP, but it'd still be a compromised buy. You won't have absolutely everything. They bring that weapon out.
Yeah, you got to get it out in this round, and I think that's what the timeout is. Like, all right, Monesi, with the op, where are we going to position you to try and put a stop to some of these aggressive plays? We've seen them bust out a smoke mid early. Yes, Nexa will drop it over, so utility will be fine. But man, let's get some stopping power in this G2 defense.
Okay, it's actually a nice buy overall. The AWP, the 4 rifles, 1 kit, the sacrificing the helmets, that's how they get all the utility here, which should be fine. There's no MAC-10s in play here, so it's a good call. 5-0. G2 need to start posting rounds here. See where Monesi goes. I agree with Jason, though. He needs to have some impact here, some stopping power. Be nimble, be dynamic, and start dictating the pace of these rounds. He's going to hold towards A.
Yeah, they're parking him at the A bomb site, which just lets them be a little bit more mobile throughout the middle of the map with the rifles.
Well, slowing things down our Mongols. Not such a chaotic round going into number 6 here. 3 players outside the B bomb side. The bomb outside those double doors as well. It feels like they're trying to bait out utility at this stage. Try and get a read on what the CTs are doing in terms of positioning, and then potentially executing towards the site itself. But CTs with 2 players in towards the cave. An opening frag, that's more like it. G2 with their first advantage in the game so far.
See if they can build anything out of this.
Bear in mind, this game's for playoffs, this series. Big deal. If Mongols can take down G2 in this sort of fashion, it'd be remarkable.
Look at the little shift after getting that 5-on-4. Nico and HooXi play passive and retake at the B bomb site. Hunter's gone back towards middle to pair up with Nexa, who's kind of jiggle peeking in donut. He's going to get some attention his way. Blitz and 9-10 are coming. This op, though, it's fast.
Yeah, he gets the info, gets away, smoke down, 38. Oh, and that's the bomb on 9-10. They have to make a decision with Mazzinho A main. They're trying to wrap CT. Good smoke. Fantastic smoke. It's going to facilitate a wrap. They have to flash through. They're going. 9-10. Can't hit it, but Senzu can. It's Monesi tested now on the A side. Mazzinho applying pressure from the A main area, but with the bomb lost, this already looks bleak. 18 seconds. Go on, Senzu. Can't even get it in. He's punching in the code. There's bodies all around him. Can't be covered, but can plant. But G2 will get on the board and convert that first opening.
That's a really nice defense from G2. That smoke from Nexa ruins everything. It destroys that timing, and that they have to go through CT spawn, which is obviously super dangerous, just falls apart. But 4 players survive for G2, so that's nice. They can build on this.
Yeah, nice solid round there. Monty pick up a couple as well. The bomb does go down, though. This keeps injecting cash into the Mongols' bank accounts here. Lovely first pick as well. Great read from Nico, anticipating that jump peak coming through. 4 players surviving. They're on the board, and we're going to see 3 AK-47s brought into the ranks as well. So this is one of the most powerful stances you can have on the CT side. We'll see if Hunter will be given one of the M4s over. Indeed, he will. Dropped over, and we are going to have a very important round coming up next. G2 need to stabilize and find a couple in the row. They have done the insta-smoke towards double doors of B. And it's back towards middle for Mongols. Going to be trying to challenge the likes of Nexa once again.
Oh my lord, Senzu just sails over the river of fire. There's 9 HP remaining.
What a legend.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure what he's going to be able to do with that, but he is parked and perhaps ahead of their internal timings. It doesn't really work out.
It's nothing useful. It just gives you a lot of social credit within the team.
They even dropped the device smoke to extinguish that initial Molotov. I don't think it connected, though.
Interesting angle adopted by Monacy on top of the box.
Yeah, I've seen this being more prevalent for that reason. The players are going to be boosting behind you. Actually get a nice angle. They can't see you. And a great opening frag from Monacy. So it's back to middle. Trying to get themselves some sort of control of the map. The bomb's there at the front line as well. Blitz needs to be very careful.
Hunter, he spots out Blitz. That's the bomb on the minimap for G2. And he's down as well. Flash from Nexa. Hunter collects. Zinio's trying to just recover the bomb, and he has managed to do so up ledge. Pressure on B. Mizenzu's going to pivot back there as well. Searching up the ramp, but the team play, it continues. A Hunter flash, a Nico frag, and another near spotless round here from G2.
This might need to just be a save. Senzu's got no HP, so he's got he's already back in T-spawn. He'll be chilling. Mizzino's going to back away. Yeah, G2, they stabilize. Really well done. Monacy being very mobile, getting that pick in A main, moving towards Donut.
That's the thing now. He's been seen at the A bomb side twice in a row now. You can expect him to be towards middle or B going forward at this stage. Now, the money is not completely depleted for the Mongols. Saving these 2 weapons, I'll have at least 1 more buy left in the tank, and we'll see if Monacy's going to change things up and get aggressive here and try and keep changing his positioning and stance. So, 13 seconds, no hunt, and it's G2 with 5 players alive. Nice work.
No complaints. You ever left a bad review, Jason?
Like a Google review?
Complaint, yeah.
No, I haven't.
Not
actually.
once, not like a low
single time.
I only leave good reviews. If something's worth reviewing, if something's
like
done something good.
Beyond your expectation.
I don't have the energy to go out of my way to put a negative review out there in the world, you know?
If you have a bad time, you're just going to walk away.
The person who is serving you or whatever might have been having a bad day, you're not sure. Yeah. You have no idea what's going on in their lives.
I've been a server, I've been a bartender. You have some bad days every once in a while.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, a bit of a tactical timeout here. Mongols starting to shrink after losing 2 rounds in a row. The pace slowing down. They're bringing the coach. Like we said, 1 more buy remaining. Up against a fully equipped G2 who are getting stronger and stronger as the rounds go by. Round number 8, as we see Monacy. Like I said, he might consider going to a different side of the map now, considering he's had 2 strong performances over towards A, but he's setting up the elbow smoke from spawn. Only the A players do that, so I guess he's staying. Oh, he's gone to middle. Here we go.
There was a miscommunication. Hunter pivots back.
All right, so he is changing things up.
Just went back for extra nade. Nico onto Senzu has started us off nicely. G2, they've hit their stride now.
Yeah, these last 3 rounds have all been marked by opening kills from G2. Nico with the spam and cave. Nico this round. Monacy with the op pick in the previous. Openings are looking good, and it lets them be really comfortable on this defense.
Now, what's the plan here? We don't really have any map control to speak of whatsoever. 4 Mongols just baiting out the initial utility, losing Senzu en route. Monacy now over towards the B bomb site, and not really much pressure being applied. Blitz has got some mid-control, but Hunter just keeping an eye on it, making sure he gets the information and communicates over towards Nexa, whether they can make it towards Donut.
This defense is so strong right now. Oh, 9-10 got past it, but Monacy's quick. Flicks right back. And quickly a 2-man deficit. It's Mizzino's turn to try and make a desperate play. No teammates, dry peek, contact into A bomb site, but look how passive they are.
Yeah, this angle, not ready for it at all. Whoa!
Might be.
Still adjusts.
Damn.
That was pure reactions.
inhuman almost.
You could say.
One would say.
All right, Hunter, what have you got for us?
Oh, he gets the info. Still gets one. Denies the bomb.
Yeah, with that smoke down to the choke point, this is doable. Blitz has time for the plants. Mazzino's going to watch for this run through, and he comes through the other way. Nicely done from Nico, and they just keep the pressure on.
10 seconds remaining here. They're going to hunt him down. Oh, wait. Okay. There was a whoa.
Yeah, there was a small moment where that could have gone wrong, but instead it's a third for G2. The conversion comes in.
I actually quite like that G2 is so aggressive to stop that plant, even if they might have like lost an extra player kind of coming through those smokes and the way that they did it. But the fact that you prevent the Mongols from getting that bonus money means they shouldn't be able to buy like a half buy, maybe a hero AK, maybe just 1 or 2 rifles, but you're preventing that extra bonus money. So well worth it, I think, in my opinion.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think with the bomb plant, they could have actually got a serviceable buyout there. For now, though, 3 in a row. Lots of bonus accumulating, but it is the hero AK in the hands of Techno 4K, who's yet to get going. And once again, another slow-paced round. Techno in the smoke, creeping through bravely. No one there to support.
Opportunity.
No utility apart from that one smoke. And what a shot that is from Techno 4K. Sets the tone for the round. He might get Monacy as well. The pre-fire could have been sublime. Doesn't quite connect, but Monacy certainly does. Holding control of the donuts, and Nico coming to chime in as well.
Damn!
That's a shot. Another back. Yeah, Monacy, every time they test him, he's passing.
Yeah, but look at how this has thinned out the defense. Hooksy's all alone. I think he's sliding to get into a way more passive position. He's just going to hold the line. Hold the line. He's got one, but can't convert a second. And now it's a retake.
It's awkward now. That Hooksy almost needed to play a bit more passive. Instead, they're in a 2-on-2. This is uncomfortable for the retake. A flash from Mazzino. He does have vision. 9-10 can swing off the contact. This gets really awkward. This gets really uncomfortable. Mazzino's bringing the fight to them ahead of the play. It's a 9-10 conversion. Mongols. They pull that one out of the hat. It was 1 AK.
And a few Deagles. That's about it. Techno 4K taking the leap of faith in towards middle. Hits a stunning shot. Sets them up. And the Deagles with a flurry of frags themselves.
Mazzino, he hit that banger as well. This was the first. Oof.
I actually feel really bad for G2 because I think they played this round pretty well. I don't even mind the rotations they did, but you get one tapped by the AK, one deeged as well all the way up middle, and like what can you actually do? Just some nice shooting from Mongols.
How frustrating. I'm sure Monacy has multiple occasions where he's done that. He's done everything he can. I'm donut AWPing. I've killed 2 from donut AWPing, and still the round falls apart. You're gonna be tutting your tongue.
Well, he's got someone next to him who's gone through that experience as well in life a couple of times, in hard carry mode. Nico, not having a whole lot of teammates to bail him out, so he's got a support group there. Just weird to see Nico on the other side of the equation these days.
Well, they take the tactical timeout, boys. Taz will chime in and come up with a game plan. They've got a FAMAS and an MP9, 3 M4s. The utility's nice and strong, though.
Honestly, I don't think you change anything necessarily for G2. The game plan's been working. You've been getting some opening picks. You won 3 gun rounds in a row, and this one, what are you going to do? You get destroyed by an AK and destroyed by a Deagle.
Right.
He's trying his luck again. Out mid, and what hell of a quick first bullet accuracy. Hooksy's hunting Senzu, and gets it across the line.
Yeah, but at what cost? The trade doesn't do them any favors whatsoever. 4 versus 3, the defense will be spread very thin indeed. They need some sort of reaction here. Someone needs to step up. As they held 2 players towards the B bomb side, we have got Nexa, of course, anchoring in towards A, and Nico on high alert, just at that FAMAS in hand, or it could be the A split through spawn.
Well, that's what it implies. It's forced Nico to address it.
Oh, you're right. Actually going back in towards B, through the cave. And you're right, Nico has to respect that smoke.
I mean, this is why we've been saying Mongols have some smart calling and play some smart Counter-Strike these days. That little bit of a fake that they actually were successful on earlier in the half now makes him a little bit nervous.
Yeah, and as that smoke fades, the flash lands. Monacy deleted by the AWP, just posted. Ready to collect. This is well structured.
Dude, this actually is super sick Counter-Strike right now. You get the mid control, the man advantage, and then you put that one smoke down that completely sabotages the B defense. A perfect flash in towards long at B, and then you convert the shot to the AWP. Bombs down, guaranteed round. Beautiful, beautiful Counter-Strike.
Mongols winning the next major.
Yeah, might be early to call that, but I kind of agree. I'm on board. That was a great round.
We need to learn that smoke. Just to be able to throw that. You know how many times when you're playing CT side Ancient, you go red could be, and one of the B players has to cover red. You throw that smoke, that dude has a much bigger decision to make. Am I pushing this smoke? Am I gambling that they can come A and my A player has to play safe? It's brutal. It's a really smart call.
It's a really, really sharp smoke that just hurts the defense in so many ways.
Like, Nico couldn't be anything to do with that B-bomb set execution. He had to keep an eye on towards the CT spawn area, at least get a sound cue if they're pushing through. And there it is. 2 players survived for G2 at the very least, but they just took a timeout. That was the force buy previously. They kind of have to take an eco here around the couple of rifles they have. So it's a foul match for Nico. Hunter on the M4. What can he really do with this on the CT side of Ancient? They're going to try and get some sort of boost in, a push.
Well, also, none of their pushes have worked.
No,
like when they've gone down mid, they've gotten wrecked. When they've tried to push the B ramp, they've been stopped cold. When they've tried to like take control of lane from the CT side, it's been traded. The aggressive plays haven't done anything, but now they have the information. Hunter hears the footsteps.
5 G2 members are going to be here, but they do need more kills than that. Hunter's only got the 1. Nexus playing a real patient game.
Look at the HP.
Oh, he could have done so much more.
Wow.
Just through patience, but the second he pokes his nose behind the box, it's 9-10 to collect, and yeah, this one's fallen apart for G2 despite getting the early info.
Yeah, the 2 rifles there, 5 players in total. They only get 1 single frag. Mongols are not missing a beat right now. Monacy has a chance to get a couple of kills, but almost 0 chance of winning the round here. The bomb will be planted momentarily. He'll wait for his moment to strike. He probably takes out 9-10 at the very most, but bear in mind he hasn't got Kevlar, so won't be going much further than that. Come on, Monacy. Give it up. Let's move on.
Do it. Peak.
Look at this patience. I mean, he is going to be overlooked by that molly. It was thrown to a temple. Yeah, there it is. And a second scorching headshot into Blitz. He won't get anything more. An admirable couple of shots from Monacy, but yeah, it's the final round of the half coming up. The Mongols have got enough cash to splash.
That's what I meant by the jelly bits, by the way.
The jelly bits, yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Reverse embossing.
Exactly.
I don't know what you'd call it.
Wow, that's another sensational round, I have to say, from Mongols. Against the full stack, no one misses a shot. They've got the protocols to flush out these CTs lying in wait, and it's going to be another full buy for GT, but it's the final round of the first half. 8-3. What a dominating performance. It all started with a 5-man mid-rush, no nades, and they've converted it. It's up to Nexus now to defend off another A push. He's completely flashed behind the big box. Great first kill.
He needs to reposition behind this and throwing out the smoke. He's done so much work.
That's actually really well done. Hunter's going to back away behind the smoke and Molotov. Senzu and Blitz leading the way into the site. Bomb will be planted at a safe corner, but it's a man disadvantage for the Mongols and a good chance for G2 to get up to 4.
Certainly is looking that way. Only Senzu behind the big box. Good luck. And it's Monacy having fun. A recovered half. Some could argue 4 on the CT side. We're swapping sides. Let's see if the Mongols can take their map pick.
This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. You'll take me for.
Imagine that when it's time to get run, I don't panic, man. When they ask what I do for a living, I just say I met paper, appear like the magic man. Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. Keep cool and can't like the attic fan. We met paper, appear like the magic man. Deal with the money like David James. Save and save and save and save. Lock it in a box like David Blaine. Discipline thing, I ain't playing no games. Money for run, I've got plans and aims. Man, man, I live by the old school sayings. Every mickle must make a muckle is true. Big up my granddaddy, showed me the way. More times that notes and I act roll. Cause I'm like Houdini, I'm trying to escape. Passport's gotta get another new stamp. So don't say a word if you see me on planes. Winter time, man can't see me again. Pop up in the country with a mad name. Little man, I don't wanna hear no talk when I come for the money like Biggs and Wayne.
This ain't new to me, no talk. This ain't new to me, no talk. This ain't new to me, my you. You'll take me for.
Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. When they ask what I do for a living, I just say I make paper appear like the magic man. Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. I keep cool and calm like the attic fan. We make paper appear like the magic man. Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. When they ask what I do for a living, I just say I make paper appear like the magic man. Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. Keep cool and calm like the attic fan. We make paper appear like the magic man.
Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Wanna hear no talk, no talk, no talk.
See the stack levitate like dynamo. I keep it low key, I don't like to show. Corridor is real, a man like to steal, so I don't watch face and I mind my own. But it's a minor though, I flex really, I ain't that type of bloke. I like getting paid over the limelight still, man, no I ain't in a them type of show. This ain't new to me, matter of fact, man, started a while ago. I just wanna live a life where the choice how to spend my time is mine and mine alone. Plug, you best try to know, I wanna yard work and spend my time alone. We ain't gonna get there overnight, but in the meantime, there's still some time to go.
Take the war, left the war, take the war, left the war, take the war, left the war. My you take my war. This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. My you take my war.
What's up, ladies and gents? You join us in the sunny shores of Malta for ESL Pro League Season 19. It's the first game of the day, and it's been a bit of a banger so far. First map of the best of three between Mongols and G2 Esports has led us to an 8-4 deficit against the international squad. It's looking like a rough ride back into their T-side campaign, but I think they can do it. They normally seem to pull these kind of victories off.
Yeah, a little bit different of a pistol approach from G2. We're not going to be seeing 5 sets of Kev. Instead, a plan. 2 smokes, Molotov, even 2 flashes. Let's see what the G2 boys want to do.
Players.
It does look like they want B, and Techno and Senzu have got their hands full.
Senzu especially all alone. He's going to back away. Here's the footsteps. He's going to run through fire. He's going to burn. Oh, down low. Has to go passive.
Pretty sick, actually. They've done so much damage. Unable to get the kill, but the flashbang is absolutely spot on. That's going to be the B bomb site under wraps here, but the CTs are fighting back.
Yeah, he's done well there. Senzu, the fact that he's holding on to Cave gives them a couple of multiple points of contact. Mazzinho pushes through. Not enough from Monacy, and Hunter has a chance. One more bullet could do it. Mazzinho should finish. He got it on the reload. No, Mazzinho has no bullets. Monacy can't finish it. 1 HP. It's Hunter. Come on, Hunter.
What is happening?
1 bullet. 1 bullet. 1 HP. Mazzinho gets it done. So, anyway, what was your day like, Jason?
Moving along. I woke up. I had a nice protein shake this morning, Alex.
You did?
It was lovely. Banana.
Yeah.
A little bit of dates, some cacao.
Cacao?
Yeah.
That sounds very cultured. Very healthy. Henry, you have your Monster Energy?
I had a Monster Energy this morning.
Good.
I'm saving myself for the catering at 1 p.m., you know.
Ooh, I'm ready.
That was kind of reminiscent of the Carrigan Stown.
Yeah, no,
1v1
didn't enjoy that. Didn't enjoy that. That's tough.
Oh, it's the worst way to lose as well.
Both of you reloading in front of each other.
Both pistols in the bag for the Mongols. Hunter, a slight desk tap.
Just making sure the mouse pad is flat.
Exactly. They're going to force by the bomb being planted here. Smoke going in towards Red Room, but looks things, and Donuts, as they have Tech9s, Desert Eagles, a cheeky Mac 10 for Monacy, and it's going to be a 5-man A split by the looks of things.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like a timing hit out middle, go through Donut towards the A bomb site. Next is going to be lurking, ready and waiting to cause a second front of attack, but they've got to get past Blitz and 9-10. Crossfire set up. His first kill is critical. G2 have it, and they almost line up, but the rest of Mongols pounce.
Needs to get a plant. Oh,
that's the bomb in mid.
Yeah, there's literally no way unless he finds a nice 1v1 with 30 points of health. Senzu encroaching on his position, but ships in the night. They pass through the smoke.
Ooh.
Does give Nexus something to work with here. All right.
You're not going to consider this, are you, in terms of your flow chart of where he could be? Now Nexus in the wind. He's gone.
Yeah, the more time that passes, though, they'll be more aware.
The bomb is in a position where there's so many safe ways that Mongols can play this, though, right? Like Senzu's playing for information. He can just hide and cover when he spots it. Techno as well is in a really low-risk position.
And by the time he gets the bomb, there'll be barely any time to plant as well. So we've got 30 seconds on the clock, and he's got another, 15 seconds of clearing every single corner, then picking up the bomb, has to scramble and have to run. So, yeah, 0 chance of winning it. Maybe there's a chance to get it to a 1v1, but we'll see. Dead. And that's it. That's a significant round. That might be the GG moment right there. There's a full eco coming up next.
Yeah. My main observation was the way Blitz played that. Like, 9-10 doesn't get 3 with that FAMAS spray. If it wasn't for Blitz essentially not only drawing attention, firing an MP9 to draw attention, throwing a flash and swinging into his own flash to have 3 people looking his way as 9-10 pushes the donut smoke.
Yeah, they're very much on the same page in terms of when they're taking fights and how they're taking fights together, making sure everyone's getting involved in the action. No one's scared of swinging into a battle and engagement. 6-round lead. Yeah, this is looking grim.
It's going one way and one way fast.
Yeah.
Demonstration of edging from Hunter.
So bear in mind, this is an eco, even though you see the Desert Eagles, we've got no Kevlar, a single flash, trying to drain the resources of the CTs, bet out some grenades if possible, but Techno's having none of it. He knew exactly what Modesty was up to. Hooksy trying to rebuttal, but it doesn't look as much of a chance here. Getting smoked out. No positional control on the map.
Ooh, this is cool.
Spawn.
This is cool. G2's going to remove across the map because Hunter's found a gap. This
look out.
Oh, the timing,
position. Yeah.
The timing isn't going to work. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, no! I think he got spotted on Blitz, and Blitz calmed it out. Blitz was over by Red Room, just kind of shifting over. That's what I'm going with.
Yeah, no, that's
what I'm going with.
It was just almost comical how quickly 9-10 just kind of worked it out. Oh, is Nico's going to go?
Don't miss. Go for the knife, maybe get the cash.
I kind of hope he misses. That'd be funny.
He's going for the knife. Oh,
yeah, just a little bit scary with the turn of his mouse there. You asked about Nico Deagle. Well, now we'll have to wait and see because 11-4 locked in. This is most definitely the Mongols' map to lose.
This is the all-important round.
Timeout. Yeah, that's it. It's Taz's turn.
Oh, Hunter, that's quite rough.
Such conviction. Hi.
Oh,
yeah.
I hate to see it.
That's the call from a teammate. One CT behind you.
Oh, the timing was mad. Just had another little premonition. The calls, the comms, Mazinho getting a bit of a jump scare. Scary old game, Counter-Strike.
I love those moments when you jump in Counter-Strike. I mean, I hate them in the moment, but in reflection, I'm glad the game makes me feel that way.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, buckle your seatbelt. G2 need to present a flawless T side to get themselves back into this first map with the best of 3. It's a pick at the Mongols, but what a dominating performance they put on so far. CT's aggressive, of course. That Famous is not wasting any time. Hunter has had a rough few rounds here, taking down the early stages here, round number 16, an early 5-on-4, and this is for map points as well. Great grenades being deployed towards the B lanes. You can say that again as Hooksy goes down to 32 points of health, and Blitz ready to fight through that smoke and finds him.
Brutal barrage, bullets, nades. Nico's got B. Maybe they can turn this around. This fight onto Techno is going to be very crucial. Nexus planting safe for long. Flash safe from it. Nico needs to clear his corners, and he's gone down to Techno. A beautiful double. Modesty missed his shot. He's going to get run on down. Deagle to finish, and that is 12.
God damn. What a round that was.
Just like that.
Rush middle of a Famous, boys. See what happens. If you get a kill, we're in.
Nobody on this team is respecting G2 right now. Nobody's afraid. Nobody's got any respect for the names on the other side of the server. It's so good to watch.
They've got a double orb set up now as well, taking Monacy's out of his hands. What a sequence this was from Techno 4K. Pixel perfect precision. And Deagle to close things out as well. Nice 3K. And the bomb's defused, and they kind of have to buy this point. It's map points.
God, the rounds Hunters had to stomach as well.
Yep,
like
3 in a row.
3 in a row.
Ones.
Tough deaths.
So yeah, compromised by. They got the AKs at the very least. Lost bonus racking up. Bomb planted, and in we go. An aggressive round in towards middle, but this has been a problematic area for them. They just took about 150 damage. 300 in total now with 3 players going down. And that's it. I think that's GG, boys.
Yep. Yeah, we'll wrap it up. We're going to go to the next map. Next up. Well,
good God.
We got the double ops now, baby.
Sick awareness, ready for the swing on ledge.
Spoke way too soon.
Way too soon. Nexa heard us talking shit.
Now he's got Monacy by his side to continue to rack up frags. 17 frags in a 12-4 scoreline, by the way.
That's wild. Next up. What are you made of, my man?
And 3. Oh, okay. Let's see what he's got. A 2v2 against Orps. It's 2 Orps. Modessy's caught 9-10 searching, lacking. And Senzu's on B.
I wonder what they do with that information, right? Modesty sees him flanking from middle, so he knows it's not like he knows he's coming from the other side of the map. So I wonder if they readjust.
They've got all the time in the world. Just under 1 minute and throwing a flashbang in towards the B lane to allow Nexa just to get a bit of info here.
That's a sound cue, though. Senzo heard that.
Yeah, and they're committing with it as well.
Oh, there's so many ways this could go wrong. Just like that. Just like that. Senzu catches Nexa upon the throw of the molly. Monacy across using that smoke to plant. He's going to nade the smoke. Monacy's going to be exposed and deleted for 13. Mongols take it convincingly. Henry, an involuntary clap and applause for the performance.
That was wild. What a performance that is from the Mongols. Setting the tone with this best of 3. These guys are destined for the playoffs.
All right. Because safe investments are for pussies. FaZe haven't had...
That looks absolutely, vile kind of looking, but that is what we want.
0 to 6.
0 to 6? You're right.
The open wash. I don't know why I say watch. Like, I want to put the T. The open wash. I want to put the T. I don't know why my...
Is back on the menu! Yes! Woo!
It's a long time without CS, but I need you to focus.
Show us what you got! Show those bots what you got!
Okay, tags up. 1. He's gonna get... I'm starting to believe as well, Henry, because he's got to take it from... Stop blowing my mind!
But the epidemic of Mirage addiction sadly shows no signs of slowing.
Let's roll.
Now, Manasi, I want to get your insight on something a little bit different today. You can see we have these different charts. We got Dupree from Falcons to do it yesterday. I want to focus on this one with you, though. Most vocal, least vocal. You can take that how you want. I'm thinking more in-game, but we can also do outside of game. People that are yapping, maybe chatting a little bit of shit. I've got all of your teammates' names here, including yourself and Taz, your coach.
Victor, yeah.
So who would be on the most vocal end, in your opinion?
I think on the most vocal I would put... Rasmus, Huxi. I think he's the most vocal one.
Can I take it like?
Yes, yeah. You can get it off, but it's
yeah,
fine. It's fine.
my
It's fine.
bad. But yeah, it's my bad. Wait, I put it here. Yes.
It's why we've got an emergency pen. There you go.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Oh.
It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. One day we'll get
my
these
God,
things
what I'm
printed.
doing.
Lovely.
Take it. Thank you. I think the most vocal I would put Hoxie Rasmus. I think he's the most vocal in our team. He's calling a lot, and outside of the game and in the game. Then I think next to him I would put also Nicola. Oh my God.
Do you want me to try to get him off? I think
yes.
There you go. There you go.
I'm struggling with it. So I think I would put Nicola.
Okay, that's very close.
Yeah, I think they're two most vocal players and persons in our team. Nothing to say about anymore about them. So yeah, I think second one I would put Taz, Victor. He just came in our team recently. Блядь. It's a bit tough not to put. Sorry, I think he came on our team recently. He started coaching after his career of player. Sorry, not here. What the fuck? I'm a bit lost today.
That's okay.
I
That's
don't know
okay.
why.
Something different.
Yeah. So putting Taz here. I think I will put after Rasmus and Nico. He's just learning how to coach as well, and we're helping him. Everyone is helping, so it's fair enough, I think.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
And last, me and Nexa. I'm not like that vocal.
Oh, you've also got Hunter here. Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry. I peeled him off earlier for you.
Hide it, yeah. Yeah, I think after I put Nema, after Taz.
Okay, that's still pretty close though. So he's is he vocal in terms of when he has a specific idea, he's allowed to kind of say it how it is?
I think Rasmus, Nico, and Nema, they're pretty vocal. I mean, talking about players, not coach. Like they're talking with each other a lot. I mean, bringing some ideas, a lot of ideas, and and after it's me and Nexa, I'm just here to join the server. I think I would put like next to, not far, but maybe here.
Okay.
I think here, yeah. I'm not like that. I'm not into much in theory crafting or like talking during like preparation or theory. But if I see some ideas or if I see some small details, I would fix or just bring them, like bring some ideas, and just join the server. And I just like to play.
It makes sense. What about Nexa? Considering that he was, previously the in-game leader of G2, less vocal now, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I think he is like between like this.
Okay.
I think he's like this. Between me and Ilya. Oh my God, between them and me.
It's okay, it's early in the morning. With Nexa, has there been any kind of adaptation for him coming from being an in-game leader, now coming back to, just having to join the server, having to listen? Is there specific times that he chimes in, or is he, for the most part, pretty chill?
Of course, I think he helps a lot during the game. I think he's bringing a lot of ideas. Even I spoke about ideas a lot. He's, talking about in the game a lot, calling a lot, helping Rasmus to make a call. Helping on his side as well, where he's anchor, like on his part of a map. And obviously, like he's also helping on theory if he has something from his previous past experience.
Yeah.
So he's not like second in-game leader, but he's just helping a lot, the team a lot.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Mamasi. So I'm guessing a little bit more talkative than the Falcons can, but thank you so much for your time, and
thank you so much, and I hope I will wake up now.
Thank you so much.
Tomorrow night on ESL Pro League, it's the clash of the international squads.
My people need me, man. My people need me.
Yo. I don't know, bruh. Bruh. Whoa! Oh my God!
Keep his eyes glued exactly where you want them. Secondly,
where are you?
On the bottom.
Right.
What have you been up to in between the major and now?
It was been good, yeah.
Yeah?
All good.
Just practicing?
Yeah, just practice and goes to plays to some qualifier tournaments. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, and you're coming here to Pro League. Your opening game is against Falcons, I believe. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive you're opening games against Falcons. You didn't. Yes, it is. Okay, Mongols vs Falcons. Yeah. Then you might get to play Tyloo if they beat G2. What do you think? You think Tyloo can beat G2?
If the timing is good for them, maybe, yeah.
Okay, and how do you feel about playing against the Falcons? Do you think that they're a good team? We haven't really seen much from them since they added Dupree.
This is the old end score players, and we never faced each other. Yeah, I think it will be a very interesting match for us and them.
Okay, nice. Now, who in your team has more English than they let on? Because, you know, Blitz, he didn't seem to like the interview with me very much. Does anyone else have a good amount of English?
They all can understand, but yeah, they can't talk about anything. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe we need to practice with them more.
In the future, yeah, I think.
All right, cool. Thank you for your time, Ted. I'll let you set up.
Okay.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey bro, nothing much.
Why are you even here?
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see a double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
so hard to let go. Take a chance, touch the sky, and you might just like what you find. Let's risk it all, put it on the line.
Monacy needs some assistance, needs some help. Top of the scoreboard in the first map in a 13-4 loss. It's Bizarro World. Mongols 13-4. Yeah, they take their map pick. We find ourselves at G2's turf. We're taking a trip to Anubis.
And it's their turf for good reason, Alex. They've won 8 of the last 10 engagements they've had on this map.
Okay.
So if you're looking for a confidence boost, if you're looking to have a little bit of a reversal of how this series has gone, this is the map to do it on for G2. And obviously you might have heard the little, ooh, we're joined by Maniac.
Hey, everybody. Yes, indeed. I was listening to the fun in map 1 and I thought, I'm going to tag in. I'm going to tag along, we're going to have a good time and hopefully see G2 show some sort of life in this game.
Good time. Not a good time to be a Falcons fan. Just an update from the B stream. Worth checking out as they head over to map 2, but looks like Tai Lu have taken their map pick.
Yes, indeed. Oh, Freya's getting a little check-in with Zonic as well after that game. So get a little coach check-in in the halftime break.
See what went wrong. Nico and the mid. Now, the amount of times I've talked about G2's mid hold and Nico, sometimes it's great, sometimes it's the opposite. Let's see how it goes today. Their mid pistol's interesting. They actually have a flash cocked. He's spotting. And he gets the info. Now the flash can come through. They haven't opted to throw it immediately, but 9-10 will drop down. They're going for a B pivot. Bomb is in B main. They are heading in towards Hooksie's bomb site. He's playing retake.
Yeah, he's got all the reinforcements coming. Monacy and Temple, Hunter and Nico are going to be behind him. Hooksy spamming away, nothing's there, nothing's home at the moment. Monacy can't connect with that unsilenced USP.
So they know it's him. They know who they're fighting against. He puts 9-10 in the dirt. Blitz is taking him down at least. Bomb is ticking in their favor. This is a big opportunity for G2 to get on the board early, and Hunter's going to seize that opportunity with a headshot onto Blitz. Techno needs 2! Gets them both! Hunter's alone in the clutch. Has to isolate this duel, and already goosh! It's Techno, baby! 3K this time, and already G2 in the dirt.
It was a great 3K from Techno just to save Mongols from a very chaotic 3 versus 3. I think Blitz played it remarkably on the side, but he got cornered by Hunter as well. He got blindsided just a little bit, and it was all on to Techno. I really like the pace and the structure of this round from Mongols, which is first, we're going to assess the situation towards middle. We have 2 players, we're taking our time. Oh, wait a minute. A flash? 2 people? Now we out of here. Drop immediately to River, boom into B side. Very well put together. 1-0 for Mongols.
All those individual plays in these first 2 maps seem to be just Mongols. Mongols players. Senzu, Mizzino, Techno.
I mean, with the addition of 9-10 and Senzu as well, it really feels like skill-wise, that team is serious.
This team is stacked up.
Blitz and Techno, even when they had Hastek and Bartek at the time, they were already interesting, the 2 of them. But now, with these younglings and what they bring to the table, it's like, holy hell, we actually have a coast-to-coast lineup that can really frag.
Yeah, the excitement's kind of pointed elsewhere, but you got to give credit to Mizzino as well, I think, because when he first joined this team, he looked lost. He looked a little bit out of sorts, a little bit out of ways, and his development as an individual player over time has been really solid. He's developing into just a strong, decent player.
Second round Force Buys have come back. CT second round Force Buys are on the menu. Shadow advantage for Monacy, and that scout has now been heard. So the jig is up. Nex has already repelled the first invader. Do they commit to this?
Everyone's here from G2.
Oh, he's ahead of it. He's ahead of it. This is a ballsy commitment from Mazinho, and with Blitz's help, they've pushed the smoke, pushed them back. They should have a bomb plant here.
See, strong, decent entry from Mizzino. Strong and decent.
Strong and decent.
Strong and decent.
I don't like you, Jason.
Yeah.
Calling that one.
That's his thing.
Guys, Heaven is open.
Oh,
Heaven is open!
Oh, he could have hit that as well!
No way!
Monacy, come on!
No! You've got to be shitting me.
That is a quad kill from Monacy, the scout, to take the second round by force. He leaves with an AK. He leaves with a round. That's crazy.
Well, I know tomorrow's play of the day.
Well, it's right there immediately. It started so well. Mongols took a risk, fighting the A side straight on. No information gathering, went into a stack, still found the entry kills, and then they lose to this. I guarantee you the reaction is going to change. Can we stay on the cam? I hope we stay on the... No, I wanted to see his reaction.
He's already pissed.
Just patience, Nico. It's going to get better, I promise.
Oh my God. The fact he even crouches, looks down, comes back up for the shot. He's milking that for every round it's worth. Comic book reaction out of Monacy, covering his mouth in shock at what he's just done. He's got an AWP third round, excuse me. Made that scout look like an AWP with the lethality he generated.
Oh, that's so stupid.
It actually is mind-blowing. And the funny part is, no one but Monacy can do that right now.
Yeah, that's it.
You remove the name tag and you ask 100 people on HLTV, who did that clip? 99% will say Monesi.
And Anubis wasn't out when Chris J was playing, so we know it's not him, yeah.
Oh my god. Changed the whole story of the game now.
For real?
Two rifles, rather, an AK and a Galil.
Another good read from G2 as well. 3 players well committed to this B bomb site. Molotov is in, Mazzino's beat it, but he can't beat Hunter. Senzu can. Nice deagle. Up from Monesi, misses. Molotov forces him out.
This would be very G2-esque if you fumble this one after the crazy second round, wouldn't it? Monesi nails the shot onto Techno, needs to get another. It's 9-10 Scout to put him down now. Hooksy's been caught with a flash screen of Blitz. 9-10's given us a Scout showcase. And oh no, G2 have lost it. Unless Nexa can do anything with a MP9 on the retake. No kit, you've got a smoke. But he's staring right at you. He couldn't be better. He's more on, bang on. No adjustment needed. Round crumbles. And G2's hopes with it.
Well, we might have been more phased by that Monesi clip than Mongols actually are. They play this round as if nothing had happened. We just went through the motion, nice and slow B split. I got to put my finger on Hooksy and Hunter not playing together in that situation. You have 2 MP9s. You have Monesi on the AWP. Of course, he's going to be aiming at B main. He's going to try to have a couple kills. He found one. But then Hooksy just waiting for his death. His behind side, the spacing is correct for Mongols. They have the right util, and they just slowly constrict the defense and answer the best of way now. Is Monesi on a scout? I don't think so. I don't know why I got excited.
No, he's not.
He's not.
He's not the scout. Oh my god.
But yeah, fundamentally sound are Mongols. Watching them play. Long gone are the days where there was this kind of more unique approach to the game. They're definitely up to date.
Yeah, I feel like that never really applied to the identity of who Mongol is as a team, right? We never said, they're gimmicky playing Counter-Strike, you don't have the basis. No, they would have here and there some rounds that they had an advantage in, and they would play a little bit impatiently, but the Counter-Strike is fundamentally sound, as is the trade here from Techno. A little bit iffy, but it works out.
Yeah, but I think Mongols might know there were 3 players in middle, so I think this is why you could see Mazzino already challenging in towards A main, because there was a flashbang thrown for the 2 Deagles to get their peek in, so that's the 3rd player on that side of the map, and that's space that can be taken inside the bomb site. The rest of the map is a little bit sketchy. Techno's going to back away from guarding the flank. He's got no health.
He's going to limit the rotation of Hooksy, and this is a big push from Nexa. 9-10 gets his AWP to him. Techno will go down. It's still an uncomfortable round for the CTs. You're not getting back in, are you? Hooksy's recovered an AK.
Probably consider it just safe.
Yeah, but is there anything for Hunter? There's nothing available. He's got his knife out. Maybe there is.
You change your position. Either he knows that there is a weapon he can grab somewhere, and that would be relayed by information, or you change your position just to grab an unsuspecting. Oh my God, I'll get there.
Yeah, you got it. Waffling your lines.
I'm waffling a little bit, but it's okay. It is, after all, the second map of the first game of day 3.
Just day 3.
Right, you're on the struggle bus. Just take a break. Sit around out, man.
No, that one was on purpose, Jason.
Sure.
He does
actually. See what you're doing here.
He's done well with that. Hooksy does make sure he finds an MP9, an AK-47 brought through, so something to celebrate. But yeah, this is Techno with that important first, an even better second.
I like the play from Nexa. It's about all you could have hoped to do. If 9-10 misses that shot, perhaps there's an opportunity.
Yeah, I really like the heaven smoke they threw out there. Just like on its own, it facilitates Mazzino out A main, and then all that space translated into a nice round conversion as well, just giving him a little bit more to work with. Put Nexa into a bit of a box. That's a nice start. 9-10's just punished Hunter going looking dark.
He's blind as well. You know, when you're Hunter and you look up at that and you see him blind, you're just like, I just can't catch a break. I just can't catch a break. Hooksy's got to stay behind the smoke. Burning! Senzu's got him.
You want that
And another sound. All of the info they needed.
Brutal. Savage.
Senzu's good, man. It's fun to watch.
Now he's on your screen, Nico. You're going to have to finish it off. He's done very well there. Whittles away at Senzu. Should be nothing more for Nico. You can see Blitz has got all of mid. Mazzino A main. Nexa's just burrowed into this corner, hoping to be uncleared.
This is just straight up checkmate from Blitz. I mean, this kind of a position, you can wrap behind either one of the bomb sites. You got plenty of time. Everyone else on the map can just wait patiently as they're doing and wait for Blitz to make his decision. Now they have all the information. The round's done. 4-1. Guns coming out next for G2. No op on Monesi in this round, though.
Yeah, get him on something.
It is a frustrating situation to be in if you're G2 because you feel like the game hasn't really started. The scoreline is 4-1. What you basically went through is an incredible highlight reel from Monesi, who stole around away from your opponent, and then when you actually had to assert some sort of dominance, when you had to regain control of the game, you lost that B split. And from this moment on, and even that round in itself, you haven't really played 5 raffles ever. You had 1 AWP on Monesi, that was round 3. You had MP9s around him just to try and get along with the utility coming their way. So they haven't really started playing, and it's MR12. So now you're almost at the half of this first half, and it's real complicated. So we're gonna have to see a reaction. Now they have everything they need. It's M4 all over the board, utility as well, smokes, Molotovs galore. It's time for G2 to show up a little bit in this game.
I'm intrigued to see the call then. Let's see if Mongols can remain as impressive as they have been. T-side Anubis, there's a lot of opportunities to manipulate rotations. See if G2 don't bite. Bombs heading B-side to start. 3 dispatched towards the A side of the map. 9-10 going to post onto Dark. Oh, actually mid. Oh, Dark. You're not sure. Modesty's charging either way.
Comes.
This is aggressive. Blitz is so blind, but it looks like a team flash came through as well. Modesty still gets vision to find Techno, so a nice aggressive start from G2.
I like that call as well. Making a play in this kind of a round 2, get everyone starting to communicate, starting to feel the flow of the game a little bit more, dictate some of the action, let Mongols know you're not going to be afraid to be disruptive. You've sent a couple messages in this round.
And since you know 9-10 is on the AWP and he's been pretty good at punishing you in info, having that mid play is usually not where the Oper is going to be standing. You talked about he was going towards Dark. That's one of the most intuitive paths you can follow as a sniper. So a very good intuition coming out of G2. Great move, putting them in a 5v3. Now it's about winning it clean.
Oh my
And
Lord.
that's not what I meant.
That's dirty. From 9-10, he's got full mid control as a solo warper.
Yeah, this is actually a little bit sketchy for G2 despite the advantage. If 9-10 can apply enough pressure, if he can start, everyone's so passive and good positions, safe positions at the A bomb site that he won't have any opportunities, but there's a world in which this kind of lures the B defenders to make some kind of a push out canals or out main.
He's alone. Hunter is alone currently.
Yeah, Huxey's going to be, he's playing kind of the middle ground, right? Between mid and the B bomb site in Temple. And he'll shift back. I think he hears the drop. But they have a lot of room, Mongols, because of the fact that G2 have no more utility. Hunter and Huxey playing this so far back means they have access to the bomb site, and this is going to have to be a retake.
Oh, especially now. Huxey unloads his mag, finds nothing. Senzu down, though. Good find from Hunter before the plant, so it's a 2-man advantage. This could go wrong. It would require 9-10 on some heroics. Next is going to be the late piece. Now the first has been found. A second!
Oh, no way.
Go on, 9-10! Lovely flick of the wrist. This is all him. This would be an ace clutch. He found the openings, but cannot find the close. Solid work from Hunter on B. Needed that for G2.
Yeah, he had to step up in that situation. Dude, 9-10's hitting some shots.
I know.
God
we could feel it
bless.
come in.
I could feel it.
That's probably a little bit of regret from Senzu. I think he gives away his life in that 3 versus 4 on the side. He didn't really need that peak. G2 was in such an uncomfortable position, from being in a 5v3 to then giving up middle, and Huxey having to sort of make a decision. Do I keep my eyes on it? We haven't retaken information. I don't know how many were here. So that left kind of Hunter on an island. They take the B side, and then 9-10 showing us a little bit of excellence with the AWP. But it's not the clean round we were hoping to see from G2. That doesn't get the blood pressure down. You're still pretty much in hyper breathing out there.
High
Hyperventilation.
stress.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, quick tech one. Looks like Mizinho's having a couple of tech issues. You can see him pointing towards his indicator in the top right.
We're going to get that checked out by the admin team.
So now you can only pull funny faces. No comunicado. Inferno is a third if we do need it. See, I mean, that's a lot. I'm getting ahead of myself here, but I'm just looking at G2 and...
Has G2 given you enough to suggest currently that the map 3 is on the menu?
Mongols making playoffs in
just by
such
the
a
eye
dominant
test.
fashion. Yeah,
by the eye test, Mongols
no.
is up there.
Yeah, Mongols should
there.
be taking it. And Mongols are from an event run as of late. They've been in attendance of a lot of the big ones.
I wish for Mongols to have that one event when they break through, because we've all seen the quality of their players. We've all seen the fundamentally sound CS they play. There's always like a moment, like a glass ceiling that they hit. But if our logic is sound, if the narrative is correct, then at some point you have to break through it, right? You gather experience, you go from event to event to event, and then it happens.
But then you lose to Na'Vi, Vitality, and Pain in the major and disappear in, what, 16th place?
I have a little treat for you boys. I wanted to hear the Zonic interview.
Oh,
between maps.
yeah.
So we're going to get that going.
Let's listen in.
Let's listen in. Winning moment, fist bumps.
Tyloo took the first map. I mean,
depression.
Yeah, depression.
There's Freya. Getting into it.
Oh, not the job I'd be enjoying.
No, it's not a fun job, is it?
Let's see what he had to say. No.
The stream side of things, we just had Tyloo taking on Falcons. It was Tyloo's map pick of Mirage. It was a bit of a complicated start for you guys, right? They were 5-0 up on the T side. What do you think was kind of, stopping you guys having a quick start to this one?
No, I think it's a little bit like yesterday, pistols, bad starts. It's very unforgiving in this format with MR12, so we just need to be more ready from the beginning, and right now we're not, and then we are, in the middle of the game we get back and we play a little bit closer, and then we lose the crucial rounds, but unfortunately it's definitely the starts that is hurting us right now.
Yeah, 13-11 final score on Tyloo's map pick. Tyloo taking it. I want to talk about your map pick up next. We've got Vertigo, then Nuke if we do so need it. I'm interested though, why wasn't Nuke brought in as the second map and maybe a little bit earlier? Why did you go for Vertigo?
Mainly because we kind of expected to get Nuke as third, so we feel comfortable on Vertigo and Nuke. Just need the better starts, but yeah, I mean we kind of hoped that we could get Nuke as third because it's one of our better maps, and Vertigo is also really good for us.
Well, thank you so much for your time, Sonic. Best of luck and into your map pick.
Yeah, focusing on the slow starts, which we saw yesterday, in fairness, against Mongols. They did lose, I believe, all 4 pistol rounds of the first 2 maps. They had a really tough time getting going out of the gate. So is G2, though.
Yeah, I was going to expand on the interview, but I feel like we maybe should catch the Counter-Strike coming back.
Oh, no, if you got some about the interview,
yeah, it's just like, I feel like it's a little bit of a double-edged sword, mentioning the pistols over and over again. Yes, there is a reality to it, and I understand in MR12 how important this is, but I feel like you might be just lying to yourself a little bit. If you're Falcons and you're having some of these results, it's not just down to having bad pistols and bad star. It can't just be like that. It would be way too easy. But hey, they're still alive in the game. There's a different time to debrief and go deep into what went wrong. Right now, you just kind of go on to map 2.
I really liked what Malik said when we had him on the couch. He just said it's never one thing, which I think is quite applicable to a lot of things. Oh, through the corner. Senzu.
Well, it's never one thing, but in G2 it's always Monacy.
It is, yeah. Okay, in terms of win conditions right now, yeah. 9-10 on his mid-search. It worked out wonderfully for him previously. Now they're clearing the smoke from him. I love the ideas we get to see from the Mongols. Smoke mid, nade to clear the AWP line to Cam. Now he posts on Temple.
Also remember, Senzu spotted Monacy with the AWP over in Dark, so that probably gives Blitz and 9-10 a little bit more confidence, just trying to waltz in and grab some angles and take some peeks and take some space, which they have. And G2 in response is going to try and push A main. But I think Blitz has made it past the line.
Oh, Mazzinho's nice with it, and there was surely a second there. He's looking for Nico. Down goes Monacy. What a perfect little pincer maneuver. It puts Nico in a hot box. They know he's going to be on A site somewhere.
How does it look so easy right now?
It's just so well structured. They're punishing their absence of mid. You don't hold mid, we're going to walk through.
That's the bomb. That's the bomb.
Oh, Techno's coming behind, though. Techno's the safety net for the Mongols. Yeah, he's got a freebie. Hunter never knew it. 3-round lead.
So how does it look so easy? Let's just dive into it 1 second. Mzinho's first kill, that Molotov in front of him, I can't even remember if it was a T-sided or a CT-sided Molotov, but it created a little pocket, and it really felt like G2 weren't aware of how he could be in that position.
Right?
It's got to be a T-sided Molotov. Next side, a little bit naive in how he retakes that information. The 9-10 Monacy duel, that one I cannot explain. It's Monacy on the angle, and he gets peeked out by 9-10. It's an AWP, VAWP duel. That one, yeah, I can understand the frustration.
Oh,
I think he knows.
Cathartic, he held it back, but you could still feel the emotion, despite the fact that he didn't actually make contact with the monitor.
He probably just saw Device's tweet in his mind as he was about to, and I said,
yeah, emulate the GOAT, emulate the GOAT.
But this was very comprehensive from Mongols as well. And G2 had all they needed. They had Monacy on the AWP, they had him moving around the map, they were active as well, they were proactive, they changed their setup midway. He started cave, he went back to the A side with a triple position, trying to retake information, and they get absolutely slapped around. Are we calling this? We throwing in the towel? Is this the moment? Is it too early?
It's a little early.
What signs of life have you seen from G2 in this game?
I've seen nothing.
You've seen Monacy with the scout. You've seen the play of the day.
Yeah, I've seen the play of the day.
That's what we've seen.
That's a good way to put it. I've seen a Monacy headshot with USP as well. No armor, but 9-10 is there with the P2 Fitty to pick up the pieces.
This is crazy. The discrepancy of level right now is baffling.
It really is.
Like, Mongols are just doing their thing, and it's working. quite the opposite for G2. That's their second timeout in just, what, 8 rounds of play. Understandably, Taz concerned, going to try and right this ship before it's sailed too far away from them.
Get Frey to come in and chat with him. He'll probably talk about slow starts.
Pistols.
Yeah, Pistols.
Man,
really rough
pesky
starts.
Pistols.
Being buried in the first 5 rounds.
It's always funny to me when we talk about, you hear people say Pistols are a coin toss, but then there are teams that will go whole tournaments without winning them or whole tournaments without losing them. It's like, well, for them, it's not.
Yeah,
I mean, they've got a worse coin.
We're not trying. We're not trying to debate the fact that winning pistols and conversion puts you in a good position in Counter-Strike. Nobody's trying to debate that.
No.
But at the end of the day, if you are FaZe and having the runs that you have in tournaments, you're winning force buys. You're winning pivotal clutches halfway through the half. That changes the nature of the game. There are other ways you can work your way back into it. Does it hurt a little bit more? Sure. Yes, absolutely. You got to squat a bit more on your shoulders. But still, that can't be just the only explanation. Bit of aggression now from G2 trying to reclaim control in this game. A 1v1 trade, but Senzu adds another one, putting Mongols once again in a dominating position. And Hunter is completely alone. He's getting sandwiched from left, right, and center. How is he still alive? Why do they allow him to live for so long? Someone put him out of his misery.
He gave it a good go, and the USP was completely caught out by their retake. Their aggressive seizing of
he's got him.
control. Nexa owned by Mazinho. Your A lurk is now on B, deep cave.
It's the protocols and the responses from Mongols that look so good. Like, there's this A main push right now, and Senzu is just like, oh, you're pushing 2 in A main. Okay, I'll challenge in dark. The worst I have is a 1-on-1 in the bomb site, right? Like, 2 pushing, there can be a 3rd player there. I'm willing to take that fight. Previously, it was Senzu spotting the AWP in dark, and 2 players saying, okay, we'll take the space in mid because we don't have to worry about it all. They're having really good responses to what they're finding out that G2's defense is doing.
Talking of pistols, Falcon just got one.
Hey, yeah.
It's a strong start it could be here on the second map, Vertigo.
I really hope they win this map.
Yeah, well, certainly. If I was a betting man.
If you win the pistols and don't win the map, then you're like, oh shit, I got nothing to say.
What do I say?
Yeah, what do I go to now?
Oh, we lost the force buys, you see.
You know, Counter-Strike is very city-sided now. No, but I'm right with you. I really like how Mongols just infer live during the round. Okay, this is where the strength from G2 is. This is the amount of space I can take. These are the risks I can take. We see frustration saved in from G2. That also means that the comms from Mongols are in a good place right now.
Yeah.
That's how you end up making the decision. You know, nobody's screaming or panicking. It's quite clear. These are the amount of players in front of me. That's what they're doing. Talking to each other is very efficient. I mean, they're poised. Look at this. A rifle, and it's not on Monacy.
Yeah, it's just Nico trying to hold on to mid, but 9-10 searching. The absence of Util is going to be punished here because the AWP can just post. He can just explore, and a missed shot there. The Deagle of Hooksy fired off towards 9-10, nearly catches him on the jump spot. There's the smoke. Limited resource.
Ooh.
Hunter's getting pushy with it, but he's covered by Techno, so that is a lovely find. Just over the smoke, he spots Hooksy.
And no one trying to do anything off that. Everyone from the Mongols still being poised and patient across the map, looking for the reaction. A minute left on the clock. Nobody feels like they need to overextend and try and take advantage of the double kill.
No, they have time. They're just going to group up. That Molotov needs a little bit of rework. We'll workshop that. It's all right.
Everyone's allowed one.
But still, you know, give time to your teammates to come in. We see 9-10 joining with the bomb as well. Meanwhile, Mzinho is making sure no one pushes A, so there is no danger of a flank here. He's very diligent. I like the patience I see from Techno in general. Like, in that situation, he could have been baited or he could have ruled it out. No, he stays on the left side of the smoke, waits out, being rewarded again.
They all group up together, take the site.
And it looks easy, right?
It does, yeah, they're making it look easy. Yeah.
It isn't, but it looks easy. Just because they go through these motions, they have these protocols, they know how to handle advantageous position.
Yeah, protocols. I think that's a perfect word for converting early advantages. Even though this was against, you know, just a Deagle and a single M4. So many ways things can go wrong, but by being diligent, by following those protocols. Mazinho is still here. He's still containing A, and there's 2 players dancing with him. He's got help as well for the hunt to remove it all. No Kevlar for Nexa. And 8 for the Mongols.
You're talking about protocol, right? We can jump right into it. Your best friend, your best ally, when you are in an advantageous position is time.
Yeah.
Time plays for you. Time is in your camp. You want a 5v3, you have 1 minute and 10 to play with. You can give yourself at the very least 20 seconds to 25. Let's see, are there any reactions? Are the CT pushing anywhere? Are they using utility to try and temper us off in our push? And once that is down, then you just regroup and you finish together. That's all right. I see so many teams trying to rush these situations, end up on a stack or having to cross a smoke. There's no need for that.
Starting the orb towards A. So far, I feel like Mazinho hasn't at any point overstepped on A. Next is going to be bringing the fight to him, or at least tucking in, covered by Monacy. So this might be the first. Oh! He's gone so wide. Fortunately, Nex is going to nail it. That's the best outcome you could have hoped for.
I mean, to your point, that might be the first time we've seen Mazinho really try and get aggressive, you know, that aggressively taking it. Previously, he was jiggle peeking around a Molotov, taking it a little bit slow. This was his most aggressive play. Towards dark we go.
Yeah, they'll hear that. Hooksy and Hunter are very passive, like on Ivy.
They've got util as well. They've got 2 Molotovs. They're going to start putting that out right now, but the bomb site is there for the taking. They have to win these fights. Hunter's got the first. Hooksy with an off angle. Dink, but no kill.
Big one from Techno. Bombs loose on the side default. Nico, he's tightening the noose. This should be the end of them. 910's not going to be expecting this. Techno just considered it. 910 off the plant. Well, the smoke is up. Maybe he can get it in. Just chip damage. Now converted. It will be G2-3. Hooksy trying to get the troops hyped up. You need to convert this if you want a hope of converting playoffs easily. No one wants to be condemned to the lowers, never mind the last chance. This is where it has to be done if you want to convert cleanly. And then Mongols are making them work for it. Tooth and nail. Every round G2 find it. It's hard fought.
And a luxury for Mongols as well. You're up 8-3 and you're like, yeah, we'll call our first time out. We want this last one. We want every little bit on this T side of Anubis.
This was a reference run from G2. A little bit unfortunately it happens on round 11 of the half, but a whole lot of mobility as well. It starts with the punish, Monacy onto Mzinho, and then what do? They completely give up the A side. Literally 3 players towards middle, grabbing information. That's why Nikos had such a good timing, such a strong timing in the back as well. They were always on the prowl. This is how G2 wish they had probably played, but to be fair, they were not always in situations where they had the numbers, they could take these risks. It might be just a little too late.
16-4 for 910.
They call him the Mongolian Monacy. Mongolia seat.
No,
said that with such insurance.
Workshop that live. Oh, here we go. Timing pop. Timing pop. It's awkward. Hunter and Hooksy, good luck.
Oh, 910 really held onto that spray and just crouched to convert. Oh, such an uncomfortable retake already. Nico, Monacy next, tasked with an impossible one. It's the final round. They'll give it everything it's got. Blitz in a power position towards that. That nade will be well placed.
He's in front of the molly. He's in front of the molly, and they won't suspect it.
Senzu spotted, yeah, Nico had the element of surprise, not anymore now squandered, still converts onto Senzu, playing around the flames, a second peek from Blitz, imminent, he'll convert, 2-on-2, big from Nexa, this is a fight, Mazinho wins it, and Monacy can't, it's 9-10 to close, 18 frags and counting for the Mongolian Monacy. Mongolia. Far away from Malta, but very much here. Mongols have got themselves a map to the good and 9 in the bag. Yeah, sure, Monesi blew a couple of our minds. There's no doubt about it with his Scout 4K. But here we are, with only 3 rounds to boast. G2 take to the more favored side on Anubis. I got 2 big brains with me. We got Moses, we got Maniac, and our machine. Let's go. Straight away, actually, Mazinho with the dual Berettas. This could really have gone one way fast. Instead, Hooksie's brought him down. It's up to 9-10, a bit messy with his first conversion. Nico's already brought Senzu down as well, but Blitz and 9-10 are putting up a pretty solid fight. Monesi, a dead man. Bomb lost. Awkward. Kovac Cousins to try and claw this back. Important pistol, important to start strong, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, yeah, a lot of people would say. Oh, 9-10's got it. Nico missed the chance. Oh, a little bit of a goosh to the box as well.
Playing ahead of that, maybe.
They cross it.
Spamming.
But they accept the smoke.
Oh, they still connected 1 bullet. He's only got 6 points of health. No armor. Retrieves the bomb.
Does 9-10 have his knife out? It's the smoke. What are you doing?
He was hoping to just bump into Hunter, trying to find the bomb and slash him immediately.
Well, they've understood what's happening. Hunter's trying to get away, disappearing out of the smoke. Ninja vanish to plant the bomb, but he's going to have to find the kills.
They're
1
really
versus 2. Yeah, and he's going to get away at least.
Well, that's terrifying, hearing those dual Berettas clearing corners. They are low. And dual Berettas find that low HP. The trade's on its way. Blitz, no armor though. Maybe Hunter can save G2. This would have been so important. Instead, it's the 10th for the Mongols, and G2 reside themselves to misery in this battle for the playoffs.
Nothing is going G2's way. Even when Hooksy finds the clean opening in that A main situation, how is 9-10 surviving 50 million bullets of Glocks in his way? He's dancing behind the pillars, trying to stay alive. He's jumping all the way. The clip that we're getting here is 10 seconds after he's been dancing Neo-style in Matrix, trying to avoid bullets for a good 5 seconds. And in spite of that, G2 still gets stopped. And 9-10 puts, 3 on the board in this pistol round? He's up to 20 kills right now, 155 ADR.
That ain't bad.
Did you ask?
That's a good day in the office. Yeah.
They got the bomb plant thanks to Hunter. Maybe this second round could give G2 something to celebrate.
It better.
Pretty much necessary at this point.
If they don't get it, it's over.
Oh, God.
God, easy there, Nico. Could have gone down. Blitz had a chance. Lurk smoke thrown out by the T's, and now Hunter's going to use this, 2 of them? It's like a tunnel, a smoky tunnel. Look at this, a line of smokes. Hunter could try and slip behind them, but Techno was ready for it. That's a bad way for this round to start. They gave it a go.
I feel like it's. I mean, I don't know. It's a really forced buy, but it feels like such a desperate attempt for that to be like your opening gambit in a match where you're down 10-3.
I saw this move from Wicadia on Twitter as well. It was put out there. We had a little bit of a clip. He tried to do that. Probably Techno saw it. He saw the double smoke and he thought,
Oh, that was a chance.
How?
Nico,
No. What is going on? What is going on?
Just Techno quicker.
I mean, on a basic fundamental level of Counter-Strike, like it's so simplified, but Mongols has just been outshooting G2 on both maps, just time and time again.
It's pretty fair.
Like outside of Monesi on Ancient, even Monesi here on Anubis, he's been getting outdueled by 9-10 with the AWP a couple of times, hasn't been able to kind of string anything together.
He had 1 round with 4K, so that's what happened, basically. We're round 14, he's got 9, so has been pretty silent until then.
This Techno Senzu setup, it's both towards like Glyph. Spotting main is Techno. Hooksy, this is an important frag, and Techno's so deadly with it. Puts him on 10 HP. It has to be Monesi. Only 1! Make it 2, but Blitz will do the same. A triple from the in-game leader puts an 11th on the board, and G2, they are gone. They are absolutely out of the running. With 11-3 scoreline, you've lost the second round investment. This one's a gimme. It's 12-3. I mean, just... I'm counting my chickens before they hatch, but they're on their way.
Nico had a drop on Techno, of course, a little bit of a misfire here. He gets punished, and then the difference between Mongols and G2 in that late round situation is that Mongols are way further deep onto the side. So when they get information, when they start to see the first bullets flying, Blitz has the time. He's got all the time in the world to come in from middle, and if there is a moment where the round is on the knife's edge, Blitz just put it all to bed, because he's here, wide swing from Temple, puts him down, and that's because Mongols are so far in the side. So they have the confidence right now. It feels like everything is clicking as well. The heads are flying for them. I just don't see a world in which G2 come back. I mean, G2 has shown no signs of life on this map, beyond Monesi. It's the only moment we've ever just had a pulse.
Yeah, being forced to force. I don't want to concede 12.
Mongols.
Senzu's got the auto shotty.
Yeah, no,
Because why not?
That's a tilter. If you run into an auto shotgun on B, I'm not sure how he's going to make it work by dark.
Probably Cave having a good time.
Bang.
Maybe not that peak.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's a shotgun.
That's not a shotgun peak. He has identified the scout, though. So likely calling to his team to be careful of another force buy, another follow-up. They might have expected it already considering the scoreline. Blitz looking for a boost. And G2 working themselves around the map. This would be the Mongolians qualifying for the playoffs very early on at ESL Pro League season.
It's been a long time coming, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has been.
It's been a long time coming to celebrate the Mongols in playoffs. Of course, they're still going to have to play the seeding match, so to speak, to see if they go straight to the quarterfinal or the round of 12 in their position. But we've all wished in some form to see Mongols have that kind of success here, to see them convert what was a very clear excitement for this lineup to actually making it through. And you got to think of the names that they would actually put on boards, making it to playoffs. With Falcons into G2, that's pretty legitimate.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like they were given a free way to the playoffs. Absolutely not.
And they've done it convincingly as well. They've done it in a convincing fashion. Techno just spotting and mollying, gets away and delays. 35, this B pincers on its way. Mid-rotation, Techno tries to get ahead of the play, tries to disrupt with some damage onto Hunter. He is getting run down. It's a big one from Nico. Blitz on the M4, back of the site, very white. Screen, still stabilizes, runs out of bullets. Nexa, however, has run him down. And now that Senzu shotgun does feel like it's suboptimal for the task, but it's worked wonderfully onto the first. Bomb's going down, covered by Monacy, and it's a Nico second on the dig. The force buy comes through for G2.
There's a Nico dig around. We wanted one on the last map. We got it.
You wanted one, right?
2 little 1 digs in that round.
Does that quench your thirst?
Yeah, a little bit. It wasn't
bit.
the most, exciting Nico dig round you could get, but
here they are.
It's pretty.
Ooh, that is pretty clean, though.
Yeah, that is very clean.
That one
the second one's clean, too.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Yeah.
Surely this is what kickstarts some sort of a comeback, some sort of returning to form in this context. I'm ready.
I know you're new to the casting desk, but this curse thing is real, Matthew.
No, I don't believe in it. I refuse to believe in it. G2 is going to win this round convincingly, Alex. It's going to be great.
God,
it's going horrible.
You don't understand.
He's testing
you don't understand. You're tempting fate. You're tempting fate right now.
G2 fans, direct all your social media hate at Maniac
CS. Is it Maniac CS?
CSGO.
CSGO.
Absolutely, it's Maniac CS. Just tweet at this guy, whoever that is. He's going to have a good time. He's going to answer all your questions. If it isn't the pistol round that matter, it's my curse at the casting desk. That's exactly what
some random dude in the world getting flooded with random samurai hate.
Hey, man, what you got to jinx my team? 3 of them pushing A main. This goes one of 2 ways.
Thought he's going to go so
Next to get the 3-man spray down, or he actually gets away with 1. Not bad off the flash from Hooksy. Going for more.
Is he going? He got 20 HP. Calm down.
Yeah, good call on the pause there. Plenty more bodies to deal with them, but Hunter and Nico have taken over middle. And Nico's starting to heat up into this game. We mentioned it earlier, maybe a little too late, and 9-10 puts him out of his misery.
Can you feel it? Oh, G2 are holding
I'm just
on.
not talking anymore.
Hang on,
That's
wait.
it.
They might overlook Senzu, so Hunter has to find him.
If they can take care of Hunter in middle, if they can combine Senzu and 9-10 to do this, they might be able to recover, and now it's done. Now it's
been
done.
3 jigs back to back to back right now. That's very impressive, actually. I think we've nailed it 3 times. Back to back, hyping a player up, having a play, and then immediately. I'm starting to like this. I'm getting the hang of it.
Yeah, exactly. It's a power. With great power comes great responsibility, though.
Yeah, but no one ever learns the second half of that lesson. We just kind of go with it.
All we want is the power. None of the responsibility.
Power corrupts.
None of the consequences.
Watch out. Well, call this 13-11. Map 3 is on its way. Matthew's already called it. G2 are coming back.
Oh, did I actually?
Yep.
Okay.
Appreciate your insight.
Yeah, all right. I'm ready. I'm on board. Let's do it. If anything, it would have to be through the T side, which I have personally hyped the hell out of in G2. I do think their T side is a little bit underrated in general.
What was that Anubis stat you started us off with, Jason? It was something like they've won
8 of the last 10.
8
G2.
of the last 10.
Yep.
So,
and including they won 3 Anubis games in Chengdu.
So you actually jinxed them at the very beginning of this Anubis game? That's what happened.
Don't try and shift the blame at you. Don't try and do that. I'm providing context to the viewers. You, on the other hand.
Spot into tap. Lovely find. So yeah, I mean, they've definitely got a good track record on Anubis, but it would be tested here. With Mongols taking the pistol, it is really up for debate. An AK-47 did get saved. It's going to be interesting to see if 910 can get anything done with it. He's put himself forward of the A main smoke, but not going to be going too risky.
Hello there. A little careful. They've spotted, identify where Monesi is with the AWP, but that's not a huge tell. G2 is just playing extremely universal map control right now. They have a little bit of a Hunter holding on B. That's a boost that can grant you a first kill if you're not careful.
He's careful. Nex is not overcommitting here.
Nex has learned from Mzinho.
Now this would be a G2 round to lose.
And you want them to come at me, right? No, that's good. That's good.
Damn, that's quick from Nexa. Down goes the rifle, and the retrieval is punished as well. Don't worry, guys. This one is unlosable.
Oh, we're good. We're good. It's all right.
Just testing.
Everybody relax.
Just in the limits of our powers.
How much power do we have? Well, this Zeus ain't gonna do anything. They know he's here. Hunter's got him from behind. All right, crawling back into it. Still not any reason to get excited just yet.
We need that strong gun round, that fully purchased in
this
control
gun round right
from G2.
now. This gun round right now.
Exactly. That's what we need.
Just checking on the EPL mailbag. People are getting involved. Salient says, yo, how is Blitz CS Pro and achieved the third highest rank in chess, which is FM? Only 0.1% of all chess players have achieved that.
That is sick.
That is very impressive.
Well, I imagine it has to be a passion he's got in him for a while now, for many, many years, right? And you co-build these two activities, but that is very impressive.
Well, if the question is how does he do both, I imagine there's some overlapping skill sets into, chess strategy and being an in-game leader. So
I was imagining it scratches a similar itch in terms of the way in which his brain gets exercised through calling the shots and playing. It's the fact he's over the board.
Trying to predict the opponent's move. And how
some overlap. If we retreat here and they push here, how the board changes.
Yeah. Or every move as well, like an aggressive one, you can't take it back once it's been made.
That's what we need to do.
Teammates.
That's what we need to do for the next EPL merch. We need to have like a chessboard with players.
Yeah.
With actual players. Yeah. I like that. And then we need to play the game of who is what piece on the chessboard.
Exactly,
right? That would be fun. All right, round 18. This round is supposed to answer the question, is there a nerve in this game, or are we barreling towards Mongols 2-0 into the playoffs here in Malta for season 19 of EPL? That number blows my mind every time.
19.
19.
Yeah, man. 20's coming around the corner. Oh, he's got some lineups from Rugs. Nex is going to be throwing something for this mid push. The whole mid squad have just been evaporated. Dilapidated. Owned. Mzinho puts a third on the board as well, and he's not stopping.
Well, we're not going to get that nice clean gun round from G2, are we?
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
It wasn't in the cards today.
Testing mid, testing blitz, and they even started with extra bodies there. That's a good start from Hooksy, but he's being flanked here.
Mzinho's about to put it to bed.
Deleted.
Piece.
Hooksy noted.
It's just too good for Mongols. Like, not only do they have the right read, and obviously Techno sees the weapon here, absolutely he knows it's about to put down. Not only do they have the right read, so they have a defense that's mid-centric and ready, but they catch the perfect timing, the peak from Blitz. Monesi somehow is supposed to be the fail-safe. He's supposed to be the one holding that angle. I don't know if he was about to flash for his teammates or if he looked at the radar. You can see here, he's on the far right side of the screen. He's supposed to be ready to punish. He doesn't. Multi-kill immediately, and he missed this shot. Everything that could go wrong went wrong.
He might have been looking at the other angle, right? Like the more shallow angle?
Fair enough, but if Nico's going to be close to the wall looking at it, the next risk is going to be the one on the left-hand side. So a bit unfortunate for them, and all of the bets were hedged on that one, on that move towards middle. That's one they wanted to attack, and it went awfully wrong. Oh God, it's happening.
I don't want to hang out with G2 tonight. It's going to be a very somber environment.
You assume they would invite you?
In the practice room. I know they would.
Blitz has got an awful lot to do now. They are pressuring A effectively. Big opening from Nico. Mzinho stands his ground for the trade. Spamming the smokes, not far off the mark. Hunter found Senzu through the mid-temple push. Now another from Nexa. Puts it into a man advantage. Only for a second. 910 nearly had another. Nexa's been spotted. Bomb's on its way on the back of Monacy. Good flash to suppress. Techno's rotated through. This could still go wrong for G2.
I like that 910 like took a breath and relaxed because it looked like he was about to get frisky and wanted to. Okay, well,
Frisky.
Yep, frisky is one adjective.
They're jumping in. I could have actually found Nexa. Ooh, yeah, putting funny faces. Mongols are they're cooking something. It's spicy.
Thanks, 910. That's
it's
perfect.
great.
Yeah, it's good timing.
The whole sequence just made perfect sense. Just hyping him up for his calm, level-headedness, decision-making, and then Leroy
turn back to
Jenkins. Jesus Christ.
Oh. God, it's just, I mean, being a G2 fan right now must be so stressful. Every time. It's never a walk in the park.
I mean, you know what you're in for.
Yeah.
You're still a fan at this point. You've signed for the whole thing.
You know what you're up.
Exactly.
In their credit, they haven't really made this map stressful yet because they're not even close to winning it.
I
you know,
like it. Yeah, fair.
If you're a G2 fan watching this, you thought your team was going to lose 5 rounds ago.
Talk about a glass half full over there.
Yeah, well,
but then you get a nice little bit of false hope, you know, a good dose of that.
They haven't played good enough to make me worried. Thanks.
Oh, the lurk smoke actually punished. How has Senzu got the rifle on the opening kill through the lurk smoke? You threw that.
That's twice Hunter's trying to sort of move on the edge of the smoke on B side. It doesn't work at all.
A curious time for it as well, up against pistols, up against a low buy. Maybe they didn't have a good read of the economy. Maybe they thought this would be a gun round, but that's given away an AK-47 over to Senzu.
Just compare that to how Mongols were playing these rounds where they had advantages. We were praising them about, composed throughout the map, waiting, gathering up, going together. And here you have G2 actually in the driving seat, technically or contextually, and then Hunter crosses the smoke alone. It's night and day.
Yeah, and this little gap held by 910 could be good for a Deagle if he's slow. Ooh, spots him out, wards him off. There's that AK. Hunter's AK takes down Nico in the hands of Senzu. Through the flame. He's committed through this. That's a chance as well. For Monacy has to have impact here. It's a 2v4. They're going to lose like this. It was a half buy.
Love that AK. Love that AK, Senzu.
Oh, gross.
Well, I mean, this was quite a series from the Mongols. They take it 2-0, a statement victory. It puts them into the playoffs with only seeding left to decide. Comprehensive. Mongols is here at Pro League to play, and that is a nice victory.
Yeah, quite the contrast though for G2. They have fallen and so fall to the Group B lower bracket. They'll be playing the winner of Sharks M80. A story for another time as our story continues over at that beautiful couch.
Yeah, G02 and the Mongols making it through to the playoffs. It's been a minute since we've seen them actually making it to the playoffs of an S-tier event, and boy, oh boy, do they deserve it.
They made it with style as well. That was fantastic Counter-Strike on both maps, and yeah, even lost a couple of pistol rounds on the journey as well. That was not luck, that was a great team effort, and in the individual, shining brighter than ever as well. What a performance from Techno 4K, especially for the series. 9-10 putting on an absolute masterclass of Counter-Strike on this second map as well, and G2 just couldn't get into the game, especially in that first half match.
Could we just talk about the last round? We got it on our screen.
I know.
What the hell was that?
I'm not really sure what to answer you. I think G2 looked a little bit out of sorts on their T side. A lot of risks were being taken individually. This round is a good example. Hunter crosses the smoke, he gives away an AK, and then suddenly you see the madness just happening, and that sends Mongols into the playoffs.
Maybe we can ask the men themselves. Congratulations, gentlemen. First of all, feelings, making it through the playoffs, that must be feeling really good, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we're so happy right now, yeah.
Can you tell us what happened in that last round? That was wild. Can you walk us through it?
We just predicted they will go to B. Of course, we are eco, and they wanna take the cave control and just execute B. We just predicted B. Yeah.
Oh my God, you guys looked so in control in this game. It was very impressive to see. Did you feel like you were reading them very well, that you could predict them very well in this entire game?
I think so, yeah. Our play style against them was good. Yeah.
Ah, damn. Well, I mean, listen, they made it look easy, and it was easy.
Do you want to take a trip down memory lane, Matthew? You've got some nostalgia.
He loves that. He loves that lane. It's his favorite lane.
I do like it. No,
at
so
heart.
I went and I tried to find pictures of you guys' first S-tier event, the big event, and I found a few pictures from Rio. For example, we have pictures from Paris as well, from Cologne, and I wanted to ask you a little bit, how does it feel now this evolution that you had? Because this is that's Paris major, right? How do you feel? You have had a long path and now you're in playoffs. It's pretty crazy, right?
Yeah, it's every tournament is the good experience for us. Every tournament, every match. Today was the second match against G2. We were played against the Paris major once. Yeah, I think it's a good revenge match for us. Yeah,
I'm sure. And also, we see here as well, compared to the first time we saw Mongols, you made a few roster changes. How do you feel about this lineup that you have now? You feel that you have the boys that you need around you. You have a bit more experience, but the young ones, they're pretty serious.
Yeah, as I said before, yesterday, I think that this all roster is the best roster right now in Mongolia. Right?
Damn, I love it.
How, can you talk me through, like, when you're actually in Mongolia, talk to the teams you get to practice against and how you get to get on a European level? Do you guys ever get to boot camp over in Europe, or you're watching the demos and having to play against Asian opposition?
We can't. How do I say? We only practiced when you boot camp, Europe boot camp, only once, and before the Asia RMR. Only one time, the first time, I mean.
20 days.
Yeah,
20 days?
20 days.
Yeah,
where did you go to the boot camp? Which country were you?
Serbia.
Serbia, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's a good place to boot camp. So you feel like those 20 days have got you into like maybe a European level now. You're taking down big names, like taking down G2 2-0. That's a very impressive feat.
Because of in Serbia, we don't have visa for the Serbia, from Mongolia. Yeah, that's why we are boot camping there. Yeah,
amazing, man. Any plans for any boot camps in the future, or just focusing on Pro League for now?
Just focusing for now, but in the future, maybe before RMR, we'll do it again, maybe.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Final question from my side. Obviously, playoffs now. You're going to be playing either Vitality or BetBoom for that seeding game. What's the goal for Pro League? How deep do you think you guys can actually go?
We will go far as we can. Yeah, that's it.
Is there no number that you want to hit and you think, okay, we're content here, or you're just seeing how far?
Yeah. Just if it's possible, we can be champion. Yeah.
Well,
there we go. I think it's possible.
Yeah.
I think you guys could.
You've been believing from the beginning,
I've been
Henry.
believing. I have. I think you could win this tournament. If you keep this sort of performance up, if you can stay consistent, I think you could do it.
Well, we'll let you guys get off to celebrate. Thank you so much, and we'll see you in your seeding game. Thank you. You can leave your microphones down there, and head on off. Thank you, guys.
So
beautiful stuff. I think we can check in with our U.S. Air Force Aim High. I think it's probably
There's a candidate.
9-10.
There's a candidate.
I'm thinking.
Holy
I'm
hell.
indeed correct. That second map was mad from him.
Yeah, he had a couple of moments that were really breathtaking. Like the moment he actually peeks into Monacy, waiting with an AWP on the A side, you're thinking that's it. If this is the kind of duel they're going to win, G2 is never coming back.
He ain't a one-trick pony either. Like, he can use the rifles to a very proficient manner. Like, this is a clean 2-0 as well. Like, sure, a bit of a comeback in the second half, but bear in mind it's 9-3 in the first. He absolutely dominated them throughout this series. Like, G2 never really got going.
G2 didn't exist. I don't think they existed. I mean, the one time we mentioned G2, we got excited was the Monacy 4K with the Scout.
Yeah.
This is the moment we got excited, and after that, you can see
they lost the
immediate
follow-up
reaction.
round, though.
And that's also with 9-10 on the Scout.
Yeah.
And then they just completely fell apart. So, but I don't want to take anything away from Mongols. I think if we focus on G2 disappearing, it sends the wrong message. I think Mongols were crazy good. Really.
I want to get your thoughts on 9-10 particularly, because we didn't actually get to run it, but I was catching up with Techno before the game, and we were doing that same alignment chart I did with Monacy, but we were doing the aggressive and passive angle. And he put 9-10 on about I'd say 75% towards the aggressive side. Would you agree with that?
Where would Monacy be on that scale? Would he be 100%? Would he be the top of the table?
Probably high.
He didn't do the aggressive one, but I would say we can make that decision. Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Sure.
No, definitely. I think in this game, whenever he needed to take some of these aggressive duels, he did. But overall, he seemed more like a very good understanding and positioning when the attack is happening, and then he'll be right behind his teammate covering. Someone peeks out, boom, immediate shot. So a little aggressive, sure, but not overly. And I think he's got a nice little balance going on. This was super comprehensive from 9-10.
How far do you see Mongols going? I know you've got them winning.
If they can put that sort of performance, they could go very deep in the tournament, all jokes aside. Like, that is a world-class Counter-Strike performance. The individuals are great, the tactics, the synergy, the mid-round reactions, and just understanding what they're up against in terms of preparation. I can't really poke many holes in it. There wasn't any lucky situations or crazy clutches, really. It was all just comprehensive teamwork.
Yeah, we'll have to see a little bit how they behave in the playoffs, because I think also from the previous interview when we had Techno with us, he talked about how sometimes they get a little bit nervous, the comms get a little bit tense and all. This wasn't really the place to be nervous, right? It's a really nice game to be playing in. You're in the bracket, you would hear in this very comfortable studio that we have, it's a nice setup, and you're having a grand old time. Once we move to the little stage, but still a stage with some audience out there, and it gets a little different. The stakes are different.
Rowdy in there.
Yeah, the stakes are different. So this is where I guess we'll have to really truly test them. But I personally am very happy to see them in the playoffs once again. I think it was a long time coming for Mongols to have that kind of success.
Yes, yeah. I was just looking back at their results, and it's been actually a really long time since Challengers.
Yeah, but it's like it's the same. You're looking at what happened at the previous major right in Copenhagen, and it tells the story. 2 games against extremely high caliber teams, like Vitality and all, 9 rounds, you think it might be happening, and then suddenly you play Pain Gaming, which you're supposed to be able to take on with that kind of level, and you fall apart on the last map of map number 3. So this is sort of the story that we're painting with Mongols. Like, the Counter-Strike is here, the roster is crazy, but in moments they get a little bit nervous. I hope this is the place where the nerves can be held under control.
Okay, so Mongols up here, Mongols sky high right now. Yeah. G2. This is a great scale. So we're going like this. Like this? What kind of angle are we talking?
Like that right now.
Bend,
like it looks like they're tilting.
Is really comfortable.
They're kind of tilting quite a lot. They look kind of frustrated. Yeah. I think that we expect a lot better from them, especially in this sort of matchup. We know Mongols are very good, but to not even take a map and it wasn't even close, that they're obviously going to be very upset and disappointed with that one.
Yeah, I agree. It's pretty bleak and doom and gloom, right? I also think when you, as a team, might be a little bit tired and you went from event to event to event. Pro League is not an easy place to gather the 200% of your strength and just listen, guys, put it together. This is the major. We got to do it. No, you really tested in like the depth of your team, the core of your team. What are you made of? What is your floor as a player, but as an individual? How much motivation are you going to put in? Even though it's hard and it's not the most glamorous moment, hell, there's still plenty of things to be established for G2. They need some good results. But here they're going to have to sort of craft that momentum on their own. And I don't think it's really happening. It's been pretty...
I mean, there is the mid-bracket. That's where they are right now.
Yeah, how motivating is that as a player? Hey, come on, man! Today we have the mid bracket. High five! Woo! It's not the place you want to be. And it's not the club you want to go.
You've got Monacy in his career best form right now. It's the world's best CS2 player. Nico in that conversation as well. And the fact you're not really getting maps off these, let's be honest, like what? Mid-rated teams in the top 30, like that's kind of disappointing and probably not good enough by the standards of G2.
Yeah, I'm disappointed but hopeful because I have Monacy as my MVP. So the more matches he plays, maybe the better the
they should win as well.
Is that how it works? Yeah, I guess
they should win as well.
Yeah,
but
and
that was for the whole
event.
It was for the whole event. They need to have a playoffs run. They can't just farm people in group stage.
Yeah, now I don't
does
like
in playoffs too. But.
How are you feeling about Zywu?
Well, listen, it's been a little bit complicated recently, but in the truest of darkest of time that your faith is being tested, right? If I was giving up on Zywu now, who would I be?
That's true.
It would be shameful.
That's half his personality.
Can't just be riding the glory, It's got to be real in here in the hard moments. Why are you laughing at? What are you giving at me?
I don't believe any of this.
What do you mean? What do I actually believe?
Should we go to a break?
Yeah.
Am I a sellout, Father? Should I give up the bag?
I'm tired of being worried about flames.
Nice braise on it. It was very nice. It was almost like pulled pork in some ways.
And most importantly, the first ever fucking major win for Nico.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see a double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Into a 2 versus 2 here. And another shot from Messino. He keeps it going. He wants Zephyr. Single one entry. Messino, he's coming in through the smoke. Worried on the other side. Are they going to be ready for this one? He's coming and cutting, blazing. Oh my God! There's no way! That's what I'm talking about.
I was playing almost 10 hours a day. When I come back to school, I was playing. Weekend, I was playing. Holidays, I was playing.
Hi, my name is Freya, and this is Hi, My Name Is, the game show which is about guessing the player in as few prompts as possible. Before we go over the rule set, I've got 2 teams of 2 to my left and to my right. I'm guessing
one team's better than the other, though, I would say.
Falcons?
No, so we're rebranding because we
New
we wear
season.
our clown shoes. We're here as more of an entertainment product as opposed to perhaps looking to win the game. So we decided
humble.
to classify ourselves. We live in Malta, the Maltese Jokers. Is what we're
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Interesting
Plural.
rebrand.
There's 2 of us.
There's 2 of us. And we're going to avoid this like last time that was an issue.
Yeah.
So we're going to make sure, we
Not
don't
the
touch a live
Maltese
crash into it.
trippers. That's not
No.
what you are.
Keep a safe distance,
What are
Henry.
you guys?
Meter at all times.
Yeah,
We haven't discussed it.
Well, I don't know. I was trying to make a play on word like boulders, because I'm getting there soon. You know, maybe the boulders.
Right, back to back to the hair show.
We're obsessed with hair.
We've run out of material.
It's the first time we're doing this season.
All right,
It's the first time we hear this season.
No, it's great, Maniac. I love it. Let's do it. We're
It's
Team
all right.
Boulders.
So,
Yeah,
Team
I love it.
Boulders, Maltese Jokers.
That's us.
Okay, let's,
Two good
I'll
names.
remember
Equally
that.
good names.
That's a great name too.
Maybe we should go over the rules.
I would like that
once
very
again.
much.
So I've got some prompts here, 4 to be exact for each player. They start off incredibly broad, so it's going to be very impressive if you guys get it on the first prompt.
How many
But fear
prompts,
not, 4 per player, and I've got
Try and pay
6
attention.
total.
And it could be
which
literally any player from all versions of Counter-Strike or
They
just relevant
are
players?
here at some point at
Okay,
EPL.
ESL players. Okay,
Yeah,
or
yeah,
EPL
yeah,
players.
yeah.
Yeah, so
Some maybe not this
only-
week, maybe next week.
Okay,
Who knows?
I just wanted to make
Potentially,
sure.
I didn't double check this, but I hope so. I also haven't thought of a scoring system. If you guys get a point early, should we go for a 4 for the first one, a 3
yeah,
for the
that would
second,
make
a 2
sense.
for a 2?
4 points on the
Yeah.
first 3. Okay, yeah.
That's what
I like
that makes sense.
I
Mathematically.
might
Makes sense.
need somebody to keep a score.
Oh, great.
I can do it.
Yeah, we'll have to score.
Yeah,
Someone
I'm
else,
not trusting
the
you.
50 people we have in this room
Production
might be
can
able to pull it off.
Big important note. You have to say, hi, my name is X player when you're guessing. A bit like Simon says
Otherwise,
for the UK
minus
lads at
5
home.
points.
Yeah, minus 5 points. That's exactly what I was thinking, Henry.
Okay. Penalty.
Great.
So-
My name is.
If you buzz in and you don't say hi, my name is, and you just say player name, even if it's right, you're not getting the damn
So it's
point.
like a kind of Uno vibe, you know?
I know what you mean.
You didn't
Gotta
say
Hi, my
Uno.
name is.
Didn't say hi, my name is.
Exactly.
Hi, my name
Okay,
is.
I'm ready.
That's exactly how we play Uno. Okay, fingers near buzzers, I guess.
You can I buzz in at any time?
Be the buzzer
just to
guy? I
clarify?
can try.
Do you have to
You
wait
have
till
to
you
let
finish?
me finish the prompt.
Oh, that
we have
complicated.
to.
Here
We have to
go.
let you finish the prompt.
Yes,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, they're short, so I'd be very impressed if you
Feel
got that
free to
before.
strike if you want. If you feel like I'm too slow.
And if you get one wrong, is there any punishment? Anything like
Passes
that?
over to the next.
Just passes over straight.
Yeah,
Pie to the
yeah, yeah.
face.
Passes
That's
straight
it.
over. Passes
That's
straight
it.
over.
All
Pie
right.
to the face.
All the
Maybe
housekeeping's done. Let's
You've
go.
been there. I think this is pretty comprehensive. Thank you guys for your help. Prompt number 1. I have won 1 CS:GO major.
Get Right's not here. Don't say him. He's not playing. He ain't playing.
This is slower than I thought.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, no, I don't have it.
You just want to pass. You don't even want to take a guess.
There's
A
no
gamble.
penalty, right? There's no penalty.
There's no penalty.
Okay. Hi, my name is Jail.
No, incorrect.
Valid.
Dozier?
That was a valid attempt.
I went for it. I swung for the fences. Say it.
Hi, my name is Dosia.
He ain't.
Incorrect. Correct, but
Oh my
incorrect.
God! You really walked into that one. I know.
Same team, bro.
I see this is working really well.
Yeah, it's great.
Okay, next
just
prompt,
keep going?
next prompt. Yeah. I joined my current team in August 2022.
22.
Just go through the list of all the players that joined teams in August 2022.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. There's like 4 or 5 there. That's a problem.
So there's a
That
couple.
was right
isn't
before
there?
the.
So obviously August 22. Hang on, just go subcategories.
I got nothing.
Players.
No, I mean I'm really bad at this. Actually, I'm starting to realize.
It's okay. They're meant to be broad and then they get narrower.
So it's post Pandy. Just
Yeah, it was.
Just before the Rio
Yeah.
Major.
Before the Rio Major.
Before Rio Major.
So
Around 2022.
yeah.
Right, you take your game.
Oh, I'll take my guess.
One
And I'll go after.
Okay.
Here he comes. Jason's going in. Don't embarrass yourself.
I'm going to embarrass myself.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I knew
It's
it.
okay.
I think
I'm
it's an embarrassment.
with you.
Hi, my name is Norbert.
Oh, good guess, but no, incorrect.
I
in
thought
this
it was a really good guess,
context.
though.
Thank you.
Yeah, well done, well done.
Yeah.
Thank you for guessing as well. I
got you.
appreciate that.
I like the logic you followed there with all the nuggets we'd had.
Would you like number 3?
I'd love
Yeah, we would like that.
I previously played for Ents.
Alexi B.
But what is your name?
Oh.
Hi, my name is Alexi B.
Incorrect.
Allez.
Final prompt.
I wanted to really embarrass you. I wanted the shame.
Final prompt on this one.
Okay.
I replaced Misuta on my current team.
This is maniac all
Oh
day
my
long.
Lord, I replaced Misuta on my current team.
On my current team.
Who
did Misuta play?
him at you?
After Vitality.
Come on, Frenchie. Do something.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm working on it.
No. Oh no! Everyone in the chat's already got it. I bet you.
I know.
Everyone in
Yeah,
the
they
chat's
do. They
already
do.
got
Now
it.
I get more confused because I'm losing track of the clues.
These guys are major analysts.
I can
Joint
repeat
team,
it.
joint team in August. He's played for Ents. He's
What
won
is
one major.
He's played for Ents, but that must have been like the international
Which
Ents at
Ents?
the time.
It's a trick question.
And I replaced Misuta in my current team. Where am I? Where is he now?
Why did Misuta play?
Yeah, exactly. That's
After
that's my-
Vitality, I have no
where,
idea
Where was he after Vitality? ITB? You got something?
It was ITB.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah,
And,
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
He joined at a UK team. And
I've got nothing.
From Ents.
I got nothing either.
I'm also terribly
I'm
bad
Ents
at this.
player.
I'm now
I'm
really
terribly bad at
questioning
this.
whether I got these right.
No,
Okay.
no, it's probably us.
Okay.
We had a
It's
problem.
definitely
Yeah,
We had a
us.
problem.
Are you sure?
I think it might be
It
you.
might be me.
Yeah.
It could be a me problem.
I'm with Freya.
I didn't
her? Yeah,
actually
it's
double
Freya.
check and verify.
You didn't shove double. You just
Okay,
I'll write
well,
something
no, I
down.
thought I'd turn
It's
up.
probably right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
good.
think it's right. I'm pretty sure it's
Okay.
right. I don't know.
I
Give
would
us a
believe you.
guess.
I don't have it. I just don't. Like the clues have mystified me.
He's won a major though, so like
That's not a long list.
It's a relevant
So
player.
think
at least.
about who's on Vitality, who's won a major, my dude.
There's a lot of people who won majors in Vitality.
Vitality, all 5 of them at the time.
Hi, my name is Spinks.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That was right,
Took
right?
me way too long. Yes, that's
Okay,
correct.
great, cool. You
that's
made me
correct.
doubt
No, I'm just
myself.
mad at myself. I'm just mad at myself.
1 point for the
I was thinking that way, but
Boulders team
That
builder?
didn't sound right.
You
in
know,
my head.
when we said Alexa and it didn't work out, it made me stressed. I was like, oh no, then.
It was the timing of the roster change that threw me off.
I didn't remember it was
He's been on it
2022
for a
August.
minute, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been there for a minute. Okay, 1 point for
Easy.
bald, whatever the fuck.
The boulders.
Question
Whoa.
number 2.
The bald,
That's
whatever.
fine. That's fair. It's
Bald, whatever you are.
What?
Yeah.
It's fair.
Question number 2. Prompt: I am 22 years old. Good luck.
Oh, right.
So
Hi, my name is JL.
Incorrect. Great guess though.
What do you, I think he's 22.
He's not.
roughly
Also
22.
incorrect, but that's fine.
Why
that's
was it a
fine.
good
Move
guess
on.
then? It was the opposite of a good bad
because
guess.
kind of
It
looks like
was
he's
a
22.
guess.
It's kind of 22.
Okay,
so we also
and
get
this is
one
how my
guess.
name is.
Get it.
You did it. That's a good start.
Hi, my name is Fame.
Incorrect.
like
Prompt number 2. I finished 9th in last year's HLTV top 20.
Hi, my name is Sampias.
Incorrect.
Sorry.
Not that.
Didn't mean to say that.
you were the host of the show. Just remember the hi, my name.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to I'm rebuilding the.
I've got this.
Because there was a whole conversation about this whole thing.
Exactly.
Was it
Yes, there
Sound?
was.
Think the heroic guys. Was it anything?
Yeah, it could have been. It could have been. Was it Dane? Or was it not a scandal about it? It
I'm
wasn't.
22 years old.
22.
Can I go again or have to let them go?
I'll take the risk.
I think I've got it.
Take the risk.
I think I've got it.
Sink it. Hi, my name is.
My name is Blamef.
Incorrect.
He's not. Is he 22? He's not 22.
Good.
Hi,
do you mean
my name
to-
is Frozen.
Incorrect. You also have another prompt. You also have another
It
prompt.
sounded good. It sounded so good. Okay.
Prompt number 3. The highest I've placed at a major in CSGO is 2nd.
Okay, who's made to the grand final? All of the people who've been to the grand
Grand
finals. Go
finals.
for all
Okay,
those
okay.
all the majors.
So the list
Play
of players
second.
that have made the grand finals.
Who's
are
22?
At 22. 22.
So no one from Narvi. Know that much.
Plays
Yep.
at a
That's
major.
one team gone.
Nice.
Hasn't won a major.
Hasn't won a
Ninth.
major.
He came second.
Has
though. He
got
came damn
second.
close.
Ninth, second in a major.
22.
Yeah.
22.
I'm
It was an emotional one as well.
An
Lots
emo-
of tears.
Oh, some
Tears.
Tears.
Lots of
It
crying.
had to have been one of the Danes, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't work. I would have said
No, they would.
I would
They,
have said
didn't,
now
they never
that
played
doesn't
second in
work.
a major. They never played second.
No, they. Oh wait.
Not heroic, at least.
No. Wait.
Oh, he's got it. He's worked it out.
Hi, my name is Stone.
Correct.
That's against outsiders in Brazil.
Oh, that's right.
Lots of tears there. Lots of crying. Very sad.
It's okay. I feel like my honor is slowly regaining to a
These
decent
are
state.
hard. I pre-warned you. These
We're
are
getting
hard.
there.
I've really memory hold that final for some reason.
It's okay. I remember because we had to fill for an hour because the window wasn't coming up. It was a great segment. We had a good time.
Yeah, beautiful.
Trace asked me, Maniac, what is Counter-Strike about? And I had to talk about 5 players going up against each other. It was
That's when
a
you
great
know
time.
you're in for
That's
a
good.
good
Yeah,
time.
I do remember that.
Question
So we have
number
a lot of
3, or
points
prompt
right now.
number 3, rather. Oh no, prompt number 1, question number 3. I was right. My team is currently ranked 13th in the world according to HLTV's world ranking. Horrible one, I know.
This is
Wow.
Just go for a wild guess.
Actually, I got nothing. So I'm just going to say nope.
Well, also, we can't guess the player.
Wow.
I mean, we could. We
I
have
actually have nothing.
Yeah,
actually.
this is
That's
why
great.
this is horrible.
Actually, it is impressive.
This problem afflicts 6 out of 10 men. It's okay.
Hi, my name is Mazinho.
No, great guess. But
Maybe they're 13th.
If they'd be
Incorrect.
13th, that'd be crazy.
I think they're close.
Second prompt is I'm an AWPer.
Oh, thanks. Feel so much better now.
9-10.
I'll do it again. Hi, my name is Sampias.
Correct.
Oh!
Hey,
Let's
absolutely stuck the landing.
Equalize the score.
We're back, baby.
Scores of
Falcons round
3-3.
13th.
They felt about 13.
Respect to some bias, man.
Yes.
Respect to
there
some
it
bias.
is. Very nice.
They're
Okay.
13th right now.
Yeah, right?
How many points? That's going to be more
Wild.
points, though, right? We got that in the
Unlucky for
second.
some.
second
Yeah, you
go.
get
We
3
bonus
points. Yeah.
Yeah, we also had it on the second
You
last
are
one. I just
I'm
want
not
to make
taking
sure
that away
everybody
from you.
knows.
I just want to make sure that
But
we
yes,
got
you're
the
Three
right.
over here.
You have a lot
Three
of
over
points.
here.
No, we have 4 actually, but it's okay.
No, you
I keep
don't.
track. Yes,
That's
we do.
all right.
We had 1 point on the last one, and then I done second. I've got it. It's okay. You can trust me.
All right. I definitely don't trust you. Question number 4. Prompt 1 is I've been on my current team for 9 months.
We were all ready to do it. We were all ready to go for rain, and then we stopped.
9 years.
That's what I
9 years.
We were all ready for it.
9 months.
Been on my team for 9 months now.
What's the date today? What month is it?
April-ish, maybe?
Hi, my name is Bumic.
No.
Oh, that's
Incorrect.
not bad.
Not a bad guess.
That's-
Okay,
yeah, that's-
Yeah,
9
fun
months.
guess.
I thought
A
I
fun
might
one.
nail it.
A
I
9-month
appreciate the
period.
guesses.
Thank you.
know?
Thank you.
It's
We
all
didn't-
about
we
being
ran
right.
here.
It's just about participating.
Henry loves
Well, you guys,
participation trophy.
try some pious.
Just racking my brain. Give me
Yeah,
one
some
second.
bias again. It's going to be there eventually.
They have a free guest, don't they?
Hi, my name is Nexa, it's like 6 months.
No, but yeah.
It's not that bad either.
There or thereabouts. Second prompt. I'm a CS2 major quarter finalist.
CS2.
CS2. There's only been one of them.
Only been one of those.
Hi, my name is Jimpat.
Correct.
Whoa, man. Maniac. He's warmed up into this game. So we get those bonus points you were talking about.
Yeah, so that was bonus point, right? Bonus point.
You get 3?
Bonus
Four?
point.
Yeah. 3?
Oh, they're only 3.
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody will do the maths.
Feels good to be me.
Question number 5. I am from the Balkans.
I'm going to use logic again. Hi, my name is Nexa.
Correct.
There it is.
That's what I'm saying.
That same old
That's
logic.
the first prompt. I'm
There's
so
like
mad.
5 of them.
I know.
4 points.
That's
Let's
4
go.
points. That's correct.
Let's go. I think
Second time's the charm. Some
baby.
players have
And this is the decider. I don't know
ladies and
how the
gentlemen.
points are stacking
Let's just
up.
say we're
I don't
close
really
enough.
care, but
We're
this
close
is
enough.
the last one.
Double points.
Prompt number 1. I'm currently on an international team.
Hi, my name is Rain.
Incorrect. Not wrong, but incorrect.
Hi, my name is Cadian.
Also incorrect. Prompt number 2. At one point, Jame was my IGL.
Oh, you know who it is. It's Cadian's teammate.
Hi, my name is Yekinder.
Correct.
Yes.
Oh, I had it.
I guess
you were right there.
they win. I guess you
Oh,
win.
we do.
That's okay.
That's okay.
My man.
All right, let's shake hands as well.
Yeah.
Let's make
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, yeah.
GG. It was,
Congratulations.
All is
Well
fair.
deserved.
Well done, everybody.
Well deserved.
Entertaining game. Thank you very much.
All right. 0 to 6.
0 to 6. You're right.
The night's gone and the day comes. We are.
Oh, don't worry that it's getting old. I'm starting.
So if it came down to me having to buy that for myself, probably just tell you no, flat out.
Wasn't it you two who were flown out to Seattle by Valve?
To get you, you know that we will spend.
Play on a clean kitchen table connection. End of quote. Repeat the line.
Wow.
Yep, that's
I don't think you should touch it.
I don't think you should. I think this is.
He turns to me and he said,
Why so serious? Why so serious?
Don't go. I don't want you to go. You've done so much. I know.
Hunter,
Yo.
how we doing, Matt?
All good, brother. And you?
I'm not too bad. How do you feel about being back in Malta?
I feel good, honestly. Like, I can't wait to play more official games.
Okay. Yeah, that's what you've been. Well, you get a lot of officials in this format.
Yeah. We just arrived from China. Before China, we played the major. So, it's packed schedule, but I like it for now, and I just can't wait to play on Wednesday again.
Okay, yeah, the season's rolling right now. Now,
You're living here,
yeah.
How do you like it?
Look, it's a holiday destination. That's why I picked this one, and the tax is pretty good, and the weather's nice.
Yeah, okay, I understand. Everything good.
Yeah, now...
weather is not so nice.
Not right now.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah. How's everything going with the photos, the SSD setup, everything good?
Everything good so far. Now we have some interviews and skits, I think, so yeah.
What do you think about the new setup, being able to face the opponent again?
Very good. Looking forward to play. I think it's very good.
Okay. All right, let me ask Nexus some questions. He's getting in the zone. Next up, how we doing, buddy?
Good.
You're here, it's Pro League, you ready to have a good time?
Yeah, haven't played Pro League in quite some time, but nice to be here in Malta.
Yeah, look, well, you're doing the team speed, that's good. Yeah, one of the most important things to do during the setup, I'd say.
Yep, for sure.
We got any news, anything that you want to share with us? Anything that's happened in the week from China to here?
No, I feel like I just came back from China yesterday and now I'm already in Malta, so.
Yeah, did a few loads of laundry?
Yep. Just laundry and that's it.
He has better life in OG.
Oh, wow. They probably didn't hear that one, but that's all right. We'll get that removed. Now, we're coming to Pro League. It's not necessarily the most high-stakes event because it's a studio LAN event. How do you motivate yourself for something like this?
Just motivated for every tournament. Just happy to be here, bring the good vibes and,
Bring good vibes, happy to be here, playing up to the memes.
Yep, exactly.
All right, thank you for your time and good luck.
Thank you.
And Madden will get his frag as well. ZDR, unfortunately, just looking for a lurk frag. Not going to happen.
Clean rotates immediately from the Falcons. The fact that they've got a double setup with players tucked in as a bait and switch on top of the rafters is fantastic. And then you've got the ramp threat. ZDR trying to pose a threat of his own, but gets immediately cut down to size. That's a very clean pistol.
Yeah, and just getting into it, smiles. Madden, that's a lovely clean tap toward outside red there. And yeah, as soon as they went through single door, I mean, even though they had a bit of a split through glass there, crosshair placements are spot on, positioning is spot on, and there's just too many men for Tyloo to face. They'll go for a full eco, get the AKs out as quickly as possible. Falcons have an easy peasy round here. I'd be very interested to see the stats at the end of this game. If Mercury has another good game, if Dupree has another good game, they're going to be very much at the top of the leaderboard for these two teams. We'll see though. Glock's getting mowed down. Some Pius gets a couple.
Hello.
This would be nice. This would be very nice. Magic is trying to stop it, but ZDR has got himself and his team a cheeky plant. You know what? That's more than enough for this round.
That's fun. A lot of presence towards Red Room. They drop on towards main as well. And it allows the space from Squeaky. ZDR can just go down the vent. So he finds that time in. He gives a little bit of a buffer to the economy. AWP could potentially be brought out if they want to invest that in. If ZDR could be the player that drops it. But instead, I feel like they're just going to go full AK's full utility.
There we go. The plant does certainly help that full utility up on Tyloo. Just the door player, Madden pushing outside with the MP9, getting in the faces of his opponents, of course, with the SMG, and he's got utility support as well. Kaze forced wide, and Mercury gets caught by it. That's a really nice protocol for the SMG from Falcons, and ZDR can't answer back from Hearts. Early advantage to the CT side.
Even dropping Madden in towards the vent just in case Tyloo are getting up to any shenanigans over at Squeaky. See Magic's just spraying just to make sure that that doesn't happen again. So Tyloo reset, but they now have to deal with Madden. Who's sure he's on an SMG, but he's in quite a powerful position. That molly will actually spread to him all the way down the stairs. So he's isolated for this cross.
Oh, the SMG, it could still get a nice timing. Ooh. Look at the damage. Jamyoung finished off by some Pius. He'll find a second as well. And after all that, Advent is 8 HP. ZDR's 31. And some Pius will even push forward for another. Great start. 2 nuke. Will even make it a quad kill on the first gun round. 6-0 start for some Pius. He is really switched on after the first half of Mirage. He's been non-stop ever since.
How many quad kills have we seen in this series? It feels like we're seeing a collection of them consistently throughout all of these maps. Good adjustment there for some Pius. If he gets traded out there, it doesn't matter. There was already a player in heaven for the Falcons, but some Pius collects the whole lot. No bomb plant in that round means that the money is scuppered. This time for Tyloo, they're kind of caught in this pendulum of having 1 gun round and then back to the Tech 9s. That's going to make it difficult, especially for Kaze to get out the AWP, and that's another conversation piece. We brought up that head-to-head. Something that was very interesting at the bottom of the graphic was AWP kills. 8 for some Pius in Vertigo, 3 for Kaze.
And talking of kills, Tyloo, until right there, only had 1 kill in this game on ZDR. But now, with the pistols, Jamyoung has hit a 1D on Madden, and some Pius has to answer back. He's been dinked up as well. Jamyoung could get a flank kill on some Pius here too. But he's dancing with the garage right now. Bomb has gone down toward B, and some Pius still manages to find 1 more. But they've got to get to the bomb, of course. ZDR and Advent, they could be anywhere. They could be up close. Advent's managed to pick up the AK as well. Now ZDR playing with the angle. This is so tough without armor. And yes, he gets taken down. It's Advent 1v2. He's found that gun, but he's got no Kevlar himself. Spots the first and spots the second. No, he has utility out. It's so awkward, and Dupree finds him comfortably. That's painful.
That's still a good round. Look, you brought Tech 9s into that. You got the bomb down. ZDR is being a menace at just putting the bomb on the back of B. So you got kills. You made that one a little bit expensive. You've shown the threat. If you're Tyloo, confidence building. But they've got to make sure that they answer back before this game completely spirals out of control for them, because it's immediately a 4-0 start on the CT side of Nuke. You need to give yourself something. You need to give yourself a little bit of a buffer. Maybe that is the nerves setting in for Advent as he swaps the utility after he spots both of those players. Madden occupies outside, this time definitely spotted by Jam Young.
Yeah, it's awkward for Tyloo, but not a round they expected to win. Just good damage. They need to get some kills on the board. That's the biggest problem. One across the board other than Kaze in round 5. And that's not sustainable. Sunpire's got to say, in that tough situation, he does really well to find one more to get another triple. 9 already for him. Nice smoke toward Hell for Tyloo, and they're going to be launching their way down off the roof. Shadow spotted. Dupree tries to catch one mid-air. He does so much damage. Advent down to 13, but he can only go 1 for 1 himself. Snappy looking to swing for the trade. Advent is close up. Is it going to be looked at? He's making a lot of noises, Snappy. And Advent's trying to be cheeky with it, and now he's been found out, and Madden was already close range, as you can see. So easy recovery for Falcons. 4 versus 3. Where did Tyloo go from here? Mercury might have found the timing, but it's only 25 seconds for this. ZTR's found 1. He's trying to molly Magisk out of CT vent, but the timing, perfect swing. Kaze can only find 1. Mercury on this lurk is a little bit too late. Maybe 1 kill. Oh, it's awkward. Just gets into hut, does Magisk, before Mercury can do anything, and he'll be forced to save.
Yeah, no time anyway. So even if he does find that kill, they know exactly where he is, and potentially he could be hunted. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but the cracks are now beginning to show for Tyloo, and it's always been this question of consistency across the entire series. Really nice from Snappy just to take long range and make Tyloo think that he's the only player outside, while Madden just remains close to the smoke the entire time to punish.
Yeah. I gotta say, a really small factor of that as well. I know they're in a tough position already, Tyloo, but the Molotov flying towards CT vent, Magisk so smart in the way he steps out there. He knows that there's gonna be a situation where an off angle like that, once it's been spotted out, facing rather than waiting is the better choice. So many years of Nuke experience makes it look easy. And Falcons have their clean sheet still intact at the moment.
They need to get some kills, Tyloo. They need to get some rounds on the board. Otherwise, this third map they could go out with in a whimper. Really is the danger. Sunpire's now being dynamic, started over towards ramp. Of course, Madden is going to remain outside. Gets spotted. Gets tagged just a tiny little bit, but it's enough information for Tyloo to potentially try and gut him out. But that's going to take time.
Nice job from Madden again. Mercury has not had the impact early game like we've seen from him on the first 2 maps. He's been balked, he's been snookered by Falcons, but that's a nice shot from Jam Young and a brilliant clear from Advent. Okay, we've got something here. Man advantage. Jam Young still trying to do more with it and completely catches off Sunpire's. Tyloo play a little bit more unpredictable, and Falcons get caught off guard, forced to re-clear lobby. But in a 2 versus 4, this is going to be so difficult for them to recover. Tyloo just need to make sure they don't get picked off 1 by 1 here, as they are quite spread across the map.
Good work.
Nice job.
ZDR. He's been left quite a lot in... When we saw in the game against G2, he was more often than not the player that's lurking, the player that is trying to cut off these rotates. So a really common move for CTs to do if you lose outside control is take lobby. Take that space back, guarantee that you can attack from a different direction. If players start to cascade in from heaven, reposition in towards main, you've still got 2 focal points of contact that you can fight from. So ZDR removes that threat. And he also guarantees that only one rifle can be saved. Money not a question here for the Falcons, but Tyloo, it's an important time for them to respond. They've been going for that wrap around the world so many times, and I was worried. As soon as the kills started to come back and forth, they had sort of all this outside space. You might as well call it middle, but then what you do with it off the back of it. That's why Jamyoung had to make that play and deny some Pius in towards ramp, just to create that little bit of breathing room. And then from ZDR and his positioning, they can then claim ramp. They've then got an access route in towards B. If they want it, they can go up towards heaven. And then suddenly the main player becomes more involved. So it's so important for Jamyoung to take that fight in towards hell.
Yeah, nicely done. Tyloo get their first round on the board, and it immediately means that it's better than their last time out on this map. It was the online qualifier against the Mongols where Tyloo got 13-0'd, and Jamyoung didn't even get a single kill.
Yeah.
So, an improvement already.
And the Mongols upset Tyloo there by just getting straight in their face. So I was covering that one. And it was the Mongols fighting outside continuously. They were being really aggressive, and it forced Tyloo to go for these lobby plays, but they're continuously being rotated into free-player setups. You see Falcons showing shades of that, especially with Madden on the SMG getting close for at least one guaranteed kill. This one's a bit more of a tussle, a gentleman's agreement where it comes to the control outside. No one's fighting for it early. With this smoke for Jamyoung, he might even drop through it and go in towards main.
Does allow that. DR toward ramp, trying to make something happen with it. And yeah, Magisk already puts pay to Mercury's hopes in this round. Sumpire still looking for that possibility of a smoke play being used, and yes, it doesn't work out. Jamyoung gets ahead of the angle, but a good re-peek from Falcons again. Magisk is just feels like he's in total control of the map right now, especially his area of the map. Around A, Dupree next to Hut has got a really nice angle. Magisk is doing even more damage, but it's a great shot from Kaze. There's a slight glimmer, and Jamyoung makes it a bit brighter. 3 versus 2, but Madden is coming in from exactly the same position. 18 seconds. Tyloo do need to commit to this one, and Madden is going searching. He finds Jamyoung. Kaze's so low, but he finds the kill. It's down to Snappy, and Kaze is forced to put the bomb down. Can he somehow stay alive? Round that could be for Tyloo, and Kaze with a sick triple.
Yeah, it really was, but take a look at that round from the Falcons. They push in towards lobby. They've got a really good network of trade spacing. They've got the player that's pushed Madden in towards radio. Magisk comes back from this position at main, walks in towards Squeaky, and Dupree's in Hut the entire time. But from there, it is one by one by one. You're giving over so many of these difficult angles for Tyloo just to navigate this play. Sharp shots from Kaze right at the very end. That's a well-deserved round from Tyloo, but it's the Falcons' individual catalogue of errors that accumulate to a success story here for the T side. And Jamyoung with pace is already down secret.
That's massive from Kaze. Been around for so long, of course, so much experience. And to see him hit shots like that is really great to see, but he's got to be facing some bias. And some bias could be having full reign of outside once again. And he takes Mercury and Advent straight away in the following. It looks like that second round for Tyloo could just be a bit of a flash in the pan. Magisk is close in Heart, deals with ZDR comfortably. And suddenly, Falcons are in a very comfortable 5v2. Ouch.
Great angle from Madden. Just pressed himself up against the wall means he's so difficult to spot, but he'll also get the first contact of Jamyoung getting close towards the double doors. Kaze trying to hold on to his AWP. Hello. That's an MP9. You could potentially remove. And maybe we'll do it. Looking for an angle. Or he could just sit here. Hey, Snappy. How's it going? How's your day?
Marco.
I do not want you to take this AWP from me.
Oh, this is so awkward.
Polo.
There we go. Found it in the end. They'll try and hunt it a little bit, though. Kaze needs to be careful. He gets his kill, just stays up. He went down after time there. It would have been a bit of a headache for Tyloo. In the end, Kaze is the one that gives out some headaches to keep that AWP alive. But when you give some players free reign like this outside, that's what happens.
And he can take those liberties as well, because think about how many times Tyloo have crossed on the left-hand side of their smokes just to try and get ahead, to try and be in towards main, outside a bit deeper. ZDR, oh, aggression on both fronts. Look at this lobby crunch from the Falcons. They immediately overwhelm. They force Tyloo into a position where, sure, they could take outside, but look at the bomb. It's on Kaze's back. This could be incredibly dangerous here for Tyloo.
They need to figure out these sort of situations, keep themselves in with the conversation. On Nuke, some pious with that pixel angle from CT. Tyloo, 3 players through Garage, and this could shock some pious. There's, of course, you can shift underneath the railing as well. Some pious has no idea they're so close. Look at this. This is so awkward. He might get a kill, but suddenly he's going to get jump scared. And Advent will take him down. 3 versus 3. Bomb can be picked back up, but Madden is again in an important position. Got Snappy on ramp with the MP9. You got Dupree possibly lurking up through Secret. Looks like Snappy's going to be first port of call, though, and that's such a sick shot on Jamyoung. 40 seconds. They're going to try and trade him to clear him out. Oh, Mouse will jump, perhaps. And that gives Tyloo a path. But the rotation is fast from Dupree. He can open the double doors at any timing he wants. And he'll do exactly that. But that is a great molly. Forced wide, and actually it's taken more than half his health away. Single door will be opened by Madden. He can't see the planter from there. 2 versus 2. They can afford to take their time here, Falcons. They've both got kits, and, well, Madden doesn't take his time. He goes straight into the crossfire, and Advent takes the headshot in the end. And with Dupree being low, he's going to be forced away. And Tyloo have found the answer.
I think where he's opened that door is come at the exact moment the molly's landed, so it spread a little bit deeper than it would have. So that is unfortunate for Dupree. And now the frustration's starting to creep in just a touch for the Falcons. You saw the reaction when Snappy accidentally scroll wheel jumped. Dupree looks to the sky as he just repositions to save the AK. It felt like Tyloo had no business winning that round, but they snatch it apart. It always felt like it was going to be a fake as well, with the utility being dropped towards heaven where the bomb was making its way towards hell. It always felt like they were going to have to try and wrap in towards ramp and go down towards B, especially with the lobby crunch that Falcons inflicted. And there's that jump scare again, but Snappy felt like he really could have done more on this position, but the timing of the jump proves to be incredibly costly.
Yeah, I think years and years ago, I started a thread on Twitter of imperative and really important situations where mouse wheel jumps lose teams rounds. And, well, I'm not going to pretend like Snappy may have not just been fully clean entry there, but the jump certainly didn't help him. And add another one to the list, add another one to the thread. And it puts Falcons 6-3 up, but on 3 MP9s, a Deagle and an AK. Tyloo have everything they want. And there's a good chance that at least 5 on the half here, but they're going to turn up the pace, and this is a bit of a change-up. Mercury, Molotov actually coming in towards CT vent there, balks his pathing, but he still finds a way to get the first kill. Dupree, again, so consistent, finds one in return, and Tyloo will duck and dive down the vents, down through Secret, and take B instead.
Completely negates the Hut play as well. Magisk was already pushing Hut, trying to just take and deny the space, but potentially it still could be. Dupree, his worst enemy at the moment, are these incendiaries. And Tyloo, with this space, say, hey, let's go back towards A. Oh, dearie me. Oh, this is falling apart. Jamyoung doubles down and takes a big bite out of that Falcons defense with Dupree so low and Snappy yet again being reduced to just wielding these MP9s. Tyloo have got away with another one. This could be the 4th round on the board, and really nice little mid-round in from them, because they still claim the space at A that they took initially. Mercury's still remaining up there the entire time, and it provides an emergency exit.
It's the game's turn, Brandon. I'm pretty sure they had 1 kill on 4 players on like round 5. Now look, this is very respectable now for Tyloo. Jamyoung has stepped up. His individual level seems to be on par with what we've expected to see from him. Mercury is not the Mercury from map 1 or 2 yet, but we've still got a whole CT side to play out.
This is 5-0. If this turns on its head, if this becomes 6-6, there's a real conversation here, and it's actually the mid to late rounds that the Falcons are struggling with. They've actually had no issue in the first couple of instances of being able to find that first blood. It was Mercury this time around, and from there, all the dominoes just started to fall from the Falcons. The AK and the Galil have to work wonders here. Otherwise, Tyloo would be guaranteed a 5th. They've already done an exceptional job at recovering this half. Dupree will deal with Jamyoung. That's a heavy hitter dealt with immediately from Tyloo.
And Falcons heavy hitter Dupree is doing work once again. Magis could easily take this kill, and he does. Uh-oh. Snappy, Mercury forcing his way forward. That's what we want to see from him. Back into a 3 versus 3. Some Pies toward heaven. He's about to be mollied out, but the USP hits the dinks. Has to drop down. Kaze finds a quick frag on the flanker of Madden, but some Pies is still doing work. Oh, it's so messy. But the Glock finishes the job. However, Dupree, with that saved AK, is so set up for a clutch here. He's really close to the action as well. Next event, next to Squeaky. And with it open, he'll decide to go through it. He's got a kit. He's got a molly. Kaze playing close right. That could be pre-aimed by Dupree. It most certainly will be. And it's down to Mercury. Big off angle being held. He's just going to play behind the hut at the moment, and he hits the headshot. That is huge from Mercury. I mentioned he was a little bit quiet, but there's the quad kill, and Brandon, add another quad kill to the list in this series.
They needed that. They really needed that. It felt like the Falcons were just about to overcome the odds. Very much like they did on Mirage when they held back the A attack. It was all set up on Nuke, but it's this extra element of Mercury. The fact that some Pius gets away with murder there up heaven is ridiculous. And you throw Dupree into a clutch, and the form he's been on all series, you just expect him to win it out. Mercury on the off angle provides Tyloo with a guarantee of a 5th and maybe even a 6th. Jamyoung goes searching and deals with Madden outside before he can even find anything himself.
This is really good from Tyloo, just playing this solid default. Dupree realizes that he has to go aggressive to recover the situation. The flash is really good, but guess who's out of bullets? It's only a 1-for-1 from Magisk. Tyloo, oh, that's a lovely little flank from some Pius. This round's definitely still on, but the bomb will go down on A. And both Falcons players, Snappy and some Pius, will look to sneak their way in through main, through mini, but Kaze is going for something a little bit cheekier, choosing to go round to heaven, and Snappy is doing exactly the same. Kaze could have a great sightline on this one. There's the information. Snappy down. Brilliant from Kaze. And it's all down to some Pius. He'll be found by Mercury, and we are no closer to finding a winner in this game. 6-6 on Nuke. See you in a minute. 6 rounds all, 1 map all, neither one.
Play on a clean kitchen table connection. End of quote. Repeat the line.
Wow.
Yep, that's
I don't think you should touch it.
I don't think you should. I think this is.
He turns to me and he said,
Why so serious? Why so serious?
Don't go. I don't want you to go. You've done so much. I know.
Well, hello and welcome back to the ESL Pro League. I'm Rush. This is everybody.
Keep going,
everybody
baby.
on the couches here. I am on the couch here. It's not a desk. It is a couch.
You got it.
And basically, right, I've come up with a little segment. Chad said I needed to come up with 4 segments. So I come up with some questions here and we could have a little mini
This is
game
your
show.
first segment of
First
4.
official one.
Would you say this is your best? Where would you put this in the 4 segments you've created?
It might be one of the better ones because I actually thought about it a little bit.
Does it have a name?
I think Simon, our producer, just said here's a minute ago the Rush thing. So
The Rush thing.
We'll call it the Rush thing.
That actually
Alright.
fits.
Right.
The Rush thing won.
Yeah. So I've kind of stolen the idea. It isn't an original thing.
No, we don't need. It's okay. We
There
can
used to
pretend it
be-
is.
There used to be a TV show called Blockbusters in the UK.
Love a bit of Blockbusters.
And it also got used by a radio show. They called it Rockbusters. But basically, what the goal
it's
is,
Carl Pilkington thing.
it is a Carl Pilkington thing.
That's
so
great.
you've got an advantage.
Oh, Henry's in.
Okay.
So basically, what I'm going to do, I'm going to say a sentence, and it's basically a cryptic clue to a team name.
A team name.
And these teams are playing in the ESL Pro League.
All 4 groups or just 2 groups?
The same way you'd have like a crossword clue.
I can see what
a
Jason is
cryptic
doing.
clue.
He's loading the list of teams right now.
I don't think we can have
No,
help,
no visual aids.
can we? No. This is an examination
I'm just looking at what he's doing.
All right, I'm
Jason.
just going to set my phone down then.
If you're starting to struggle, maybe you can look at the team
unlocked,
list.
of course.
Between his legs
Jeez.
open onto the team list. Yeah, just hide it a little bit.
You were the type of guy that took a water bottle into the exams and had notes written on the inside, didn't you?
On the inside of
I
the water bottle.
took the whole answering sheet into the test.
Bloody hell.
You
All right.
got really technical with your cheat code. Inside a water bottle.
Yeah.
What
Inside
the hell
the
is
label.
going on?
Don't
Sorry,
try that
Rush.
at home.
Please go
Sorry,
ahead.
yes.
Anyway, Jason, you kind of knows this one, so Jason actually not allowed to participate in the first one.
Nice.
Just so you know.
I like how this
So
is starting.
If you struggle, I'll give you the initials of the team. But for first, I got you a coffee, but it's not what you wanted.
I got you a coffee.
I got you a coffee, and it's not exactly what you wanted. So
It's
maybe
changed, is it? This is Carl Pilkington levels.
it's changed on the second go already. Yeah, I've given you a coffee. Maybe you wanted something else. It's not what you wanted.
I know. I'm getting there. I'm getting
like
there.
tea?
Maybe, yeah.
Vitality?
Oh, no, not quite.
That's
Close.
not a
I like
bad
it.
guess, though.
I liked it. I liked it a lot.
Very close.
Yeah.
Oh, liquid?
No, not liquid.
That's
no.
a coffee.
Good one.
Okay, getting colder, yeah.
So,
Yeah, water.
So you weren't happy you got the
This
coffee.
hurts.
Maybe you wanted something else. I can give you an initial.
Tea.
Maybe, give us
Did I
another
want
minute.
tea?
Another minute. All right. Well, I'll just keep
It'd be
it.
really
So I've
helpful
got-
if you guys had a team list up right now. I just want
It would be so nice.
It would be easier for sure.
Are they in EPL, this team?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, all of them
all
are.
all the
Okay,
teams.
All of them are.
Okay.
Oof, this is a...
Which teams are here?
All
Which
of
team do
them.
we have?
Every team.
I've got you a coffee.
But it's not exactly what you want.
This could be another
not
beverage.
really-
Another
Yeah,
beverage
no,
of
that's
sort. It's
what
another
I'm-
beverage of sort.
Yeah, but it
That's
could
all I
be.
drink.
Oh no! I was going to
Yeah,
say,
no.
I was going to say
Or like-
Tai Lu. No, I don't think it was. I was thinking of like
Doesn't really
Tai Fu, the tea.
Oh, I
You know,
see. Wait, yeah, I don't think many people are going to know.
Freya was closest.
Other brands are available.
True.
Freya was closest. Yes.
What we didn't...
The beverage
what
that you
does it even
said
mean?
was.
Think of the
Tea.
last.
Okay,
Yeah.
tea.
Yeah.
Tea.
So-
What team might have that in? What team?
3T Max? No.
A 3T Max. That's actually a really good joke. though.
Fnatic?
Oh, no. No, Fnatic.
You're on the roll right now. You got them all of them.
Okay, I'll give you an initial.
Yeah.
M.
Mongols.
Nope. Where's the T?
Don't know how that works.
There's another team.
M80.
Nope.
There's
Oh,
another
there would be T in there.
Good one, though.
That was good.
I don't know.
You should have had so many points already.
All right, I'm gonna.
They've been to a major playoffs. They've
I
been
think
to
it's
a
only
major
one more
playoffs.
with M in the name.
They recently had a high-profile player depart the roster.
And a British player sign.
Vitality.
No.
Said that already.
M80.
Nope.
No.
Monty.
Oh,
Wait, what did you say?
Monty.
Man.
No.
T.
Man.
Man.
Oh,
T.
okay.
Oh,
That's when you say the cryptic.
Monty.
Okay.
I'm giving you
Man.
a coffee. You're not happy? Man. T.
Bro.
Monty.
Bro. Are you serious?
Monty.
Ha, man. Why? Man. T.
Monty.
Okay.
T.
The only reason I got it, though, is you said it sounded British player. That's the only reason I got it.
All right, let's go. We've not got a lot of
It
time
worked
for this.
so much better live than it did it did yesterday.
Man.
Man. T.
All right. They're called Monty.
Yeah, well, Monty.
They're called Monty, yes.
Yeah. Well,
So he originally, you mind if I?
Yeah, go for it, go for it.
He
I didn't know.
originally
That's a
thought it would be fun to have the answer in a Jamaican accent.
This is Carl Pilkington all day long, bro.
Yeah, it is. But I didn't know if that was above board. So I thought,
we
you know
didn't know,
what?
we didn't know
I'll
which side of the line
stretch
that
it.
was on.
Yeah, okay.
Next one,
all right.
Rush.
Now we know how the game works.
Next
Now the
one.
game works.
There's 4 of these, by the way. So
4 of these, like a number 2.
I've given you a letter of the alphabet, but you want a different one. I've given you a letter of the alphabet, so I've given you a letter. Let's say I don't know P, but you're not happy
Is that
with that one.
actually it?
That's no.
Okay.
No, but you're not happy with the letter I gave you, so you want a different letter of the alphabet. You're not happy about it. Giving you a letter of the alphabet. You're not happy.
Nah, V.
Brilliant.
Oh,
well done.
okay, that, you nailed it.
Well done.
Okay,
Now,
okay.
yeah, that's brilliant. Well done.
Right.
B.
All
all
right.
right.
Okay, it's like real outside the box thinking you need to go with it. Yeah, okay.
No,
All right.
that one's good.
That was good.
Okay, yeah.
Right,
Props to that.
this one's
Props.
kind of
go.
easy.
Let's go.
The last one's really hard though, so we'll see how that goes. But
Lovely.
okay, we'll do this one. A nuclear physicist has a wager with a coworker about the outcome of a test.
Okay.
A nuclear physicist has a wager with a
wager.
with a
Go again,
colleague
go
on
again.
the outcome
A
of
nuclear
test.
physicist has a wager with a coworker.
Yes.
What is it?
I think I've got it. Is it Bet Boom?
Yeah, damn right. Ben Boom.
That's a
very
good
nice.
one. That's a
Very
good
nice.
one.
Yeah, nuclear. You know,
Okay.
you get it.
That's very
Physicist.
nice.
He has a wager.
Boom. We got a boom.
Thanks,
We got a
Alex.
bet.
Like a bet.
I like
yeah,
that one.
we
And then
got
a
it.
boom.
Bet
yeah.
on the boom.
Okay, well, good luck on this next one. It's so hard I
I've
even
been
put it upside
extremely
down.
bad this whole time anyway.
All right,
so.
okay. This one's a stretch.
I'm just participating. I'm just listening.
Just a passenger
It's
on
great.
this
Ah,
wild
having a good time.
ride.
It's
Having a good
ride.
time now, that's all that
Yeah,
counts,
it's great.
you know?
And the
Yeah.
company is nice.
Okay, that's good then.
I see.
All right, here we go. Let's play a game of football. I already know what position I'll play. Well, yeah, let's play a game of football.
All right.
But I
Which
already know.
football are we talking? The real one or the European one?
Soccer.
Soccer.
So the real one.
I already know what position I'll play.
I
Oh,
don't
hold
know
on.
football.
Would it be Tailu?
Nope. No.
What?
Attacker might be in there.
Oh.
I'm getting too complicated.
It's more based
No,
on the
that's-
team name.
Team name. All right.
Team
okay.
name.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Play a game.
Nice
of
attempt,
football.
though.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I
What
already know.
are the positions in a game of football? Oh,
Go on, Alex is
Go
back.
on.
Bring it back
over.
in.
Alex is on the roll right now.
This quiz was made for me.
Yeah, this
man.
game,
Okay.
it really, this is right up Alex's wheelhouse.
Now, judging from the Matey incident, or Monty,
Yeah.
I feel like he might be doing the same thing again.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, like I'm Mongol.
It's me on goals. Me on goals.
Goals. I'm on goal.
Mongols.
I'm on goal.
Mongols.
What position are you in? I'm on goal.
Me on
I'm on
goals.
goal.
Yeah, me on goals.
I'm on goal.
He's done it.
I'm on goal.
He's done
I'm
it.
so angry. This
Come
game
on,
made me
guys.
so angry.
Me
so
on
easy.
goals.
I'm so angry.
Stop saying me on goals, because that's not the name of their team.
I'm
on goal.
Me on goals. Mongols. Not Mongols.
Yeah, I'm on goal.
Mongols.
What position are you in? I'm Mongol.
Mongols,
I'm
yeah.
on goal.
Me on
Stop,
goals.
I swear, if you keep saying me. Please
Me on
welcome, it's
goals.
the me on goals.
Mongols.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
And there you
about
go. And that was
you.
my
Save that
four
for an arena, I
questions.
think.
I enjoyed it. I liked it.
Yeah.
It'll be an arena
Wow.
introduction.
Good news is I have 4 more for another
you do?
time.
Oh.
Not right now. Don't
not
worry,
right
Mike. We'll never
now.
get to the game otherwise.
I mean, that was pretty fun.
You enjoyed it?
Yeah, I do. I mean, now I'm very upset because I found none. But
They weren't easy, to be fair. I did not make them. They didn't really make any sense to me.
the more we're gonna do that, the more I'm gonna be in your psyche,
Yes,
and I'm gonna get
yes.
to know
Dude,
how
don't
you
go there.
think.
Some real
Don't go there.
It looks really interesting.
You don't
though.
want to get trapped in that space.
I don't know. I think I
No.
could just for fun.
All right.
Shits and giggles.
All right.
Are you observing the next game?
You're damn right. When does it start? Soon?
12 minutes.
Soonish.
Well, you
see
follow the
there.
timer. There's a
11,
timer
11
here.
in a bit.
All right. I can join the
11
server in
minutes,
that
40
time.
seconds.
Yeah.
On the menu. Yes. Woo!
All right. Not only does it have strength, but it has power.
I was playing almost 10 hours a day. When I come back to school, I was playing. Weekend, I was playing. Holidays, I was playing.
Zywu, always an absolute pleasure to get to catch up with you. First of all, you guys decided to skip Chengdu. What did you get up to? Relaxing time, or was it all in the practice?
I think most likely for us it was to take some rest, to not thinking about what happened in the major. I mean, obviously try to think, but most likely to some rest, to try to think about what we can do, about the mistake, about what we can improve as well. So it was most likely for the rest, yes.
Did you discover anything like specifically about the major? Was there something that you could pinpoint and go, okay, this is what we need to be working on for the rest of the season?
Obviously a lot of things, like in terms of communication, in terms of team play, like a lot of things was bringing the table after the major. So obviously we're gonna try to work on it, and it's gonna, after the day of it, we're not gonna fix everything, but we're gonna try our best, and obviously we at least fix 70% of it, yeah.
And just going back to your first game here at EPL was versus Young Sharks. It was a bit complicated on the first map to start things off. They started pretty hot. Tell me about kind of finding your groove. Was it just a case of getting accustomed to once again being back on LAN?
Yeah, it was kind of weird the first half of the game because I could feel the team wasn't there, but after the T side on Vertigo, we could feel we play like Vitality, like with confidence, we just with our playstyle. So yeah, after the City side of Vertigo, we just play our games, and that's why we feel more confident. We also on Mirage, we just play our game. Spinks did a great job on T side. He just get an entry almost every round. So yeah, it was good feeling after that.
Speaking of your own individual form, it's always been a subject when we speak to you, even when you're at your highest highs. You don't care. You just want to play CS. You don't care if you're the best player in the world. Now, looking at yourself and maybe some of the critics, online, they're obviously saying this isn't the peak form Zywu. Does that bother you? Do you care what people are saying and how you feel your own output is?
Like I said, I don't care because I know what I'm capable of, and I know it's not my limits, and I can work on it. I can, every time I play, I know my mistake. I know what I can improve on. I know all this kind of stuff. So I know it's not my limit. I can still improve myself, in terms of communication, in terms of what I can bring into the game. So obviously it's not.
Yeah, it sounds like a good mindset to be having. Final question just on your opponents over the other side. BetBoom, what do you make of them? Have you been practicing at all against them recently?
Actually, I don't remember. I don't have a good brain for that, but I don't think we play. Maybe once we practice them, but no, actually, it's not gonna be actually, we want to take the revenge about Sydney because we lose them, and that's it. We're just gonna play our game like every time, big confidence, and just trying to play our game.
Well, good luck, Zywu. Thank you so much for your time. Thanks.
A clean kitchen table connection. End of quote. Repeat the line.
Wow.
Yep, that's
I don't think you should touch it.
I don't think you should. I think this is... Don't go. I don't want you to go. You've done so much. I know.
Right, you might have noticed that we had to get rid of the bias party coming into Vitality BetBoom as a series. Matthew is actually going to be commentating it, so we're going to get full bias over
By
there.
himself?
I think so. Solo
A one-man cast for the
yeah.
first time ever.
I see a thumbs up.
Yeah.
So where do you stand on the Zywu situation at the moment?
What is the situation exactly?
Yeah, can we
What's
outline
happened?
the situation?
So he's not been performing as well as maybe we have seen him previously performing. We look back at the major.
Yeah.
Not the most amazing major playoffs. That's what I meant to say, as compared to maybe some gone by. Maybe Paris, one would argue.
Okay, so just the general downturn in Zywu's form
Is it a downturn?
I saw you. Did you
Should we
interview
be
him?
worried? Yeah, we literally just played it.
I know.
Just
I
then,
didn't listen.
Henry.
I was taking my break. I was taking a little break.
I mandated you to break. I was having a water.
It's right there. We've got a fucking 80-inch
Look,
TV.
do you want me I could lie. I don't like to lie. I'm just telling the truth, telling you how it is.
Honest
Jason,
Henry.
tell us about the Zywu situation.
I didn't watch the
What is going on?
Yeah, I don't know if it's
Is it a situation?
My point was,
that was my
he probably knows
question.
better than me. That's what I was saying. So the
And
interview
he
had
said,
anything.
no, I don't care. Is that okay?
He should care, I suppose.
Well, he does care. What he said, what he means, I think there's a little bit of a lost in translation when Zywu says things like that, because Zywu doesn't care to be like the guy, and for us on the he doesn't care to be like the big star. So for us on the outside, we're like, why isn't this big star stepping up and putting a stop to it? And I think Zywu's just in a different mindset than we sometimes prescribe to someone who's been the best player in the world a couple of times. So I mean, is it a problem? It's obviously a problem in terms of Vitality not looking as strong without him. He had, the major is a little bit of an asterisk next to it. He was sick for a lot of it. He was trying to recover as they were playing, so I give him a little bit of a pass for that.
I think he had the same illness as me.
Well, it wasn't a good one.
Wasn't a good one. I lost like 5 kilos that
Yeah,
year. It wasn't a
you
good
did.
time for me whatsoever. Yeah.
Don't want
That's
to go
not
into that.
great.
Really wasn't.
Should we move on? Bet
Yeah.
Boom. Thoughts? Any thoughts?
I mean, they're a team. Like, they've got a new AWPer, right? Which we're trying to pronounce his name earlier. What's his name?
No, it's not an AWPer. He's a
Not an AWPer?
rifler, but he's
Magno.
how are we pronouncing the name? That was the question.
I don't know. Ask Maniac. He's over at the casting desk.
He's not French.
Magno,
Well,
yes.
Maniac isn't French, but
Magnias.
Magnia.
Magnolia.
Can we call him Jez?
Yeah.
That was our
Jez?
proposition.
Oh, that's
Just Jez.
nice.
Jezza?
Jez. Sure.
Yeah.
We'll see how that one goes. We'll test
Great.
it out. We'll get some
Machu, he's
feedback on
called
social
Jezza,
media.
just so you know.
Yep.
Great. Also got another thumbs up to that.
I mean, you have to imagine. I mean, if you just look at this on paper, I mean, Bet Boom with Nafany and everything. They're going to have some plans. They're going to have some ideas. One new player coming in. That's not the end of the world in terms of roster changes. So yeah, I think they might be able to provide a fight back, but they're going to need to have like a ZywOo having a bad game, a Flames, a Spinks having a bad game. They're going to need a little bit of assistance from Vitality.
Almost certainly. I can't see a world where Bet Boom make a dent on this one. But that's my opinion. I've casted a few of their games this year, and it feels like they may be good for an upset, a map or two, but that's about it.
Go on.
No, he's got headphones on. I don't want to disturb him this close to a match time.
Yeah, no, they do actually.
Yeah,
all
they
have
look serious.
headphones
This is the
on.
time of the tournament where you don't disturb
Is there
the
a
players.
coach that we could maybe on?
Somebody, anybody? Bet Boom. Hello.
Nope, they look very drawn into the server.
Locked in.
ZywOo did mention something interesting. Well, it might be interesting. You can tell me if it's interesting. Last time I played Bet Boom was back in Sydney, where Vitality got out dead last. Dead last, 16th. It's been a minute.
And yeah, Bet Boom actually played pretty well that tournament.
They did,
Actually,
yeah.
that's the episode results I was thinking of, I think. But yeah, I guess like at this point though, CS2 pretty established as the first ever tournament. I don't think you can take too much away from that, really. But
Vitality was coming off a tough point in the schedule, though, if I remember correctly as well. They'd grinded some events leading into that, and just again, that's like kind of another excuse thrown out, like the ZywOo sickness thing. But it is there. It is there. In the,
But
in the,
okay,
in the
so
shadows.
ZywOo's better, confirmed. He sounded very well and chirpy in the interview. They also skipped Chengdu, so calendar isn't an excuse.
I think if you really want to look at this Vitality team, I'm not super concerned about ZywOo. Like, I have expectations that he's going to bounce back and he'll find his form again sooner than later. I think the ongoing conversation around Vitality is, keeping an eye on Mezzi and how he's fitting into this team and how comfortable he looks and what he's actually bringing to the table.
A lot of speculation about his position. He knows he has to step up. I think I saw an interview with him like 2 days ago. He knows he can play 100% better than what he's put down so far.
Yeah.
So that's quite a bold statement. You have to go
with how he was playing in Fnatic. Like, you get that kind of a Mezzi in the server. This is a very frightening team.
That's the thing with Mezzi. That's all, like, obviously I worked with him. He's either lights out or kind of middling average kind of levels, and it's inconsistent. You don't really want one or the other. You'd like something in the middle perhaps all the time. So you can find that form. I think they should be absolutely fine. But still, even with all those variables happening, I still think Vitality take this no problem.
What's Mezzi like as a guy? He seems very reserved.
Very nice, quite reserved, introvert for sure, but very kind man. Like, does everything you ask of him, never causes trouble, never answers back, never tilts.
So like the opposite of all UK CS players.
Pretty much,
basically.
yeah, no, exactly. No, he's a great, one of my favorite players to work with ever. Yeah, he was very
Lovely.
amazing.
I don't know anything about him, really.
Me neither.
I've said hi in the hallway a couple times. Very
He always
polite.
says hi back. That's
He does say hi
nice.
back.
He's a nice man, for sure. And I guess like a lot of pressure on him, unfortunately, playing in the Vitality jersey, great. And you're going to win tournaments, but you are under pressure to perform.
I'm wondering if we can get the maps. I'd be interested to see where the maps are laying.
I think we do those on the casting desk these days.
Oh,
I
am
think
I
we've moved
jumping
the
the
veto
gun?
process. They've got it though. Oh man, production's on point.
Damn,
Well
they're
done.
listening. They really listening. Okay, Mirage, we've got Anubis. I love Vitality's Anubis. And we've got Nuke Decider. Do we even get to see Nuke, do you think?
I think Apex gives you one really good map in this series.
Okay, I like that.
23
He's on my fantasy team, so I like
Apex
that.
kills.
23.
I'm calling 23
Specific, I like that. I'll go with 24.
24?
Yeah.
Just
okay.
one
What is
up
this,
it.
the price is right?
Yeah, exactly. Using strategy here.
But yeah, do we get to Nuke? Do you think
with
Vitality should
Mirage
choose zero
there,
this?
we all know it's a puggy map, right? You've got players like Chiron in there, want to take space, want to get stuck in. If he's having a barn burner of a game, it could be uncomfortable. I think this one comes down to pistols and blunders from Vitality. If there are a few of those and Mirage gets dicey, sure, they maybe could take this. But overall, the tactical maps coming up after that, Overpass, Anubis, I feel like that's the only place Bet Boom could cause some damage, and it'll be indicative as to where this series is going. But maybe Mirage, but ultimately 2-1 Vitality.
For me, I think considering the fact that all of that old school like Cloud9 Gambit roster has all just kind of blown apart, everyone outside of Shiro is having a really bad time. This would be a cool place for Nafany to step up and like start shaping this team up and get him a cool upset win. Yeah. Get him a cool performance at Pro League.
Imagine it was him out of all of them.
I know.
that
Imagine
did the
he
best.
was right the whole time.
Damn.
That could be cool.
Now
Vitality
he's crying
lose to
right
Bet Boom.
now.
I can't see that happening.
No, I don't see it happening.
Yeah, I don't see the headline, but I don't know. Maybe we should get into it if any of y'all want to join Machu. And
I can go
think
over
Alex
there.
over there.
You can go over
Thumbs
there?
up
I'll get in
around.
there, yeah.
Yeah,
get
let's go
stuck
into
in,
it. Let's
baby.
go.
All right, peace out.
Yes, indeed. They thought they could get rid of me, but if Vitality is playing, then of course I'm involved, Alex. And I take us into the action, and I am ready. I like the energy that the couch was trying to give, and we'll obviously reflect some of that as we have Henry G, the man, joining us right here in the TriCast. How are you doing, brother? Mr. I don't like to lie, and I respect that. Your answers on the couch were very
it wasn't my best test segment, I'll be honest with you.
It's
but
okay, it's a couch,
we're here.
you're fine.
Yeah, exactly. But we got it done. I feel like, the most important point I made was maybe Mirage is the only place to see danger here for Vitality. That would be about it.
I think that's a fair estimation. I am intrigued to see Magno Jez in...
so that's where we land? Because I'm going to trust you on that one.
Take my word for it.
I have absolutely no premise to how to say it.
You just say it like you read it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Magno Jizz.
I don't know why Magno Jizz. That's
No. I didn't say what you think I said.
Magno Jez.
Well, it was auditory hallucination.
I like Jez as well. Yeah, maybe that's going to slip out at times. Jez, big Jez. And I'm actually currently so focused on the B stream. I'm still interested to see if the OT is going to be secured between Tyler and Falcons.
I can't believe how tight this game is.
Still going. Tyler are putting Falcons through their paces right now on Nuke, so worth checking out. Oh my god.
But we have a game on our hands, Alex. Here it goes. A spot in the playoffs to be already confirmed here. Another one in Pro League Season 19 here in Malta. Vitality is taking on Bet Boom. Of course, you see the rankings. They paint a pretty clear story, but I'd like to be reassured by Vitality. I'd like to see some good signs. The first game against Sharks didn't really have any nerve in it. The first map was a bit complicated, a bit tedious. I would like a statement to be made.
Well, here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the smoke, the flash available, P250 in the hands of Mr. Jezza himself, and a bit of aggression coming out from Team Vitality here as they send Zaiwu and Mezzi through the B apartments. Flames playing on the other side of the smoke here. It looks likely to be an A execution when we have one player in the form of Zorte watching top and middle, and the bomb waiting for these flags to come through, but they're losing a lot of map control, but we have got a player, as in Zorte, watching for this push. Zaiwu could get caught out.
Oh, that's a clean start for Magno Jez. You put a P250 on him for a reason. Finds the head of Flames searching. Shut down by Mezzi on triple. They've repelled the initial commit. You can see Nafany peddling his wares. Else, what? Was he on the ladder?
I apologize for the squeal, but I didn't see that one coming. Holy hell.
Sacre bleu.
Sacre bleu. Beboom here, finding, obviously, analyzing what's happening. When they kill Zaiwu, they know the B side is open, and they absolutely beeline onto the bomb side. Mezzi, you spoke about him, what he can bring to the table. Maybe that's the moment for him to shine in this first gun round.
Well, it's going to be a difficult retake here. They do have healthy players in the 3 versus 3. The bomb should be planted momentarily, and we'll see if Mezzi and co can retake this side. It's all down to Apex. He's got the most space right now, getting himself closer towards the bomb side. Needs a couple of taps here with the P2000 and significant damage inflicted, but Zorte will find the first killing blow. Spinks chiming in as well. Time is of the essence. They do not have a kit. They've lost the in-game leader, and Spinks has been dropped as well. Very clean round for Bet Boom to kick things off here on their map pick.
There's something that puzzles me just a little bit. When Zaiwu pushes B house and knows that no one is here, Vitality have theoretically 4 players on the A side, and they still send Flamesy for a peek in. Do you need to make that peek at that moment? What's the worst that could happen? Are they playing through middle? You're getting scared of that? Yeah, exactly. I feel like
you threw a flash. I can see why Flamesy was incited to go.
Of course, once the flash is being thrown, that makes sense for him to peek.
Why are you throwing it is the question you're asking.
Did you do that?
Well, that's the first piece of the puzzle. He said Bet Boom needed some pistols. They needed something going in their favor. It's on Mirage as well, and they've got the force fight up against them here. Zaiwu with the scouting towards the window, up against a couple of MP9s in the mix as well. Lots of mid control taken with that mid smoke going down. Jez up, making his way out towards short. CTs, in terms of their positioning, stacking towards the A bomb side with 4 players. They're going to have to go for some sort of probe here. They're not getting anything out of this. You can see them coordinating towards the A ramp, flash over potentially, and see what's on the other side.
Super side-centric defense from Vitality right now. They have absolutely no idea what's happening towards middle. None whatsoever. So that's why Zaiwu is forced to sort of rotate back through CT spawn. I mean, window could have been taken as a territory for the whole time. I think the smokes will be a big tell as to what timing, what the rhythm Bet Boom are going through, and mostly indicative of a B split. As we see the CTs rotating, I think the read is pretty correct from Vitality, and Zaiwu is prime right now.
Here we go. They've actually rotated everyone over. It's looking quite nice. Mezzi's en route as well. Zaiwu in a prime position to find some headshots. Gets the first tag towards Zorte. Can't connect on the second, but damage being done now. 2 kills found for Vitality. It's getting very uncomfortable for Bet Boom. We can't even get out of the B apartments right now. It's all falling apart, unraveling at the seams until Nafany arrives. Siren chiming in as well, and it's right neck and neck at this point. 2 versus 2. Jez are down to just 23 points of health, but Apex prime position.
Huge.
Surely picks this one up.
Yeah, he needed that one, especially considering the bomb is under his toes. He'll close. It's 3 from Apex in the second round and a conversion. Ooh, nearly lost the rifle there. Apex gets it in the last second. Team Vitality on the board in the second. And I mean, you perfectly kind of painted the picture there, Mathieu, about the ease of the read. It was very indicative of a mid-B split.
Yeah, exactly.
And it was no deception. They just kind of ran into the stack.
Yeah, it was very one-dimensional from Bedboom, which is basically you cover the whole map, and then after that you put the 2 smokes. So one is in window, one is on top of connector, and that really indicates a B split. And since Vitality had been a bit aggressive on the A side, they just deducted. It was very elementary with your Watson that was going to be a B split. Although they kind of lost track of the lurk, that flank, that could have been dangerous at the T that was sort of intruding into a window. That could have been a problem, but well handled by Apex at the end.
Just to update you quickly, Falcons did get it over the line eventually, so they win 2-1.
Sigh of relief.
Absolutely for them. Not the cleanest game.
The panic button.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not quite a hit, but we're hovering over it.
So, Hero AK-47. It is a force buy overall. You can see Nafany, very honorably, this goes Glock, no armor. So he had to drop that AK-47. Zortze will hopefully make some sort of a scratch on Team Vitality here. But right now, all quiet as the bomb's down in T-spawn. They're hoping for some sort of CT aggression to find a pick, but nothing presented whatsoever. Magno just trying to probe in towards B, but a perfectly timed smoke denies any sort of poke whatsoever.
I love how we are circling around, not saying his full name. Sometimes
I don't even want to go
I love it. I love it. It's just like, organically speaking, we're just kind of tiptoeing around.
Magno Jez. Doesn't. It sounds like an English person would say that. He's got like a Jez, but a silent J.
Magno Jez.
Magno Jez.
Okay. Next time, I won't avoid it next time. I'll be great. I'll go for it, even in a higher tempo. Here we go. In comes the AK-47. 3 CTs lying in wait, one of them in a prime position. That would be Apex. Gets himself a double spray down with a T-sided weapon. And Nafany, bear in mind, he's got no armor and just a Glock. Not long for this world. That force spy does literally nothing. They don't do 1 point of damage to anyone on the CT side. You don't see that very often against a fully equipped T-side. But there we go, 2-1 and a full eco. $2,000 available. So yeah, this is a pretty unimportant round.
I think I caught a little bit of smack talk as well from Apex. I think he said something like, "Oh, was that a contact play?"
Oh, true, actually.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, we have to make the best out of this setup right now.
No one's gone for any banter.
Talk some smack a little bit.
If ever there's a man
he would be a candidate. He would be a candidate for that.
Absolutely. Him, Cadian, probably the top 2.
Talked by our boy Mezzi. Oh, I was going to say maybe he's going to get a little bit of a Christmas gift early this year, but no, they changed direction going towards the underground.
Oh, it's going to be Apex getting a nice eco spray. That's
Why
what
does he have a scout? That's the one weapon that cannot farm a legion of Glocks coming your way.
No, it would be impressive if he gets more than 1 in this position.
Fair enough.
One would assume.
He's going to see a leg, tag 1, and then probably switch to the pistol. Have some fun.
Oh, what incredible timing for the 5-7 swap. It's going to go down nice and quick. A convincing close. Double from Spinks as well as the Woo. Well, you win the pistol. You've very quickly brought back down to reality in a crippling fashion. Starting so strong, your second round a little too telegraphed, and it's resulted in a 3-1 before you get your guns back out.
So a match pause. I think this might be technical, I'm afraid.
I do believe if you look top right corner of the screen,
it does say
it
that.
Does indicate a technical pause.
We've got everything covered.
You are absolutely nailing this. Now, I have some theoretical questions right now. We've seen Mezzi a couple times on the B side, and I'm trying to think. When was the last time I saw Vitality play? I mean, they played against Sharks here at the event on Mirage. I couldn't catch that game. It was happening on the B stream. So that would mean that Apex is still playing his old connector, I'm in the middle of the attention type position, whereas Mezzi is playing on the A side and Flames is anchoring the A side. That's how they have decided to approach the situation. Apex is making the most out of it for now. And was it you said 24 kills and Jason said 23, right? You just want to Jason.
I don't know if that's a new feature of the analyst desk. You just call out how many frags one player might get.
What you have to know is
that's what Jason and I went with.
We have to know what you gain if it was actually right.
I don't even know.
There has to be some sort of reward.
Hey, I'm happy to lose this one. If it's beneath 23, which is very likely. To be fair, what's Apex? He's got 6 and 1 right now.
That's a good start.
Oh, maybe there's a world. MR12 though, to get over 25 would be unheard of. So the fact he could get 23, who knows? But hopefully, it looks like a A headset issue for Nafany. He's getting a stern talking to by the referee.
Yeah, putting his fist together like, you keep calling those tech timeouts.
You better stop it.
Why I order?
Sometimes I try to do lip reading, but I'm not really good at it. So then I just analyze body, like the movement, non-verbal behavior. I'm trying to analyze, are we far from a resolution or not? And for now, I would say we're probably in the middle of it.
I think we're in the diagnostic
Yes, exactly. We're diagnosing what's happening. They haven't exactly figured out what the problem is.
I'm starting to worry
about flames.
Bum, 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 bum.
That was all to do with who kept
Dexter.
That's
smacking his hand in OG.
Got different times.
Yeah, good song though. I don't think it ever saw the light of day, so that reference is lost to most people. We've got like snippets
it's in the
of
clips,
it.
yeah.
We're allowed 6 second snippets, I think.
Is that what we can do?
Yeah. So you don't actually get the context,
Okay.
but that's what it was.
6
It was
seconds.
a parody
6 second rules.
of an OG team where Dexter was high-fiving Flame so hard that Harry was worried about
He
it.
was starting to worry, at least, yeah. In the process of
poor little
starting.
hands.
Oh, I think they're still trying
This
to
looks like
establish what the issue is.
a severe issue, perhaps.
I was talking to Flames before they went live. He was showing me his warm-up. You know the one that F1 drivers do where you drop tennis balls?
Yes. And you got it underneath
You have your
all
hands,
this.
you put your hands on top of their hands. They drop one of the two and you've got to kind of, Wasn't as easy as I thought it was. I always watch the F1 do it and I'm like, how hard could that be? It's actually pretty tough.
I'm not going to pretend like I'm an expert at the whole F1 discipline. I'm not, but I've seen a couple of like documentaries on the physical preparation they go through. It's almost inhuman. The amount of the reflexes they need to have, the force that their body have to resist throughout an entire race. It is crazy. It is completely out of this world.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. You're just in time. Team Vitality versus Bet Boom here. It's 3-1. It's the first map. This one's picked by Bet Boom. It makes sense. It's a bit more chaotic, a bit more frag-centric. Speaking of a fragger, we got ZywOo. He's got the AWP for the first time now. Upgraded from the Scout. They've got a couple of AKs in their ranks as well. And Spink's more than willing to take this first duel. And for good reason. He'll get the first frag. Takes down a key member as well. Chiron dropped early, 5-on-4. And they don't really have any map control to speak of to follow things up. But they have got a kill. It was a 4-on-4 for a moment there, but Spinks gets a second.
And that's too easy for ZywOo, just holding the tiny gap. Nafany going down, and already their advantages squandered. Magnayez?
We tried him.
Eventually, we'll
I'm not going to lie, I spoke to him. I actually
Magnolias.
asked him, well, how do you pronounce it? And I still can't remember.
oh my God, you had the answer.
Yeah, I did.
And it's
the palm
gone.
of your hand.
Well, apparently I said it right the first time I asked him.
So what did you intuitively say? Because then you could go back to that. That memory is a core memory for you.
Let's see what he's made of, my man. As he will be in a 3 versus 1. I guess a 4v1 technically. He's got the first kill, no problem. Takes down the player towards Connector. And he's got a second as well. He's actually looking quite nice. Good jump up. Faking the sound cue. And there is a rotation from Spawn as well. That's going to be ZywOo. And he'll pick himself up a nice, clean hat trick. Didn't really have to break a sweat there. Sure, some frags coming in there for Magnolias, but overall, nowhere near winning the round.
Very frag-centric as well. That's the way he introduced the map when you talked about this first gun round, and here you could see the intention from Vitality. Wide sweep from Spinks, followed by a wide swing from Apex. That's right there, he falls, but then Spinks doesn't deter him at all. He goes again wide. ZywOo punishes onto the underground and then comes back again for seconds in Connector. It was a little bit dry from Bedboom as well. If you're going to take some of these duels, just maybe like a team flash, a couple of flashes here and there just to allow yourself a better position.
Well, here we go. The pocket strap being deployed on the half-by. Execution. You know how it goes at this point. Smokes down the steps in jungle. CT spawn. Flash over. Molotov towards dark. And you hope for the best. Back in the day, this was incredibly strong when the Tech9 was OP. Not as successful these days, but hoping to get a bomb plant at least.
Yeah, and it's a spray through the smoke. They actually retreat. Well, curtailed by the incendiary thrown out. Well timed. One is across Tetris. Now they burst through. It's ZywOo to receive onto Nafany. Apex is in sandwich with an opportunity for a lot of damage. He's got 4 HP, but he lives on. 5 alive for Vitality as they repel the Tech9.
Oh man, Apex with his best Houdini impression right there. Just disappearing into the sandwich, just waiting in the box, and then he has 2 players just falling in front of him, having a grand old time. Very well handled by Vitality, who, if I'm not mistaken, are starting to build what you would like to call a hefty bank account. See 9,000 for ZywOo and Spinks. Macy is also south of that with 8.3, and then 5,000 for both Apex and Flame. So they are rich.
Extremely.
They got the monies.
Well, halfway through this CT campaign for them as well. It's going to be another tactical, or the first tactical timeout for Bet Boom. They've got the Zorte AWP for the first time as well. a decent buy. Nafany with a concession in the form of Galil, focusing on the utilities. Zorti's got no grenades. So we'll see if they want to kind of focus on this pocket strat mentality, go for executions and set pieces from the start, or run these defaults where they're kind of just getting out-fragged across the map.
So my philosophy has always been, and you can attest to it, you were a leader as well in your time, we've had a say in the game. I always feel like you need to win one deep, conventional map control round, and then the second punch is going to be a pocket strategy. I don't think you unlock the scoreline with a pocket strategy because you will be predicted quite easily. So you have to win one of these hefty, long, drawn-out map control where you checkmate your opponent and then you do the pocket strat. And I think that's what they're trying to do here.
Apex pushing out that connector once again. This tag team duo as Spinks and Apex has been quite successful. They only trade out a single kill so far. It was Spinks from the grave actually managing to keep it at a 4-4. And now they've got an even situation. The CT defense is spread thin. This is where they go into their execution by the looks of things here. But they don't actually have any smokes remaining, Matthews. Getting it towards the A-bomb site, it's going to be difficult. I think you have to send the AWP in first to try and get a pick, potentially.
Yeah, Zywoo is getting a whole lot of information right now. So since Mezzy hasn't heard anyone or anything, it seems logical that the A side would be one of the I do wonder where Zywoo's going to go, but Apex got the first information.
Yeah, that's good incendiary. They'll go ahead of it. MagnaJez is through, but Chiron's gone. It's Flames takes him down. No, needed cover. Zorti provides. MagnaJez lives on, swings through, delivers another to Zorti on the AWP, caught now by Zywoo. 2-on-2 bomb loose and time to reset. Zywoo's going round, but Mezzy, he goes down. It was Siren, good awarenesses to Mezzy through the smoke.
Final boss though to deal with. Zywoo with the hot hand, 9-3. They don't want to go into his territory. The bomb's actually down in quite a precarious spot. I believe it's underneath Dark. So it's MagnaJez given the AWP, considering he's 20 HP. And we'll see if Zywoo can deal with this one. First kill, no problem. The Desert Eagle looking deadly once again. 1 versus 1. 10 seconds, boys. It's a perfect Molotov. You can't even plant now.
There's nothing for you here, Siren. Jumps across, costs him a lot of his health, and he's sticking out. 2 seconds. Zywoo just needs to live. Dead. Dead after time. That's a brutal way for it to go down. Siren's got $300 in his back pocket.
Could he have played that any better? Zywoo did everything perfectly.
If you really want to be, nitpicking, maybe you could have just killed him when he was crossing.
Sure.
But to be fair, I agree with you. It was very creative.
Denied all prospects winning around.
Exactly. The only one that was the butt of the joke, and that one was Mezzy trying to cross Zywoo's smoke, and then obviously that attracted a lot of attention. But the repositioning was great, and then probably off the back of information, playing with the Deagle first, finding the first kill, putting down the Molotov, and then just toying with his prey.
It sounded like a bird of paradise,
like a peacock. Here we go. V-Rush, get in. Ouch, that hurt a lot. Max damage grenade. Couple of headshots to boot. Chiron, though, a keen fragger. We know he can step up in these sort of scenarios. He's a chaotic player and thrives in this sort of environment. The bomb to be planted could be denied, though. The CTs want to commit. Not going to take the swing, and Zorte will actually bring it back to a 3-on-3 with heavy damage inflicted. You can say that again as Mezzy keeps on fighting back.
Oh, Zywoo just considered the flank, but Nafany still strikes. Second available, Flames tested. It's Nafany who delivers impact for BetBoom in combination with Zorti as well. Zorti on the AK previously was providing some good covering fire with the AWP, but that's a big one for BetBoom.
Yeah, he really dug him out of a bad situation. The start of the rush went awfully wrong for BetBoom, but then I think Vitality positioned themselves a little bit poorly. That line from the entrance of Market here is one where AKs will just spray through, and a lot of damage was being put down. Zorti got 1.9 kills almost. He put down Mezzy to 20 HP. And I have to say, the flank from Nafany not only was well thought of, but then his read on the second player, knowing that he's going to come trying to retake or trade his fallen Zywoo, great work from Nafany, and that's a second one on the board for BetBoom.
Things get interesting now, especially if Vitality cannot do damage here. It's a very forward position from Mezzy.
So the first round that really worked for them was the B rush. Going to try their luck on this side of the map once again. Mezzy going to be baited in there. As you can see, Spinks is trying to jump up, and they've taken the bait, hook, line, and sinker. Mezzy, though, maybe could have got more out of that one. 4-4. Definitely makes things complicated for Spinks, and he's back up right now. Great shot from Siren. This could be another round.
Just run straight through the Flames to maintain the pace, and it could be enough. Maybe should be, considering you're smoked off. I don't think you're going to give this too much of a look in. Zywoo's already out of there.
They're saving. It's very disciplined as well from BetBoom. Nobody crosses the line of sight after they have the 2-for-1 trade. They're not taking any risks. Put down a smoke into a window, then spread across the bomb side very cleanly. Siren with that opening just running through the Flames. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, but that's what we talk about with initiative, right? No one's told Siren to go for that.
No, definitely.
He's seen the incendiary and decided that our best bet is me taking and trying to make a play.
Question open for debate for the group here. Mezzi has that first kill dead to right. He's being baited by Spinks. As we see Apex trying to save. Spinks is baiting for Mezzi. Mezzi's in a prime position. He's got an opponent in front of him. Does he, or should he have shown more trigger discipline?
I don't think so. I just don't think he had to peek as much. He didn't have to do the wide swing straight after. Like, maybe to try and force their hand, make them come for him and allow Spinks to join in the fight a little bit more. They were very segregated once that happened. But yeah, this was still a great move. Like, that's the kill that decides the round. It's straight up. Like, the incendiary was perfect. He thinks I've got time here. Didn't see that play coming through. He lives and dies by that push. If the flames take him, it's all over. But there it is, an impressive round. That's what we expected from BetBoom. They're going to be frantic and difficult to deal with and hitting crazy shots like that.
Visibly getting under Apex's skin as well a little bit.
True.
Probably frustrating as an IGL, right? When you're tasked of displaying the defense and organizing the defense and you've just lost a B rush into a B contact play where you had a bait and switch setup into the B side, you're almost left thinking, what more can I do as a leader? What more could I do?
Yeah, you made the call.
Exactly. Like, I had the read. I sent Spinks, or someone decided to send Spinks towards the B side to fortify this position, and still your opponent did exactly what you wanted them to do, and they still won the round. So this is very frustrating situation, but still a lot of money for Vitality.
So now he's sending 3B. If it wasn't 2, wasn't enough.
Screw this.
Start at 3. Flamesy and Spinks are pushing apps. This is ballsy. A 2-man early push B. Now
they might find the bomb if they keep going. It's all the way back there at the B apartments.
Depends how long they linger mid.
If there's not a lot of activity on the map, maybe Flames is not going to dare to push. He could definitely have a flanker or someone lurking on his position, so he's going to be a little bit careful and conventional. Apex now about to be sandwiched possibly. I don't think he's aware of Chiron's move, and the duel is on. Apex now put on notice. He's going to retreat back to CT spawn, playing a little safer.
Chiron, that is crazy. He goes for a mantle into a window. Zywoo, he greets him with an AWP. Siren walking out Tetris. There is an opportunity onto Apex here. Good idea as to Mezzi's position. Good work from Apex, but down goes his support. He's lost it. Mezzi sleeping with the fishes. 4-on-3. Nafany makes it 3.
Yeah, they're actually keeping up. Like, these rounds have been pretty convincing, the last couple. Going blow for blow with Vitality. They've got himself another winnable scenario here. 40 seconds remaining. It all comes down to this. If Flames gets a freebie, which he almost does, down to 8 HP. They've still got a fighter's chance here, but the bomb can it be planted? I don't think so. And that should be the round confirmed. Magnolyes waiting for a chance to shine here. Takes significant damage from the HE. Needs a double kill here in spawn. Doesn't make it over the first hurdle, and it'll be Vitality back to their winning ways here in round number 10. We go 7-3 overall, but the money is very strong for BetBoom after winning, what was it, 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, you were right on the money. That Flamesy duel, I think, decided the fate of this late 3 versus 3. BetBoom pretty good at using the space towards middle. Even though Zywoo finds the kill, he retreats, and that creates sort of a vacuum in which BetBoom just immediately enter. Apex get caught a little bit out of position. And then you have this trade-on-trade-on-trade sort of domino situation that ends up in a 3v3 dug out by Flames. Good flash as well between the Zywoo and Spinks on that peak from CT spawn. 7-3 scoreline was not that bad for Vitality, let's be real. I know there were these 2 frustrating rounds on the B side, we've already mentioned them, but I would say that they are on a pretty good path so far on what is supposed to be a punish pick of Mirage.
Yeah, absolutely true. Round number 11. An ultimate chance to make a dent in his T-side. One more would be more than serviceable, I would say, but we'll see what they can make of this pretty healthy investment. Zorti once again with no grenades, but he's got a flash at the very least. And is there going to be a change of pace here? They've only really found success in towards that B bomb site. Bomb heads over towards A at the start of the round, including 3 players. Maybe a fast A split is on the cards here. Trying to get that mid control. There's no smokes to allow them to cross here. They're just going to have to try and take some peeks. So they go towards Connector, but Apex more than ready for the cross at shore. It's going to have to be down to Zorte. Let's have to dry peek this.
Where is Zywoo with the 8VP? He's CD spawn, so we're not going to see that duel anytime soon. It's going to be rifles on 8VP action. Window smoke, that's a signal. But the CT answer into the connector smoke is pretty immediate as well, so BB is going to struggle to take some space, rather.
Oh, good timing there from Spinks.
Nice little trick. You see how brittle the smoke is there in the top right. One shot through it, get a nice little bit of information. Thought that would connect for Chiron. Normally the sort of shot he hits doesn't even land a shot. And it's going to be an early 5-on-4 here. Nafany with some interesting space if they're aware it's a possibility. Spinks will be checking that every 5 seconds or so. And Spinks, speaking of which, gets the first, will probably take a swivel.
Ooh, I don't think they're aware at all. I think Apex might have called it clear.
That's probably all they've got to work with.
Apex called it clear.
Yeah.
Apex sold Spinks' soul.
Yeah, nice work, Nafany.
Get both there. Does deliver. Nafany has righted the ship. A 3-on-3. You can do this! If he gets Apex, it's a dream. It's no longer. Instead, a waking nightmare for Zorti. 1v3 with 10 HP. Just accepting defeat here. And Zywoo's even coming to ensure the close. Apex will steal it. An 8th for Vitality here on map 1. This is Bear Boom's pick as well, fellas. They'd have really liked a 4th. Minimum.
You know, I'm a simple man. I see Zywoo hitting shots with the AWP and that puts a smile on my face.
Yeah,
sometimes that's all it takes for a good day to lay ahead.
And it's nothing too flashy, right? It's just well positioned.
No, it's also not his style.
No,
right?
exactly. But it's like that's why I'm enjoying it. It's just like good comprehensive AWPing, like textbook almost. It's good positioning, not over peaking, not taking too many risks, and yeah, delivering the goods, hitting the shots that really matter. Final round of this first half, boys. It's a difficult buy, but the loss bonus is being somewhat forgiving. 3 Galils and 2 AKs and fast pacing it towards middle. A lot of footsteps, a lot of audio cues, and Nafany, a fortunate kill through the smoke. You could say that again with Siren getting the second there towards the connector. Finally, they are shut down, and Vitality are back into the round.
Yeah, only for a moment, MagnaJest does convert onto Spinks. And building upon it is Chiron. For Zywoo, disconnected from the play completely on the wrong side of the map. They're aware of this potential line. You can see the cancel of the movement there from Chiron. Doesn't want to give anything away.
Not to this man.
Yeah, you give him an inch, he will take the whole leg, as the expression goes.
Absolutely.
I knew what it is.
Let's get this one wrapped up then. It's tea time. Grab yourself a bevy. We'll be back with the second half.
What's up, you lovely gamers? You're watching ESL Pro League. You join us on a mission of exploration as we find out more about this new look Bet Boom team and new star player Mongols, who's currently got 7 and 11. Unfortunately, though, the team's struggling somewhat on their own map pick. It's 8-4, Matthew. Not the best performance, but not the worst. They had their moments. We know they can hit back, they can fire, but they need his pistol, I would say, to stand a chance here on Mirage.
Yeah, that's a fair statement, my dear Henry. I think speed was Bet Boom's best friend on this T side. A couple times they took caught Vitality off guard, one time towards the B side, one towards middle. That was the last round, but beyond that, Zaiwu was imperial with the AWP. Spinks had a lot of free duel he took from Catwalk, so the skill seemed to be online. And speaking of skill, we are joined by my foe, Chad Birch.
Oh dear. We won't get into this map in 2015, Henry Greer, will we?
I forgot all
about it. It is Mirage. That's the only reason he joined us.
Have we ever done a segment where we've broken that game down at Pro League?
Oh my God.
That's a segment, surely.
That's a good 50 minutes.
Yeah, we'll try and do that. Well, here we go then. Vitality with the B split to kick things off. They've actually got a very armor-focused round here. They're getting quickly up towards short. Zai with the first kill. A lot of pressure being applied. Napany needs multiple frags here. Not going to happen. Magnolia will have to sit back and wait for the cavalry to arrive, and they certainly are. That's a great couple of shots coming in. It's actually back down to a 2-on-2. No kid in play, but lots of HP available for the CTs.
All right, well, Zordi's joined the party. Zordi and Chiron with the Kev. One spotted, backside. Zaiwu up close and personal. How many more kills can he get? Well, that one was way too easy. And just Chiron to find. Spinks and Zaiwu swing. They'll secure the pistol. 9 on the board. And well, is it the map now? I really like calling things early these days.
No, I do as well.
I like calling them really early.
Is that what we do now?
It's over.
Pack it up.
Yeah, no one needs to...
You try to manifest like a competitive game, or you actually are?
No, I like it when we get the overtime, the bonus rounds, everything in between. And I don't know how to get there, Matthew. I don't know how to make it happen.
That's normally the Pro League curse. I don't think we have to
accept that we don't have control over this. Just be in an accepting standpoint towards the universe. We deal with what we have in front of ourselves.
All right. Well, we were
talk about Counter-Strike.
We were just talking about his name. And I'm not sold on the Y for the J.
I like what he did. He did a little inflection on the no, then he did my no, yes. You heard what he said? My no, yes. That's what he did before.
Look, I'm happy with it, Henry, if it is.
How would you say it? Magno.
Can I just... I just give all players nicknames. Can I just call him Magnolia?
Magnolia.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is that a flower, right?
Jezza, Magnolia.
I suppose we could ask him.
That would be. But you know what's really frustrating? Alex actually did ask him, and he forgot the answer.
That wasn't ideal. Really would have helped us out.
he put it out there in the world. I did. He himself said, you know, I knew, but then I didn't.
All right. Well.
All right. Keep your secret.
We've all been there before.
If you know, send us a tweet or something.
Yeah, right. Because that's going to help us.
Maybe just send it phonetically. You know, like spell it out for us.
Record a video of yourself saying his alias.
Yeah, that would
be something. Here
we go. This was the full eco. That's why we're being a little bit silly, I suppose. But
we can be silly a little bit. I feel like we were pretty serious this entire first half. We gave this game a lot of prestige and decorum.
Yeah, you're right. I guess I wanted to respect the fact Zai was on the server. I know you like him.
Oh, I
didn't want to mess around.
That. You don't have to do that for me.
Okay. He's not royalty, Henry.
It kind of strike royalty.
He sort of is.
I would say. Put a crown on him.
But they've
got photos of him in a throne in front of the Eiffel Tower.
Just see the T-shirt they made of him?
Exactly.
That's kind of like it. I kind of like that vibe.
Is that all his trophies or his achievements?
I think it's his MVPs.
His MVPs, okay.
And then there's also a picture of him holding the award.
With a crown, maybe?
Well, this round is looking like it's going to be an awful lot of fun.
That's a gun round.
And there you go. Can we call it now?
Wait, hold on. Did they just... Is that Bet Boom playing now? Because they just pulled a page out of the old Bet Boom strat book over there. Just immediate beeline onto the A side.
Apex loves a bit of that.
Of course he does.
It makes sense, right? This is a full-on bonus round. You had 5 players survive the previous round in the full EQ. 2 MAC-10s, the Galils. Why not keep the pace high when the utility's low? They won't have the AWP. I'm not saying you were. I'm just trying to... I'm just having a little conversation.
I'm trying to cast, Matthew. I'm trying to cast. It's my job after all.
So now with 11 rounds on the board, Henry, can I...
You definitely can. If they save 3 guns, though, maybe they can pull this one back. But that's if. And the thing is, you got to hunt when you've got Galils and MAC-10.
This is their map choice. This is the problem, right?
Well, we did say that in the pregame as well. With Mirage, you had to be at least a decent showing because you've got Anubis and Overpass coming up next. Very technical maps and where Vitality are very well versed, I'm not sure.
They're playing like a bunch of bet boomers right now.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's true. Kind of are. They do survive with 3. No hunt was called. quite subdued over in the Vitality camp. I think they know they've already won this game. They're just in cruise control right now.
I mean, I think it's good for them as well to just remind themselves of what
Really
they can do. The game against Sharks didn't really do that. Like the first half, I was almost on oxygen supply watching this game.
Did Sharks get double digits in the first map?
Yeah, it was really tense.
Wow.
Like, down to the wire on that first map.
They're up 7-2 at one point.
Yeah, exactly. The CDs had a Vertigo. I bumped onto Mezzi and he was giving me the old like, oh man, I can't play beyond Vertigo. And I told him, I know what you mean, brother.
It's not a fun side, is it?
Nobody enjoys it.
Yeah, constantly harassed, but all right, Henry, they saved those rifles. They'll give it another crack, but this is for 12 for Vitality. They're setting their sights on A once more. Zai with Flamesy, Mezzi, all ready and raring to go up the ramp. Apex was patrolling Palace.
There, right? I think he had 3 at his feet, or 2 at his feet. Yeah, 2. So a one-man execution coming in. Learn this one at home. I love one-man executions. They're so sick.
That's the up and down combination, probably.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, what's he
got
doing?
One more.
The last one must be CT spawned, and he just does it at a different time. He look at this. He's getting in position now, and
so it's a double pump.
Find it.
I think.
Well, that's a DHL delivery right there.
So it is a double.
It goes back around.
Double pump. It's a double pump.
Lovely. So you bait out all that utility.
Right.
Get them on edge. Make it look like a fake, and then you go in afterwards. Should be a Molotov. Deployed, a flashbang to come over the top, and in we go, boys. Deep breath. Who will be cracking things open? A must-win round here for BetBoom. It's going to be Nafany at the tip of the spear on the defense. A Molotov is a disaster.
Stifling.
Chiron stuck in towards the sandwich. It's going to be Zaiwu taking a bite out of him as they trade blows here. It has to be Zorte. He hasn't got his weapon of choice and no longer has a head. Can't even finish the sentence before the round is over. It's map point.
Oh, dear. Might be another 2-0.
Might be.
It was our first 2-0 to start the day.
You did that whole strategy on one breath. That's pretty sick. You actually said let's take a breath. I heard you literally take a breath and then you jumped into it. That's almost like some opera singing type of performance.
Who would have thought?
I like the multiple stages of how they took the side rack, get the Tetris control, then laid in the side.
Then the double mollies.
Yeah.
Once you put down the double mollies, you obviously are going to see a little rabbit jumping out.
Straight in again. Let's just close this game out, boys. Another execution. Or we could just walk in and kill him. What do you think about that?
Ain't nobody got time for that. We all up at the contact. Let's go.
Woo! Yep. This is wild.
Okay.
I'm loving all about it. Might just stay for map 2.
All right.
Oh, look, it's
only been about 5 minutes for map 1, to be fair.
This is the thing with MR12, though, isn't it? It can be a blink and you miss it type situation.
I don't mind it. I actually kind of like it. I'm going to be real with you. MR12 has been one of the best things that happened to Counter-Strike in the last decade. There, I said it.
Damn, the forums are going to be on fire after that
ready.
one, Matthew.
I'm ready.
Inflammatory statements.
Best thing has happened.
Yeah, MR12 is... Honestly, there's no negative side to it.
I'm very much a fan. Like, especially as a commentator, casting like 3 games a day. Like, yeah, it's certainly a welcome change from the overtime hell that CSGO became. All right, Zorte. I kind of believe he's going to check this corner.
They don't know about space.
Oh, he's
no idea.
Scoped in, though, so yeah.
Yeah, but this is the Siren 1-on-2 with the Famis in hand. No defuse.
That's because you're listening to his call.
There's hope. There's
hope.
There's no hope. This is over. 13-4. A great attempt from Siren. But that is going to be the map falling in the favor of Team Vitality. And that was one-way traffic, a fantastic first map that I joined for about 4 rounds of. I hope you guys enjoyed my company.
Oh, I absolutely loved it, Chad. Thank you for joining us. And BetBoom, you need to wake up. We said if they were going to have a chance in this series, it had to happen on Mirage. They only get 4 rounds, and they were scrappy at best. A couple of B rushes in the mix. They need to pull their socks up if they're going to stand a chance against the mighty Team Vitality.
Congratulations, Snappy. It was quite the series versus Tyloo. I checked in with Zonic after first map of Mirage. He was saying that he felt like the slow starts was down to communication, obviously not getting any pistols either. What changed coming onto Vertigo for you guys then?
I mean, obviously we got a better start. We have been lagging them this tournament, but I think overall we should still be able to do better. I think we have way more in us, and I should also have way more in me. I'm in a very bad period, and it obviously feels like shit to play. Not give what you can individually. I felt like I called it a good game at least, both yesterday and today. But like individually, I just need to step up because, regardless, I cannot drop the numbers I do at the moment.
It's been a conversation, the pistols, just making sure you guys start off really hot. That obviously turned around on Vertigo. I was just looking at the numbers, and at that point, you'd only won 2 out of a possible 9. Is that something that's kind of cognizant in your head of when you lose out on those, that you can kind of feel maybe the pace not starting off how you would like?
No, like I don't think it's like it's just that when you're a team and maybe the confidence isn't at an all-time high, and then it is sometimes nice to get a good start, and it's obviously tough when you always have to battle, right? It was nice that we got some here in the end. I think it was needed, and yeah, that was part of the reason why we won today and not yesterday.
I know you were quite vocal about, obviously, MR12, and you were kind of criticizing a little bit of saying when you don't win the pistols, it's obviously really hard to battle back. How do you kind of cope with that, having a new guy coming into the team? You're obviously having to call slightly differently. Is there anything that you've been doing to make sure that you're in the zone mentally, right, from the offset?
No, I think it's the same for everyone. And there's also just variance. Some tournaments you will be 10-2 in pistols, and sometimes like this one you will be 3-9 or whatever. I don't know what we are, but I think we were once 5 yesterday, maybe 4-8 or whatever. But sometimes it will be the opposite, and games will go a little bit easier. But we also need to have a better level so that when it is tough, like now, we need to still be able to fight. And obviously, as a team, and as I said, me individually, especially, I need to step up. And I think everyone else can also give 5% extra, and that's kind of what you need when you're in this situation.
Final question, just obviously on Dupree, his first tournament here for Falcons. How do you feel from a leadership standpoint that he's been integrating into your system? Is he somebody that's quite vocal in terms of giving you new ideas?
I think Peter's great. I'm super surprised by how good he is. I think everyone has been so happy since he came. The practice has been a pleasure. I think everyone is just enjoying the work we did at home, and obviously that's also why it can be a little bit frustrating when you then come here and you feel like the practice doesn't translate 100%. But Peter have given us a good energy boost. He has good mood, and I feel like you're seeing the old Dupree individually. He's super sharp. I think he so far in CS2 he's been one of definitely one of the better riflers in the game. So yeah, super happy to have him.
Well, thank you for your words, Snappy. Congratulations on taking down Tyloo.
What the fuck?
Why should age determine expectation?
He turns to me and he said,
"Why so serious? Why so serious?"
Okay, now do it again.
A serious investment.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Lurking in the shadows and the shallows, the saltwater croc.
У тебя бомба. Я вижу, блядь, сейчас в банку как-то попаду. Давай. Ты пизда, блядь. На, нахуй, блядь. Сзади. Бля, я не понял.
Бля, откуда стрелял? У нас тоже. Попади, блядь.
Домой мясо, блядь. Домой, блядь. Сань, тут надо вот такой ган брать. Бля, Сань, я не могу. Я не могу. Чё, нормально. Я застрял, нахуй.
Да. О, ебать, Кирилл, смотри на меня. Кирилл, смотри на меня. Ты видишь, что я делаю?
Домой.
Ебать, я офиг занял, пиздец, да?
Сань, набыть. Реально еще в эту дырку, блядь, попасть надо? О, я попал. Ты где?
Они либо на Б пошли, либо в ЗИК.
Давай быстрее, пока не...
пока они не раздуплились, нахуй. Все, блядь, бах, у меня ультимативная, нахуй. Я имбу занял, пиздец.
Все, мы выиграли раунд.
Оп, так, тихо. Есть успехи. Блядь. Это пиздец. Его там не победить, ультимативная, реально.
Блять, ну там что-то жестко, но я не могу с респа выбраться.
Полетел нахуй.
А что за хуйня, блядь? Домой. Блять, я хотел зарезать.
Давай, Пак, сплитим. Понял, блядь. Как дела у тебя?
Нормально, я пытаюсь. С дырками проблема, как всегда. Ёбаный рот! Нет, я застрял, блядь!
Бомба в КТ, Кирилл, бомба в КТ улетела. Я тебя понял, блядь.
На нахуй!
Он красный.
Я офиг взял жестко. Давай, ебашь.
Это пиздец, Кирилл. Кирилл, он красный.
Одна, блядь. Ну, блядь, ну если вспомни честно, это пиздец.
Это на крысочек фул.
Да пизда, что это? Так, это Эдинс.
Машина. Он на машине битый.
Ну пизда, так это не выиграть, блядь. Ты дойди до сюда сначала, попробуй. Там нереально просто застрейфить. Нет, куда я?
Пах, короче, точки нельзя проебывать, блядь. То не ретейкаются.
Оп. Вот такие стрейфы.
Я скольжу, блядь.
Размансил. Боже, блядь, это зорти, нахуй. Просто пуля, не больше, не меньше, блядь.
Чё ты, Пах, ты нормально?
Да пизда, блядь, я заебался, я просто не могу запрыгнуть туда.
Он у меня.
А, это ты, блядь, я думаю, это труп. Чё, пацаны, не дойдете опять? Я не дойду, скорее всего. Ну, блядь, ну это пиздец. Я тебя спот, блядь. У меня не получается, нахуй.
So if it came down to me having to buy that for myself, probably just tell you no flat out.
You want to know your balls and you want to get them in hard and fast, all right?
Really good here, Virtus.pro. That is massive.
Why?
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With FaceIt Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
the nights with the words in my mouth. Something's underwater, moving into color. Oh. Got a lifeline, been dialing it up. Piecing me together, architecture. Oh, maybe I'm slipping on liquid love. Think there was a medicine and I feel better. Oh, it's like the parts of an artificial. So high, I know you love was a nice try. Coming slowly before you rise, and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. Pull the blinds when we felt like a ghost. Back down to the bottom, gravity gets heavy. Oh, you held too tight when I needed you most. There's something we hold, there's something we carry. Oh, there's something we hold, there's something we carry. So high, I know you love was a nice try. Been coming slowly before you rise, and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. So high, I know you love was a nice try. Been coming slowly before you rise, and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile.
Oh, it's Team Vitality taking on BetBoom, and there's a playoff spot on the line. Playoffs? Here we are, ready to get into the swing of things. I've got Matthew, aka Maniac, and Yanko, aka YNK. How sick's that? One question for all the folks watching along at home. Are you ready? Was that sort of how he did it? Was that sort of how the iconic...
I was there.
Yeah, I know you were. That's why I'm asking.
Put your cans in the air for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching across the world. It's Vitality versus BetBoom. Are you excited, Harry?
Oh, I'm really excited. I can't believe they've let me on the mic at this time of day. It's nearly night time. Here we are, BetBoom. They're leading over towards the A side, but wouldn't you know it, Vitality are right there and ready to meet them. Oh, in a Zywoo they go, but it's only one. And so, the pistol round ends like this.
No, it's not over. What do you give up so fast?
Yeah.
It's hell no.
It's over.
Vitality
It's
won't give
messy.
up. Look at this.
This
Look at
is
Messi.
this is the French cope
The
coming
British
through.
knight. With his P2000 alone in the 1v4. Where were you when Messi did it all in the clutch? There's no way. I was hoping really. I tried to manifest it.
He was summoning it.
Yeah, I actually started believing. I started believing for a hot minute there. That was fire.
That's how it works.
I like the Maniac play-by-play arc.
Perfecto would win that.
Yeah.
And he might soon
Let me just get on the phone.
Oh, okay, so this is a cool start. Who's winning right now? Vitality? That's awesome. They're on their way to the playoffs.
Map 1 was Vitality. It's 13-4, Harry. Just to catch you up, it was a very one-sided game of Mirage.
That doesn't even sound fun.
It's okay, because you are here now, and so is the fun.
All right, here we are.
5 MP9s now.
Don't see that every day. Oh, the MP9s have found one. Flame's getting involved as well. Love that for him. Zywoo going to try run away from this, but Chiron is chasing him down. Oh dear. This is why the 5 MP9 buy is goated. Zywoo dead immediately now, of course, as Nafany wrestles with the AK. And this is one hell of a recovery from BetBoom.
Apex known for his clutching now. Finds good timing. Gets the first 1v1 situation, Harry.
Oh, Apex, you monster! Known for his clutching indeed. And what did he just say, man?
And the French prove once again they're better than the British.
Of course.
And he come back.
It wouldn't be the first time, and it certainly won't be the last.
We all remember the 100-Year War.
Is that? Can I say it's too soon? Is that? How many hundreds of years have to go by for it to be
time? Tragedy plus time equals comedy, right? So the equation is working here. Is that enough time? The 5 MP9s now. The new reference way of playing the force buy. Nah, no utility, no 5-7, no, just 5 big old MP9s.
I can't remember who it was, but it was way back when I was still coaching. A team started on Inferno in the second round, doing that with the best spawns. 2 guys go down mid, right? And it was just wild. Like you were caught completely off guard by that. We copied it after, of course. that's what meta means.
Do you actually know what the acronym META stands for?
Most effective tactic available.
There we go.
Wait, really?
Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
That's actually what that means.
Most effective tactic available.
Do you know what SWAT means?
That I actually don't know.
Special weapons and tactics.
All right. Do you know what? Do you know what?
Here it comes. Wait a minute.
IFB means.
IFB?
Yeah. You know, you guys are wearing them all the time.
I do.
What does it mean, Harry? Why are you just asking?
You need to know the answer. That's not how it works.
I know, you guys are apparently the acronym kings and just throwing them all out there. Oh, look at Chiron. Dead now, of course. Flames trying to hold the line. He needs the BFG, and he's got it. I know what that one means.
We might be the acronym kings, but Flamesy is the A-side king. A-side king. There we go.
We're working our way.
First game of the day.
It's okay. It's okay. We're warming up.
So
warming up for 7 hours.
With that IFB acronym.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the answer. Can't just leave us hanging and hungry like that.
Naturally. Wait, that's not the right thing. Oh, god damn.
God knows what did you
I'm
find?
ruining this interruptible foldback.
Foldback?
Yep.
Are you sure?
I'm calling shenanigans.
Yeah?
I don't think that's what it is at all. We need someone from audio engineering to confirm that information.
IFB.
I know, I'm just reading what Google's telling me, bro.
Oh, we just had we had the confirmation. You were right.
I was right, / Google was right. Together, we're almost unstoppable.
I mean, you and Google, what a duo that is.
Yeah, some would say... I don't know where I'm going with that.
Harry, just take a minute.
Harry is
Drink some
definitely
water.
the type of a guy like, you know, if something happens to me, clear my search history.
That's not true at all, yeah. Sorry, I'm just cracking open a cold one right now. A little Monster Energy Ultra.
You like the taste of that white monster?
I do, actually. I do. It's delicious.
It's a good reference.
This is just pistols, man.
It's okay.
That's why we're
the
different.
stats.
Everyone's raging.
Get on that.
It's like if you watch a basketball, like nothing matters until the 4th quarter. You know? Like that's what. This is the same. Like the first 5-6 rounds. Anything can happen, really.
I take it that's at the end of the game.
You can't win a game
the 4th quarter
in 6 rounds, Harry.
But the answer is in the name, quarter. So there's 4 of them. The 4th quarter would be the last one.
Like how Techno, every kill he gets is a quarter of the way to earning his name. God, I'm just gonna have some. I'm gonna have some of this monster, right? Give me 1 sec.
Oh my God, the waffle zone has been entered.
The black into the white monster might not have been the play.
No, the double monster strap. We'll have to see if it pays off for him. But over here in mid, Zaiwu
back in the game.
I've seen this guy use an AWP once or twice, so let's see what he can get away with here.
It's been smoked out. Oh, but that's a dangerous angle. Zorti's not going to expect that.
Go on.
Oh no, the timing.
He doesn't need the timing.
Psych.
He's quick with it. And when you see that AWP in mid, you don't want to go into it. So maybe you're just going to go ahead and group up over here on some of the extremities, right? Starting to walk up through water. You will get smoked off down in dark.
I would like to see Zaiwu move around though. After that first kill being found, you can just replace a rifle behind you and change your position. That's what Monesi would do, and here we go. Punished immediately. I didn't see that one coming though, but a movement would have been nice. And now that's an incursion, a possible path in for Bedboom.
How have you been saying this fella's name?
You know what? I haven't said his name the entire first map.
There's the key.
Mayonnaise. No,
mayonnaise. Mayonnaise.
I hear someone call him Jez. I think it was Freya's idea. Just call him Jez.
I like Jez.
Or Yes.
I like Jez or mayonnaise. I like the way Jez looks like mayonnaise.
Stick with Jez.
Don't do the Jez. They're getting covered in Jez right now. Zorti dead. Vitality. They're still running away with this game. So if anyone was tuning in, imagining a world where Vitality didn't do this, I don't know. You were in the wrong place. This is all coming up Vitality right
it's
now.
working pretty well. That spot in the playoffs just right there. For the taking, just ripe.
But you see, ZywOo is actually so ahead of the curve that everyone would think he's going to go somewhere else, so he just stays.
You're right.
Like, he kind of peeked and missed, but there was no util there. There was nothing. It was Op versus AK.
Another aggression now coming in from Vitality. Mezi is going to be sent on orbit by Apex. Doesn't see anyone. That's a bit of information for Kyron. Probably relaying that, and he's calling the rest of the pack. The Wolves.
Harry, is there anything that excites you about Bat Boom?
Aside from Rush's joke in his game.
I mean, I always liked Kyron back in like the Academy League. He was pretty fire.
You like his time in VP?
Well, so then that's where even that statement gets a little bit hard to decipher, you know? It's like, yeah, it was a little underwhelming, but he's got a very aggressive style. Now, look at this from Zorti. Hang on, he's added a bit of intrigue to this round. Big Jez heading in towards Dark. It's now they're armed. They're dangerous here.
Well, they have no util to play with, though. So I smoke and Molotov on Apex. They have 3 kits, so that's never going to be a problem. They can take the time, put down the util. Zorta is going to have to peek on that angle. Flames finds him immediately. Now Magno's position is known. First one, but traded immediately by ZywOo. Round number 5 on the board for Vitality. All going according to plan.
Because, you know, Bad Boom was a cool story at the start. It's like all these guys that got benched or removed from their teams.
Yeah, like,
you know, they're coming together. It's the revenge tour.
Yeah.
Right? Like, we're going to show them that they were right, that they removed us. Was what ended up kind of happening, unfortunately. I don't know. I think the problem for them was, jokes aside, I think they really lacked a lot of discipline in their game, you know, individually. Like, over-peaking, hero plays, taking matters into your own hands, right? Instead of just playing the macro game a little bit more. And it's actually a team that coaching can help elevate this team a lot. Like, if you can iron out those mistakes, or if the players just don't want to play with discipline, remove them and replace them.
It always felt like Kyron was a bit of a loose cannon for that. I mean, his Counter-Strike has always been ultimately aggressive. And Nafany almost felt like he was so frustrated by how things ended up in Cloud9 that when he finally got full reign of whatever he was doing, then he went on full send crazy. So I agree with you. Now, Zorta used to be a player that I was very hyped about. And he hasn't really delivered on the promises that I was hoping to see. But someone who's delivering, once again, is the boy, the ZywOo, the Woo. 12 kills now.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like, this team isn't that great. They're not playing like great Counter-Strike. So I don't know. It's always tough to judge a player when you know that's the scenario. For example, I think someone like Lato, if he goes to a better team, could be like one of the best players from Brazil, right? But even maybe Dumao, but it's like that, you know, legacy slash, you know, there was always something was off in all those teams. That's why even someone like Malbs, when he was there, it wasn't going so great. Now he's thriving in MA.
Oh, look at this. Man.
Yeah, exactly.
He's playing it single player right now. Oh my God, look at this guy go! And so Zorti has exploded onto the scene here. ZywOo might have started this off. This round has all been all kills.
The round is over.
And Vitality can't even go for it.
Go back.
You start with a double kill from ZywOo, you're thinking, we've done enough to win the round, and then Zorti single-handedly wins it for Bad Boom.
That's what I was going to say. Like, from a tactical standpoint, there's not really a lot for me to go off of here. It's not like they've exploited some kind of mysterious liability in the defense. Like, he basically found one overly curious CT, and then from that point on, it was 2 magnificent flicks coming out of Zorti to put Bad Boom on round number 2. So good for Bad Boom, I guess. That's going to get the blood going a little bit. It's going to get people motivated, although they don't get to save any weapons. Not even the AWP of Zorti. I'm not sure. They're not even going to have... They might have enough money to repurchase it if they want to play around a little bit, but it might just be full rifles coming off of the back of that win. So yeah, from a highlight perspective, that's what I was talking about here. Mezi gets slightly curious, but that's a beautiful flick, and so it's the same for the third one. So this is all Zorti's work. It's a one-man show, and it was beautiful to watch.
Yeah, some great shot. I think Mezi's just trying to sort of shoulder peek for info, but great.
It's not a great mistake.
Yeah, yeah. Still, I don't think Perfecto dies there.
Dude, he's flicking every round now. I like this. Nafany, hello. Oh, clash of the brains there in middle, and Nafany comes out ahead.
In-game leaders.
You thought you were going to get away with that one, huh?
Oh, another kill from Nafany. That's a treat. 2 kills. Love that for him. And now BetBoom's sitting a man up in the 4-on-3. It's just Spinks left over here towards this B site.
Yeah, they should know it. They should know it's just Spinks. The name tag doesn't lie. Spinks get found after just one kill.
He's so
Is Vitality going to try? They're trying into this. Flames going in. Magno just giving away a kill that wasn't exactly necessary. Good nade as well from Flames, and suddenly the clutch goes in favor of Vitality.
He didn't plant either, so Siren's got to come running in, mop up these kills. Getting that bomb planted should be nothing more than a dream. Flames looking to have uprooted the round here. Now it's all left onto ZywOo. The Siren song beckons him in. Oh, nearly nailed it. ZywOo reroute around the smoke, and Siren's got no idea. Oh, no. The mistimings go both ways. Siren's got the bomb right here, and he's just seen ZywOo. Now he has all the info.
Yeah, but ZywOo's thinking he's going back to
outbraining
A.
himself.
He's...
ZywOo's thinking, I'm so smart, man. I'm going to go get him.
And now when the plant comes in, he's not even going to be sure. It's going to take him a good 5 seconds to realize, oh, okay, that was 3 seconds, and then run back. That was actually 1. Don't worry about it. But the time zone difference.
Did Siren plant? Can he see the bomb from here even? He looked like he planted for Temple.
I have to see.
Yeah, not really. He's going to win the fight straight up, and he will. ZywOo goes running right into him. And so that was around there.
ZywOo played a little too passive in that 1v1. Like, once the info is found and Flames is completely fighting and he knows he's going to do a little bit of damage, I would have liked ZywOo to be a bit more in-your-face type Counter-Strike. You know where he is, damage has been done, playing around in the smoke like that. Of course he got unlucky. That was unfortunate.
Don't do this. You're just now criticizing him so people can say, oh, look, he's criticizing ZywOo. He walked through the smoke. That was aggressive. He just got unlucky with the timing. He thought Siren went A. It's fine. Your boy's doing good.
It's all right.
He's back.
I won't talk about the veto. Don't worry about it.
Hey, you play with a lot of French people. You're borderline French yourself.
That's what everyone thinks.
Yeah. Do French and British people get on?
French and British people?
Yeah.
How would I know? I'm Swiss.
Well, I know, but come on, man. Damn.
They get along with that one. I don't think there's any kind of recent beef.
You're speaking for a whole nation here. I just want to
as a non-French. I would just like to establish that as a disclaimer.
I've just always been curious, what's the vibe with Mezzy? Oh, ZywOo. Lovely in the middle, but will fall eventually. BetBoom pulling up with some good rounds here. Oh, and Jez. Big Jez.
And the speed once again. It happened twice on Mirage. BetBoom found only 2 rounds on their T side, but 2 of them came out of very quick plays. Once it was straight out the middle, once it was straight out of the A ramp. And that's the kind of speed that we were talking about. Immediate trade onto middle, a lot of nades being used as well to make sure ZywOo doesn't have a place to retreat. And then the A side, an absolute train that runs over Flames. And that's going to be round number 4. They're making a game out of this. I know it's supposed to be T-sided, so they're not out of the woods quite yet, but they're making an actual competition out of this map from BetBoom. It's a nice revival, and probably off the back of the 1v2 we witnessed the round prior.
Yeah, man. Astutely put. Very, I kind of zoned out, not going to lie.
That's all right.
But I'm sure you did a great job, Maniac.
Thanks,
I
brother.
trust everything you say.
Your approval means a lot to me.
I like this play through middle as well, when they just able to get this kill eventually on a ZywOo, stop him harassing as he gets forced out by the Molotov. Ooh. What does that mean?
Do I have a pass for the F word here, or like what else? What's the policy on that?
It's the F word.
That is. I don't want to get anybody in trouble, you know. That's all.
Spinks and Mezzy, they're the ones with the guns. And once again, ZywOo wants to try and fight middle. And he's going to get away with absolute murder. How does he do it? Like, with an AWP is one thing, with an M4, fine, but swinging mid-wide with a 5-7 and nailing the opener, it's a job well done from ZywOo.
And I kind of like the attitude. I like that he's dual-oriented. I like that he tries even. He is pushing his luck a little bit. The flash is good, though. Bit of a meal out of this.
It set up Spinks beautifully. at Jez in his cool jeans coming up through mid. Siren is the last guy standing. It was meant to be like almost like a. Have you ever seen? No, you guys went to see Peep Show. It's the wrong crowd. Never mind.
Yeah, so you got to realize who you're talking to.
I can't talk about niche British TV references.
Well, you can about Only Fools on Horses.
I was going to say Only Fools on Horses. I know that you like that one.
Or
I watch the IT crowd. Is that?
Well, I don't know. I'm not going to be. I don't even. What one's the IT crowd?
Are you trying turning it on and off again?
I'm really bad with those ones. What's the one with the guy who says Bazinga?
Were you asking me about an English?
I don't think this is English. This is Sheldon or whatever.
Big Bang Theory?
Yeah, Big Bang Theory.
I hate that show.
I always get them confused.
The worst sitcom I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
That's why I don't
know the type of people who find that funny.
No,
how to enrage an entire community.
I don't know. I've only watched bits of it. It seems garbage. Like,
it's garbage.
Yeah. No, I like that take. Let us know. What do you think?
I'm rewatching Seinfeld now. That was a show.
Yeah. People say I'm like Kramer. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a good thing.
Okay, nice.
You're the H-man. Zywo was 5-0 in opening duels.
Yeah, he's going for it again. FaZe, good flash for him. Trade from Siren, but Zywo is here with the silencer. Dances away. Show him how we do it in south of France.
You're Swiss though.
You're Swiss though.
Messi, they're out. They're past him, and he can't hold the line. Chiron's getting aggressive with it, poking holes in them like a French cheese.
That's Swiss cheese, you absolute bellend.
Oh, hang on.
They did the thing again.
They did the switcheroo. And now Vitality is completely out of luck. The bomb plan is going to come through. Apex is going to know it's not on the B side, but then they're completely lost on it. It's really hard to come back from.
This might be a table smash moment.
Let's have a look. He's already pre-angry on the camera.
Yeah.
He's pre-angry.
He's ready. He's getting warmed up to slap. Oh, this is why. Lord. Hang on. Taking it quiet. Well, what are the options?
He saw him.
He's got the lettuce, but does he have the mayonnaise? Oh, good damage!
He might be served a jalapeno here, Harry. And Chiron's got the bun, the cheddar, and Bet Boom gets the meal. Visit us again tomorrow for only $9.99.
Have you seen that Wendy's is trying out AI? I don't even know what Wendy's is. But I saw all over Twitter.
Do you see they have you referencing the surge pricing on the...
No, but I saw that too. The surge, dude, imagine that.
That's mental.
You're like
fast food restaurant, you're doing
going
surge
there
pricing.
at 6 a.m. to get like the cheap meal and then you're reselling it at lunchtime. Stonks, baby.
Stonks. I went to a bar once I was doing that. It's kind of an interesting experience.
Well, hey. CS did something similar back in the day, right? Where the weapon prices used to like change dynamically. That was the thing, I swear.
When was that?
I didn't know.
Were you on mushrooms or something?
Maybe. Hang on, wait.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, actually, I was.
What are you waffling about?
No, you were dead on, actually. I was on the mushrooms.
Wasn't that a skit that we were doing, like a meme on the changes?
Maybe it was a skit. I know, man. All the days have blurred into one at this point. Mayonnaise! First man down. Sphinx is dead! Down in water. Siren, come on, man. You got this. Assumedly, he will get away with one, but no more. It's a trade back and forth round. And right now, they've been trade locked.
And they know both positions, but now it's on to Zywo to punish that rotation. He hears the drop. That's first kill easily, and Nafni was known as well. So all he's got to do is play a little safer, close the angle. Mezzi, interestingly enough, has completely evacuated the A side. So that technically leaves an opening for Nafni to change. Vitality have been outplaying themselves out of clutches 3 times in a row in this half now. They've always been on the prowl in movement, not exactly knowing where to go. Now, if the plan comes through, they're once again not going to know where it is.
G2 is the ultimate content team, but I feel like Vitality, this map is, you know...
They're trying.
Giving us a little bit of content just so it's, you know, if it's another stomp like the first game. They're making it interesting for the viewers. And
uh-oh.
And now they've spread. They're playing 1-1.
Zywo's got a smoke, and there's a kit on Mezzi, so it's not a terrifying situation. Navni's playing the edge with the smoke, hoping Zywo gets curious. Walks into the line and is being put down. Vitality now with 7 after a couple of circus rounds. They maintain a stabilized towards the very end and send us to an even Steven 7-5. It's not even, but it doesn't matter. I'm the caster, I say what I want.
And we're back. Second half, Team Vitality versus Bad Boom for a spot in the playoffs. It's the Thursday special with Harry, Maniac, and myself, YNK, on the mic. Harry, thoughts on the first half?
Oh, it was one of the better halves I think I've ever seen, perhaps. Vitality, they did some fun stuff roaming around the map. There's been some fun, some food, all inside this Surge Price Wendy's meal. There you go.
Okay.
I linked it back into a conversation we had in the first half, right?
You did it. You circle back to the Wendy's, and so is Vitality circling back to middle, drawing down the Serpent into cave with the Glocks, piling up on Tyron, who handles the first one very easily. Second, absolutely beautiful from Bedboom right now.
Tyron hit him with the Wendy's nuts. Up in their face, USP trying to hold the line. Dancing around, he does need a bit of a helping hand, doesn't he? Oh, and apparently not. Chiron, another one. Now it's just Spinks left standing, but Spinks, not a guy to be trifled with. Down in the dark he goes, and Zorty sends him packing. So a pistol round picked up pretty convincingly from the Bet Boom squad.
Oh, Kyron was spectacular on that one. The amount of times he could have gotten caught off guard, but not at all. Very good movement and crosser placement to grab the first T, who was very much trying to jump every angle. He was trying to not give away that easily one-tap, one-shot kill that was happening here. You can see that's exactly what I'm talking about here. He absolutely plucks Flames out of the air. Another one onto ZywOo that was disgusting. An extremely good entrance into the second half for a Bad Boom.
Yeah. Also, now's a good time to bring this up. If you're watching along at home, if Vitality were to win this map, that means we're going to have some folks on for an interview at the end of the game. And if you have any questions for either Mezzy or Apex, you can get them in to the EPL mailbag at efg.gg email, and we'll ask them, maybe.
Maybe.
As long as they're not...
If we feel like it. If you don't, you're just sending it for no reason. But we'll probably feel like it.
We will probably feel like it. They're like Yanko's kind of passive-aggressive comments deter you from sending the questions.
If you let passive-aggressive comments deter you, you won't get far in life.
There we are. Life lessons here. Well, Vitality, they've gone passive. And now they're going aggressive. They're on the offensive. Chiron dead. And ZywOo and Flames will get Vitality into the site. Dealing with all these trades every step of the way, it ends up in a 2v2.
There is a smoke on Sirens now. It's a question of time. No kit to be seen. I'm not exactly sure if there's even one on the site laying down. So Bedboom is going to have to find both ZywOo and Apex, but they play very defensively. They're not giving away any of their position. Just Apex now with that off angle. Of course, Apex will try to find a kill.
Ooh.
He's punished.
Gonna come to regret that. Zorti's switched on right now. ZywOo brings it down to this 1v1. It's a clash of the two all players and a missed shot out of Zorti. Hands ZywOo the clutch, a big 4K round, and he even gets out with that free AWP.
Boy, that feels
pretty
good.
nice if
That's
you're
pretty
ZywOo.
cool. Force buy round, and then you go out with an AWP. Woo!
All right then, so Matthew, in your own words, is ZywOo a good player?
Yeah, he's pretty good at the game, isn't he? Right?
I think
he's got
so
something
too.
going on.
I think there's some real potential in this guy.
Well, the way I look at it now is that I have to temper my expectations to 2024 because I've been insufferable when it comes to ZywOo. 2023, of course, the major, everything. It was my year to be an absolute dick about it. But now it's really tempered off in 2024. So I have to be patient, have to swallow the humble pill, and wait until the conversation starts again.
I don't know. I just do it every year.
Yeah. Well, you do it. Doesn't really matter if Nico is good anymore, right? You just do it.
Send all the time. But I think, that last round was great aggression from Vitality, like full-on aggression. I think we need more aggression, less passive aggression, Harry.
Just raw. Straight to just a punch. No hello, no greeting, just BAM! I like that.
Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
In what context would you just open up with a straight fist to the face? Like, surely there is some words exchanged that lead to that.
No, I've pulled up to the Wendy's and the burgers are now 29 euros.
Just immediate punch.
And it's just straight to violence.
That will be 27 euro. Just
Chiron, let's see what he can do. Oh, not much. And so that should be a bit of a labored save here from Bedboom. They're a man down in a retake. They're out of position. Maybe if they get gifted this kill, but they won't. It's a quick trade, but I don't know if this entices you to go for it. Not when you've got Mayonnaise on the MP9. He can save that.
Yeah, no kit. No nothing. I think what makes Vitality pretty good on Anubis is also the fact on CT side, even with mixed buys, they find ways to find entries or make moves in the early/mid round that gives them either a man advantage or gives them good information so they can make late round rotations, right? I think they're better than most teams at that.
Yeah, they're really extremely proactive in their philosophy. Apex flashed Mezzy out of B main twice. They had twice the move on A main as well with Flames and ZywOo going for information. So
ZywOo was peeking mid every round, it felt like.
Also fair play, yeah. He had a bunch of AWPs that he used that quite a lot. Now it seems like they are poised, Harry, for
Bedboom are the Vendys of Counter-Strike teams. I actually just realized that.
May you elaborate? I like where you're going with
I don't know. I'm not really familiar that much with American fast food chains outside the big ones, but no one's familiar with Bad Boom outside of like, you know, Counter-Strike connoisseurs like yourselves.
No, I think that's a very good point. What would Vitality be? Like the
Shake Shack.
I was gonna say maybe like an In-N-Out, you know, because they're very talked about. They're flashy.
Yeah,
but I've never had In-N-Out.
Not as widespread.
Okay,
I don't think. Or they could be, I don't know. FaZe would be 5 guys.
Okay, yeah. Because there's 5 of them.
Right. That's what they have. That's so distinctive, right? They're 5.
Unlike all the other teams.
But also, they're just good. They're just good, man. You can't argue with the 5 guys.
And they're also all guys.
Because they outnumber you.
Get out.
Who else is there? What would Navi be? Navi would be Popeyes.
Any chain that went through a deep change recently?
No, Navi would be Popeyes because they're like whatever, but then they have the chicken sandwich all out of nowhere, which is lit. So that's them winning the major.
Okay,
you know, no one expects it, but they have this one good thing.
Who's like the Burger King?
Oof. You guys take it home.
I'm
not really.
It's like a big name, but also they're like
G2.
Not the best. Yeah,
G2.
okay, G2 is the Burger King.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of who's McDonald's.
It would have to be like a real established team for a long time.
Yeah. Have to get back to you on that.
Where's Circle Bag? Let's do a mailbag about it.
Yeah, we need to. That's what we'll do on the board. When we need to fill, we have an S tier of teams / fast food chains. Although we probably aren't allowed to talk about them, but
we've already mentioned fair brands.
Probably cost
cross that line.
Millions, actually, I think is the number we're looking at. Well, we'll deal with that in our own time. Siren goes for a little peek over here at main. ZywOo was just holding that angle, so it's a good thing he didn't go any further. But there is this layered, soon to be a triple setup over here towards A for BetBoom. You've got Zorti on a quick rotate through middle.
But also look at, that's all the only thing they have, sort of a lean towards A, but they're so passive. And Vitality, with each piece of utility, they get more information, right? They're patient. I was expecting some sort of re-aggress. He knows there's not an op on the other side. There it is.
They learned about it the hard way. And so that slight lean over towards A already has... Oh! One man missing! Siren dead now too! Third shot will just sail past them from ZywOo, but it's a very clean round out of Vitality. This one is no contest.
Nope. That second shot from ZywOo really sealed the deal, though Yanker's right. The info game and the gradually eating away the map control from BetBoom, then the curiosity, of course, as they try to go for information. ZywOo punishes immediately, but the second one is just at this point in time outright. Stop it, it's already dead.
I mean, also they had a smoke. If you really want to cross there, why don't use the smoke and then, or maybe use the smoke to bait them, to use more utility, try to re-aggress mid at that time, re-clear mid, right, while you have A blocked.
Well, now BetBoom's back's firmly against the wall, 11-6. Well, I would like to call
down.
Absolutely. And now it's not even a half buy. It's 2 players with nothing to show for in terms of money. Zorte, Magnones with nothing after this round. If that were to be a loss, we see the info playing.
Also, what is this? Why did 2 guys buy everything and 3 guys are on pistols?
Because sometimes you just cannot make a decision.
What are we
so
doing?
You don't.
Where, I don't know, maybe they should have a timeout at least. I feel like there hasn't been that many timeouts. Like, this is the sort of lack of discipline, lack of macro management that I'm talking about. Of course, they're going to win the round because that's just the curse of the casters.
Vitality's got something to say about it. ZywOo with the lurk punishes Nafany. And from this point on, feels like Vitality can just ride it out calmly. Maybe once a little bit of a fake plan situation. That's not even needed. Siren way too willing to engage in the duel here, gets put down by Spinks, and ZywOo's going to close. Vitality on 12, Harry. They're 1 round away from securing playoffs here in Pro League.
They are right there, and they're on the cusp of doing it cleanly over the VetBoom squad here. A convincing series of maps put forward from Team Vitality. And I want to echo something I said earlier on. If you have any questions for Mezzi or Apex, they're the two that we're going to have with us in the interview after this game. You can go ahead and send them in to eplmailbag@efg.gg, and who knows, maybe we'll ask them. I've already got Chad, one of the best guys going through
just in life.
Yeah,
a really
just
great guy. Great
possibly
guy to be
even
around.
the best guy in the world.
Ooh. Well, I don't know. I think that would be the guy who invented surge pricing.
Yeah, think about all the money he's made / lost at any one time. Well, here we are, little jump up. Siren. VetBoom are trying to show us they've got a bit more fight left in them, and right now it's Siren doing it all, but he is cut down shy of the 4K. Zorti coming in on a backstab here. They've got no idea, so goodbye, Flames. Good night. Goodbye. And he even turns around to go deal with Spinks. Wasn't able to do so, but it's a tall task in this 1v3.
Probably toss that AVP away. There we go. Yoink.
Oh.
Bit of housekeeping work from Spinks. Spots Chiron. Oh, that's a great tap. Wait, hold on a second. Now, we might consider the idea of a possibility of a clutch. Never mind. Manilia's with the right position. Now I see. I do it now. I just say Manilia's now. He's the silent J.
Mayonnaise.
Roped me in.
Mayonnaise.
Damn it. There's just something about Spinks on Anubis. I can't really put my finger on it.
Is that a theme?
Just works for him so well, the map.
It does. Nice
if he does a sick play on this at the major, they should put instead of a graffiti, like a giant Sphinx statue.
You almost said a Sphinx, right?
Yeah,
you wanted
a giant Sphinx statue
a giant
off
Sphinx.
in the distance. Maybe there is one. There's pyramids.
No,
Pyramids,
yeah, you
definitely.
do it, and then you just, when he has the round, you say, "Who cares about the pyramids? It's all about the Sphinx."
That's fire. Yanko, like once every season, you come through with a banger that I back pocket and I reserve, possibly even for the major.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you do grand finals anyway, so.
Well, you know,
that's the
I mean, what
moment to
can I
use
say,
it,
right?
You know?
Like that's
At least some of my work makes it to the major.
That's fire. All right, VetBoom. Do they have much more in the tank? Nafany, one and done over in middle, but it's a big one to have found. Zywoo dead, and this trade over towards B main keeps things even. Now Chiron continues to come through with the aggro. He's going to post himself up down in lower.
Ooh, he's going to cross that. He's crossing it. Apex with the move. Chiron has no idea, but he's also not showing any parts of... Now he's going to be on to Apex to be a little bit of a hunt situation. Does he go and clear cave? And it's a timings game as well with Sword. He spots Flames. That's the bomb right there. Staying alive, Flames. You got the package.
Good smoke. Oh, but won't matter. Chiron spams them through it, and now this B main flank is arriving. Mezzi might need to come and help out here. This is a pretty tall order for Apex. Oh dear. And as he places the big order, BB hit him with the serve. This is a Wendy's. They will not let him in. 1v3, and he's dead on that first fight out towards B main. So the gap is closing.
I mean, you can see the frustration coming out of Apex, and I understand it, because it felt like they, in multiple iterations of this round, had a good advantageous position. But the chaos that BB threw at them feels like Vitality never really took the time to stabilize and say, okay, this is how we close this round. That's how we do it from now on. Apex had a really good position, good timing on the B side. He didn't really make anything out of it, and I understand his impatience.
Yeah, I agree. It's like finally he makes a sick individual play and like everything falls apart around him and they can't win the round because of it. This is like when you order, like you get in the drive-in, you order the food, but you don't want to eat in the car, like you're driving home to eat it, and you get there and you see that they messed up the order. Like that's what happened to Apex.
Can you go through a drive-thru on a horse?
I assume you can.
Is there any laws there? Because
well, the problem is,
would you eat on the horse?
You wouldn't be able to reach the cashier, like it would
what
be
if
from
it's a small
ergonomically.
horse?
What if it's a pony?
So like a pony.
Yeah.
That's
or like a little, maybe like a little mule.
A mule.
Or a donkey. Or a donkey. Other breeds of horses are available. Dude, that'd be awesome. If anyone has a horse.
What percentage of the audience do you believe
there must be someone must have a horse watching? Let us know. Send us a picture of your horse at a Wendy's for a chance to win a prize. Nafferty over here in middle. Only the one and done. He's not horsing around his flames. Back in the saddle here as they find their way in a 4-on-4.
But good re-aggress on mid from BB this time around. Finding some information. This will allow for a flank if Mayonnaise decides to do so.
Oh, but they hit already. The timing is in Vitality's favor. The B side is completely empty right now. ZywOo is going to put down the mollies, shut off any possible rotation. You see Zort is forced to respect it, but Manyo is coming in quite quickly from behind. He's going to have unsuspecting. That's not true because Flames is on the case.
Oh, the Jazz got cooked. Chiron pushing for it. He gets killed. Runs in, but ZywOo with the reply, and that is the hard buffer stop that puts a stop to this BB comeback. ZywOo dead. Zorti with the reply. Hang on a second. This one still has legs on it. Flames repositions through this smoke. Trying to spot out Zorti, but it's been aggression. That's what's worked for BetBoom here, so it keeps coming in. Time is running low, and Zorti replies with the 1v3.
Damn, that was good from Zorti. And that was unsuspected as well. ZywOo here forcing the duel. He gets put down immediately, and then the intuition from Zorti knowing that very likely someone is right behind that smoke. It's a very usual position to be in. Finds the second kill with only a handful of seconds on the clock. Flames is feeling pushed a little bit, stressed a little bit, and he has to make the mistake. Zorti is keeping BetBoom alive on this map of Anubis. And would you look at this, Vitality with a partial purchase into this 2 AKs. They're gonna have to let the fire speak, the skill make the declaration here as ZywOo tries to go for an opening.
AKs on ZywOo's pings though.
Kinda like it.
Those are the race horses of Vitality, the stallions.
The Mustangs.
What would that make Mezzy then, Harry?
If you say donkey, I'm walking out.
No, he's not a donkey. I would never do him like that.
He's the workhorse. He's the guy who does the dirty work. Come on, man. Need to be faster on these.
The workhorses plow the hardest, so let's see what's going on over here in main as they go walking into this Nafferty Siren setup. They get past both players convincingly, sacrificing 1 for 2. It's a worthwhile trade here for Team Vitality. ZywOo trying to break open this site with the AK, and there's that other hero gun coming into fruition. This time there should be no clutch for BetBoom. Might have been a crazy 1v3 for Zorti to keep the dream alive. But there's no mayonnaise left. He'll get spammed out as Vitality move into the playoffs. Convincingly done, putting a stop to the comeback here. They all breathe a collective sigh of relief as this one is kicked down to the wayside and they sail into those playoffs.
Clean work from Vitality here. Nice little 2-0 for them, booking a spot in the playoffs. We'll have a couple of days now before their final game to relax, rest, get some extra practice in.
Absolutely, you are correct, Yenko. Indeed, that is Vitality punching a ticket for the playoffs already. The seed is yet to be decided, of course, and I'm sure I have a little bit of a happy Freya on the couch, standing by ready to celebrate that victory.
Oh, you do indeed. V stands for victory, and that is exactly what Vitality netted today. And Harry, any ZywOo doubters, I'm not saying you were amongst them, but 50 kills to end out a 2-map affair on. That's pretty nice for ZywOo,
it's a damn good feeling, isn't it? I mean, it was a good day in the office for ZywOo. And it was clear he was feeling it. Like, even, you know, whenever there was hero guns, whatever you needed him to step up, he was very keen to get involved all across the map. And that's the ZywOo you want to see. You want to see a guy who is who's feeling really good when he carries the stature and the accomplishments that Zywoo does.
Chad's feeling good because he's managed to net a couple of players.
I've got a Mezzy. I'm still waiting for an Apex. So Mr. Merriman, take a seat. There should be a microphone there for you. He's going to join the party.
Congratulations, Mezzy.
I'll keep a lookout for Apex.
Well
you look
played.
after this gentleman.
Of course, I mean, Brits abroad, I guess.
What up, Mezzy? How you doing, dog?
Feeling good. Nice positive game. So, yeah, can't complain.
Are the vibes good right now?
Yeah.
Going into playoffs nice and convincingly?
Yeah.
No issues?
Yeah, I think the vibes are good. I think it's nice to have some convincing games. Obviously, the first map of the first game we played Sharks was a bit messy, but yeah, can't complain. We're feeling good. So,
I mean, you could see that. ZywOo came into this with some, he wanted to show his balls off a little bit, right? Like that's what you want out of ZywOo, though, right? Apex, come on now.
Well, I don't have to say anything after the major. He was really disappointed by himself. But the good point for him is that he saw he had the team behind, because ZywOo, the Copenhagen major, was himself, I would say. He didn't play his best at all, but he saw that even without his best performance, we still did a semi, and we were not that far to beat FaZe. So for him, it's just an ego boost, kinda, just to come back at his normal level, and I think that's what he's shown today. Obviously, it's not against I would say, the best team, the top 10 team, but it's still good for him for his confidence.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're right.
Sorry.
Everyone's sorry.
We're so British. When I was chatting to ZywOo just before the match, he was saying obviously he had some sickness back at the major, and then obviously you guys were just like basically burnt out, right? You've been from tournament to tournament to tournament. How important was Chengdu like taking that off for you guys? Like, actually, do you think that was a super important move for you guys?
I went on that one, okay?
Yeah.
I don't think we were burned out. But at the end of the major, of course, we were exhausted because we gave everything. But burnout, I don't think is the right word. Just after we had a week off right after, and I could feel I was the end of the major. I was really tired. But yeah, not going to Chengdu was like such a good call from us. Even though you could see FaZe that were really exhausted, but they still won it. I don't know if we would have been able to do the same, to be honest. For us, the week off helped us to prepare the next part of the season and for the next year as well. We tried to do that last year after winning Paris. We dodged Dallas. That worked out. Not this time. Shit happens.
That's it. There's two interesting things from the previous question, and you said about the opponent. Is that why there wasn't so much shit talk? You didn't need to stand up. We've got the glass there for people like you, Dan.
I did it a bit. I wasn't like that pumped, but I had some trash talk. That was fun. I like it, actually. I like it. I think this tournament in all for that, it's pretty chill, not gonna lie. And we also here for that just to do some banter, right?
Yeah, and then the next part, you were talking about planning for the next season, but we still have a few events left this season.
Yes.
And then the major's not for like over 215 days or something. So it's a long ways away. So what does the rest of the year look like for Vitality?
Well, for everyone and also for us, I think the most important tournaments will be Cologne, of course, which is really early in the season, and Shanghai Major. So our head are towards those tournaments. Our training has been towards those tournaments to see what we could, for example, get better on the long term. Not on like the few days. Sometimes you know from when you go out from the RMR, you qualify for the major, you have like 2-3 weeks, so you don't have a long-term like aspect for how you're gonna progress. But now we have. So we're gonna take these tournaments and probably the next one for us to try to erase our big weaknesses, which are, for example, me taking a bit too much space in the team, and the other not taking enough space in the team. So that's our big work right now. We're trying to do that. And hopefully it's gonna be good as soon as possible, because I think it's our bigger weakness, and if we erase that, I think we're gonna be able to win tournaments again.
When you talk about space, sorry, do you mean physical space in the server? Do you mean
physical space?
Communication?
Not really. This guy is a bit stronger than me. But no. I mean, in the talks, actually in everything. My problem is also when people leave gap, I have to take the gaps. So if people don't talk, I have to talk for them. And I think in general, people just say, okay, then he's gonna do it. It's all right. I don't have to do it. And that's like a mental thing that people do probably in the team. And we try to give more responsibilities from everyone. Yeah, that's our work for the next few weeks.
I'm going to give you guys one guess, because you only need one. Who is the US Air Force Aim High MVP? Who do you think it is?
Apex.
No.
What?
Another guess.
Aim high.
ZywOo.
Yes, obviously it's ZywOo. Look at this man. He's definitely better, right? He's shaken off any illness.
12-2,
He's back.
16 multi-kills.
Finally, he plays good, this guy. I missed that, mate. At the major, I thought it was mediocre. I'm just kidding. This guy is too good. So when he doesn't play good, that's life. What can you say?
What was it like? Because, like, obviously, we know he's a really good player, but, like, personality-wise, he's always, like, really bubbly. He's, you know, very personable. Did you see, like, a dip? Because it sounded like the illness was quite serious in Copenhagen.
I think you could definitely tell it took a hit on his energy levels in game. Of course, I think he always tried to give as much as he could in each of the games of the major, at least. But yeah, you could definitely tell like his overall energy and was a bit lower when he was sick. But I think
a bit lower.
Yeah, well, a lot
lower.
Not
there. Bro.
Yeah, it was not there. But I think overall he still tries to give his best, and obviously you can tell the difference here. He's screaming and everything, and the major was a bit different because he's sick. But yeah, you can definitely tell the difference because in not only his gameplay, but the positive vibe he brings to the team as well. Like I say, he's really bubbly, and some people may not see it so much outside there. But for us, like he's always bringing those positive vibes to the team.
Yeah, I also think that. Of course, when you are the best player of 2023 and you act like that and you play like that at the major, not your own normal performance, I think it was pretty hard for him. And I think since we came back from that, in terms of everything, it just improved a lot, and he went back to even better that he was like at some point. So it is a good thing that he still wants to really improve, and yeah, just gets the best. He saw that he has maybe a bit of like people are just in front of him in the top 20 for next year. So he's like, okay, no, I will not leave that now.
Okay, so he actually does care a little bit about being like,
I never talk about it.
I thought we were going to get it finally.
No. Actually, the guy, I think, less he cares, and less he thinks about it, better he is. So he just has to play on his strength, thinking about his strength, like playing around himself. Not sometimes he tends to be too good teammates entering and not leaving us to do it because I feel just sometimes say guys just go. I will refrag you. He tends to be a bit too nice in that sense, and I think right now the last 2 weeks of practice he's been really good, listening to everything, trying to improve. Again, when you're such a good player, sometimes it's not easy because you think you're at the top, that's not the way it was, and actually it's good to see him like that because I know that he's gonna smash the year for sure.
Do you want to do some mailbag questions?
You want to do that first?
Ooh.
Yeah,
I know that you're trying to divide and conquer and ruin Vitality.
No.
in this very segment.
That's coming
That'll
up
come
later.
later?
That's coming
All
up.
right, well,
Let's start.
I got one here for you.
So we got the viewers to submit some questions near the end of that game to ask you guys. Chad, what's the first one?
Question for Mezzi and Zywu, but Dan, you're allowed to answer as well, I imagine.
I'm like his girlfriend.
Rank these 3 weapons: FAMAS, MP9, and Auto Shotty. This is from Christopher.
Christopher, it's a bad question. Sorry to tell you.
I would go FAMAS first.
Really?
Yeah,
Bro, even after like round 2 of Anubis, that was mad. The MP9 cool. That was pretty sick.
The CS2 MP9 is OP, but whenever
I never practiced that run. I just did it on the fly. So let's try MP9 and let's try something today.
But I think just for my personal preference, FAMAS MP9 and then auto shotgun last.
Really?
Yeah.
I think MP9 is better to be honest.
I think it is better, but I just enjoy using
it. You can do so many like multi-kill with the MP9 on close range just by running on your opponent.
But I like the FAMAS sometimes. It lets you down sometimes, but then it'll just out of nowhere
miraculously
work.
He's
it just works. It works.
He's not the namer. He's not an animal like me.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not a runner. I don't run and gun.
People want to know, Mezzi, what your default Greg's order is.
Oh, yo.
Default what?
Greg's order.
Greg's order.
What the fuck
You
is
gotta
that?
be a Greg.
You know what Greg's is?
No.
Greg's is like...
It's a pastry shop, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a
but for
pastry
savoury
shop.
pastry.
Yeah, it's like a bakery.
Yeah,
but
Does it exist?
It's a bakery. Yeah. I think there's a beans melt, yeah.
there is a bean smell.
But no, I think
It's more than just a bakery, my dude.
Usually
Like-
a steak bake. I go for steak bake.
Hey, damn, so not the sausage roll.
I could have half a sausage
I'm
roll.
done. Hearing UK people talking about food, I'm done. I'm really done.
You're gonna love
That's
this
not
next
possible.
segment.
People are
Then.
going to love the other
I'm
thing
gonna
that
live, boys.
Well, we really need you for the next one. You got to represent the French, mate. So there'll be something coming your way. There's a question. Did you give your default?
Yeah, steak
order?
bake is usually the Greg's
Steak
order.
bake.
So-
Steak bake, yeah, I agree.
One for you, Apex.
Tell me.
This is from Louis Lebrac. He says, "Don't you think that COUPE? How would we say that in French?
Coup.
La
Like
coupe?
la coup?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Which you are going to be playing in May with Smiths, Jackson, Amanek, and Sixer will be harder than this EPL.
Might be, because I play with lower teammates for sure. Now we have a French line organized by a French streamer, and I haven't gone to like just a casual French LAN for more than 10 years, and I feel excited just to go there for
Is
a
it
weekend.
BYOC?
What?
Is it BYOC?
Yeah.
Or is, oh.
Thanks God. Otherwise, I would not go. I would not bring my PC to a LAN.
Yeah,
ever.
right.
Yeah, so
That's
no,
too
it
much
wouldn't be
these days.
possible. But yeah, it is, and it's just gonna be fun to try to win the event with plus 30 years old people, with Smith, Sixer, Amanek, and Jack and me. So I try to do the older team possible to beat the youngsters.
Nice. People
I
just
like
asking
that.
about this fast food chain stuff you were doing during the cast.
Oh no, yeah, we don't need any.
Otherwise, we hit most of the good ones.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
fucking hot.
All right then, we have one final segment for you guys,
Okay.
and I know you like talking about the food, Apex, so it is food related. I was really curious about the UK and French crossover and how well you guys know each other's
Look at his
cuisine.
face.
This crossover doesn't exist.
Yeah.
We will never
So-
mix something with the UK in terms of food. Okay, of course. The rest might be. But
the idea we have is I have a bunch of foods that are going to come up.
Okay.
6 of them are British staples, and the other 6 are French staples.
Okay.
And so I want you to guess the name of the food that we're seeing and talk about whether or not you think it looks good. So we're going to start with British. The name's right there, so forget guessing the name. But this is a Scotch egg. Have you ever had one of these, Apex?
Oh, you're missing out. You're missing out.
Can you guess
put
what it is?
ketchup on it?
No, I don't. Not this.
Well, talk us through what it is.
Never tried. Never
So
tried.
it's
Scotch.
just-
But actually, it doesn't look that bad.
It's it's
I'm
egg
surprised.
with like sausage meat or some.
Oh, really? I felt it was like, I don't know, cucumber. Thank you to explain that.
But it's good. It's good.
Yeah.
No, it feels good.
Is it deep fried? I don't know what it is.
Maybe it's like a breadcrumb shallow
think
fry.
maybe
Yeah,
it's-
breadcrumbs on the
Yeah,
exterior.
baked or something. Yeah. It's not
Okay.
too crispy,
The UK
but
people. Yeah.
So what do you feel about that one, Apex? Do you think that
No, it
actually looks
doesn't
all
look
right?
bad. For UK, I'm really impressed. For you.
Really impressed. All right, let's go to the next one. Let's take a look at this.
It's gonna be French or not?
I think, yeah.
Oh,
All right.
Everyone
Yeah,
loves
of
a
course.
crepe.
of course.
So
Go on,
crab
Messi.
can be sweet or
I've never actually had a savoury crepe.
yeah, savory crab.
Never. Only sweet.
Actually, it's in the northeast of France. They do savory crepes, which are pretty good with some cider. I promise it's good. So usually when we eat crepes, we eat salt first for savory ones
Yep.
first, and then sweet ones.
These are good though.
Yeah,
Can't-
but
you
with
can't
some
complain.
marmalades.
Yeah.
So what
Look
do we
how
say?
good it is, mate.
Marmalade.
And it's the easiest thing to do.
Yes.
So
yeah.
So thus far, I think French cuisine winning right now, regretfully.
Well, if we were comparing the two.
Yeah.
Okay.
Scotch egg versus
But
crepe.
no
What would
way,
you rather?
no
have?
way.
I would rather a Scotch egg. just saying.
All right. We'll do one more of each of these.
Sure.
Because then we got to get you guys out of here.
Oh.
Here we go.
I'm done. This is the worst thing ever. Like bean on the toast.
Beans on the toast.
Are they cold
Beans
or are
on
they hot?
toast, mate.
They have to be hot.
Yeah.
Yes,
You can't
they
have
to be.
cold
No, you
beans
can't
on
have
toast.
cold
Oh my
beans
God.
on toast.
I
Never.
don't like beans.
You sure?
Much. I'm
that
sure.
much? See, there's always a chance.
If I have to eat,
A
then I
little
will.
bit of you in there.
But if I'm, for example, if you invite me in your home and you do beans, I will be mad at you because you know I'm not super fan, first of all. But I'm really respectful, so I'm gonna hit them. But bro, next few pistols, you don't have Kevlar.
Mez, do you put cheese on the beans?
No, I'm not. I'm actually not a
In a
huge fan of
toast?
cheese.
All right, fair
Me
play. Fair
neither.
play.
Yeah, screw the
Toast with
cheese.
beans? What's wrong?
I love that it's hit Maniac so hard.
That's good.
It's really
All
good.
right. We have one more. We'll bring up another French option here.
Okay, this is the easiest thing ever. We don't have time. You go to the bakery, you take a jour. They didn't put
Just
the
a
best things.
ham baguette.
Ham, butter, a baguette. That's it.
So that's it, just ham
Default.
and butter.
Yeah, ham, butter, and baguette. It's like I think the most known sandwich in France when you go to a
It's
bakery.
very plain, isn't it?
Yeah, just full default.
It's not. I don't feel it's French. It has to be from UK. It's too simple.
How do we say it in French if we were to go order
Jambon
it?
beurre.
Jambon beurre.
Oh, that sounds sick.
Oh.
Whenever William
Jambon
wants to speak, jambon beurre.
A ham sandwich.
Yeah. Hey, you
saying
could
that.
start a French
Yeah,
Greg's.
but ham is jambon in French,
Yeah. All right.
and beurre is.
Lurking in the shadows and the shallows, the saltwater croc.
Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night. All day.
All right, welcome back. It's good to have you again. It's good to see you, Graham Huncock. Yeah, this is going to be great. I appreciate the copy of your book you sent me, the Blueprints of the Gods. I haven't been reading it. I just listened to it on audiobook. That's the way I like to read. But yeah, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you, Jason. I mean, it's always an honor to be on your podcast. You know me. I've been, researching for years. I've been researching the creation and history of maps for over 2 decades, and I've come up with a lot of theories, a lot of questions about the cover-up of some of the issues we've had with mapping and maps in Counter-Strike over those last 2 decades of Counter-Strike. So it's been a very exciting time. It's been a bit of a whirlwind, and thank you for the platform you've given me. You've brought my work to a lot of people.
Of course, yeah. I mean, this is such an important piece of research, and I feel like it's a very under-researched area in the world today.
Yes, exactly. I mean, the younger mappers theory, of course, my most famous theory, based on research over a 20-year period. Sure. And the most important period was this map extinction event, where we saw, the towards the end of 1.6 and the end of Source, the convergence upon new Valve-made maps. Whereas back in the past, back in the old days, as I'm sure you'll remember, you are an old-school Counter-Strike player, we had so many maps. We had so many custom maps made by a myriad of people. Why? Nowadays, Jason, I ask you, do we only have 10 maps? Look at Global Offensive. Over 10 years of Global Offensive, we only had 11 maps in the active pool, whereas if we look back to Source, if we look back to 1.6, right, how many maps did we have available to us?
Yeah, there were tons, man. There was so many, the competitive maps. You had Prodigy, you had Aztec, you had CPL Fire for a little bit, different TOs bringing out their own maps for their specific events. And these were maps that were artistic, and they had class. Nowadays, it's just here's an uninspired choke point. But back then, people put some emotion into making those maps. And I mean, not even just even some of the customs, hide and seek map. You had HE Glass, you had Op Leetskeet, DE Rats. You had so many different maps to choose from.
Yeah, I mean, I believe there was a cataclysmic event where many of the maps that we know and we loved were completely wiped out and never remade, never reintroduced back into the current game, Counter-Strike 2. I mean, look at some of the hostage maps we had back in the day, like 747. This was one of the fan favorites. This was one of the maps that everyone would play. You'd come home from work, you would log on to 747, and you'd run around that airport, you'd run around that plane all day, Jason.
Yeah, and you had escape maps as well, where you had you had VIP maps. Yes. Oil Rig was always a favorite, and that's just disappeared. It's just completely gone from the spectrum of what you can do in Counter-Strike these days. Now, for this younger mappers theory, you've been heavily criticized. Correct, in the industry, you've taken a lot of flack for this.
Yes, the mainstream media, the forums, really, mostly Reddit, mostly HLTV, they've come for my head. They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal. I love all maps equally. I just feel like we need more discovery of maps. We need to look deeper. We can't just commit to the active duty pool and feel like this is enough. There are other maps out there. CS Mansion was one of my favorites back in the day. It's what got me into Counter-Strike, and now I'm forced to play Vertigo, I'm forced to play Inferno, I'm forced to play Mirage. I remember Strike, pre-Mirage. I remember these old maps that looked artistic, that looked beautiful. And as you say, this mainstream media, they've come for my head. They've made all sorts of accusations. They've accused me of everything under the sun just to discredit my work. But no one's attacking my work, Jason. No one's actually talking about the younger mappers theory and this map extinction event that has plagued Counter-Strike over the last decade.
Well, how can they attack you? You've got 2 decades of research. Everything's very, very well founded in the statistics that you found and the conclusions that you've drawn from those statistics. I mean, if there's no way to attack your work, they absolutely have to just go for you personally. And that's kind of the strategy of the mainstream forums that we have.
Absolutely. It's a dismission tactic. I mean, I don't claim to be a map maker. I don't claim to be a developer. I am simply just a journalist. I am asking questions and I'm looking for answers here. And let me ask you a question. Let me pose something to you, sure, Jason, because if we look to one of the most played maps right now in the competitive scene, it is DE Ancient. But I want to look deeper into Ancient. Where did that come from? Why are those textures so familiar? And I can remind you, it was back in 1999, towards the dawn of Counter-Strike and 1.5. Okay. We had DE Aztec. We had one of the oldest maps that Counter-Strike has ever seen. And do those textures to you look familiar to the ones in Ancient? Because I believe that pre-Ancient was Aztec. This was the original Counter-Strike map.
Wow. That's cool. Yeah, they do look familiar, like a little bit of green, like dark and dreary. You have that real jungle vibe going on between the two maps. I mean, what kind of made you think that the water is flowing from one to the other? What made you think that one kind of builds into the next? That Aztec was the predates Ancient.
I mean, if I ask you for a third map maker past Volcano and FM Pwn, you won't be able to name me one, will you? The names simply aren't out there. But if I say the name Barney, that will mean nothing to you. This Barney is one of the original map creators. Not only did he create Inferno in its original form, back in 1999, he invented Aztec. His name was pushed under. His name was buried, and Valve simply took Ancient and placed it into the scene. And we're supposed to allow that. We're supposed to believe that this is the one true green map, the original green map, and not look at the history of Aztec and the history of green maps. Because let me remind you, it wasn't always green. Back in 1.5, Aztec used dust textures. The Dust and the Dust 2 map, they had the same textures in the original Aztec. So this is a map that's gone over a lot of changes over a lot of time, and now we just see Ancient proliferating the scene and taking all of the credit for what was Barney's work back in the day.
That's a really good point, because I actually don't remember any build-up with Ancient. It just kind of appeared in the pool out of nowhere. Like I didn't hear any build-up to it, no community favor for the map whatsoever. It just kind of one day you sign into Counter-Strike and you see the update and Ancient's just there, and you're kind of forced into it, forced to play it.
Exactly. It's simply an attack on the public. It's an attack on the Counter-Strike community. There's no consent given to a map added to the active duty pool, and that's when they add these maps, because as I mentioned earlier, 10 years of global offensive, only 11 maps in the active duty pool. I can name 11 maps I enjoyed playing back in the dawn of 1.6, back in the dawn of Source, even Condition Zero. Despite all its issues, all its mistakes, there were more maps, and those choices are simply being taken away from us, and I think this is an attack on the Counter-Strike community.
You know, I'm sure you've heard about this in your research, but I mean, one thing that used to happen with maps is, you know, the old Inferno they referenced when it was built, one of the pro players actually came in and helped to fix it. It was a old American in-game leader named Moto, who actually came in and advised the map maker on how to adjust certain choke points and change it around to make it more viable. And he was given credit in the map, but I mean, I don't think I've heard a pro player mention that they've been consulted on any maps these days. And I mean, that's kind of crazy to think about.
It's simply a dictatorship, and this is why the mainstream media, this is why the forums, they attack me, because the layman loves Mirage, the layman loves Inferno. They don't think deeper than that. They are simply fed the slop and they play it, and they don't question why are these maps there, how are these maps there, how could we make these maps better. Look at Inferno's play rate. It has decreased massively upon the new game of Counter-Strike 2, and I think it's about time that not only we consult the best people to know it, and I don't just say myself there, but I also say these professional players to adjust the maps, and not just the maps, but the map pool as well. And I think that's something that Valve just aren't even considering in the current day. It's a disgrace to the community. It's a disgrace to old map makers. And I think Dave J is rolling in his grave right now. The idea that, you know, we don't even have Dusts, either of them, or Cobble in the map pool. These are classic maps, Jason.
Yeah, classic Counter-Strike maps that I mean everyone knows about, everyone loves as well. I mean, it is kind of crazy that you just have this sort of like shadowy corporate figure, nebulous. You don't even really know what it's all about. No communication, and things just get passed on to you. And I mean, yeah, it's weird. It's a weird world we're living in right now, Mr. Hancock.
Yes, it is, Jason. And, you know, again, I thank you for bringing me on here. I think just getting this information out into the world and getting this conversation started is so important to the future of our game, because I truly love our game. I truly believe it is the future of esports, the future of PC gaming, and I feel like the maps are holding it back. There are so many more out there, and I plead to Valve to make these changes, to bring in new, to bring in old, but to more importantly, consult the people, the players of its very game.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Out of frustration of realizing the round is impossible to win,
Sunman fires off a random shot into the wall.
I can't understand.
Listen, obviously I felt we could have nailed that cast, to be fair. But a lot of circumstances we didn't, and normally I'm not focusing on individual performances because we can all have a shit cast. But I also think a lot of it started before the cast, and I have to point my finger at you. Changing accent when you had a tournament where you cast really well, it's a risky move in my opinion. I don't know if it's an old accent or if it's a new accent. Forgetting your player pronunciations. You were, for me, totally gone though. You're just sitting on fucking Twitter and checking in the middle of the game. It's fine to have a bad cast, but there's just so many circumstances that fucks it up before the broadcast. And the reason I'm getting angry is because I know you're fucking better than that. You've always shown such reliability, but we fucking need you. And I don't want all this overcompensating. If we're boring because of BP or Spirit. We don't need stupid fucking accents. I don't know when to take it up because we also have 3 weeks of broadcast, but I feel it's fucking necessary. We need to fucking show up and be there. And if there's issues, talk to us. If there's issues with your audio setup, people can help you set it up. But it's a fucking risky, changing your accent. There's no way.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis. At the fucking Katowice, you had the most insane color commentary.
So good.
Some of the most insane storytelling I have ever seen. It's enough. Don't change an accent before the cast and waffle because of it.
The thing with changing accent, it also tilts me. Like I watch you, bro. I'm off shift green room. Harry spotted you take the attack and you're waffling 20 lines in a row. Waffling around. I've never seen you waffling. And this is probably because of your changing accent and mic settings and watching Chad settings. And it just makes you feel uncomfortable. Stick with your accent. You're casting insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in attack. I think there are too many disturbances. And it just doesn't make sense. This is EPL, and we need 100% commitment. I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you going to say anything?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear Australian accent, you
And if there's one thing I love, it's big piles of greed.
Well, this is going to be really easy. Maybe slightly embarrassing, but that's nothing new.
Oh my god, this guy is so good.
With only one true allegiance.
Of course.
Everything fights for its time in the sun.
But the epidemic of Mirage addiction sadly shows no signs of slowing.
Let's roll.
Nice. Отлично, брат, отлично.
You want to know your balls and you want to get them in hard and fast, all right?
I didn't know if that would work or not, but it didn't. And that's okay, because today we're going to jump into Do You Lift? And that means we're going to be looking at some of our greatest trophy moments across a lot of time. And we brought in some esteemed colleagues, experts. We can call them a lot of different names. We'll start with those two. And let's start with the introduction down here on the end. You in the hair.
My name is Simon Williams. I'm from the Trophy Lifting Authority. We have to watch every trophy lift in the history of trophy lifts, not only in Counter-Strike, but all esport titles. That's Simon Williams.
Simon. Okay. Simon Williams. You in the middle with the other hair.
I am William Simons, and I am the foremost head of science and research in the art of trophy lifting.
Okay. And you down on the end.
I think I got lost in the hallway. I'm just me. I'm Hugo. Hi.
Nice. Okay. I was curious about the gloves as well, but we'll get into that. Things are probably going to get dirty, right?
You should never touch a trophy with your bare hands.
True.
Yes, that's common knowledge.
And it's one of the regulations that we have at the Institute of Trophy Lifts.
Well, let's do this. While I would love to jump into more of that, and I'm sure that there's a great way to endorse that same community and same scholarly ability, let's look at some of these trophy lifts, and let's break them down in a way that makes sense. 1 through 10, guys. We're talking about rating them as they lie. Let's take a look at our first one. FaZe in Cologne.
Oh, with the slow-mo. This is always very important when we break down the science of trophy lifts, Mr. Williams. You can see that he is not handling the trophy with gloves. However, as we do know, if you have won the trophy, you don't actually require gloves.
The reason why gloves are important is it's only the hands of a champion that should ever grace a trophy in the first place, right? If I leave my fingerprint on a trophy, well, then I've tainted the legacy. So it's actually very fine there that they're not wearing gloves. It's their right to do that. One thing I didn't like is when we look at that clip, he's actually not gripping it by when you're handling a trophy, you want to grip it firmly by the shaft.
Right. Okay.
You want to work the shaft area. You don't want to move on to the kind of bulge over towards the top end. He was kind of holding it up akin to a cup. Have you seen Lion King?
Yeah.
Like Simba, you don't want to be holding it like that. You want to kind of be gripping the narrow bit.
I'm here to learn, and I'm wondering about the kind of up and down motion. Do you like the fluidity of the up and down motion that he gave us?
Hold on. This isn't about a battle of the bulges. Gentlemen, write down what you think of this trophy lift.
Well, look, for me, I don't know if I'm going to be able to rate this one highly because Counter-Strike is a team game, and it didn't look like to me that they were lifting the trophy as a team. It was a one-man band type situation. Obviously, with the diagnosis of Mr. Simon here, we could see that they were not doing it as by the rule book.
Now, does context matter on the lift when you talk about a team lift or an individual lift? Does context matter? Twist lifting that trophy, was that a relevant trophy for him to take it first?
Well, you're the commentator.
And you're
I'm
the
just the trophy
man.
lifting expert, so you should tell us that.
That was Cologne 22. I was far away then.
Okay, well, let's give it a rating. I don't know.
Yes, please, gentlemen. It is a rating game. And it is out of 10 in case you guys wanted to make
Who
up some
would you like
numbers.
to reveal first?
Let's start
sir?
on the end. The guy that was very lost in the hallway. What do you got?
7.
Okay, a 7. Hairdo in the middle. 4 out of 10.
4.
And copy the homework of his neighbor, who also comes with a 4 out of 10.
Yeah, I've also given this one a 4.
I think this makes a lot of sense.
Well, we're aligned in a lot of the trophy. Like, we obviously cover different types of trophy lifts, and his is the science, mine is the authority. But without the science, there's no authority.
And that's absolutely true. And we can't deny the numbers. All of that's going to be there. Hey, go ahead and use the gloves you got. You could probably wipe off everybody's whiteboard. And let's go ahead and jump into our next clip. I think there's plenty of more trophy lifts for us to have. And this one...
An outdoor trophy lift, very rare. Could we get that one again, if possible, please? Because you can see the sun getting reflected off of the trophy into his eyes, and I believe that's why the young man had an issue. Now, coach support, great to see in a pressure moment like a trophy lift.
Yeah, I have to say, that gentleman stood behind the fella lifting the trophy, did a fantastic job. The awareness there.
Oh my God.
Could you maybe tell me what that guy who kind of saved the day, what his job is within Counter-Strike, Mr. Commentator?
He's more of a supportive element, you see. He's often behind the team, not just in trophy lifts, but while they're on the stage as well. He's known as the biggest brain in the coaching department, and he's got the hands to prove it.
Well, that much was apparent. He was one step ahead there, but I will say, poor form on those things are very heavy, and I didn't like the thick slant that had developed there. It was lifted almost in, I would say, an 75 degree angle, and that's all wrong. You want to try and keep these things at a right angle. At all times.
Very unique as well to have an outdoor trophy lift. I would say we've only
new
ever
worries.
Yeah, exactly. And for us as the authority to be there for an outdoor trophy lift, there's so many new things you have to worry about. I just mentioned the sun, right? That's where the polish of the trophy needs to be done to, I think it's a 34 grade.
Yeah.
Right? Because you do not want to be blinding individuals around who are going to be witnessing the trophy lift.
Also, there has been instances in the past where even things like stray birds or cats even have flown directly into have flown directly into the trophy, and largely that could be avoided were it done indoors.
What would you do if it rained?
Well, then it would start filling the trophy, which also further adds to the whole idea that lifting it at this angle. If you've ever looked into how boats work, you'll know that they stay upright at all times.
Okay.
Apart from when they don't, but then they always make headlines.
Yeah. Okay. Well, somehow, some way we got very dark there. And what was maybe an accidental renaissance. So why don't you guys go ahead and write down what you rate out of 10 here.
Yeah.
And this time we're going to mix it up. We're going to start down here with the first set of hairdo.
And that's Simon Williams.
Sorry, Mr. Simon. Dr. Simon.
I know I left my badge at home, but I'd like some respect put on my name.
You have a Crash Bandicoot vibe.
6.5 out of 10. I love the save. I think this is it for me. I said it's a team game, and I understand the supportive element, the big brain. The fact he was there to catch it. Look, I understand the lift quality wasn't up to your standards, but as far as the authority, nobody was hurt, smiles were on the faces, and everybody looked happy with the trophy lift.
I'm going to have to disagree with this one. I think the actual lift itself was atrocious. The fact that anyone else had to even step in to avoid serious injury is cause for concern on my end. I give this a 1 out of 10.
Yeah, I'm going for 2 just for energy. I like the smile. I like the eagerness, but ultimately I have to agree with William, is it here, who claims that, ultimately you shouldn't be needing support.
It's Mr. Simons to you, buddy.
Sorry, I thought he was Simon.
Well,
he's Simon Williams.
He's Dr. Simon.
I'm William Simons.
Oh, Dr. Simon and Simon. Thank you, Dr. Simon. 2.
Wow. Okay. Well, I'm glad we got that figured out. My God. Okay. Nice, guys. Really good stuff here. And in doing so, we continue our liquidity.
Have we been keeping? Is there a winner today? What's going on?
I don't know how judges win a game like this, but yeah, we'll get this down.
Well, I meant the trophy lists.
Oh, yeah. Check this one out. Oh, that's strong.
Now that is an exceptional.
One-handed. One-handed. Wow. Have you ever seen anything quite like it?
There's been a couple of one-handed trophy lifts across history.
The synergy. Look at everyone raising their fists at the same time. They're in a line. Now, that's incredible.
At the TRC, the Trophy Research Center, we actually use this as one of our gold standard pieces when it comes to talking about trophy lifts. So maybe I have a bit of an implicit bias there, but this is, in my mind, not even the gold. This is the diamond standard of trophy lifting. And in case it's not clear, I will be scoring this one very highly. This is one of our go-to pieces that we show people when trying to give examples of how you should handle it.
The choreography, do you think, as someone who is behind the scenes in a lot of the action here, now we don't get to know if there is a discussion before the trophy lift from maybe the production or the players or the teams. Are you guys involved at all of how the trophies will be lifted? Because there, you mentioned the choreography. That was amazing.
I mean, we usually have our stage manager, Ollie, who will lead the players, who will kind of give them the direction and where to go down the stage. But the fact that Liquid in that scenario, the North American team, lined up in a full line and all raised their hands at the same time, that's impeccable. I feel like they must have practiced that in their own time. Maybe they even knew they were winning that trophy.
So you suggest that maybe they're in the room with like a kettle or something, like, hey guys,
Well, normally
those trophies are heavy. You have to use something that roughly tracks.
And hey, that's a pretty strong guy there, Naf. He did show the one-handed technique. Do we see that often, sir?
No, mate.
No, I mean, we spoke about that earlier, right?
It is allowed, it is regulated to do the one-handed
But it's,
technique.
that's the advanced level. That's the level above.
You have to have lifted a couple of trophies in your time before you try and pull off that type of technique.
Gentlemen, let's put down the numbers to the whiteboard. Let's do that, and we'll see what they score. And while we do that, while they're getting their lives figured out, Yanko, just as a side note, what do you think of that trophy lift?
I think it was not one-handed. It was two-handed. It started with the two hands, and then once he got it up, he was holding it up in one hand. That's a two-handed trophy lift into a one-hand trophy hold.
Sometimes you have to two-handed
I don't know
to
at the
get it up.
TRC what you're doing over there, what kind of a sham organization you're running, Dr. whoever, whatever, but that was not a one-handed trophy lift because we all remember the OG one-handed trophy.
Let me just go ahead and educate you real quick on how this works, right? We have very serious safety protocols set in place, and so it's largely recommended that before you commit to the one-handed lift, when you're unaware of the gradient, the grading, whatever metals might have been used, it's actually advisable to begin lifting with two, and then you want to transition into the one-hand hold, because then that way you're ensuring the safety of those around.
Yeah, but you should also have your seatbelt fastened even when you're sitting down, and still no one does it, do they?
Are you telling me you don't have your seatbelt on the aircraft, Yanko?
No.
Wow. Well, it's not going to change my rating.
No, it's not going to change the rating. Let's get back to it, guys. A 10 plus. Didn't know we were going over 10, but that's cool. Also a 10 down on the end, so maybe you guys could join together. But why just an 8? Why didn't you go
There's always room for improvement from the authority. We haven't seen it all, and we never will. That's the thing. Tournaments are never going to end. Trophy lifts are going to continue to the end of time. And if anybody ever gets a perfect score, then what do we have to live for? I sit and watch trophy lifts from around the world day after day after day. And if someone perfected at Trace, I think I'd have to stop what I'm doing.
I mean, there's something to be said about winning the trophy and also winning the trophy moment, which is exactly what we're identifying here. So let's go ahead and load in really quickly what our next trophy moment is. I think we're going to be featuring SK. Look at that beautiful trophy, Harry.
Oh, that is...
oh, my goodness.
That one hurts.
And you see there, I think that was an attempt at the one-handed lift without the proper two-hand grasp.
I think so too.
Linking it back into what we were talking about earlier. Oh, it did begin with two. I'm really curious as to how
he one hand on
tried
the
to transition. He tried to transition into that one-hand lift. Now, you imagine how much of a disaster this would have been if it started with one hand.
Almost lost a taco there.
Multiple noggins. And that actually... That actually got a red card in the office.
Let's go for it. Let's see what you guys write down. Maybe converse at the same time.
I have a question on this
ugly.
front. Is synchronicity important when you have both hands on the mast, on the shaft, whatever you've been calling it? He had one hand on the bottom, one hand on the shaft. Is that a problem?
What are you talking about, man? We're talking about trophies.
Yeah.
Well, no, he is using. It is the shaft. It is the shaft that is the official
Dr.
terminology.
Simon said shaft earlier. I'm just going off what I'm hearing.
It could also be referred to as the neck of the trophy. But shaft is fine vernacular. I won't argue with the scientists.
Sometimes it helps when it has support from the bottom.
Yeah, it definitely does. But
provides for a better lifting experience.
Again, I've really been pointing towards the team emphasis on the trophy lift. And look, we need to point this out. That is the ugliest trophy in the history of Counter-Strike. Just to have to see that abomination.
I can think of one more.
I think
me too. Well, you know what? You've said that. Let's take a quick look at that trophy just one more time. Because honestly,
this is a mutant. And as far as the authority goes, when we see stuff like this getting built, we wonder, what are they? It just pains me every time. We can't have that type of action going on at all. It's so dangerous. It's really getting my feckles up.
Well, I don't know about your feckles, sir, but what I do know is you've got a number written on the board there.
I do.
Let's see what Dr. Simon has said. That's a 0 out of 10 from the first, 0 down on the end, and a 2 out of 10 from Mr. Optimus.
This might seem crazy, what with how I've ranked the other trophies so far.
You seem crazy.
But this one serves as a key bad example to follow. Instead of that end, it's actually been very useful for research purposes over at the TRC.
Wow, man. Mr. Optimus, you gotta love him. That guy, I'm gonna have to get his card after. I don't even really know what he does for a living. That's pretty crazy. You on the end, 0, sticking with it?
Injury subtracts all points, frankly, Trace. I think if we have Blade almost get his head bashed in by Bits Lift in Cologne, if we're seeing an SK player get their head hit in a highlight moment, you're losing all points.
How much difficulty does that add to a commentator in the moment when there could be a real injury?
I think the commentator is just trying to get the line out. At the end of the day, they're just trying to get out. Your champion of X event is team name. And as long as you nail the team name, you've done a good job.
Okay. All right.
These guys.
These guys, Trace.
Speaking of which, let's run into our next clip. Very well could be our last, so let's find out.
Ooh.
Teamwork.
My colleague at
I love it.
LMBT's got his hand on it.
Team Homogeneous Center, the THC Center over here to my left, I think he's going to like this one. I think he's going to like this.
It's unity. This represents what Counter-Strike is all about. Individuals, 5 of which in the server, 1 behind as a coach, coming together in the moment to celebrate as a team. Without your brothers on your left and your right, the man behind you, the heart, the grit, the determination, you wouldn't be lifting that trophy. And to see something like that, Harry, I just love it.
It's all good.
It's also a great example of teams who don't win often. That's how they do the trophy lift, because it's so rare that everyone from the team has to experience it from the same time. If you see some of the previous teams that we had, like SK, they just take turns. One time it's going to be Taco, next time it's going to be Cold. And also sometimes it's the newest member of the team. If you've gone through a roster change, you lift a trophy like Vitality did, it was going to be Mazzy who lifts the first one, so he gets a taste of that as well.
This could really play into
You guys should link up after this, sync up. But
absolutely.
In the meantime, can you guys write down your score here for the last one?
We're ready.
Just very quickly. Let's start on the very end with the guy from the hallway.
Hi, 9, coming in with a strong 9. I think it's the second best one I've seen all day. The team aspect is important to me.
9s across the board so far, and in the middle, Hairdo.
This was a perfect trophy lift by my book. They had 5 hands all on the shaft, which is exactly what you want at the happy ending moment of a trophy lift. It was, from a safety standpoint, it was fantastic. And even, I'm a little bit romanced by my colleague here in that it was the whole team lifting that trophy.
Yeah, it was a group effort. So instead of 5
effort.
hands, you could have had 10 hands, but all you needed was 6 because LMBT was there as well.
Yeah.
Anything you want to get out here?
I think I have my piece.
Okay, and I think we've talked about pieces just enough for this segment at the very minimum. Thank you very much, doctors, or whatever the hell these guys are. Also, my lovely assistant that is not Vanna White.
Lurking in the shadows and the shallows, the saltwater croc.
Where am I playing with? With Alex.
No.
With Alex? You're CT side or C side, Alex?
I'm not telling you.
Ah! Oh. Where are you? What the fuck?
I'm running behind on
What the fuck?
Oh,
no!
No, I'm gonna fuck you up, mate.
Where are they? Tell me when you see them then. Where do you see them? You see them?
Yes? Damn.
No! That was so
He
easy,
was
man.
camping.
There's actually a skin on the... They actually don't have a skin. Oh no, I'm not playing this. Why we are playing this? Oh my god, I actually... Yeah, I did actually. No! That was so easy.
Alex, you need to hit the shot. No.
Bro.
Where is Alex game?
Stop playing around.
Okay, we're winning now? Let's see you're done.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Oh no, who is running? Oh no. What?
Shit. This is Overwatch game.
Oh no, really?
Oh!
Oh no! No! Come on, yeah.
No!
There's no bullets! He fell down with crazy.
Paper planes coming.
Where are you?
Where are you, Alex?
Headshot angle. Damn! One tap.
What the heck?
Oh no!
Guys, where are you?
What?
Are you hiding?
No.
You have no idea, bro, what he is hiding.
Nice round, John. That was insane.
Oh my god, that was actually decent shot to be.
I'm coming, Matush.
Got this.
I'm city spawn.
Matush can only hit no scopes.
I'm city spawn.
I'm gonna check every single cube, I don't mind. I know. I'm gonna check every single cube.
What do you mean, no?
No! Yes!
First till 8? Okay, that's what I...
Oh my god!
You need to win this, Alex. First to 8.
I'm gonna win
pressure,
this.
no pressure.
I'm winning
You need to
this.
go overtime. Oh, that's over, it's over.
Colloquially known as the the Crimson Jelly.
Nice braise on it. It was very nice. It was almost like pulled pork in some ways.
Someone calm and collected.
Many ramp. Only other team or only my team?
I'm just
What's the different IP, Chad, that you said?
Just change the at the very end instead of 1, 2, 6. It's 2, 6, 3. 2, 3, 6. Sorry, 2, 3, 6.
2, 3, 6. Live.
You can hear us?
No.
I'm in.
We're live.
Oh, we're live. Okay, well.
Bad password. What's the password?
It's good to know.
What's the password, Chad?
That's good to know. The password should be EPL. All right. Well, I want to tweet this out to get people in. Harry, you can't hear us.
No.
Are you able to just put those commands in and join?
I will.
Yeah, okay.
Let me fix this,
Well,
and
that's
then
great.
I'll be there.
You keep sorting out that.
There's a lot going on here.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. We're going to play some Counter-Strike. So we've got an online server. Who's not in or who is in?
I am in.
Again,
I'm joining now.
All right. Once we get Trace in, we might be losing Harry on this one while he sorts out his stuff. But I'm
in.
Harry just disconnected from TeamSpeak. Goodbye, Harry. All right. So we're just waiting on Trace.
If the game would start.
Okay.
What's the sound?
Hold up. Give me a second. I'm tweeting out the IP, and then we can get. Wait, let me shoot this guy.
Are you a bot? Yeah, you're a bot.
Okay.
Oh, progress. By the way, if you're just joining, yeah. Oh.
What's the DPI?
That's really loud. Sorry. No, my volume is I hear easy for ints at about 500%.
All right, I'm tweeting out the IP password now. So, Harry, you're probably going to have a hard time getting a slot unless you plan on joining very shortly. He's logging into Steam now. Okay. But we also need Trace still.
I can hear you guys now, at least. So
What's up, Harry?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, are you
in
good now?
TeamSpeak?
Yeah, nice. Okay, you fixed it.
Okay, I'm just waiting for my CS to finish validating.
Oh, and then you're in. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
So we'll get Trace in. I don't want to tweet it out right now because I assume people are going to join very quickly. But the idea is to give this out publicly and get as many people in as possible. Trace is joining.
Well, let's do it.
I have a couple of other maps for us to go into. I just thought I'd go into Yanko's battleground first of
Let me
an alt map.
Turn on some audio so I can think.
All right. We'll also can, I guess, bring Twitch up on our phones. Oh!
Oh!
Lagged him.
What, lagged him?
I bumped into you there. Oh.
Where's the other guy?
Yeah, he's in spawn. He's in spawn.
I see him.
Nice. Okay.
Wow. All right.
All right, I think we're cooking.
Sorry, Trace. Sorry,
Fair.
Trace, man. I'm just trying to be cutthroat.
It's all good,
I don't
man.
know what the round limit is either, so we'll have to see what happens there as well.
Hold spacebar to auto B-hop. Oh my god. Are you just standing still and scoping down mid?
Yeah.
Okay. I plan on going as fast as possible here.
All right. I'm tweeting out the IP.
Do it.
Harry's giving up.
What's up, Harry?
I haven't given up. Hey, it's finally working.
The IP. Oh.
What? Where do you go?
The IP is different than on the sheet, Harry.
Fuck out of
It's
here.
at the end. It's 236.
I got it. I got there. 236.
I hope we get you, Harry. You're the old god.
Okay. All right, nice.
Yes, Trace, right there. Oh, it's like AWP India right now for Trace.
Where is this guy? Why am I walking?
All right, I'm alt tab.
Hold space, Trace. Hold space. Oh, what's your jump key?
Scroll wheel.
You need to buy in space so you can auto B-hop.
You know, honestly.
Easy.
What do I need to do, Hugo?
Buy in space to jump so you can auto B-hop.
No, I'm good on that, man. Shooter preference. Thanks, I appreciate
Yeah,
you.
I don't have it either, so I think I probably should do it, Hugo.
Yeah, you should. You can't auto B-hop with scroll wheel.
Oh, shit. How did I hit you?
Oh.
Owned.
That was pretty crazy.
Auto B-hop, of course. How you doing, Harry?
Good, man.
Whoa.
Where'd you go? I'm coming for you, buddy.
Oh, I'm going to get knifed. I can feel it.
Nah, there's no way. This map's so huge. Hold on, here it comes.
Where you gone?
I'm surfing right now.
I'm behind you, buddy. Oh! Oh, I figured it out.
Oh. Trace is just standing still, man.
I'm just sitting here trying to no-scope
What were
you.
the final three numbers?
I'm pretty sure it's 236.
236.
236.
It is.
I love that for me.
People are starting to join this. Harry, you might not get a slot, mate.
No, I'm going to get in.
Oh, they're
I
in here.
promise.
No, you're not.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm going to hit you one day.
Server is full. God damn.
There it is. There it is. Well, don't go.
Well, at least you joined your own Steam account.
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere, Harry. When this map gets towards the end, I'll change it. It'll reset the password, and then we can join and do a different map, depending on how much time we have.
It's a pretty good
But
question.
you can look at Twitch chat
This
for
is
us, Harry.
sick.
See what's going on.
Oh, there's 1,000 people now. Don't just peek over the horizon.
All right, no standing still, guys. Movement
I'm
all the
unboxing
time.
cases.
Huh?
I'm unboxing cases.
All right, nice. Well, that we can show
If
that
you
as
open
well.
a knife, yeah, we can cut to that. You just let us know, Harry.
I'll let
Why
you
is it
know
always
when I
you?
open a knife.
Yeah, right.
Come on, Rebirth.
No
Come
one's
on,
killing
bud.
anyone now. Oh.
Flute has left the game.
Team limit.
Oh, yeah, Harry, people are leaving.
No, MP team limit.
I have to alt tab to do it. But there also might be a certain amount of spawn points on it. This is a learning experience for everybody.
Oh!
How is this? This is the second
I think
time
it's
this has
MP
happened.
underscore limit teams.
Yeah,
You just gotta
it's
fly,
to do with the amount of
Yanko.
spawn points as well, I think. I just put it on to 0.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
This is sick. Do we want to credit this map? Who made this map, Chad?
Yeah, I'd have to find it. I do have a link with it. Hold on, let me go and find it. There was a bump map that I couldn't get to work. There was one that's like a bump arena by, I think, Sandwich, but I couldn't get that one to work.
Oh, whoever yellow is knows what they're doing. They can move.
Let me have a look here.
You're in? You're in? Nice.
Oh, I thought you opened a knife.
No one Twitch chat is even trying that hard, man.
I said your name, Rebirth. There you go.
Where can people find the IP?
Trace, you're meant to
Chad?
have their names The IP, I tweeted it.
Oh, nice shot, Green. Who is that?
Ah, both teams are full.
Okay, that's
just wait and spec till someone leaves.
Yo, this map is sick.
I can change
just
the map.
flying
or we can
around
try and
all
get
the
some more
time.
spawns.
Who's what color? Because I got muted names.
Oh, you're not on your own Steam account?
No.
Okay, I can see Yanko and Trace.
I am orange.
I don't see Trace.
I see Trace. Did you have Trace
I have
on
you
Steam,
blocked.
friend?
Sorry, man.
Oh, okay. Unlucky.
I have you blocked.
Yellow and these two people, yellow and blue, can move. Like this guy's surfing around the whole map.
You know what I can put on? I can change the map to something, but everyone will have to reconnect.
I'm loving this though. This is my
Let it
dream.
ride for a little bit.
This is like what's not real Counter-Strike. Hugo loves that stuff. This is
There
where
it
he does his
I have
best
something
work.
that's even more not real Counter-Strike.
No, Yanko, I just have fun, you know. Have you heard of that? Or is everything got to be...
Winning is fun.
Damn.
No wonder you're not enjoying this. Oh!
I need the auto hop.
Wait, is that the Buckethead?
Buying space for sure. See, this yellow guy's about to 1v5 you. Get ready.
I'm binding space. What's
Oh,
up,
how is my day?
Buckethead's in the server, by the way.
My day is pretty good.
From New York, I think it was.
Oh, Buckethead.
Yes, he's in here playing with us.
Really?
Uh-huh.
The legendary Buckethead.
Yeah, that was a wild time in our lives. Oh, God.
So
people are getting kicked. Harry, are you in yet?
Nah, but that's because they're just in spec, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, eventually a spot might open.
If I change the map, right, which I'm going to do in 2 rounds time.
So
then,
who's winning?
Right now?
I can't even
Well, no
see
one's
anybody.
winning.
Where the hell is everybody?
Are you winning, son?
Oh.
Yes, sir. This is so much fun, isn't
Dude,
it, Harry? This is where Counter-Strike is about.
This is what
this
it's all
is
about.
fun.
Oh, imagine
yeah.
if you hit that, Yanko.
Wow, imagine that would have been so much fun.
I would have been like, whoa!
This is the pinnacle of fun.
Mate, get your surf on, Yanko, man.
Why don't we have tournaments in this, man?
Yeah.
Should we kick Yanko out, let a viewer come in, you know, if he's not having any fun?
I'm about to change it to a new
Kick
map.
you out of the studio, Hugo.
Dude, this
I told you, Harry, in the cast, we need more aggression.
I just made 9.
We do need
Not
more
passive
aggression.
aggression.
Violence.
I'm
Do
on
it.
tabbing. I'm
Do
on
it.
tabbing. I'm changing the map. So this is a little bit janky, this whole changing the map situation.
Well, at least I get to play now. I'm happy.
So here's
about
what's
that.
going to happen, right? The map's going to change. We're all going to get kicked out of the server because the password's going to change.
Awesome.
But then we're going to rejoin the server.
What map are we
Everything
going
will
on?
be fine. Something that could be fun.
Should we go on 5v5 Dust 2? I think that will suit Yanko's request.
This is my special here.
Oh, God. Okay.
Hunger Games. Yeah.
Oh,
Let's
Hunger Games.
go.
You've seen it.
Is that your favorite trilogy, Hugo?
What's the password, Chad?
I have to set it to something, and because we're going to be ahead of the stream, let me set
You
it
can
to...
tell us.
Do what it was before,
Yeah, no, we'll change it. We'll set it to easy. Okay? Password will be easy.
Or
like
ESYE?
actually spelled correctly.
Okay. You got me there.
ESYE.
As we.
So join, you should be able to download the map, and then I will tweet out the password as well.
I think I'm in.
I'm in.
Oh my god, that is so loud.
this is so sick.
Oh, this is amazing.
So this one here is by Lily. We had one of her maps on the other day, but she's got a whole bunch of maps. I need to alt tab and turn freestyle off. 1 second.
This is awesome.
Okay, there we go. Okay, new password is easy. New password is easy. All right, let's go.
I've
You
never,
did you just die,
never
Harry?
seen this before. This is great.
So
I feel like I'm playing Wolfenstein.
who died?
Me, I jumped off.
Everyone. I never spawned.
What are we doing? What's the goal here in this one?
I
To
think
have
the
fun,
goal is-
Hugo. Just
I
have
think-
fun,
I
Hugo.
think
What's the goal,
is
Yanko? What's the goal?
I think the goal is to get guns, right?
Okay.
Okay.
So
That sounds
I
like
just-
fun, Yanko.
Well,
no?
we're learning.
Did you take the
we're-
password off?
Guns are fun.
I didn't take it off. I set it
I'm
to
in.
easy.
Oh god, I'm falling. Okay,
There you
I'm
go.
in.
So see the blocks? You can knife the block to get a gun.
I've got TNT.
Okay, nice.
Of course. The first corner around.
What was that?
You weren't going away from that, Harry.
Sorry,
I hate to
Harry,
tell you,
man.
bud. It's pretty locked
Hey,
in.
dude, you have a cape and everything. That means you went to Minecon.
Oh.
Anyone in Twitch chat ever go to Minecon? Should we all go to Minecon together? Let's organize the official Minecon meetup at ESL Pro League.
It's frozen. Is that
even DDoS?
No, just the fun is reloading.
The fun's reloading.
Wait, he's got a cape on. I don't like that sentiment.
Where do I have to go? Where do I... This TNT.
Who did I knife there?
Don't knife the TNT. You die immediately, painfully, in the most insane way.
Oh no, it's Yanko.
Come back here. What?
All the sounds sound like... Oh boy, here we go.
I have a light blue crosshair and everything is blue. I need to change my crosshair.
Oh, Trace is left. I can hear you.
Go on, Trace. Wait, are you on my team?
Oh.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, captain, my captain.
Wait, is it all VO?
Oh, their teams? I've been killing everyone.
I'm pretty sure it's all VO.
That's good then. Because I haven't had a gun yet.
Now, where is this guy?
He
You're
is
knifing
under
enough
you.
blocks, Harry.
What
Under
blocks do I have to know?
You can knife
Yeah,
any
he's
block.
like on the beach.
1 HP, 1 HP.
Ooh, you're close.
I have
on the right.
Oh.
There he is.
I have more maps from Lily, who made this Minecraft map collection. They're like old school. They're like old school Nuke or old school Aztec or that type.
The rats. Rats.
Do we have
can be
rats?
rich.
No rats. But we seem like we're having an issue. It's a 32 slot server, but we're having.
No.
So maybe
Spare me.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Who knifed me there?
Am I just
Sorry,
getting
Diego,
like
man.
big on Lucko with not... How much dedicated wham do we need to run this thing?
Yeah, hit that
Holy
one.
shit, I
Harry,
found
you
a
got the
gun, and it's
revolver?
the best gun in the game.
Okay.
It's Jova.
I'm on you, Harry.
Don't fall in the water, Harry.
Why, does it kill me?
It will kill you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've never played Minecraft before. I didn't know that was part of the game.
I
If
didn't
you hit
know
the
that was part
water
of the
and it's
game either.
GG, I guess.
I'm
Harry,
at
he's above
60
you.
hertz.
He's above you, behind you.
Wait, I'm gonna win?
I love the fact we can
You have to
stream
go.
shoot.
No.
Oh, we
He's
definitely
above.
look. We're doing
scream
I'm not
watching.
scream
Yeah, why
watching,
not?
Gray. This is crazy.
You can
I've got
break
no
the block,
bombs.
Harry.
He's coming to
Ah! Well,
I tried.
you did.
It's
Just
okay.
screen watching. I helped
Okay,
you. We're
so we
communicating.
go to break now? Oh, okay, all right.
Okay.
Then we can talk to you. It's all good. All
This
right.
is way too much fun.
Look, man. We're trying out maps from the workshop. There's only there's not
Ah, for fudge sake.
I got green.
Okay, I'm trying something crazy.
Oh, who's Zeusing? You're fucked, buddy.
Don't do it,
Oh,
Hugo.
that was
Don't do it,
sick.
Hugo.
See ya.
I'm a god. I'm a god of the mic. I'm full blind.
I'm shutting
Full
the door.
blind, you say?
No, wait. Who's
Where are
near
you?
me? I could hear someone. Hang on, wait. Can I?
That's
Oh,
really loud.
Shit, it's over. It's Joe. Where? I can hear shit opening.
Yanko's playing next to the TNT. That's not a good idea, Yanko.
I can't pull out my nades.
Come on!
That was
blow
you?
up!
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
No, that
I'm
was
already
Harry. I died.
Oh!
I'm a
Yeah,
god.
that's a good
What's in
command.
here? Nothing.
All right, let's go for a ride.
All right, we out.
Whoa.
Wait. Okay. This is my time.
Does anybody have?
I'm playing some music.
Hey, Trace,
just
what's
Harry.
good? What's good, gamer?
Man, get out my
you,
face.
Harry.
Hugo's playing music?
Who is
Yeah,
this?
that was me. I was
That's
playing
Byron.
Who am I up against? Hugo? Hey, Hugo, come over here. Hey, bro, come on.
Hugo's having fun, Harry.
I'm having
We don't
fun
know
playing
anything
some
about
music.
that.
Oh, this is how he has fun. He sits
He's a
in a little
composer,
corner
yeah.
with a Zeus.
Isn't that fun?
You got him. Oh no, out of bullets. Just kidding. Psych.
Oh,
Get owned, buddy. Get owned,
Can't
buddy.
beat the fun.
Yeah,
No.
fun king.
Nothing
King of the
says fun like sitting in a corner.
Hey, he was playing with an
I was playing
instrument.
music, guys. You wouldn't get it.
He's an artist, Harry. You wouldn't know anything about
That's
that.
that's deep. We wouldn't get it. My God, I hate spawning in this.
I need to take it off 60
Who got
hertz.
Zeus?
Ah,
Who got Zeus there?
Oh, man.
that's what you get, man. And I'm dead. Right into the water I went.
This server
Unfortunate.
might only have 8 spawn points.
Sorry.
You got 360
Did you try
hertz,
that?
right?
No,
MP
no.
limit teams?
Yeah.
That wouldn't be fun.
I can alt tab and do it again.
I'm changing my hertz. No one looking.
Because it might reset every time.
Else I'll lose my
Change
mind.
maps.
What else have I got?
Someone was
on here?
behind me.
I've got a.
Whoa!
I have
flying.
I have aim red line.
Classic.
I have like Dust 2 Classic, Nuke Classic, Italy Classic.
Got Train.
Aztec.
Oh, a bit of Italy.
Assault,
Hostages.
Office. I've got Biome on here. Thera. A couple of other from Mapcore maps. Yeah.
Surprise us, Chad. Which one would you like? Redline's pretty classic.
I'm creative as fuck, man. I'm a builder, man, for real.
For real.
Harry the Builder.
Sick.
Really, that was one shot? That's how this game works now?
They changed it for CS2.
19 HP.
Oh,
okay.
sick! Anyone else? Now I'm on 360 hertz. I'm actually playing the real game. Oh, fuck you! I don't know who that was. Anyone else want some? 360 hertz and all my blocks and shit. I'm full creative up in this. Boo.
I'm lost.
What?
Hugo, man, I'm having a lot of fun. Come find me. You won't.
Okay. I'm looking for you. I'm just
Play some
lost.
music, Harry.
I don't think you can break that, Hugo.
Are you sure, Chad?
Oh, I
knew
tried
you
to break
could.
it. I didn't know you
I
could.
knew you could.
Oh, I'm not risking that.
I've played Minecraft before. Yo, y'all ever played the original of this?
Nah, man. I was born in Rust.
My God.
Oh, Byron, you're onto a winner.
That's a grab, isn't it? How do I get out though, Chad?
That was sick, bro.
Oh, there you go. There's a passage.
Try to swim.
Think on his toes.
Yeah, it works
This
pretty
is
well.
actually a battle here.
He's
That might
shifting.
be Harry.
He's
That might be
shifting
Harry.
and crouching, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a lot of trying going on here, I'm seeing.
No,
Harry,
no, no.
what
That's
against
just
the
having
upgrade?
fun, Trace.
Oh, what?
You see, I've actually played Minecraft before.
I didn't know those
That's so
globular
sick.
things that you could bounce off of.
Dude, I'm a god of video games.
I do like the idea of a destructible environment in here. It's pretty cool.
What did you see? that?
Where is Hugo?
Where are
He's where
you,
you
bro?
ate the cake.
Where am I? Just everywhere. Just literally all across the entire
I mean,
map.
he's looking at my screen anyway,
Jump
Harry,
to the
so don't
left,
feel
Harry.
bad.
Left.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, come back here. Come back here. Oh, you're going to get run away?
can you break through
That's
the wall?
cute.
6 minutes on the clock, everybody.
Yeah,
He's
I'll play
playing
all of
like
them.
a dang.
Play the
Playing to
time,
win.
guys.
I'm
Play the
playing to
time.
win.
Wait, no, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to have fun.
Yeah, winning is fun, Yanko.
Oh, really?
Dude, this is
Funny
so
that.
cringe.
Bro, I'm
is-
looking. I'm literally actively looking for you.
You're really delivering entertainment to the
He
masses.
had
There it
an
is. There
M4.
it is.
He had an M4 and he's like sneaking around the map.
Hey, but Harry, just, you know, we can be thankful he doesn't know smokes on this map, I think. Is...
Yeah, true. That's a good
watch
point,
the video.
actually.
Watch out.
Have you guys ever played Castle Miner Z?
Castle what?
No!
Has anyone in Twitch chat ever played Castle Miner Z?
I
It's
thought that you
kind
could
of
jump on
like
these things.
Minecraft for a
No,
different
Chad.
generation.
Oh.
Okay, if I load up the Twitch chat.
Someone died.
I think Yanko's above me. That wasn't Yanko.
Who's green?
Green's Randy.
Yep.
Nice. Okay. Green's
Who's
got
blue?
some moves.
Green could be anybody.
It's probably Rush.
I doubt it.
Wouldn't surprise me. Oh,
How do I get out of here?
Yankee, you need to be paying attention to your surroundings. And this guy's gonna die. Oh.
My guy's deaf.
What?
Dude, I love it. There's so much
Unfortunate.
Castle Miner Z appreciation in
What is
chat.
Castle Miner Z?
Dude, we gotta get on it. We gotta get on Castle Miner Z. It's official. Like, is there a Castle Miner Z map?
I don't know.
Have they
I'd have
made
to have
one
a
of
look.
those
We
yet?
can have a look. We can upload anything to the server.
Can we make requests?
Holy
Yeah.
smokes.
You let me know what you want. I'll try and get it.
Oh.
Okay, Harry.
yeah.
Oh, that wasn't
Sorry,
Unfortunate.
okay. Or what was the other? There was like another Castle Miner Z.
not like
play,
this, man.
Wow. You got like 4 in you.
All right. Well, here's the good news for Yanko.
They had like Halo
And the
guns.
bad news for me and Hugo. We're going to a break in 1 minute.
Oh.
Okay.
Why is that good
But
news
I'm
for
having
me?
so much fun.
You're
I'm
not
not
having
against
fun,
fun.
Yanko.
No, this is great. I always wonder what it's like to play Counter-Strike on 100 FPS.
Wait, you getting 100? We got
It is rough on this map. I don't know.
It is a little bit. This is the thing. I should have gone with a classic. I should have gone with like a Nuke classic or an Aztec classic. But
No,
you know
they
what?
get to see that all the time. That's boring. Minecraft is way better.
I think one of the things.
That's a good take.
There was a fun map.
We
I
should
wanted
just
to do,
stream Minecraft.
which was a bump map made by Sandwich, but I couldn't get it to work on the server.
Oh, you see, that's unfortunate.
Bump mine, bump mine, bump mine.
That's the one. But we're gonna go to a break very shortly, or maybe now, or maybe they'll just cut us off. But either way,
I like that second option.
We got a game coming up next. VP versus
I'm
FaZe.
installing Castle Miner Z, man.
Who's gonna win, Harry?
Me, when I get
Come
to
on, man.
face the dragon. That's my goal.
A face at dragon?
No, you wouldn't get it, man. You weren't there for the...
Am I a sellout, Father? Should I give up the bag?
Play on a clean kitchen table connection. End of quote. Repeat the line.
What the fuck?
47 kills, 23 deaths. Or should I say, 4, 7, 23.
Does your moisturizer suit your narrative?
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Touching on me, I'm winning so good. Go write that check, cause I'm feeling too much confidence on that heavyweight flex. I've been earning and working, everybody want this. I'm untouchable, stacked up Greek god. I got the thunder and lightning, energy rush. I've been winning and winning since the day I was made. Bet you wanna be like me. I'm always on top of the game. Ain't never gonna touch second place. Nah, never. I'm always on top of the game. You know that I win, that I win, that I win, that I win. I was born to be bad, so go 100%. Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know. I
Hey, wait, where's the camera? This is
right there, actually.
Is that it?
It's such a wide lens.
Dude, that's insane. It doesn't even look like it's pointing at me. I didn't believe that. Okay, so I'm Harry, this is Yanko, that's Hugo. We all know each other.
The
and
Fun
now
Bunch.
You all know us. It's the Fun Bunch, of course. That's our name. It's VP taking on FaZe Clan.
Pretty fun game, if I say so myself.
Pretty exciting matchup.
This game is the definition of fun because the loser doesn't get eliminated and the winner doesn't qualify for playoffs.
Yeah.
So it's all about having fun.
And that's what we're going to do. You're in the right place. You're with the Fun Bunch. Hugo, what's your funnest memory from the last 20 years?
20 years. That's a long time, Harry. Probably this moment right here. Probably I'm enjoying myself more than I ever have right now, and I think we carry that through into the veto.
I can tell.
Into
I can
a
hear the
banging
excitement
3-0.
in your voice.
That's where I get aroused, Harry, during the veto, and I think it shows the 7-map pool from FaZe is arousing. I mean, look at it now. Now they remove overpass. It's mostly been between Vertigo and Anubis lately for them, but here they flex the overpass ban because that's a map where VP has been very good on recently. Actually, Vertigo is where they've been struggling a lot, only getting the win against someone yesterday.
Mirage third maybe here, unless they go for the pick. They go for the Mirage pick. I like it for FaZe. They're confident. Obviously, Nuke gone straight away. I don't know. Where are we going? Inferno, perhaps? It's a handshake map, Yanko.
Inferno could be. What's left in Ancient, Inferno, and Anubis. Yeah, this is where FaZe gets rid of Anubis and goes to Ancient, most likely, or they just don't care. Yeah, they're going to go to Ancient. All right, interesting. Knowing that FaZe didn't practice from Chengdu to this event, and that they only had, 1 day of practice from the major into Chengdu, and they didn't play Vertigo in Chengdu. Interesting. Yeah. It's going to be interesting seeing them play Vertigo. But we'll see. VP, sure, they've had I like how I think it was Dustin in one of the post-game interviews. We're just saying, we just don't understand how to play the map right now. And we just got Electronic, who also didn't really play Vertigo.
Yeah.
But we're trying. We're trying. So
there's something admirable in that for both of these teams, even. Vertigo, this is a nice little practice sesh.
It's not going to be one of those maps where you're like, wow, these are the 2 greats on this map, trendsetters on the map. This is going to be more like who's going to come out of this one alive.
Kind of like the Spirit game in the major as well, right? Because it was very brawly. Both these teams, it was their worst map on paper, right? It's the one that Spirit avoided mostly, and they saw FaZe left it open. They took it, and they paid the price. A very brawly match, though, where hopefully individuals can shine. And I want to see more out of Electronic as well, because they've had a bit of a shaky road, VP, coming into Pro League so far, losing to Fnatic on the opening day. This is, we say VP can beat anyone, but can they beat FaZe?
Oh, look, they're just watching the Minecraft segment quickly before before this one starts. Everyone's loving it. Everyone's loving the Minecraft segment. Carrigan, dude, this guy's always asking to play Minecraft. I think if it were up to him, that's what he would do full time. Also, Hugo, if you were Brokey, now this is a bit of a mindfuck of a question. Brokey. If you were Brokey, how would you feel now that Rain has copied your haircut?
Latvian, firstly. But I
think it would be a really good
Brokey cares.
Latvian a feeling?
I don't think so. It's more of like just you are.
Yeah.
You can feel Latvian. Do you feel Serbian?
Absolutely.
Exactly.
I think I look Serbian, I sound Serbian.
So now
I smell Serbian.
So now does...
That's what that was.
So now does Rain look Latvian? Is that what you're saying, Hugo?
No, I never said he looked Latvian. I said Brokey felt Latvian.
I actually like that because nowadays, you're just like, you feel like anything. So I could say, I feel like I'm an American. And I can just walk up and get a, passport, US passport. Is that how it works, Harry?
I think so.
It's I feel like I'm 22, and then you
could try the.
That's my official.
That guy who took a bunch of.
You need to address me as a teenager. I'm 19.
Okay, little man. If you pulled up, did you see that guy who went on a plane and with a bunch of Starbucks tokens and he handed them out and he got upgraded to a better seat? I wonder if you could do that for a passport. You rock up to like the
With
immigration
Starbucks
center
tokens.
with like a couple of frappuccinos.
That is
and-
You can just bribe your way into American citizenship.
That's the
I'm
most
not really sure
powerful
that's how it works.
bartering economy. Starbucks tokens are the new gold.
Kind of
really.
the bottle caps of this universe.
Yeah. It all breaks down. We go get a nice iced coffee, but instead we'll go into Vertigo between FaZe and Virtus.pro, a mid-bracket matchup. These teams lost a game. Well, apparently one will go down into the last chance, Harry, and that's how we'll find out here in this first match.
That's right, it's the fun bunch, and we're going to be taking you in. First round will be played right now, believe it or not. We've teed that one up first on the docket. FaZe Clan, CT side start, and already Rain's made contact. VP running down this B site, and into Rops and Rain they'll go.
Oof.
Clean double entry out of just one guy, actually. Fame kind of nailed that, didn't he?
Blitz there too.
I love that for him.
This is pretty cooked for FaZe. They're going to throw themselves around the corner. Smoke fade. Might catch Norbert. Oh, he's just going up and down. They saw the Julies. 1v3 for Brokey. He will go nowhere. But back to CT spawn. It's VP with a pistol.
Also, how sick is Electronic? He was the one throwing the util.
Love that for him.
Least familiar with Vertigo. Still a baller.
But he's put the hours in,
He had
like
cool
Hugo
lineups.
before the show match.
Yeah.
He's put the hours in.
Well, Harry, you know, if you want to win, you've got to try.
And have the pros carry you over the finish line.
You've got to try it, Harry.
Yeah.
That's part of it. You know, if I don't
I
try...
was trying so hard.
Yeah.
Right, one of the guys in the server right now was my teammate,
Yeah,
and I
Norbert was
outfragged
mine,
him.
and he was playing great. I love Norbert.
What guy was that, Harry?
Fame. I used the M249 a lot, so I don't get the vibe he was just trying as hard as I was.
He was putting on a show.
He was putting on a show, and that's what it's all about. I wonder
Literally, it's a show match.
I wonder if he brings it out in this game. Because this is kind of the show match of BO3s, where it finds itself in the group.
I mean, no one wants to be in that last chance bracket at the end of the day.
This is the problem. Like, what does FaZe do here, right? Because they never go through the upper bracket.
Sure.
You know, they always
So
fall to
are
the
you saying
lower
they're
bracket.
losing?
No, but like, there's a bracket in between the two brackets. So how do they? Is this the lower bracket for them now? Because you know they're used to dropping one
No,
level.
they just take the longest possible route to the
Okay.
playoffs. So that would include losing this game and then winning out in the last chance.
Hugo,
Hello.
PEMDAS / BODMAS. What do you do with brackets in brackets?
Consultant accountant.
No, come on, man. You did maths.
Yeah.
Surely at
15
some point
years
in your
ago.
life. Well,
I can
then.
count. That's about it. And I count that this one is 2-0 for VP. Oh my god, I love the attempt from Robs. The flying Zeus. But VP sweep it under the rug. No deaths. No hunting from low players here.
Something that should also be mentioned is, you know, if FaZe is going into the veto and they're saying we're going to ban overpass, obviously there's a chance that VP picks Vertigo. However unlikely they think it is, and at the very least what that's going to mean is they'll go over in prep, over there Vertigo, they'll have a plan for the pistol, first gun round, you know, a couple of rounds that they want to do 100% in the half, so you know, it's not coming as a surprise for them, it's just they would have rather if VP went somewhere else, I think. But it's not like they won't know what they're doing on the map.
Well, speaking of coming by surprise, Hugo, did you ever get that checked out?
With a fun bunch. What can I say?
That would be no fun.
That one caught me by surprise, Harry.
Oh. Well, here's the buy round. FaZe Clan, they've got the guns in play now. And VP, they're playing with themselves. They're playing with a bit of a bonus. That's what I meant
James
to say.
already done that. He's ready to go.
He's warmed up. And so there's a bit of a stalemate for this control over towards the B stairs. Anyone else can literally say anything right now. I will make y'all aware of that. Rain.
Well, they're just slowly, like,
you know,
fighting for control.
Can you not deal with some silence,
All I'm
Harry?
going to say is, if the standard we're setting is that if the rounds are slow, we're not talking, this is going to be a very silent game.
I'm just waiting to see what FaZe is going to do, you know?
Catching
See, that
the
sounds
vibe.
great.
Oh, 1-for-1 Rain in the open. He should not live there, but he gets out. Molly goes too deep as well. Range is buying time right now, being a body in the site. And he even swings off the flash. Lovely work for Rain. 3 kills somehow. And James, of course, well, no prizes for guessing where this one's going. So let's just all sit here and just take it in, I think, in silence.
That's how you prefer to take it?
Hugo, come on! You gotta say it. Add a little witty bit of flair, you know, like
flamboyancy.
Yeah. James dead, and FaZe are on the board. This could be their moment. It's up to you who I'm referencing when I say it could be their moment, but it could be. So let's see whose moment it is, shall we? As we have yet another round of play coming down the pipeline. Virtus.pro, they're going to come in with a little pause. Dastan.
They want to talk it through. That's very good, you know, before important moments. See what the buy is going to look like. What are we trying to do? Who needs the nades? Who has to go with the MAC-10? Who gets the AK? We all know who gets the AK. James gets the
AK.
There's very little talking for a team that took a timeout.
Yeah, sometimes I think it's just good to have a moment, you know, a little breather.
In silence. At least, you know, for VP...
Like that was nice.
Yeah, VP played Vertigo a lot recently. Not with a lot of success, but they still played it a lot. So they're practiced in their protocols and the nades and all of that stuff. We'll see, though, if it will be enough to take down FaZe.
Flit's on the AK, but James is armor Glock, which means he has little faith in Flit winning the round. Or at least a goal to take that gun.
All right, it's a half buy. But again, it's weird because they get 1900.
They need the plant.
So a couple of guys will have the same money that they had this round.
Oh dear. Well, Norbert's relying on his team to come through. And Electronic coming through the smoke. What a shot. Roki jumps up. He won't last long. And meanwhile, Electronic finds that entry again with a Tech 9. So he's even got an AK. They're arming James. This one is slipping out of the hands of FaZe very quickly.
A bit of a regress here for Carrigan, but he won't see anything.
Still a lot of utility for VP. I mean, they can just go for a full A execute.
Crazy amount of util considering what they brought with them into this round, right? The fact that they've been able to hold on to all of this.
Nice little fake has worked perfectly. Drawn 3 players over B, and because no one's pushed, Carrigan's realized. 30 seconds, and VP know that FaZe can't be in front of the smokes here, so execute comes down, and plant should too. FaZe, unless they jump through these smokes, they might have to save, because there's no kit, there's no nades, and they're a man down in the post. Oh, just hoping for chance spam. VP give them nothing.
But it's cool though, you know, like you're watching this and you're saying like, James is buying small Kevlar and a couple of nades and plays with a Glock. Like, are you kidding me? Just buy a P250 as well. But 2 guys have AKs, right? Like someone has a pistol, so you can just pick up something. And if what you're going to be doing in that round is just providing support with some utility and not actually be the one taking points and taking fights, it makes sense. Right, like, and a lot of people will still be like, yeah, man, but it's still just 300, just buy a P250. And I'm not saying they would be wrong, but it's just the way they approach it is super different. What was weird to me is if they lose the round without planting the bomb, it would be very similar to the money they had at the beginning of the round. Because you usually, you know, you do a half buy so that you can full buy the next round. But if you have almost the same amount of money, what were you doing in the first place? Like either buy or eco. And VP works in mysterious ways sometimes when it comes to the economy. But worked out this time.
James cost cutting so hard he didn't even upgrade the helmet, which would have cost $1,000, but FaZe have A1s.
Electronic has been mad in these rounds, running it up short, trying to run security, but he gets cut down, spending 5 nights at Freddy FaZe Bears. He'll fall early. And an early advantage taken here for the FaZe squad. Rops over in middle, beautiful. Lines them up and knocks them down. Goodbye, VP.
Lovely off angle. Fame, any damage will go a long way here because FaZe are onto a flawless rifle round. That's just what they needed to get back in the game on this CT side after VP won their eco.
I got another one for Rush's game show as well.
Yep.
If he wants to describe this team, he can say, what are 5 guys doing at a urinals, not the restaurant. It's not 5 guys like the restaurant, like just 5 individuals at a urinal.
Dudes.
We pee, mate.
That's good.
Come
That's
on.
good for
Come
you.
on. Yeah. Thank you, Ahmed. No one can hear him, but I can.
Is that your like imaginary friend?
That's my imaginary friend. Oh.
What's he saying right now?
Right now he's quiet. I can't control when he talks, but he tells me to do bad things. So Frozen over here at short. What bad things is he looking to do in this round? As the smoke fades, he will look to do a very bad thing. He gives up the man advantage to VP.
I could hear Amit in the room, but I couldn't hear what he was saying. Maybe through your headset?
Oh, so you guys have a shared condition now?
Yeah. We share a number of conditions, actually. We're trying our best to get rid of them, but...
Usually 3 weeks of antibiotics sorts that out for you, just saying.
You got experience with that?
Absolutely. I read a lot. Is FaZe going to get the right read, though, in this round? Looks like it. They're leading a 3rd player over towards A. Soon to be a 4th. VP taking their sweet time, as they like to do.
Smoke hit Electronic. Somehow they still trade it. Karrigan's in a power position, catching Jame, and they can't trade because of the smoke. If they come through, Rops is on the other side. All of FaZe in position. Karrigan banks a nade into Flit, and they are tagged up already. Karrigan ready to finish this one off. Can Norbert get out with a bomb? Really? He's trying, and he's succeeding. Fame's taken space, and FaZe, 13 seconds. I don't know if there's time for this. He's got to be real quick. Fame might have to get off default as well. Stop blocking this one. FaZe will just die for the denial here. Fame will make it happen, and the bomb gets dropped on the cross, so no round for VP. I admire the attempt.
I don't.
Or you think they could have committed A?
Well, should have, but they were already in trouble before that. I think the way you look at why, a good tell whether a team is good or bad on a map when it comes to their T side is exactly moments like this. It's timings, rotations, like putting pressure. How long does it take you to organize the ending of a round? And here, FaZe managed to, make an info play and rotate before VP was even in a position to hit A. And that's a problem. Everything just takes an extra couple of seconds too long. And then you find yourself on the back foot. Like your reactions are just a little bit slower than they need to be. And especially against a team like FaZe, who likes to move a lot, right? Who's very proactive.
Ooh. Up and over for Fame, but right into the maws of Rops. So an awkward fight to give over early. They were hoping that boost could have given them a means into this round. Electronic is now asking for the boost as well, by the looks.
Rops might hear this.
Oh, Fame was the guy.
They've really buggered that one. Okay, this is not an eco that VP are winning. Gonna go back to A. Karrigan's here. He can pull back after he sees VP amass. Oh, almost. He goes back for more. Karrigan, he's giving them a gun. That's awkward. A lot of damage to Electronic, but there's again only 20 seconds. VP are leaving these rounds far too close, and FaZe are holding a smoke at the perfect time. This is unwinnable. VP need to die, really. They want the loss bonus. Their money is in the bin. Brokey turns back. He takes 2, and VP barely put a dent in the FaZe economy. It's starting to build now.
And a lot of the stuff for VP is also pretty telegraphed. I mean, okay, this was a half buy, but all the pressure is happening at one side of the map towards B. FaZe had 3 players there at the time, like these trades were happening, that they had plenty of time to rotate back to A, extra utility left as well. And now it's a VP buy. 3 guys, no money, 2 guys money.
Jame up at the front as well, tip of the spear. It's the one trying to cause them issues. But now he'll dry VP's tears with his big box of tissues.
They're empty though. It's just the box. Oh, this is a scary position again. If you give VP a gun, they get a lot of mileage out of it. So Rain needs a multi-kill. He'll do 2. Won't escape after the fact, and VP charge into the B site.
Oh, Rops is mollied. Electronic goes looking for him.
Oh,
all right,
nice.
Electronic clean with it for that one. Second kill in the round and not displaced by the Molotov. This spam is connecting and Rops is knocked out too. Brokey.
Oh dear.
Thread the needle will get away with murder, and Frozen hears this rotate from Jame. Sorry, bud. That one's clean as hell. It was Brokey to get it.
Yeah. All right, FaZe waking up.
This is what I'm saying. You know, these rounds are what make it weird. Like now, you know, 3 guys with AKs, but Flit only has 1 smoke. Electronic has a Galil, and Fame will either buy a Galil and just armor. Yeah, that's what he goes for, but you could have just went for an eco, then have an op if you wanted to. Everyone has an AK and full nades. It's not like they had some master plan for the previous round, you know, like a glaring gap that they figured out, so they just wanted to exploit it. It was a 3v4 from the very beginning almost. Need to get someone like, I don't know, but even if you sat down with him, would he really reveal his thought process behind this, Jame?
I don't know. I mean, one of the things that I've always found so interesting about Jame is obviously he has like his YouTube channel on the side where he's actually like super animated and like goes in depth on a lot of stuff. So it would be a fun one to get, just like an extended, long sit-down interview. Yanko and Jame, lock him in a room and see who comes out on top.
As long as he's used his tissues beforehand.
Yeah. No, I mean, I would love to, because he has a very unique eye for the game, and he always has. I like the way he manages the money.
Oh.
Just the one and done, but VP is still grouping over here on the ramp side.
No, they've never walked into a free site. They're always into the stack. FaZe again get a player up gap, but Carrigan, another multi-kill from the captain. And Fame, his position is invalid as he tries to take the AK. Frozen lures him in.
You see, if he had the AK from the get-go, Hugo, he would be focused on the fight. Maybe he would win it. Maybe he would clutch
They need the money. They need to stop buying.
No, because I think like at this point, for me, it becomes too much. I understand, and you know, Snappy, when we talked to him, he was saying a lot how you have to keep putting pressure on your opponent's economy, and that's why we see the AK drops in some of those half buys, right? And that you can still even out the money afterwards. And if one guy has a Galil instead of an AK, but still full nades, that's okay. You can live with that if you keep putting pressure, you know, in the half buys, and you keep getting kills and make the round stressful for the CTs. But you know, when you do this, you look at the last, what, 3 sort of buys, quote unquote, for VP, or 4 buys. It's not been great. Like, not everyone has had everything. So, you know, if I'm on the, I'm like, guys, can we just have like a round where we all have 6K in freeze time? If we're losing 5 rounds in a row, you know, or whatever it is. There's this another. Okay, this is a little bit more like a half buy with 1 AK.
But
you
then
know,
Norbert is Glock $700 because he dropped the AK. Someone's got to always be Sanji, no matter what happens. Ray might need to dump nades. He's 10 health. They're going back for boosts on B. Seems to be the case. Fame putting the AK to use. Powerful position though. If he can get up over the wood wall and they can flash default, this player might be in a lot of trouble. He's not looking default though. Nice routing. Fame goes round, hunts down Rain, and he's got a lot of space for VP. Their gun is very deep. It needs more value here if they're going to win the post plant. Molly is too late. That plant will be allowed, and Electronics even armed as well. Flank may be the only way back in, but they've got to wait some time for Frozen.
Yeah, he's going to be late to arrive here. If they could even look to make an incision before he gets there, just something to pull the attention away from this wrap round. Frozen decides against the flank. Instead, he's going to move in through middle. That opens up a kill for Electronic now. They clear out mid, but they're a man down in this retake. This is looking like a save for FaZe Clan.
They can box VP in, but a lot of them will survive on the stairs, or at least Electronic will. Some of them will have to run towards spawn. Frozen's banking on it. Nice exits. James survives. As usual. Like that for VP though, just getting Fame in position. They finally force some respect out of FaZe after doing a lot of damage to Rain early, and they root him in perfectly.
It was good, you know. B-pop, good flashes. James finally has an AWP, courtesy of Fame, who doesn't have any nades. And Brocky didn't, you know, decides against the AWP this whole half. He wasn't picking it up. Just going with the M4. And that could be a big advantage for VP in this round.
I want James to get involved on this AWP. 2 and 6, but without that AWP on the other side, it could be the one that tries to get the ball rolling here. Frozen is making a play, but they heard the molly tag. They should be aware of this possibility. Brokey's even naded out over at the sandbags, and he starts to strike now. They're hoping that this does the job of pulling the attention away from Frozen, but he's spammed out. Flits onto a double. Virtus.pro. They've dealt with this ramp control. Oh, that's sad for Carrigan. That's a sad way for it to go.
Sick round from Flit though. Triple entry with that smoke spam as well. Felt like they were about to overlook Frozen there. But instead VP, they always find a way. They grind back, and now they're looking for a 6-round half.
But here's the thing, right? Like, taking A control and A ramp on Vertigo is a sort of one of the basic staples of the map. Like, you need to get that down if you're going to have any success on it. That's much easier to do when you have a proper buy. You know, like when the AWP can hold the deep angle, when your rifles can start working up, when you can use all the utility to counter whatever it is the CTs are doing. It's much more difficult when you're, you know, 2 guys have an AK, a Galil, and there's 2 Tech 9s, right? Like, it's much more difficult to win those fights, to take that control. So, you know, you look around like this, that was so easy from just playing default and going for A ramp, and you're like, if 4 rounds ago you just went for 1 eco and then did this, you know, you could have saved yourselves a couple of rounds.
He just killed James with the AWP. James has money though.
Yeah, it's the last round, he'll be fine.
Well, the VP grind back in is starting to take shape. Now they are building up this money that's been your problem area for them.
Because when I watched Outsiders in Rio, right, when they won the major, you didn't see this much craziness with the money. You know, you saw the AK have buys, right? They were one of the first teams to start doing it. That was pretty much it. And of course, they would play the percentages to the max, and they would save a lot more than other teams, but it was all for a purpose, you know? Like, you have an extra AWP for James, you have an extra AK for someone like Fame. And on the T side, they were very good at changing the pace. They had more aggressive rounds, they had faster set rounds as well to throw in with the defaults, and they were just playing really good Counter-Strike. And it's strange a little bit that, okay, you have player changes, but why has that... I don't want to say a philosophy shift, but why all these new things when it works so well for you the way it was before?
Less contest for ramp from FaZe this time. Maybe learned their lesson with these gap aggressions. Karrigan's on sandbags, and they have so many Molotovs. And even HEs if he smokes himself, but VP in no hurry, no surprise. Crawling up ramp with James covering gap.
Oh, jiggle. Karrigan there to even lend a helping hand. Okay. First fight taken from FaZe, and they're able to close it out. Flit. Clean moves to dodge that shot from Karrigan. God, if anyone wasn't the sandbags, they are dead, aren't they? But thankfully, FaZe had just up and left that position. VP, it's a bit of a stalemate for this ramp control.
No flash for Frozen. He is living and dying on this angle.
It's all in the grind. Can't be too fine. Can't be too coarse. The bomb going back. Flick going to reposition out there. Robs didn't see this.
It's the bomb.
But if he plans on rejoining them over here at A, Robs... Oh,
no way.
That's insane.
That's gnarly for Flit that he's holding that flank.
I'm punching the monitor. And VP, that is an insane way to pick up the round. Rain left in this all alone, and he can't do a thing, so a split half, neck and neck, right down the middle. 6-6 on the board.
Second half, FaZe, VP, all tied up 6-6, just like Harry loves it. If you like it too, you can send that to us in the, what's the mailbag, Harry?
It's the EPL mailbag at efg.gg. Send in some stuff. It could be anything. A photo of your pets. Maybe you want to ask a question. Maybe you just want to let us know some funny stories or things that have gone on in your life lately.
Maybe you just want to vent.
Yeah. We can even give life advice. Hugo's a qualified physician. He can check out any bumps that you've got.
Yeah, I can tell you those are bumps. And that is where my medical license ends.
And mine begins.
Well, look, welcome to the FB group chat. That's right, you're here with the fun bunch, and we're bringing you this second half. And probably the rest of the game too, if I had to bet. FaZe Clan fast up through ramp. Rain leading the charge, and as the smokes come in, pew, 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 VP start to rotate over. Oh wait, the bomb's going back.
Psych!
Carrigan's got some legs on him. And what legs they are. All the way around the world, going to join up with Frozen here.
Ooh, Fame getting out though. Oh, that's a drive-by for Frozen. Can he get any more from this position? He's still waiting on reinforcements. They're pushing A. Flit was still waiting for Rain. Low health, but smoke kit, flash, everything. VP have got a shot.
Carrigan gets 2.
Oh dear.
Well, you hate to see that.
Well, it's just made it a lot easier for FaZe now. Clock ticking, gotta go. Carrigan, none. Brokey, 1. Carrigan halfway there. And I think he's got it. Oh, if Brokey doesn't steal every single kill and James is saving Kevlar.
That's as good as 2. He just intimidated Jane with that first kill. He had to run away.
Technicality.
Yes. There he is. The man,
so cool,
the myth,
man.
the beast. No, that's cold.
Harry's got that tattooed like a tramp stamp on the bottom of his back. You ever seen it?
Yes. Every other night.
Oh. What's he doing the other night?
You tell me.
Oh, yeah.
I have a schedule. I have very strict time frames.
Yeah, we pass Harry around a lot.
What's Dinko?
Yeah, we work on skits, you know.
Yeah, it's hard. But we make it work.
Someone's got to do it. And it has its ups and downs. For example, sometimes Harry tells me, you know, hey, I wrote this thing, you're going to be in it.
Don't bring this up. This
and
actually
then
makes
the
me
tournament
sad.
comes along and all of a sudden...
I wanted you to be in it.
That's okay.
What is this?
I wanted Yanko in a skit that's coming, but it got changed. And it was heartbreaking.
Oh, yeah.
And we all know what I'm talking about. For the sake of not ruining any surprises, we'll leave it there.
Well, here's a nasty surprise for FaZe.
Yeah, this little force spy. It's doing them in. Rain cooks up something. But they're going to need more than just that one kill. Someone's got to be the difference maker here. Rops and Brokey. Those are 2 names. As they walk out through middle, they've got to remove some from the ranks
The
of
Latvian
VP.
duo is getting it done.
The Latvian duo?
The Bold Bros.
Oh, my. The sole new Latvian now.
The honorary Latvian.
Latvian by cut. That is it. What's he got in the clutch? 1v2, and they know where he's coming from. Surely. Easy. Done for VP. 4 spy. Oh, dear.
This is really bad for FaZe. Not necessarily because it would be bad for anyone, but you know, FaZe with Vertigo, obviously it was their permaban for a long time. So once you get to that T side, you know, you appreciate hitting the pistol. If they were able to win this one, then they get an anti-eco, right? I feel like, you know, they're not in a position where they can win 5 gun rounds, right, to close this game out. I think they need a couple of those anti-ecos in there to be able to steal Vertigo away in this series. But let's see now, Frozen with the hero AK.
Do we believe in Frozen?
Just an AK, actually. It's not a hero AK. They're just full bot, but they gave it to him.
Trying to think of something to do with Ice Age, because that was a good film. And it would tie into Frozen nicely, so just pretend I've said something about Ice Age here. Frozen. Leaving some Sid marks as he moves up through. But he's only good for 1 as he hits the deck. Man advantage goes the way of VP, and they are thinning this herd It's like the... Oh, what was the name of the
they're
extinction event?
exterminating FaZe like they're mammoths.
There we go. Electronic, always very loud. We've noticed this iteration of VP is far louder, maybe even far prouder than previous iterations of the squad.
Yeah, Electronic brings a lot of energy with him, you know, strong comms, loud comms. We'll see, obviously, it's way too early to make any conclusions about this new VP lineup, but on paper, just I think Electronic as a player, he's one of those guys who just has incredible game sense, right? And even though he wasn't successful as an in-game leader, having to in-game lead for even a little bit helps widen your perspective on Counter-Strike, right? Like, because you need to look at the big picture and you need to figure it out. So then when you go back to just playing, you're not going to forget those things, and you're going to know how to maybe abuse rotations a little bit better, how to move players, what to ask for, which moves to make in game. And I don't know, man, what it is about this Cloud9 project, but it was just a complete disaster and waste of time. And I still believe that Electronic can be a great player in the proper environment.
Yeah.
And I don't know if VP is that. I guess time will tell.
Yeah, I always assume as well, like, on the IGL topic, you know, like, you get a real appreciation for, like, the info that, you know, the best way to kind of feed that along and give the helping hand to your IGL to make those decisions as well, right? Oh my god, Brokey, what the
freakish?
How's he done that? That was a Glock into the P2, he gets 3.
2 Glock kills and a P250 kill. He threw the AK out.
Arms race paying off.
Yeah. Do it with every gun. I mean, Electronic said, you know, to add into the Cloud9 was doomed for a while, and maybe we didn't even know it. I think we did. He even said he wanted to play with James and he wanted to play in this VP team for a while. I don't know how long a while constitutes, but...
Ever since Shiro
yeah,
himself.
Probably that's when the problems... Well, that's when the problems first showed to us.
Harry, I know you were, like, caught by the dust on hand.
He's done it because he wasn't doing it when they first started.
But he's been doing it... No, at this tournament?
Yeah, he doesn't do it on the opener.
I think he did.
No,
Unless he's just
it blew me away that he wasn't doing it, because I was thinking the screen is down, they can see, you know, why isn't he?
No, but it's not for the opponents. You know who it's for?
The fans.
For the community. Because, like, you know, then they look into and make clips of, oh, look what he's saying, and he's, you know, saying this and saying that, and it just wasn't worth the hassle, like, for people to make wild assumptions and accusations. So.
It makes him look like he's saying something incredibly smart. That's what it makes me think every time, because it's like, wow, it's so in-depth that we're not even allowed to know.
I think it looks like he's beatboxing.
It's like, you know...
Or maybe he's flaming.
You know, also, how to make yourself, like, seem busy at work.
I'm an expert in that.
Just look annoyed all the time, you know? That's George Costanza classic.
And you're always on your phone, but really you're doom scrolling. But like from that, you have a stressed look on your face.
It's probably not a good look if people want to think you're busy, that you're on your phone at work. Like that.
Wait, really? That isn't how you're meant to do it? No, no.
You know.
What if you're always taking calls from, like...
That's good.
People just back home, but you make them sound like business calls.
Yeah, you can. You can just even have funny nicknames for your friends. Oh yes, Mr. Robinson. I'll get that order right through for you, sir. Meanwhile, you're ordering food for your girlfriend.
Yeah. Oh, frozen. Let's see. Order up. Fame gonna find him.
Robs doesn't trade. He wants to play the late game right now. The bomb's coming back, but they're in the A site. AWP is on boost.
I think Electronic spotted them from all the noise that we hear in the studio.
Oh, arm. Not the leg. Arm is going down. Rops is only now lurking through B. He started walking right past default. FaZe need to buy time. This spam is terrifying. Rain escapes.
Somehow, 3 HP the whole time.
Oh, and that was being held. Now Rops doesn't even need to play. If he tucks in, VP are paranoid. They don't even want to go. They're boxed into a cage in their CT spawn. And Rops is routing perfectly in this position. Even Brokey pushing up, getting aggressive. They know VP are done. They just want to take the guns with them. Nice shot from Jame. Maybe they can escape, but they certainly can't win this round. Solid.
I think where you see teams have a lot of success on Vertigo is when you're able to put pressure on A and B at the same time, right? Which is a difficult thing to do because obviously you need to have control of A ramp, B stairs, and whatnot. But meaning you're keeping the CTs in the dark. They have to worry about both bomb sites, and that's what allows for Robs in the end to go for this long lurk, right? Like he has good timing because he's already up there when they're coming towards the A bomb site.
Yeah, I like that there's even been kind of layers to the B play, right? Like Robs and Frozen playing off of each other there. You kind of think you've dealt with the lurk if you find success on a Frozen, but then Robs moves in as that second man. He's floating around the back walls in this round, waiting to see if anyone pushes through middle. FaZe don't have info there.
I think this is one of the crucial rounds for FaZe in this half. I feel like they have to win it, get the guns too, to get an anti-eco. Because their money isn't great if they end up losing this round. Probably a half buy again. Puts VP at 11 rounds. So this is where you go for your best call here, Harry.
Oh my.
Oh God, someone do something. Carrigan might be the guy, and he is. Carrigan on the board. And even if there's one player left, Flip over at the sandbags. He's going to have to go huge if he wants to win this for VP.
They don't know.
That is true, they don't know. They're not even considering it. They're not even thinking this is a possibility, Flick. Come on now. Raid! Just shitting on them, and that's how it is. That's how it goes.
Oh, he's Norwegian now again?
He is.
Yeah.
Flick is Indian.
Carrigan's sick.
Carrigan is sick.
Yeah, he's been doing
He's
great.
not unwell.
No,
we mean like he's like doing great.
Got 3 kills.
That's so awesome.
That thing in the back of your mind. We didn't actually check sandbags.
That's so good, man.
I'll have a look.
That's Counter-Strike right there. None of that, and then the rest of the copy pasta.
Okay. Not seen that one.
Now FaZe is in a pretty good situation.
I don't think it's from your circle, Hugo, but you'll see. Here we are, VP just on pistols.
It's fine. No. I'm just saying, like, you know, they're going to get 2,400, so that's not going to be a great buy coming into the next one, and that's why that previous round was so important. So the FaZe goes up against a buy that's not ideal. When the score is 10-9, they go up 11-9, then VP has to either force 2 times in a row or equal 1 for last, and that one round basically netted them 12 rounds.
12 rounds?
Yeah, they got to OT off that one round.
Don't lose this, because I'm getting uncomfortable.
There's no way.
Low. There's no way, he says.
There's no way.
There should be no way. I'll agree with that. There should be. And there probably will be no way with Rops on this backstab. Flitz holding the nade out right now for the bomb plant. Is he going to check this? No, the dink. There's the backstab. That's the safety insurance policy redeemed by FaZe.
Ooh. Carrigan with multi-kill after multi-kill.
He keeps doing it.
I love the hand gesture he just did as well. That was crazy. Well, did you catch it?
No.
He like put both hands on his head and then did like piano fingers on the center. Maybe we have it on the replay. I doubt
piano fingers.
Piano fingers.
Is that a thing?
It's like a sequel to Salad
hands?
Fingers. No Salad Fingers.
Yeah,
you know, the weird one.
Look at him.
There.
I think he's just scratching.
Yeah, he's scratching his head. Piano fingers it is.
Piano fingers.
Hi, waiter.
I'll have the piano fingers, please.
What would that be if it were food?
Something black and white, like, you know, like piano keys. Not sure what, though. Maybe a dessert?
I love that like, your contribution was describing how piano keys look.
Yeah, you look confused when I said black and white.
I'm trying to think of a food that's black and white.
Like squid and... Oh, hang on a second. Clean tap, but Frozen dead.
Another nade, Molly, Fame, push forward, he's got a swing, no choice. Carrigan, another clean entry kill. Oh, he's doing trick shots now. FaZe Clan, baby, 360. No scope, Carrigan. Oh, they finally get him. It took everything VP had. And through this smoke is a death sentence. Rops is on the other side. Boom. FaZe maybe squeaking through this game at the bitter end.
12 rounds, Harry.
You said it, and they're delivering it. They're doing right by you. Just like you did right by them all them years ago, Yanko.
Absolutely. You know, in that Chengdu semifinal, or Beijing semifinal in 2019, I was the coach against Astralis. Did Freya mention that today? No? It's funny, she talks about it every day.
How'd it go? Is it one of your...
We lost 16-0, 16-2.
well. Triumphant loss, though.
Those two rounds must have been sick.
I guess. Well, what's a triumphant loss?
You're like an impressive L.
Aha. Okay.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable how badly we lost. It's one of the worst losses in playoff history of Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
And you were there. How awesome.
I was there. I was in charge. I was responsible.
How did that feel?
Not so great. Wasn't one of the high points.
If it was, that's very worrying.
Yeah.
We were just happy to be there, honestly.
Yeah.
Right,
just
so here we are.
The playoffs.
Oh, look at this push. With the flash, it's beautiful. They're all blind. They're all blind. They get churned up, rained out of ammo, and James is there.
Ammo.
He will not let them leave. He couldn't get the gun, though. And he's trapped out. Frozen knows he's got this, trying to save this. What was a 3-on-5? And there's the shot to set him up. Oh, all of that from Electronic and James. All for FaZe to have a free A site. And the nade on Norbert will not stop a bomb plant. Oh, that one hurts. This feels already done.
Well, hang on a second.
Now they spot both guys.
Yeah, they might know where everyone is. They might have every conceivable advantage, but sometimes everything goes according to plan, and that's exactly what happens there for FaZe Clan.
What a save for Rain. He's so blind, he doesn't shoot. And that actually saves him. They clear the bottom players and Rain just sprays him down.
Well, look, we promised you all a game of Counter-Strike, and to that end, I think we have delivered here. FaZe one away from picking up the victory on VP's map pick. But it was work done all those rounds ago that got them up on a 12. Now they've got to seal the deal up against the Rifles. FaZe Clan, it's not over yet.
Oh, look at the pace. Carrigan finally put down. This may be the changing of the tides for VP. He's been the bane of their existence in this second half. He's a pretty big guy. For you! It's close.
Great, just smoke spans. Love Vertigo.
Sure, there's Batman. He might be gone. But we've still got Robin, and we've still got Frozone. Quite the grouping of heroes here.
They got to avenge him, Harry. And we will marvel at that fact. Oh!
Power put forward from James. He's running on that DC. Direct current.
That was a reach, I'll allow it.
Looking down the line, tiny gap. Robin's now dead as well. It's all eyes on Frozone and Brokey. Oh, and they have found the kills to bring themselves back in. Here's his super suit. He's up at the front, running on through. Smokes come out. Can he do it? Are they ready for this player over at short? Back turn for Frozen, awkward way to go. It's just Brokey, and he will get overran. They do well to even make that interesting, but it's still a VP round.
Well, you know, they're paid by the round, so they'll make it max at least.
You know which fast food chain would VP be?
Go on.
White Castle.
Why is that?
Because it takes so long Get one.
There we go. There's that classic fast food humor. We all love it.
Well, not so fast food.
It's a bit of a zinger. Just like the Zinger Tower Burger, available now at
$7.99 with fries.
Pretty good deal.
Only at midday onwards, then surge pricing comes in. But here we are, FaZe. Couple more
Surge pricing
chances.
fast food, is that a thing?
Yeah.
Really?
You didn't listen to the last game, clearly, Mr.
I was
Byron.
making content. All right, take it away, Harry.
Whilst this was at Wendy's, it will soon be a bloodbath. Carrigan.
Oh, dear.
He's right where they need him, and he lines up the double. Carrigan is the main character of this game. 2 kills from the guy, and he's teed up his squad to lock in the win on VP's map pick. Rain getting aggressive, and he'll send them packing. FaZe take this one away right before VP are able to drag us into overtime. That 12 was guaranteed, the 13th well earned as FaZe now sit a map up.
Now we're cooking, bro. Look at that go.
Yeah, that's the technique. Play on a clean kitchen table connection. End of quote. Repeat the line.
It's the wrong answer, Zip. It's the wrong answer, Zippy. This is how you would...
What the hell you mean there's another map?
It's the wrong answer, Zip. It's the wrong answer, Zippy. This is how you would...
Let's
go, guys. Shit, Finn. I thought you were gonna save.
Yo,
Good job.
Brookie, wake up now. Hey, chill. One eco and we win, okay? What do you mean eco? Just run around.
Okay, now I'll do it again.
You've reached the age where everything in Counter-Strike is a challenge. With CS2, you'll be standing tall, polishing your trophy in no time.
No switcher, we're gonna take him to the video.
Yeah, do you think? Perfect.
Well, I'll make sure I talk to you first.
That's all right.
All good. Hey, you know, I wouldn't want to leave this if I was standing here either. This is pretty nice, isn't it?
It is nice. It's comfy. Helps the knees for an old man like me.
So, I mean, I was going to say it, but I guess it goes without saying. Did that series age you at all?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I think there's some rounds we're playing insanely good, and then we're just kind of fucking up on some other rounds. So we have to tighten up a bit, I think, going forward. But a win's a win, and we move on.
Yeah, and it looked like at some point, you know, there was that struggle to who's going to control here on Anubis. Like, who's going to run the board here? At what point did you feel like you guys had control?
To be honest, I don't know if there's a moment where I felt like we actually had full control until Slacks jumps into E-Box there. and Glock's a guy mid-air. So I think sync code incredibly good. CT is probably the best we've ever shown on that map. So yeah, proud of the guys.
If someone picked you like that at Evox, would you report them?
I probably, yeah.
Guaranteed, actually. That was just a ridiculous shot. Hey, so I've got some other good news for you. Ready for it?
Sure.
You're going to play G2 next. What's that feel like, look like, smell like for a team like M80?
I think actually a team like that is going to be better than Sharks. There's like less expectations, and I think we'll come out swinging, to be honest.
Cool. Anything, I mean, you've been around a while, man. Anything you want to tell that camera right there, the people at home?
Thank you guys, from NA especially, that got up early to watch this. Keep cheering us on. Love you guys.
Yeah. Shout out to NA one time for one time. Anyway, it's a B-Stream check-in brought to you by Kadia.
Game, the captain of in-game leaders, masturbates.
Do you sacrifice? Because the team was functioning really, really well.
Welcome back to CS Psychology 101.
Zippy. Can I call you Zippy?
Actually, my name is Chipek, so...
Zip? Yeah, I just think Zippy's got like a cooler ring to it, you know, like for the youth.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
I have masturbated before.
Oh, a bit partial to the old hand-to-hand combat then, I understand.
Overwatch. I don't know why I say watch. Like, I want to put the T. The Overwatch. I want to put the T. I don't know why my...
Let's go. The party don't start till I walk in. I tip the valet, no parking. Money talk, what you talking? Once I press play, there ain't no pausing. I can't turn it off, I gotta go. Who rock the crowd? Yeah, I rock the show. I get it jumping, then rock some more.
Cardi jiggling down. He's ahead, not perfect. Opportunity, what a shot, what an opener. Rain's not ready either. With Cardi a one-man army right now. Takes down Robs.
I got soul, I got flair. I got haters, I don't care. Pretty girls in my lair. If you like the party, then meet me there. I got soul, I got flair. I got haters, I don't care. Pretty girls in my lair. If you like the party.
Bragg better. Brogan holding on. Magic down, wide swing, Wicardia. Oh, Dinky Brokey in the smoke and finishes it off. That's a lot from Wicardia. Another straight through the smoke. The dude is nuts.
Yeah, bring it back. I got soul, I got flair. I got haters, I don't care. Pretty girls in my lair. If you like the party, then meet me there. I got soul, I got flair. I got haters, I don't care. Pretty girls in my lair. If you like the party, then meet me there.
What the fuck?
How the fuck else would you do this job? Monster Energy and bananas, my friend.
Personally, I think this is an absolute waste of time in the kitchen, washing your hands. I mean, at the end of...
Hey, what's going on there?
Oh, fuck it. Right, let's go.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With FaceIt Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
change it all. We can 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 change it all. This is the moment chosen for the game. Live for the glory, fighting through the pain, fighting through the pain, through the pain, through the pain, fighting through the pain. We can take it all. 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 My dirty mouth will drown you out, and I won't let you turn me down. I won't let up. I speak
Boom! Easy. No worries. See, we can do what you guys do. Hello there, Counter-Strike community, or people I should say are too old to move on to Valorant. Yes, it is me from Dota. Dota is a superior game to Counter-Strike, mostly because we have to think more than man shoot gun at man head. Oh, are they going to go to A or are they going to go to B? Look, I know you guys aren't too bright, so I'll talk really, really slowly for you, okay? Dota 2 is the greatest game ever made, okay? We got chickens, we got guns, we got everything that you guys got, but we also have a functioning relationship with Valve Software. So why don't you guys go try to sell some gambling chests over to some 14-year-olds while we expertly control all of esports. Thanks for tuning in with your great attention span. Go flashbang yourselves off a cliff. Have a good one.
Well, for any of our audio-only listeners, Mickey Mouse just like went in on Counter-Strike for some reason.
He almost had a full beard.
Who the fuck was that?
Who the fuck is that?
I have it on good authority that even Dota pros don't like playing Dota, so at least CS pros are having fun over
He
here.
looks like he took the hair from his armpit and put it on his face.
I can't believe he's attacking our game.
And what is with that hat?
What
It's
is
like
Dota?
you think you're in Peaky Blinders?
They literally just had to reinvent the entire game of Dota in the last international because nobody was watching that it was so boring after 10 years.
Isn't Dota just a rip-off of League anyway? Isn't that what that is?
Well, yeah, Riot obviously created all MOBAs and Dota's just kind of followed along.
Talking about a thinker's game. Yeah, you really look like a thinker, buddy.
Sir Action what?
Oh dear. Well,
I didn't know we had to go to war with Dota, but I thought
Apparently
we were friends.
we do.
I thought we were Valve friends. I
Yeah.
thought we were combined, everybody was going to get along, you know, and then we would be against the other game developer.
If you're really good at like using Google Maps, you might have what it takes to be a Dota pro. Just drag and click, and then it all comes together.
I mean, they're stuck in Birmingham right now. At least we're in Malta. I think we won.
Oh, yeah.
Bloody Birmingham.
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 Is that your...
Hey, guys, welcome to Birmingham.
Welcome back to Birmingham. And I'm
class in Dota?
Can you do that for the rest of the cast?
Bloody can't, mate.
That would be tough. My English accent is... actually, I don't have one.
You do have a British passport, though, Chad.
Yeah, I do. I'm a double
rumors.
agent. Yanko's getting out of here. It looks like he's buying a plane ticket to Birmingham right now. So Yanko's going to go see if he can find Sir Action Slacks, and we'll settle this mono a mono.
Birmingham. He's going to Birmingham.
Welcome back to Birmingham, and we got Virtus.pro taking on FaZe Cloud. I went a bit northern there, a bit above
I
Birmingham.
couldn't tell you where the accents are from. The one that Jason did the other day, was that Scottish,
No,
Irish?
That was nothing.
People
that
were
was
saying
nothing.
Scottish. That was like...
That was not Scottish.
That was...
It was like London and
more
Irish.
Irish than any of them.
But then he said
Maybe-
blood, and Irish people do not say blood.
I think that's what made it funny, though.
Oh no, it was great. I love what he did, but I couldn't say that was a specific location.
Did you? You're a big fan of this, as I am, Hugo. Did you catch the latest Jason Rogaine episode with Graham Hancock?
Graham Hancock, I'm a big fan of his work. He wrote Blueprints of the Gods, correct?
Yeah, so you might have to check it out. I don't know if
Has it dropped?
It aired today. It aired
today?
Yeah. Jason Rogaine's really been churning out some great podcasts.
I do love the Echo Chamber. It's one of my favorite chambers.
Yeah, well, we're about to get into everybody's least favorite padded cell, Mirage. You bounce off the walls, you hate your teammates, you miss a window smoke. And if you're Virtus.pro, you might be dropping this series 2-0. We're straight towards A. Electronic with the dual Berettas is run over by Rain, which rhymes with train.
Choo Choo, he's in your spawn, and he's here for revenge. Gets out after one. And a re-smoke in CT. Oh dear, there's not even a flash to come through. VP are absolutely screwed here. They are locked. Door shut firmly. FaZe win the pistol.
What's the best mode of transport, if not a train?
Plane. Pretty good.
You think it's better?
How
Private
very...
jet?
Ugh.
What?
Well, think about the environment, Taylor
come
Swift.
On, man.
Wait, you
What
said
the
best
hell
mode
are
of transport, not, you know.
Well, we can discuss it. The best...
I've heard you rip it on Taylor Swift to no end.
That
for
new
her.
album is mid.
I haven't heard it.
What's the name of the album?
No idea.
Isn't it like Dead Poet Society?
Isn't it? I thought it was the Tortured Poet Society.
And it's based off of like an ex-boyfriend's WhatsApp chat name or something?
Like all her music. 3 of the songs came up today on Shuffle. I listened to all 3 to give it a go. Mid.
If you had to have a diss track for Taylor,
yeah,
what would you say in it?
Mid.
Just that'd be it?
Yeah, that's kind of
What I'll say
the
is,
beginning and end.
just in case
It's
there
like
are,
a haiku.
if there are any Taylor Swift fans listening, that isn't the opinion of me, Chad, or ESL. That is Hugo Byron.
Yeah, I don't know why you're putting this on me.
I haven't heard
I'm
the
very
music.
firm in my opinion, so don't worry. There's no worry.
If you are a Taylor Swift fan, let us know in the mailbag. That's EPL mailbag at efg.gg.
Hugo's going to be dead next week.
Come on a minute.
No,
Is that a threat,
no,
or-
not from me, but like
Yeah?
you've messed with the wrong.
Come for me, bro.
Are they like the...
Are they mad?
the K-pop crew?
Arguably, they have far more resources.
If this goes
and are a
viral,
lot more driven.
Imagine if this Counter-Strike clip goes viral in the Taylor Swift
Let's
community.
not do that. Let's not go that far. They
Let's
don't watch
make
video
this
games.
viral.
No,
Let's make
let's
this
not.
viral.
Let's move on.
Hey, Taylor, if you're listening.
Got a ride on your private jet? I hear she got 2 of them now.
2 private jets?
Yeah. Damn, Brokey flying high.
That was a swift eco. Tailored right for a second phase round.
Who's your least favorite artist, Harry?
Picasso.
His early work was great. Once the schizophrenia set in.
I like the. It was Van Gogh, or Van Gogh.
Van Gooch, I think it is the French pronunciation.
He cut his ear off.
Yeah.
What a mad lad. Anyone that's willing to do that for the love of the game is good in my book.
Got some respect for that.
And it's a great Doctor Who episode if you have any Doctor Who fans out there. The Van Gogh episode. Brings a tear to my eye every time.
This is an execute, gentlemen. Some might say a work of art, but ears have been lost. Carrigan's ringing. They've been stalled out immediately. Went for standard mid-control. Fame by dropping his own smoke and staying alive. Oh, he was staying alive. They're pulling him apart. FaZe is just aimed up into the side.
Oh, Flitz here, though.
Yeah? And what?
Not for long. Dealt with swiftly. It's all eyes on Norbert. Bit elite speak in the name, but is he elite in the game? We're about to find out
Best
on this
esports
swing.
player in the world.
Best. probably the best at Dota.
Yeah.
It doesn't take much.
You know who does play Dota?
Who?
Monash.
Does he actually?
Shan Monash.
Why on earth does he do that?
I don't know. You'll have to ask him.
I know that Simple plays Clash Royale, and he's actually
spent a lot of money on that game.
Not that. He's actually
but
like
maybe that as well.
He's actually like pro level. Like he is in the pro league of Clash Royale.
Okay.
And he once even tried to convince them to let him go play it.
Oh, how'd that go? Is that why he's been on the? He's benched himself.
I would honestly, what an insane arc that would be.
Pursuing his Clash Royale career.
Dropping mounds of goblins on the field.
Simple, if you're watching, hope you're having a nice day, and I hope you're on Clash right now, buddy.
Oh wow, that nade. Preemptive of the boost, deals with the problem, still in towards the stack on B.
Dear.
Couple of kills back, could be a problem here, Hugo.
Good nade though, and it's a clash on the B side. It's a bit of a bash, in fact, as it's only Jame all of a sudden. Double scoped, nowhere to go. And Fame will get picked as well. It's FaZe with the round. We were never worried.
Well, slight concern about the missed window smoke there, but it was a very light purchase, is how they're pronouncing it.
Per chance.
This side of the world.
Indubitably.
Another rifle opportunity for Virtus.pro. Lining up the Insta window smoke is frozen. Yam taught me all of the Mirage Insta windows and ancient B door smokes.
Aren't there a lot though?
No.
Mirage now?
No. I think there's only 5 or 6.
Oh.
He taught, and the way he taught me, they have stayed in my brain. So that's a segment.
That's cool.
That's a segment.
I actually tried Yam for the first time in Chengdu.
Like sweet potato, isn't that what it is? Or something?
It's just sort of like
close.
regular potato.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
But it's pretty sweet.
Nice.
Why are they just rolling over them? Have we been able to diagnose the issues?
Playing very
VP
explosive.
are trying this new thing where instead of long games, it's like really pacey.
Quick games.
Yeah, but like where they just get fisted.
Are they making up for lost time?
Perhaps. They have years to catch up
that's
on.
bloody
Rots.
not good.
Nothing's going their way.
No,
not a single thing.
No, but look.
FaZe is sharp. Carrigan was carrying last map.
Well, that makes sense. It's in the name. It's not really a surprise, is it?
Oh dear. Save.
So when are we hearing from Taylor Swift? Is she emailing into the mailbag?
Oh, that would actually be insane.
I think she just sent, her people.
Well, she wouldn't come herself on a private jet.
Actually, true. She could pull up.
Yeah.
Got an airport here in Malta.
There's a landing strip.
Yeah.
Why, she's very keen to use it, so...
Oh, you got an opinion now on the matter, Harry?
Yeah.
Did you just say you hate the Swifties?
Oh
is that what you
God.
said?
Well, this is...
I think you're putting words in my mouth there.
Yeah, maybe.
It
How
is
do
a
they taste?
matter of public opinion that she has flown in a private jet.
It's a matter of public opinion.
Yeah.
But it's not really opinion,
Everyone
then, is
can
it?
agree on that.
Okay, sure. Brokey is hunting with the AWP, and he got 4 kills.
Yes,
He's
he
10
did.
and 1.
He did.
He collated them. FaZe kind of... Did you see that 360 last map, Chad?
I did, from Carrigan going into the B
That's kind
side.
of the vibe that they're on right now.
Yeah, the attitude definitely flowing. As 5-0, max loss bonus, Dastan having a conversation, money not there for a full rifle round. This one could be going down the gurgler quite quickly. It might be an early night at the office.
Don't get them every day.
No, you don't. What are the people at home going to do when the Counter-Strike's not on the screen, Harry?
I don't know, they can actually let us know if they write in eplmailbag@efg.gg. What do you do when the Counter-Strike ain't on the screen?
And we'd also like to know what people's favorite prolific casting lines over the years are.
Oh.
That is real. That's research. I've been asked by the production team to get that research done.
What's yours?
Casting line?
Yeah, what's your favorite?
I really liked, there was this one moment where Chad goes, "Oh!" and that was definitely
good,
up
yeah.
there.
Yeah, that was one of my better O's. I did enjoy Holy Moly Red Beans and Ravioli from Chase.
Yes, definitely a classic.
That one's goated.
Finally, a mid take, a brawl out mid, and VP are actually here to fight it.
Still searching Rain on low HP. Yeah, that's exactly how that was going to go down. Caught by Flit, AK over. Now a number advantage for VP, even with the lighter investment.
Bomb got out.
It did, and sure, we're seeing a little bit more scuffed U2. A miss molly, a bad smoke. Rops can't really peek behind this. As Brokey comes over, though, he has another smoke, so there's still an opportunity for FaZe to win this. VP, a little bit lighter in the weapon department. We'll have to fight tooth and nail for this, and none of them are really in a position to contribute right now. There's the second set. Con smoke, jungle molly, HE for good measure, and here we go.
Fame with the God Flash. It's got to be a great flash. It was pretty damn good. And it gets him that kill on a Carrigan. Brokey, a Y in the name. But he's who in the game? 2 quick kills from Brokey. And now Rops tucked in, waiting to deliver this clutch in a 6th round of FaZe Clan. Bomb's not planted for him, but Fame's getting the jitters, doesn't have a kit to work with, and so Rops moving in. Quick work made as he offers up that 1v2 for FaZe.
Makes it look easy, Chad.
Sad, man. It was the first real competitive round that VP have had. Understandably so, not the full buy, but they bring it down to just a 1v1. And you think you're licking your chops at that point. The bomb's not planted for Rops. You think he has to worry about things. It's like Carrigan baited him in with those extra bullets just there momentarily. But good work from Bro. He's in a heater right now.
Yeah, he is red hot.
Or hot, hot, hot.
Is that what they say?
Some like it hot. Some like it when the heat is on. Du -du 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 -du. You guys might be a bit young for that one.
I like it though. Better than Taylor Swift's album.
Yeah, you might not know that tune, Harry. Like I said, you might be a bit...
I don't know, I like a lot of the old, like, would disco be an appropriate word?
Well, I don't know if that's disco. I'm not sure what the terminology is.
Can you sing it again? Sorry, now there's like pressure on it. No, you don't have to actually.
Well, the lyrics go, some like it hot.
Yeah, I know that song. Sorry, I was just
Some like it when the heat is on.
I was checking what people do in their spare time. They were letting us know.
What do they do in their spare time?
Well, there was a few answers that were reoccurring. Crying, gooning, and studying were the 3 that were really offered up.
Do I want to know what gooning is?
No.
If you don't know...
Keep it that way.
Thank you.
You know what? We'll ring your parents after this and we'll ask them if they know.
They'll be asleep.
Oh yeah, wait. They live on the other side of the world.
It might be morning over there.
Nah, not yet.
Okay. Well,
they would be in mourning if you rang and asked them that question.
See if VP can make this a long O. They finally might be on for a round here, dropping 2 and the bomb on Cat. And we've got FaZe spread thin like wet butter. Rops slipping and sliding and finding Jame, but they're everywhere. And VP shooting through the cracks. 2 on 4.
Damage right now would be okay for the final 2, and that's not going to happen at all, is it?
Ooh.
Dink in the face of Frozen, the last man to find. They're just going to swing him. Confidence wins. And VP will grab their first 3 in the round for Electronic. Good stuff. So there has a little bit of fight. You said wet butter. Like, did you keep butter in the fridge?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I meant like melted butter.
Yeah, well, my grandmother, she used to keep the butter out.
So then it was always
Yeah, it makes sense.
So
but
when
does
you
it
said
melt?
wet,
I actually don't know.
No, well...
Too much?
It kept a consistency that was somewhere in between liquid, somewhere in between a solid.
See, I know you have those like almost like porcelain lids, and you keep the butter on the I wouldn't
Precisely.
keep it open to air.
No, it wasn't to
But it's not cold.
Yes, exactly.
Man,
you know what I mean?
Y'all went through some different... I just kept it in the packet.
I'm just going to say FaZe win this because they have the entry kill.
Okay, well, lock it in.
That's analysis.
7-1.
That's why they pay me.
VP may as well just save, to be
or
honest.
sit on a porcelain lid.
Is that a toilet? Maybe.
It's true, toilets are made from porcelain. We call them pans in the business.
I like this.
I like the business. Yeah. Getting plumbed up here. Well, this is a bit of a stalemate. Let's stay on this all round. Molly, and, well, it was perfect. Forces Jame out.
3 tending to A. Electronic jungle. Norbert sight. Ticket for fame. Here they come.
Oh, in the smoke. And they're running through.
Oh, nearly the conversion. But Norbert's still here.
Oh, they haven't cleared the pipes, Harry.
You bend it. You buy it. 2 kills out from Norbert.
Still planted for Brokey. It's an opportunity to win this round. Another number disadvantage.
Oh, VP have lost because they went 4v5. Keep that in mind here in this tense 2v3. Oh, what a peak for Jame. All the way to Catwalk on that AWP. And Robs, it's a done deal. It's locked in. They're on the defuse. That molly's nice, but it's too late. VP win it!
Oh,
How about them apples, Chad?
A real opportunity to pick it up, right? The decent chance from FaZe there. I said opening pick and round conversion. Well, I have to now give my day rate over, and I work the rest of the day for free.
We'll split it 50-50. That's a good deal,
What, the
right?
fine?
No. Harry will take half your rate. I'll take half your rate.
Okay.
We get it.
Well, I don't know. He's giving it away.
I think it's more like, you know, a Monopoly with free parking. Yeah. Oh my God, that's what we should do. A Monopoly with real money.
Oh, I thought you were going to say
that's
CS
one hell
Monopoly.
of a content
Isn't that
piece,
live?
isn't it? We could do that.
Wait, you want to play the board game Monopoly
but
with real money?
Can I buy your house?
No. It's still just Monopoly.
Okay.
But with, if you can imagine.
But then we'd have to play the real. No, I would struggle. So we play the real. We'd have to play the real Monopoly rules then.
Not house
As
rules.
opposed to
Well, most
what?
people play house rules Monopoly, don't they, Hugo?
Nice.
Yeah. But so how much money do we need each, Harry?
Quite a bit.
Who's giving up the 200 every time I make a lap?
Yeah, crikey. It'll get costly
we could
really
rig
quickly.
the system.
What, just
and we just keep passing go till we've drained them of everything.
It just keeps sounding like you're talking about real life. Rig the system.
Yeah.
I mean, Monopoly is a scathing review of capitalism, so...
Precisely. Well, I'm glad everyone's letting that sink in as we all sit watching Counter-Strike.
Don't worry, guys. The system is broken, but at least we live in the same time as really good video games.
No, none of us can get up.
Other than Counter-Strike.
Really good video game.
Yeah.
But there's Global Offensive.
Video games are getting worse.
1.6.
Ones that release.
Dota.
Yeah. Something. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Oh, Rain, how does he... Was he anti? Where did he come from?
Yeah, how did he dodge that flash? Either way, beautiful little opener. Wouldn't be the first time we've said that this half. Rain's having a decent showing in that regard. 7 kills thus far. Slighter investment from FaZe. They had a timeout. They discussed their options. And oh, that could have gone very wrong for Robs. Flit, emboldened by the cat smoke, keeps fighting, still grabs that pick back. 4v4. Important round as far. Oh.
Freebie for Carrigan. A site open. Jame. J-A-M-E. That's how it's spelt.
Man, don't care about all that. Ollie is going to force Brokey out. That's something here. But jump spots, it's all a means to an end on this flank for Norbert being considered right now by Frozen. But will the Deagle be enough, Harry? Isolated. Norbert traded. Frozen spamming through the smoke, but Jame ain't going for this, and Flit is a long way away. So FaZe with Deagles get it done off the entry kill.
Oh, this is a big round within the half, right? 7 for FaZe. It was all a part of the VP comeback. They're not going to lose at all. Flit and James should be able to retain, as long as James doesn't poke his head out from the market. But that was an opportunity for VP to start getting back into things. They had somewhat humbled the purchase of FaZe. Sure, it was only a couple of lighter investments, but still, they walk away with now the lion's share of rounds within the half to their name. Carrigan just sneaking out. And that be because like Norbert had pushed, right? So A was completely open. So many angles for Fame to have to worry about. Carrigan pips the gap. Oh, you don't love to see a quick two, especially with these two names. It's like the blockbuster fixture of our Thursday. You're thinking you're going to actually get yourself a game.
No, it has been a one-sided affair so far, and I'm worried that that round going the way of FaZe, that could be the end of a VP comeback, because they've got this buy, but they're starting to run out of the money. So this one has to go the way of VP if they want to generate any intrigue here, if they want this to be a long affair. Carrigan, he's found a lot of timings today. He's floating over towards Con, while Rain has also hit a timing of his own, but he can't convert it.
Yeah. Up Con, Carrigan through the smoke. He has been mauling them today. But even in Rain's absence in this round, FaZe sit in a 4v3 with the site.
Just look at the radar. It tells the whole picture. Like, even if they were going to retake, right? They all either had, like, short. Where were they meant to go? How are they even meant to try and get back into the round? FaZe are just, they're obviously not death matching, right? There's Util in the mix. They're taking the map control, but oh, this is going to be quick. So for VP, they drop down to the last chance bracket. Who's down there in this group?
It's a great question, Chad. And down in the last chance, it is, of course, Saw and Imperial waiting. VP will, I think, play the winner of that.
I think VP play the winner of Fnatic versus Eternal Fire. No, sorry. FaZe play the winner of Fnatic versus Eternal Fire.
Actually, wait, VP would go here, right?
No, VP would... Well, that's all right. People can't see the bracket that we're looking at. So we got time to sort it out.
VP have to play through Saw, Imperial, and one of Eternal Fire Fnatic, who end up in the last chance.
Yeah, my eyes are worse than they used to be.
So it's we've got to wait to see what happens with that game as well.
Lower bracket final, lower bracket semi-final. This is a lower bracket semi-final. So the lower bracket final team... Yeah, okay. I've worked it out. We'll talk about it later. There'll be a whole end of day. There'll be a bracket on screen. Trace will be there. It'll be an explainer. Everyone will have a great time. It's probably only moments away.
Yeah, FaZe keep this up.
Yeah.
Norbert, now's the time. The best esports player in the world. And with a bit of help from Electronic, there might be something to go on here. Norbert is dead, but Electronic is making a play, pushing through the smoke. He is in the lion's den. Unsurprisingly, it's full of lions, but Electronic seems up for the task. There's one. Any more from the Lion King?
Kumbaya, VP.
Is that in the Lion King?
No,
that's not from
I don't know. Been a while. They're going to get it done, though. Just Rops.
Oh.
Round of the year?
Oh, is he saving, man?
They got a bit of money.
Or is he giving it a go? Give it a go.
Man.
Come on, Robs.
Come on, man.
It's MR12, man.
Come on, man. One more try, man.
Maybe he could hear you if you yelled, Robs, try it. But I don't know if we're allowed to
I
do
think that's
that.
match interference. Yeah, you might get pulled out of the studio.
Not going to do that.
Surely he has a look. Yeah, and as he peeks around the corner, loses his life, and 4 available for VP.
Is that enough, though, Chad? CT Mirage?
No, not at all. I feel they would have needed 6 as a minimum, so they're in a really rough spot. I think that goes without saying. Thanks, Captain Obvious. I'm here all week. And the next, and the one after that. But this is a good round, or a decent call from FaZe, because you expect the B bomb site to be weaker. The fact that it was, right, Electronic, he's normally been playing over towards short. He had to rotate back in. Norbert did a good job of stalling them out, and then Electronic was the one to find the impact. So a decent call from FaZe, but we're just unable to punish Norbert on his own before the rotation got there. I wonder if we see them just go back to these A splits.
Oh, nice. Surely traded, though. In the smoke, they've lost him. They know he can't be far, and Karrigan will find him. FaZe with full mid control. VP playing towards the extremities. But these A-lurks have been pretty effective. Not so much from Rops, but we'll see if he can give it a go. Karrigan dies through the smoke. Rops is stuck behind one. Ooh.
Oh. Electronic.
Smooth move.
Trying to Hadouken Matatas here as he jumps up
That's
over
the
towards
one.
the short side. Well, it's a bit of a combo there on that one, actually. But Rops, never given the chance to fight here, but he seems very aware of this chance. Fame.
Go on. We know you want to jump. Just jump. Just get on Tetris. Just have a look.
Got the yellow over jump. Clean.
Nice drop.
But just the one and done. Froze him with the instant trade. Oh, what a fast flank here.
They're cooking.
Gonna have to be a CT plan. Rops has to cover CT while this goes down. The stairs molly is gonna start to fade, so he might get prodded. So at the moment, see, Rops has to be... Yeah, they took too long. If they were able to pull that off while the molly was still up, there would have been a real good opportunity. But now Norbert on the flank. The bomb's going to go down. It's 8-4 on the half. VP, a little silent before we go to our halftime break. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Anybody else? Anybody else but you? Anybody else but you? Anybody else but you? I don't want anybody else but you. 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 I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. But you. I don't want anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. But you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. But you. I don't want anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. But you.
Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. 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 This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. You don't take me for.
Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. When they ask what I do for a living, I just say I met paper, appear like the magic man. Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. Keep cool and can't like the attic band. We met paper, appear like the magic man. Deal with the money like.
I can take a Harry if you want.
Oh, I was waiting for the drop of the music.
Oh, sorry, man.
That's
Sorry,
my thing,
man.
dude.
Oh, I
Every
didn't
time.
know.
It's all good.
That's the peek behind the curtain.
Yeah.
Explain your workings now.
Well, I think it's good to bring us in with a nice little drop, you know, a nice little emotional set piece.
Are we able to restart the music production, or is that not possible?
All right, well.
Technology isn't there yet.
Here we are. FaZe, 8-4 up. They've got a convincing lead under their belts, and they're looking to end this one in 2 for Virtus.pro. They're looking more like Virtus. No, not today. Robs dropping down off the balcony. Here's a lot of footsteps. That's at least 11 feet moving through the apartments if you count James third. And Frozen taps them out. Oh, God.
Nothing worse.
Oh, dear. James, hang on. This one still has 3 legs on it, but dead from Rain over on the short side. It's a FaZe pistol all day.
You know what they say about 3-legged races, Harry? They're never easy.
No, they are not.
No, they're tough. 3-legged sack race?
Yeah, I've done those before.
I just wanted to make sure. You looked at me like I'd said something, you know.
3 legs and the sack.
They're harder than a traditional race.
Same.
Because a traditional race, you just run. There's no sack.
You ever
involved.
do the egg and spoon?
Egg and spoon, yeah.
Classic.
Was it called something crazy down in Australia? Probably like, wide oval and fucking round spoon.
Concave piece of metal. Yeah. No, it was just called the egg and spoon race.
No, it's the 100-meter breaky, shaky malarkey,
breakfast
man.
special. Oh, this one's scrambled, mate.
You do. Harry does a very admirable Australian accent, but I think is the Big Les show. That's where you got your inspiration from.
Yeah. What are you doing?
What are you talking about?
That's where your inspiration.
I can do a real one, but I do full send it.
Like a Steve Irwin or?
Yes. I always get wrecked by Australians for doing it, so I guess it's not that good. All right, we got Flit here in a 1 versus 5 situation, and well, he's kind of looking down mid here as FaZe just sit back on their laurels, and there's nowhere to go for Flit.
That's pretty good.
He's got to go back to the spawn, Chad.
It's the way, definitely the way you say here, and the way that we say tour.
Tour.
Yeah.
I
That's
didn't think
one thing
those.
that we do. We say tour.
Tour.
Yeah. T-O-U-R.
Going to get 1 or 2 of those, please.
Welcome back, everyone, to the FaZe Clan World Tour.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Nice, feel good about it.
Casters, can you just talk about the game, please?
Oh, I thought we were at a meeting, guys, about not doing the accents. I think we made that pretty clear.
Well, not Jason's. That one is off the table.
Yeah, blood.
Yeah, don't change your accent before a cast, guys. Come on. Get it together. You learned nothing?
We had no intervention banner. That's what was missing.
I did film a therapy segment earlier.
What are you talking about?
Exactly.
They're trying to bully Carrigan. Get the bully hunters, Harry.
They're gonna learn
Get the bully hunters, Harry.
VIP. They'll need it.
Oh, Carrigan, not one to be bullied. He was actually one of the first to get a girlfriend, believe it or not, dropping down out of the apartments. Not an easy guy to bully. Frozen in with the backstab. Get away from my mans.
Oh,
or else
Carrigan.
you catch these hands. Carrigan lays waste to the bullies in the apartment.
Oh, this is going to be another 2-0. Is it 3 2-0s on the mainstream today?
That is business, yeah. Yeah, Mongols 2-0, Vitality 2-0.
Why have they gone and done that? Oh. I thought we scripted best of threes, 3 maps the whole way through.
It was meant to be Titans going toe-to-toe, not 2-0 to 2-0. Like, come on.
Nice.
Probably got lost in the Aussie translation, though, didn't it?
Yeah, that's my fault. Okay, well, we fix it for tomorrow.
Okay, yeah. All the rounds?
We want all the rounds, the bonus rounds, at least 3 maps per series, if possible. If we can change the rules from League Ops, we'll make it 4.
Got some interesting games tomorrow. I'm not sure what's going to be A and B currently, but
It's a bit like a cassette tape. You could just flip it around.
Yeah.
A side, B side.
Try both sides.
Or put it in your Sony Walkman. Or your Discman.
Jog on.
Was it actually called the Discman?
Yeah, there was a Discman.
That sounds like a shit surname.
No, there was a Discman.
Hugo Discman.
And then one came with this like shock technology, so that when you were running, because otherwise you would have to hold the Discman like this, so the CD. But then they got shock
like
technology.
the egg and spoon race.
I'm so old, aren't I?
We used to have like, I don't know, it was like a little MP3 player, but I could never figure out how to put more songs on it, so it just had one song that I would listen to. Oh, and that song was Blur, Song 2.
Oh, classic though.
Yeah, great song.
For about the first
Fuck,
30
do you get sick and tired of it on the 400th listen? When I hear heavy metal, woohoo! You know, like, come on, man, I'm over it now. Brokey from the Spawn. This round, all the Blur to him.
Oh.
But Norbert. Well, respond. Blur 2 for Brokey. He's doubled up.
Frozen has a smoke for this retake, Hugo. He just needs to get over to the site. Has to worry about the rotation point of Norbino, however.
He's walking. It's going to take some time for Frozen to get in position, and now he's got to run anyway. Step made. Norbert with the cross. This is the kill. That wins the round. That wins the whole round. There's nothing to do. Brokey's got no kit.
Oh, no.
Will Norbert overplay it? Will he jump the gun? Of course he will, but there's no time.
No, he should be able to get the kit and get back. I think there's going to be just enough time. Brokey's done it.
Oh, he did. You are correct. It has been done. And FaZe, 12 rounds, 2-0, feeling inevitable, Harry.
It's just a blowout, man.
It's a shame.
I didn't come and sign up for blowouts.
I don't know. No, I'm not doing
Okay.
that. I'm not doing
Where do we
that.
go with that
I'm
one,
not doing
Hugo?
that, yeah.
Blow-ups? Yes. Blowouts? No.
I'm not touching this.
Maybe there is a... This could be a blow-up within the team of Virtus.pro right now.
They're just trying to glow up, man. That's it. That's all they're trying to do. It's a fresh roster, and, well, it's a little raw on the sauce.
Yeah, just gone before the window smoke plumes. I see Trace and Yanko getting ready, so we know what that means.
Yeah, that means they're anticipating a GG here.
I thought it meant they were ready for a third map.
No, I don't even think VP are emotionally, physically, spiritually, they're done.
Spirit aren't here. They declined the invite.
Oh. We will not forget.
Carrigan, big man, big plan. From the Spawn, he deals with fame. Carrigan is so good.
Right now, yeah.
Has he taken Norbert's title, best esport player in the world?
I think he's vying for it. He's making a convincing statement, is Carrigan. And a statement win over Virtus.pro has been teed up. Oh my God, what do you even do against that? Robs is cracked.
Still ran into them all. He's just trying to give them a chance.
1v3.
Got the plant, maybe. Yeah, maybe not.
Hang on. He's hit the timing. James. Time Lord. Dr. Whom? Plant down. Call an ambulance. But not for James. No, for James. Frozen finds him, and FaZe pick up a dominant win in this series. It's not even close. It's all FaZe Clan. And that guy in the middle, Carrigan, he was the main character here. The world was his oyster, and we're simply swimming in it.
Oh, we love oysters, aphrodisiacs, and all that jazz. But what does this mean, Hugo? What have they won?
Nothing yet, but they're one step closer to those playoffs. That is the goal for FaZe. For VP, is straight back down to that last chance saloon chat. They got to pack their magnums, one per pocket, and rock it against Imperial, Saw, and the likes if they want to survive ESL Pro League.
All right. Well, FaZe Clan with this victory will be taking on the winner of Fnatic or Eternal Fire. Eternal Fire have had a couple of jousts with that team this year. I think Katowice, FaZe, and EF went a few times, but that matchup on the B stream is still going down. But guess what? We got Trace, we got Yanko, they're standing by, and I'm going to go join the couch for the interview. See you soon.
You're coming. See, Rain has no idea what's about to happen to him, but it's okay. You know, they did just win a game. Rain, you going to pack up, or would you just rather join us right away? Well, they've got the sofa thing over here. Come with me, man. Come on down. Come on down. I'll take good care of you. Be just fine. We got to make sure his stuff gets packed. That's obviously important. But we are bringing Rain over at the very minimum.
It's not like anyone's going to steal his stuff. It's going to be there.
Coming?
There's a lot of cameras. Come on down,
Is it just Rain?
Oh, we can bring more. You want me to go get some?
One's fine. Rain's great.
Take Rain.
You know, Carrigan might be coming as well by the looks of things.
Yeah, Carrigan, get over here, man.
You're on this side of the couch, Rain. Yeah, we've got you your own side. We said this can be the FaZe side.
Let's go. Oh, yes, I don't have to talk.
No, you got to talk. A lot of this is going to be about you.
We have a whole segment dedicated to you, Holt.
Yeah, this is all. I wasn't kidding when I said it was all about you. But in that notion, let's talk about FaZe finding a little footing here against VP. How'd the game go?
You were looking sharp, mate. You in the deathmatch today before you play? You're bopping them. You're running at them.
A little bit.
A little bit of deathmatch?
A little bit.
Just a little bit?
That's why he's my SMG player.
What's the alias at the moment? It's not Carrigan. One time it was Milkman.
It's forced. You don't have a choice anymore.
In here? But what about deathmatch?
No, deathmatch. You are forced to have...
Yeah, you have to be forced. Can't play for fun.
You've been exposed.
Yeah.
Might get your own Steam account just for deathmatch?
Actually, that's smart. But then I don't have a spot though.
You don't have skins either.
Yeah.
That's a big part of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Few problems.
Any questions about the game, or can we
Not
kick
really.
it right into silly
They're tired.
business?
They don't want to talk
let's
about
just do that.
Counter-Strike anymore.
Let's get one thing right out of the way though.
Okay.
And that's our United States Air Force Aim High player of the match. We got there.
Well, it could have been any of them.
Yeah, really could have, but it's gonna be Frozen instead.
Oh, come on, man. It should have been Carrigan.
Yeah, give it to Finn.
No joke. Yeah, man, you had so much impact. Both maps.
Vertigo.
The Vertigo T side, multi-kill after multi-kill, all the entries, but
that's just how it is when you're playing B on Mirage, you know? You don't get much action.
They came your way for like first gun round.
That was
You
nice.
owned them with the MP9.
One round on B, bro.
Yeah, one
Not
round.
many weapon
Yeah,
rounds.
true. Then they went back.
Yeah, they thought it's like, okay, yeah, let's go and bully Carrigan on B. You get 2 kills coming through a smoke. You get a third spam kill through the smoke.
It was nice.
Yeah.
Good day in the office.
You want more of that? You were having an easy day in middle on Mirage, just running down, getting entries all the time.
Yeah, I don't know. They didn't want to fight for it, I guess.
Yeah.
They're scared of you.
Yeah, okay.
Did you expect it to be a quick 2-0?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
No, that's
that's the game, isn't it?
yeah.
All right, so check this out.
It's
Rain.
low bracket, you know?
Okay, what's happening here? What
True.
are you
Yeah.
trolling me with?
We're not trolling
You
ya.
think it's a troll, but it's not a troll. One doesn't simply troll Rain. Rain, you've been around since the beginning of time, I think. or something there.
2014.
Kicked a lot of teammates, yeah.
Let's look at Rain
Over the years.
Over the years,
Yeah.
and let's see where he is now and what he looks like now versus then, perhaps even. This could be a lot of fun. Rain,
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. I don't know. I didn't agree to this shit. They wanted to get me out there.
So, you know, just the drastic change of haircut into a buzz cut, mate. We started all the way back in 2015. Look at those lovely long locks, just almost 10 years ago.
Yeah, I used to never really cut my hair before, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was the inspiration for that? You just like long hair?
I like the long hair.
Yeah.
I never really cut it when I was growing up either. I always had long hair, so.
Okay.
you didn't have like a Britney Spears sort of moment and say, "Hey, buzz cut it is," right? Like that's.
I actually did once when I was like 10 or something. And then I did buzz cut during COVID as well.
That 10 is like 40 years ago, no? You're getting old.
Okay, dinosaur.
Damn.
You just turned 34 the other day, didn't you?
Yeah, he turned 31.
43, I mean.
Oh, 33?
43.
Oh.
But don't worry.
He turned 36 this last week.
Last week. And that's why we're doing this for you, because we're not done with you, Rain. There's still more in the pipeline. Let's take a look at Rain over the years. And here we go.
This is more modern. This is, you kept the haircut on the left for quite a while, but the one on the right, he's gone the undercut.
Well, the one on the left, they owned everybody there.
This is where he discovered the products.
How his haircuts over the years.
Yeah, it's interesting. And look at him now.
Look at me now. Woo!
We got plenty more years to come. That's the problem.
Yeah, just keep the years rolling at
when
this
you play
point.
for a
Keep it
decade,
going.
we've got more tape.
Oh, man.
This is modern, right?
Now he went to gym.
Oh,
No.
It was funny. They have this photo from 2019. This was before the semifinal. This wouldn't have been his face.
Game.
This is before the disaster happened?
Yeah, or maybe this was after.
So
because
happy, huh?
The only thing you could do after a game was laugh.
Yeah. Maybe this was after the game, actually.
It could be.
Could be.
And again, 2021, 2022.
Yeah,
some weird years
gyms
there.
weren't open. Food was I just kept eating. So it happens.
I feel you, man.
So
But
we have
also
three
not so
Rangers.
happy anymore, you see? He was happy on other pictures.
Yeah, now Finn came into the picture again.
Where does the happiness go? I'll say there's a little bit of happiness, like a duck face on the left, and you're kind of cheesing too, Kerrigan. Check that out.
Yeah, you're having a good time.
Yeah, I saw him happy finally after 2 years.
And Chengdu was a long time ago.
It's a very long time
We
ago.
should have counted the tattoo evolution over the years.
yeah.
The one on the left was
Next segment.
The one on the left was Pro League plus the Grand Slam. So that gives you something to smile about.
Yeah, that was a good win.
It's a good day.
Good win here in Malta.
But it is like when you reflect on that, obviously we're looking at your haircuts and see how you evolved over. But that's 10 years you've been playing professional Counter-Strike. At essentially this. Isn't that wild when you look at it like that?
I didn't sign you up for this. This wasn't the idea. I was going to say, hey, let's bring Rain on, make him feel old. But also, now that we have...
And I guess I'm the one of the
10
old boys
years,
now.
bro.
No, but it's kind of crazy, right? It's a big chunk of your life.
Kind of cool.
No, for sure. No, it's
Not
a lot
when
of
you're
fun.
60.
I'm like, yeah.
Which is why we went ahead and assembled a picture of you at 60. No, we haven't done that.
This was all, we were trying to compliment you because it's been 10 years of CS and you haven't changed that much. You're still as young as you were in 2015.
Exactly. Yeah. I feel like I look younger now, huh?
How many teammates did he have in FaZe?
A lot.
Oh, we should have counted
Kicked
that.
them all.
Yeah. There's a segment idea.
Kicked them all.
Write it down.
There can
Write
be
it down.
only one.
You were the puppet master all along.
Of course.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, that's...
Put the blame on me, guys.
Yeah. Well, I think we probably should.
Yeah. You have fun, Rain, though? I brought you all the way over here. Did you have fun? Good time?
At the couch?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always a good time with the couch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed. All right. Well, that's going to be that. Gentlemen, thank you very much. Go get some rest. Do whatever you got to do.
Thank you.
All right, peace
And
out.
mic drop.
Thanks, guys.
Do it. Yeah.
Kerrigan's got a nice tan going on, I think.
Kerrigan gets
a
it.
little bit.
That's why he's my SMG player on HLTV.
Oh, it's okay. Well, no, I live a bit of the same.
Hair, not the tan.
There is a camera there, but it makes no difference at this point. Group A, taking shape, taking fold. Here's your upper bracket Astralis 3D Max, making it to where they needed to be.
Yeah, both qualified for the playoffs. They're going to go toe-to-toe for a spot in the quarterfinals. I think that's on Saturday.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the Frenchman, Yanko. Malik's here. They spoke to him this morning.
Kiyoshima was here.
Everyone's coming out of the woodwork. This
Rain
is the
teammate.
mid-bracket where we just found ourselves. Eternal Fire are currently playing Fnatic. Eternal Fire are one map up. You can find all that action on the B stream. Winner of that game will take on FaZe. Winner of that will be qualified for the playoffs in, a week and a half's time? Let's take a look. Maybe we're going to flip on over to the... We're going to go to the last...
We got bracket after bracket after bracket.
There it is,
chat.
last chance.
The last
more
chance. Imperial and Saw yet to play. They're playing tomorrow, right?
Yes.
And then VP is already there after this loss to FaZe Clan.
It's going to be tough, I think, that lower bracket run if you saw Imperial.
Group B and the Sharks have found out the harder way. Yeah, Vitality isn't necessarily where you want to start, but hey, Vitality Mongols. I don't want to say up and coming because they do have it, right?
I'm actually really excited for that match. I think it'll be a good game.
It's cool.
Mongols played really well against G2 today. I think it's good to see their confidence, their stars showing through. So that G2 versus...
They're sharp.
Yeah, they are. They're no
blowing heads off.
No doubt about it. Okay, so Vitality versus Mongols probably one of the games to come. And as we take a look here, you can see M80 taking down Sharks. You've got Falcons over Tyloo.
If I don't see G2 and Falcons in that game, I'm out. If they somehow manage to lose either to M80 or Bet Boom.
Yeah, Bet Boom looked rough today, didn't they?
But don't sleep on M80, guys. Like they're carrying one of America's torches.
Well, you shouldn't. They're a firework.
Yeah, you're right. That is exactly right. We did determine that yesterday too.
Yeah.
Hey, last chance for Group B. Check it out. Tyloo. There you go.
Whoa, who wins that one?
Sharks.
You think?
Yeah.
Really?
Tyloo just hasn't looked that great with his
Okay.
6-man, 7-man.
I love
lineup.
this Cheers
It's
music.
pretty nice.
It's you used to watch Cheers, I'm sure.
Nah, I've seen like Taxi or some of the old Nick at Night stuff, but yeah.
Nickelodeon at night.
Yeah, Nick at Night.
Is that what it was called?
Yeah, Nickelodeon at night.
I didn't know that. Did you get Nickelodeon?
No.
No.
Cartoon Network.
Fair enough.
Well, let's slime him, Trace.
Yep. Actually, not going to do that. We're not doing anything that Nickelodeon does, and thereafter, we're just going to shut the show down before this gets way too deep. Thank you all for watching ESL Pro League today, and we will see you tomorrow.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Scrutiny, people twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.